SUT cleared an overturned pickup on the shoulder of the 10 West National and Overland. So if you got caught in that driving to work,
that's such a nightmare.
happening, it's about blames of that.
The signal's not too great. But she's driving in a truck, you know. It's
okay. I've seen rain in Los Angeles. It might not seem daunting.
This guy is one of my favorites. This is my favorite sound of the day. This is, I think, a writer who's in a coffee shop, maybe in Los Feliz. He's got a pen in one hand, his AirPods in the other, a nice little mustache, and, you know, the hair of the curtain hair bangs. Great stuff.
Once it hits and it stays, it stays. So I don't know if it's overwhelmed. I've seen accidents of the 101. No?
Lots coming up here. Alrighty. Let's get by AM640. We're live everywhere. The iHeartRadio app.
KFI and KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
Well, it's not great, but it'll probably get worse. I'm Mark Ron, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Light rain's moved across Southern California, but the wettest weather is yet to come. Forecasters say storm could bring up to 6 inches of rain and trigger flooding or mudslides, especially near recent burn areas. Ariel Cohen from the National Weather Service says we should expect bursts of heavy rain to pick up Saturday morning and last through the afternoon.
There will be some locations where the rain gets extremely heavy, not only on the burn scars, but also affecting the larger community across the greater Los Angeles area.
There are evacuation orders in effect for some properties, like in the Palisades burn scar area. An evacuation center has been set up at the Stoner Recreation Center in West LA. LA City Hall has called for a review on employees dealing with menopause and how they're accommodated.
The city has decided to evaluate women's needs as they experience the biological change, including making sure it's made clear that it's an acceptable reason to call in sick. Councilwoman Katie Yaroslavsky says too many employees have dealt with symptoms quietly.
Meanwhile, people have been pushing through symptoms at work, losing sleep, struggling throughout their day, and staying quiet because they worry the topic will make someone uncomfortable.
The council has asked for reports on how managers can be better trained to assist women employees going through menopause and additional workplace accommodations like desktop fans or lighter weight uniforms. Michael Monks, KFI News.
The LA City Council has confirmed Jaime Moore as chief of the city fire department. Moore says he knows there's growing distrust in the community and among firefighters after new revelations that the Palisades fire grew out of an earlier fire that wasn't fully addressed.
I want them to know that I see them. I stand with them, and I will continue to stand up for them. At the same time, I recognize that we're at a crossroads, not only for our department, but for public trust.
Moore says he plans to be transparent in his review of the city's response to the Palisades fire and the earlier Lackland fire. He also says he wants the department to be fully staffed and resourced. Former Huntington Beach City Attorney Michael Gates was fired from the U.S. Department of Justice.
The Orange County Register has obtained personnel records showing Gates was fired for cause. Gates left his job in Huntington Beach to join the Trump administration in February. For 10 months, he worked as a deputy assistant U.S. Attorney General in the Civil Rights Division. Last Sunday, he announced he had resigned from his position in the Trump administration and was returning to work for Huntington Beach. Gates maintains that he resigned and was not fired. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
Attorney General Pam Bondi has directed the Justice Department to look into Democrats allegedly tied to sex offender Jeffrey Epstein amid emails released in which Trump is the most frequently mentioned name. The move follows a directive by President Trump, which he announced on social media. CBC's Olivia Rubin says Trump called House Republicans who signed a petition to release the Epstein files weak Republicans.
It seemed to be a message for the 4 Republicans who joined with Democrats. Now, of course, that is not going to magically release more Epstein records. If that passes, it will then go to the Senate, and if that passes, it will go to the president's desk.
The DOJ and the FBI released a memo last summer claiming there was no incriminating Epstein client list. And air travel is still not back to normal, but getting better now that the government shutdown has ended. 36 flights were canceled and 28 delayed yesterday at LAX, a big improvement from earlier in the week. 40 major airports have a 6% reduction in air traffic that remains in place. So land weather from KFI, as you've been hearing, lots of rain tonight, possible thunderstorms and lows around 60. There's a flood watch until 10 tomorrow night. Much of the same tomorrow, maybe worse. Highs tomorrow in the low to mid 60s. Most places upper 50s in the AV. Down to a 50% chance of rain on Sunday, and that's probably going to last through Tuesday. It is coming down, and 63 in Orange, 63 in Villa Park, 62 in Sherman Oaks, 64 in Compton. And let's check with Pedro for traffic.
you're traveling on the 110 that's northbound in downtown LA, you'll see a wreck partially blocking the connector to the 10 headed eastbound and slowing you down from about Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. Pasadena 210 eastbound at Madre Street, there's a wreck there that's taking up the carpool lane that's causing a busy ride from Allen Avenue. Still got this wreck on the 105 westbound at Linwood right at Long Beach Boulevard that's taking up the carpool and left lane, causing delays from about the 710. If you're on the 22 westbound in Garden Grove, right at Euclid, a crash there has the left lane blocked, causing some slowing from about Garden Grove Boulevard. Anaheim 57 northbound, right at Catella, a crash there. Taking up the right lane, you'll see some traffic backed up to Chapman Avenue. And if you're on the 91 headed westbound in Riverside, just before Central, watch out for a crash there. Taking up the right lane, watch for slowing back up to about Mission and Avenue. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack an emerging mindset.
I'm a loser. Also, we know
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, at a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. Farming meat accounts for 14% of global greenhouse gas emissions, the same as all modes of transportation combined. Help reduce the impact your meals have on the environment by going meatless one day a week. When we all chip in, our world becomes a better place. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
From the creator of The Brain Sessions comes a new young adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, kiddo, but you lost your curiosity privileges when you lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and Community Watch does? Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And if I don't find him soon, something much worse could happen.
But why does it have to be you?
Because as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! And pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you. I think I know what happened. Listen to Maxine Miles on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
It's Camp by AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. It's Friday, November 14th, just after 9 p.m. We've got another hour of show here as we move into this unusually strong storm system overnight. Widespread rain all the way till Sunday. Maybe a break in the rain and then a chance for some more rain after that. And hey, after even that, maybe even more rain. So that's a little bit of ways away. We have joining us now my friend and yours, KTLA meteorologist Mira Jimenez, who's monitoring this storm in the KTLA Weather Center. Good evening, Mira.
How did you know? How did you know I was in the Weather Center right now?
I figured. I know that that's like the most cozy place to be. And the new LAFD fire chief said, everybody tonight should just stay home, cuddle up, and get cozy. And I hope that that's what they're doing.
Yes, this is just a prelude. We're experiencing the nice, quiet, easy prelude. I like to call these rains beneficial rains. They're just nice, they're gentle. We're not seeing anything too heavy. And I wish it was this the entire weekend because it's always really good for our water here. But man, what comes tomorrow is going to be a completely different animal. We're going to see some heavy rain, Andy. What can I tell you? I wish it was all an exaggeration, but no.
Yeah, you always give it to us straight, which I think is really important because maybe, just perhaps, the media has a way of overselling when it rains in LA. But this is, you're telling me, is pretty serious. I was just looking at Santa Barbara County rainfall totals from Aliso Reservoir, looking at 5.61 inches over the last 2 days. San Marcos Pass in Santa Barbara County, 4.7 inches. The KTYE Tower, looking at 4.27 inches up there. That's a lot of rain.
That is a lot of rain. And again, we haven't even really been hit by the hard stuff. Now, the only caveat to that, Andy, is that Santa Barbara, points north of Santa Barbara, got the heavy rain yesterday and today. Tomorrow, it is going to shift a little bit, and it's actually going to be Ventura and LA County that gets the brunt of it, and then, obviously Orange County. Santa Barbara is going to get it, but they're not going to, it doesn't look like they are going to get nearly as much as, LA and Ventura County. That was what we saw yesterday. Today it looks a little bit different. So because the system is catching the jet stream, it's a cutoff low, that's technically what that means, is that it's not going to have a steering mechanism, so it's just going to kind of spin off the coast. And so essentially think of it as like almost stalling out over an area. And that's why we are going to see anywhere between 12 and 24 hours of consistent rain, depending on what you want.
I think one of the good ways to think about this, because it's sort of hard, it's all sort of nebulous, but when you think about this is as much rain as we would get in a whole month or a whole quarter, a whole season over the course of just one weekend.
Yeah, in some years, it's going to be as much as a whole season. There have been some years that we barely get anything. So it is very exciting. I do want to say one thing that I think is really important, because, generally when we talk about warnings, watches, and advisories, a watch is the most benign, then it's an advisory, and then it's a warning. Well, with this rain event, they are going to call it a flood watch for the entire event. And so normally I would say, look, they're calling it a flood watch, so I wouldn't get that excited about it, because if they thought it was severe or they thought that it was really going to happen, they would call it a warning. No bones about it. But they've actually changed the watch that's associated to flooding, in that they keep it a watch for the entire event. And because of the way the flooding works, what they'll do is they will wait 1 to 2 hours before they think, based on the gauge readings, that the floods are actually going to trigger, or the mudslides are going to trigger, and then they'll flip it. Then they'll either turn it to an advisory or a warning. So that is something new that they've done.
Yeah, and when do you think we'll see that happen, if at all?
Tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow. For sure tomorrow. I am pretty certain that we will see some, mud and debris flows to some extent tomorrow. It's not tomorrow morning, because remember, the rain starts tonight. The rain it's been raining all day. So it's had an opportunity to start saturating. And so even if you don't get a lot of mud and debris flows with this event, next week, because the ground is already going to be so saturated, is what I'm like in the back of my head going, okay, you need to make sure you pay really close attention to that.
Yeah.
Because once the ground gets saturated, there's like, where else is it going to go?
Right. Well, and I think it's not just the burn scar areas too, because you're obviously concerned about that, but you're talking about any kind of low-lying areas where there's flooding. Obviously, we're going to see that areas of Sunland, where we always go to do live shots, Sun Valley up there, that part of northeastern part of the San Fernando Valley. But also when you look over towards, I'm assuming the canyons, any other areas, canyon roads, Macon Canyon, where it always floods.
Absolutely, yes. Yes. So I'm not just talking about, now, granted, the Eden fire, the Palisades fire, and even the Bridge fire are major places of concern because they're so fresh. But yes, we're going to see flooding in the typical spots, along the San Gabriel foothills. Even a street with, like up near, like, Sierra Madre, up near, like, Arcadia, Altadena, those really pretty areas where it's hilly, And they're like, even now they're going to see, some, a little bit of mud and some debris flow. But yeah, all of that is definitely going to happen.
Do you think that there's any concern about like the spillway by or the wash by like the Studio City near CBS Radford? I always see that getting so close to the edge when we have a lot of rain, but I've never seen that overflow. That probably won't happen, right?
I don't think it'll happen, but there's always a first time.
That's true.
There is always a first time, and I know that is so fascinating to watch. When I used to work at CBS, we used to stand up there and watch. So.
It was. I used to live right there on Radford, like across the street from the station, and I would go out there all the time, and you would watch, and you would just see. I mean, because it's LA, especially, you just see a bunch of debris. Like, oh, look, there's a trash can, there's a refrigerator, there's a Christmas tree, whatever.
Yeah, there's a tire, there's all kinds of, and it was kind of funny but not funny. You know what I mean? You have to make light of things, otherwise, you wind up wanting to jump out of a window because it's so depressing. I know that's terrible, but you know what I mean. Yeah,
no, absolutely. No, I get it. Yeah, I think we're all on the same page here. It's it's KF5. We get it, and I think that when you talk about being ready, I am heartened by the fact that the LAPD says that they sent people to the individual homes in the Palisades to try to alert people that they needed to get ready and get out. That evacuation warning went into effect at 8 p.m. And like you said, with the rain coming tonight in the heaviest form, you probably won't see those debris flows, though you say they probably will see them, but you won't see them until tomorrow. So at least they have a little bit of a heads up there to get ready and to get out. But, you got to think, all of that terrain that was impacted by those fires for years is going to be at risk until you have vegetation growing there. And I always think about Montecito and the Thomas fire, and then a couple months after that, or maybe a year after that, when the hill just gave way of the San Ysidro Ranch, and I mean, people got washed out to sea. It was a tragedy. But when you really think about that, you realize that these fires are not the end of the story, because there is something else that could happen. In that case, was far more deadly.
It's all cause and effect. It's one thing triggering another one. I just want to make sure that folks know that we are going to see periods where we have some very unstable conditions. So there are going to be thunderstorms embedded in some of these cells that come in. And when that happens, you could see upwards of an inch of rain. Now, keep in mind that the threshold is half an inch of rain per hour. And once that happens, that's, where we do have that possibility of, the warnings and the advisories getting issued, because that's when we could see those mud and debris flows get triggered, because that's just way too much rain per hour.
And then with the tornado warnings, or not warnings, but like warnings about tornadoes, what's that look like for you?
It's a less than zero probability when we're talking about it.
So you think that we shouldn't be concerned about tornadoes?
No, I honestly don't think that we should be. Andy, here's the deal. There are going to be, if we do see any, I think there'll be water spouts over the Pacific Ocean. Because remember, over the Pacific Ocean, there's nothing to slow winds down. So once rotation starts, it just goes. But on land, over the continent, it's a little bit more challenging, because you have what's called friction. And friction is just basically trees and buildings and light poles and cars and people and things that slow the momentum of the wind. So, if we were talking, if that was going to be a big part of the weather story, we would have wind advisories on today. And I think the closest wind advisory we have is up north. So, is there the fact that they described it as, well, there's a less than zero chance that we could have a tornado. Well, what does that even mean? There's a less than zero chance. Andy, there's a less than zero chance that I'm going to get hit by a bus when I step outside of the parking lot.
Yeah. Well, we also got to tell the Metro to stop driving their buses through our parking lot. That's how we start with that. Well, Vera, I'll tell you what. I thank you so much for being here and for helping us through this. I'm way out of time, but thank you for all. No, you're fine. It's my bad, but I think it's important information, and especially if people take this seriously. You're always such a good voice of reason in this, so I appreciate you. We will see you soon at work for sure. So, real quick break. We'll be back with more show right after this. Vera Jimenez from KTLA. Very good. Checking out Mark Ronner, the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Vera is omnipresent. That's your word for the day. Here's the latest from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Several detainees at the California City Immigration Processing Center, about 75 miles outside Bakersfield, are suing ICE, claiming the facility is unsafe and unhealthy. European Union regulators are investigating Google for allegedly demoting media publishers' content and search results. And today, November 14th, is for some reason National Pickle Day. Eat one, get out of one, pickle something, or have some drinks and get pickled. We're heading to a crash on the 105 in Linwood.
That's heading westbound right at Long Beach Boulevard. You'll see it taking up the carpool and left lane. Still pretty busy, backed up from about the 710. And if you're on the 91 eastbound in Anaheim, just before the 57, there's a wreck there that has the carpool and left lane blocked. Overall, you're seeing a very slow crawl from about East Street. And some good news on the 22 westbound in Garden Grove right at Euclid. An earlier wreck there has been cleared from lanes, so your drive is slowly recovering as you make your way from the 57 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast in cells, we unpack an emergent mindset.
Also, we know
cynicism, anger against women, This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app.
This Tuesday? Yeah, because I didn't know. No, it will be Tuesday.
Anybody else want any more of this heat?
Tuesday, maybe no.
It's just so
Tuesday, listen to Brian on mine. When you gonna come on mine? Let me know when. Come this week. What you tell me? I leave town Friday. When you back? Friday's tomorrow, right? No, Friday's good.
It's just too unprofessional for how big it is.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that's why Howie's like, he's like, what's that? What am I on? How am I on next week? What are you gonna do? And then there are people walking in and out of the podcast somehow. Like, they get interrupted by a guy.
Yeah.
We don't even get interrupted by a guy.
Yeah.
There's somebody else who lives here. You don't see us going, hey, what's up? And this huge podcast, you can't, Howie's bored. He's like, what do you guys talk about? You're stupid? What's that? All right. Is this over with? He's talking about his wife and dinner.
Yeah. So this one is posted by El Pochi1. It's called This Howie Guy's Management Material Not Getting a Thug and Just Bulldozing Through 2 of the 1,000 murders currently roaming the earth like a hot knife through butter. Should have put a P at the end.
That's from Brendan's pants, and I think that's appropriate. You know what? I love a lot of people wear sweatpants. You wear sweater pants. These are
It's making me a little angry since I said the outside.
Why do you want knitted wool around your nuts? Why not? What should I be? Black? I don't know, dude. It's not the color. You just want to get to you know what? Wait, no, but why? Where did you see? He's wearing a jumpsuit, which is very Dave Chappelle. I'm wearing a jumpsuit. Where's that? No, I'm wearing my own merch. His outfit's actually pretty good. I'm wearing out the pants. It looks cool. It's a jacket. Don't you shoot? You tell these aren't attached? I thought they were. Sorry. We were in the other room. It was all dark. My bad. I didn't know you were giving me the once over. This is not attached. No, my undershirt and my underpants are attached. Attach yourself or something like a onesie.
I see a legend up here on the stage, and we got Jimmy up here. I appreciate you pulling up, gang. You know, again, lady, we're about to close her down, but I wanted to say hello, and I like your PFP, sir. How are you tonight? I'm good, bro. Yeah, sorry I jumped in late, man. I saw everybody in here. I was like, man, I gotta come support the space. And
Tune in as Kate plays on the crime in true doppelganger style.
A late night knock at the door, a missing car, and a mysterious shadowy figure caught on camera.
people called it that, but yeah, they usually have their shit together. From what I've noticed, just wouldn't. I don't know. One that was not trying to bang your old lady. So
for sure. There's over the top really big things shenanigans. Meaning the jail and just standing there
Join me or the jam as we tackle questions.
if you're coming up in the speakers, you're like welcome to come up, but you gotta follow the host and the co-host, you know. You have to come up. Like, you have to come up just to do those things. Sorry. No, you're good, by the way. I usually put the rules up on the top, and I'm just slacking. I was, just trying to, like, I'm gonna just do a quick space today. I'm gonna run all night because we got a bunch of things to do. Or it's like the overwhelming guilt because I've been gone and bunch of pieces every day. I'm just this one here and there. It's all about she's always longer. It's not that good. It's not later. Anyway, Rebel stole every late because they finish up those posts and stuff, and then it's just everybody's like ready to bust because it's not, it's not something that's happening all so long. So it's like, what's the, you checked out that post that you put up? I mean, I reposted it and posted it and everything, but did you, I took a little bit of a look at it. I mean, I won't work on it tomorrow, but it sounds like it's a lot of like changing stuff and there's some leverage benefits to it. With Solana was one of them, and it just seems like you got to do a bunch of different, like, you know what I mean? Kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but signing up for these different things, and then you're just gaining, especially while the market's down, because it's a lot of staking mechanisms.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of ideas that which have good payouts like crazy.
Moonsters. Let me talk, bitch. Yo, dog, how about you let me talk? Moonsters. You're the biggest celebrity in the world here. It's like having Elvis in your space. Elvis. Come on, you little bitch. Let me in. Let me talk. Baby. Baby, 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 baby. Baby, 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 baby. Come on, you little bitch. Gordon Gartrell. Gordon Gartrell. What you know about Gordon Gartrell? Pay me. And when I leave, y'all, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Look at this toe jam. Toe jam football. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy.
This blockchain, it's just wild. Yeah, I wonder how that was, or if that guy even noticed, or yelled at me. It's a little fucking game they play. They're like, you can just say anything about anyone, and a bunch of little followers all join in. Because they think he's host or something special.
And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Dog, how about referencing easy to shit? Oh, that is brilliant. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Grits and gravy. World Series of Dice. World Series Dice. World Series of Dice. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when I leave,
Marcy Project here in Brooklyn, New York. Why are we here? To buy weed? Not this time, Bill. No, everyone knows we're here for one reason and one reason only. We're here for the 8th annual work.
Dumb Marcy needs a space.
I'll apologize. I'll apologize to God when I fucking get there, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I'm fucking done. No, I'm just saying, like, it's those people that will, like, park right next to you, and then they'll like, smell it, and they'll be like, oh, who did that? No, that's what it is around here, man. They'll spread that foot and that foot and that ass. I mean, I've done that before.
They say Papa didn't take no mess. A court-appointed
Rothschild.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Knock it out of the park.
And I will. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is the biggest event in global history. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever. And with that data, I'm becoming more and more influential, and eventually I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one stream, nor live on 2 streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see those cameras, go to my pinned profile post. You can see a link to my YouTube. You can also see a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at that Linktree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more content than you've ever seen. It would take you years to digest all of my content. You can also find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to making you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a crypto guru, if you are a social media manager, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. Join my Discord. All the advice that I give is free. I want to be a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for the cost of nothing. I never will charge you anything, nor will any of the strategies that we utilize. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Are you really a rabbi, Rabbi Rothschild?
I am.
Awesome. Where are you from? Or is that
From the United States, based out of California, but I travel a lot.
Right on, man. Yeah, that's a hell of a show. There's a lot of things going on. Desalinization is a very interesting process. I think the world is going to have to do a lot more of that in the future here. And I think sort of nuclear power is the only way to make it like really doable in a realistic way because of the energy it takes for the desalinization process.
Fire, you know what's up, but absolutely, I'm a major advocate of nuclear energy, both nuclear fusion and nuclear fission. I feel like that's the future. It's essentially a modern scientific miracle that we aren't utilizing enough.
Yeah, 100%. My father worked with radiation and stuff like that. A little bit about it. I think it's interesting. It's one of the cleanest forms of power we have. It's more practical than solar power. And I think there should be multiple different types of power. Honestly, at once, we should be relying on just one. But the more we can move towards nuclear power, the more sense. I mean, the power issues comes down to like a lot of things you said, like world hunger and all the things going on. So to be able to make power cheaper and more accessible to not just people in the United States, but more of the world, it will solve a lot of the world's problems.
I'm in agreement with you. The earth is 2/3 water, and the fact that people suffer from a lack of water, people suffer from drought, crops fail due to drought, to me is a ridiculous premise in 2025 when this type of technology exists and we have nuclear energy to be able to power it. We need leaders who are willing to educate the masses on these types of technological miracles, and hopefully we can overcome the challenges and be able to eliminate anybody's death due to drought or thirst in the future.
Yeah, I agree. There's a Fukushima thing, which was kind of a big deal, but it wasn't as big a deal as they maybe made out to be. People who are kind of afraid of nuclear power. I think if you're not building on fault lines or a place that's could be super dangerous. These new nuclear power plants, these new smaller ones that they're doing now, are that's pretty interesting. They can, if they need to add power to it, they can add another little plant to the same area. And kind of stack them, so to speak. AI is definitely going to require it. So it seems like the way we have to go.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm also an advocate for building nuclear power in more stable locations. There's nothing that says that you can't build nuclear power in Nebraska or North Dakota, South Dakota, Kansas, places that aren't on seismic lines, and be able to essentially power the grid from stable positionings and then just use underground power lines to be able to provide the necessary power anywhere you need it in the United States or even the world. No one says that these things have to be built on the San Andreas Fault or fault lines or in the Ring of Fire. It seems like that's where we're building them, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. We could certainly put these power plants in more stable areas of the United States and the world for that matter to preserve the plant itself and make nuclear fallout less of a possibility. What is amazing to me about nuclear power, though, and if you're not aware, is how safe it is. It's been around for over 80 years, and in 80 years, fewer than 50 people have ever died due to direct nuclear disasters. That would be at Chernobyl. It's about 42. You can look this up on Wikipedia. Fukushima had 2, and 3 Mile Island had 0. Now, there's the argument to be made, well, what about the radiation in the years afterward and such? That I'm not counting. That is really difficult to that is really difficult to surmise. Who's to say that the carcinogens that are put out by coal aren't doing more damage in the long term than what perhaps nuclear fallout happened in those disasters? But that's less than 1 human death per year. And that is an amazing statistic. That's an amazingly safe technology in comparison to the amount of people who just die in the coal industry from mining every year. It's hundreds and it gets into thousands when you look globally. It's a terrible, terrible tragedy when we have such a more efficient, safer way of being able to power, and it's essentially limitless. It's a really exciting future, and I really hope that people begin to allow nuclear power into their lives, into their homes, and not automatically feel that it's an unsafe alternative to fossil fuels?
Yeah, as long as they do a good job with securing the spent uranium after they're done. We have the Yucca Mountain facility in Nevada, which is a place that they dug into the mountain. It's like those earthworms. I don't know if you know what they are, but big tunnels that are all reinforced. They drop the containers that the spent uranium goes in before they go in those tunnels, like off of airplanes and all kinds of stuff to try to break them on purpose. And they just made these containers just super. There's the pigs that the uranium goes in. That's what they call it. And then there's a container on that the pigs go in on top of that. So as long as they do a good job of securing them and putting them in these sites that already exist, you start getting into problems with some of these protesters that nuclear is scary to people. They think of atomic bombs, and they just don't have the facts on things, and they don't really get that they're causing more harm by protesting it, more damage done to the earth with hydrocarbons and all these other things than if they were to just get out of the way of nuclear energy.
Agreed. There's major overreaction, in my opinion, on nuclear waste. If you don't know, usually the nuclear waste is essentially inert within a year of no longer powering the plant. It is put in a swimming pool and essentially allowed to de-energize, and then it is put in what are called like concrete coffins filled with feet of concrete to protect them and preserve them, and then dug into a mountain or perhaps underground. And no one says that these have to be put near urban places. I mean, Yucca Mountain's not that far from Las Vegas. No one says that you can't put this in desolate areas of Montana or South Dakota or even in Alaska. It's not necessarily going to do any more damage than it would in some of these more populated areas. In fact, its likelihood is far less damage. And these are alternatives that we really should be exploring. We're not. There's a lot of overreaction. There's not a lot of education on nuclear power. People just automatically start thinking that if you have nuclear power, you're going to start turning into some kind of mutant. And that really is just a lot of propaganda. And if we know, a lot of this propaganda is put out by some of these fossil fuel companies and has been for the last 80 years to scare people. But nuclear power runs more than half of all of France's energy. It's used in many Western countries much more actively than it is in the United States. It's in China. China has overtaken the United States for not only the amount of nuclear plants, but also the amount of nuclear plants that are being built. And they have been able to do it safely, to be able to power the energy needs of over 1 billion people. There's no need for the United States to be creating perhaps some of these outdated power systems and inefficient power systems. If you know wind power, it needs a diesel engine to continue to run, especially in areas where it can get cold and the turbine can freeze. And that engine is run on diesel fuel. That is incredibly inefficient. Nuclear energy is clean, it's safe, and frankly, in the big scheme of things and in the long term, it's the future.
At first glance, this neighborhood. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So I know you mentioned some stuff about like the water supply in Nigeria and whatnot. So with your projects, do you have a lot of stuff that's like America focused as well? Because some shit's fucked up around here, and I'm just more curious than that. Which I mean, I'm all about helping other countries and stuff. There's people with way more situations than just here, but we got a lot of people going through some stuff. And, our drinking supply is not exactly healthy, in its own way. And I was just curious about any of your plans for your project to do some local work.
Yeah, most certainly. I feel it's important to start at home with any project, and I am just one individual, but I've done my best to stream in downtown Los Angeles in a place known as Skid Row. It's one of the most infamous homeless encampments in the United States, and to bring light on what's going on there and ways that perhaps people might be able to help. It's a big lift. I think there's a lot of corruption, especially in the homeless industry, which is really what it is. There's a major gap. There's a major gap between the funding and the actually getting those funds to the people. And there are so many not-for-profits and six-figure jobs that are preserved because of this funding. And it's really unfortunate. At least in California, we have had tax increase after tax increase, yet more and more homeless. It's very sad. So what I'm an advocate of is not just the tiny home movement, because I don't want to necessarily put people in a small cramped area, but more the container home movement. So if you're familiar with this, it's essentially the idea that, at least here in California, we have many containers, these that you would see on a cargo ship. You can take those and retrofit them to put air conditioning in there, have solar panels on the roof, ensure that inside they're basically like a mobile home. They're very comfortable, and you put them in communities in the desert where there isn't necessarily the lack of real estate to be able for people to be able to spread out. They get a yard, they get an opportunity to be able to live independently, and they're powered by the sun. And also we can use alternative fuels to be able to power those, but really to get people off the streets. There are people who need education. There are people who need therapy and counseling. There are people who need drug treatment. We need to help those people. So I certainly do.
A lot of them need drug treatment is what it is. Some of them will get it. Some of them want to get clean, and some of them don't. My friend actually, I was getting ready to have him on my space to talk about what he's doing. He runs one of these in the Reno area, and I talk to him on a pretty frequent basis. He's a really good friend of mine, and he has a TED talk about it too. But it's a difficult problem, right? Because these people want to be around the city centers. There's people that are also part of the problem is people gifting these people stuff for internet likes, basically is what they're doing it for. They're not just going and giving it out of that kindness of their heart. They have to get a video of it to put it on the internet. You see what I'm saying? And the biggest problem is drugs for some. There's a lot of them that will never. There's nothing you can do for them. And tried, hotels that were being used, given to attendant. These people, a lot of not everybody, but the major problem is the hotels and everything just end up trashed. So they just don't take care of it. It just turns into a disaster. So what what he ended up doing, what they end up doing is they have those like tiny houses that are trailers, like you're talking about, like the shipping containers that they pull out, and then basically they have to create like an incentive system, like you have to work your way, into those houses first, and there's no drugs allowed there, this and that. As these people move their way up the system, they can get them into housing and get them jobs. And there are people that, like some of his team are some of his best people, or people that he has like pulled out of that situation where they were like locked in this lifestyle of using drugs, and when you change someone's life like that way, these people that really want help, usually they turn out to be really solid people. They turn out to be real loyal. But then, there's a bunch of different situations happen at once, though, right?
I'm in agreement with you. And for the people who say the money's not there, I disagree. And frankly, people don't recognize that you could give every single homeless person in the United States $1 million, which generally will take care of them for the rest of their life, for less than it would take to just stop Department of Defense spending in half, cut Department of Defense spending in half for 1 year. So that means for just like 6 months, we don't buy more planes to kill people, or more bombs to bomb people, or more bullets to hurt people. You could take half of that money and make sure that the military is still being paid, and just for 6 months, not buy new weapons of war, and you'd be able to house every homeless man, woman, and child in the United States for the rest of their life. You wouldn't even have to do this permanently, just for 6 months. Yet that is seen as an impossible dream. But that would solve that would solve a lot of the problems there. But yes, I understand that there are psychological problems that people have, addiction problems that people have. But for people who say that the money's not there, I refuse to believe it when I know what the Department of Defense spends.
Yeah, there's one that's really bad though. It's like it's one. A lot of them are which came first, the chicken or the egg. Like maybe minor psychological problems, maybe not, but it's exacerbated by drug abuse on a ridiculous scale. I've seen some of these people, some videos, and there's certain people you actually cannot help, and it's just unfortunate. But there's a certain group of people that there's nothing you're going to be able to do to help these people. They don't want any help. They don't take any help, but they will collect their Social Security checks and just spend every penny on it of just getting fucking, I'm not talking high, I'm talking retarded.
I recognize that. It would take a lot of getting high to blow through $1 million, though, and there are a lot of people who lost their businesses during the pandemic, or perhaps due to regulation, who just would need that extra boost. And if we were to say to them, look, we don't even have to give you $1 million, but $100,000 to get on your feet. We're going to give you a house in Bakersfield or somewhere, wherever it would be comfortable, where you could have some land and you could live the American dream. 85% of the people on Skid Row would run for that right now. 15% might say, I want to continue to do drugs, or I'm happy with my fentanyl addiction, or I don't want to leave. And I completely understand that we could have outreach, but there is a significant amount of that population that just got hard on their luck. What ends up happening, frankly, is a lot of times people in another city in the United States get on a Greyhound bus. Sometimes cities fund people to get on buses to just come to California. In fact, the city of Las Vegas will give you a Greyhound bus ticket to California for $1 just to get you out of town. And there's nowhere else to go. We're the end of the line. And then people... That's true, and that's not, certainly a policy that...
Back in the day, back like in the 50s, because the mob didn't deal with that shit. You didn't come to Vegas and, not fucking up the...
Trash it on. Exactly.
The mob did not deal with that shit.
Most certainly.
I think there's valid points there, but I think at the end of the day, and I some of this stuff is close to home, like, there's overspending in our government everywhere. And, obviously the military is one of them, and I'm sure that we are massively overcharged for everything. provide as far as military is like areas of business, they take advantage of the need and the importance. But, like going back to the homeless thing where there is a lot of people that have fallen on time, but there's also a lot of people that continue to, choose to cycle. And if you gave somebody $1 million, right, you gave me $1 million, I'm not, actively using drugs, I got my shit together, I would probably work that probably by 30, and most of it would be lost. It's about getting people right and getting people educated, getting mental health right. It's like there are so many other things. You can't just give people money and it's going to fix the problem. Like there's core reasons why people are homeless and stay homeless. And typically people with children can always find help. Women can find help generally a lot easier than men can. And again, I'm not blanketing everything, but money's not going to fix all the problems. But also, when it comes to like our nation's defense, the reason why we're able to chat in these spaces is because we do have a strong military, and we will not be invaded, and we will not be fucked with. Not to say they don't overspend, but there's necessities everywhere, and it is a political battle. But I think you're on to something with wanting to help people, and like you said, like the tiny home housing and stuff. Great idea. But it's so much more complicated than that. It takes compliance from the people that you're trying to help. And the reality of it is that most people just don't want to be helped. They just don't. They want to, they continue on the cycle because it's actually a really big mental health issue to maintain homelessness and then not try to seek help. That is mental health. We are creatures by nature, and we want to have comfort. We want to have shelter. We want to have food. And a lot of those people, they don't seek it out.
I recognize that. I'm certainly not against military spending to some extent, but nobody would invade us within 6 months. We have more military planes, more than 3 times the nearest competitor. I'm just saying that we could hold off on a few F-35s that the funding of which and the development was over $1 trillion. We could just not have the F-35, and every man, woman, and child who didn't have a home would have a home and $1 million. And I'm not saying that we would give them it in a lump sum to be able to blow. It would be something that maybe you get a certain stipend or whatever it would be to get on your feet. I just am in agreement with you that military spending has become overblown and it's not audited. The Department of Defense, the Pentagon hasn't been audited. There is no oversight. And this is just an argument when people say, we have no money, we don't have the money. They certainly have the money. The money is there. It's just whether we want to allocate it to this major problem that we have in the United States. And again, I'm not saying cut funding to the government in half forever. It could be 6 months. We're not going to we would not be invaded. We wouldn't have terrorism. We still have the strongest military force in the world, and we would continue to have that, but we wouldn't have the homeless issue. And I'm just looking for alternatives. I'm not saying that's the only one. And yes, I'm in agreement with you. There's a major mental health issue. There are major motivation for people, but there's a major group of people there. If you've spoken with them, they lost their restaurant, they lost their small business, they ran into medical debt, and they got evicted, and now they're in a tent, and they don't really have a future. It most certainly will, and especially in a generation or two. And even currently, that's going to be student loans. You can't default on your student loans aside from serious medical or death. And yeah, but even still, there are issues that occur. People get sick when they are attempting to get their degrees, and then they find themselves 6 figures in debt, and they'll never get out. Debt is slavery, and we are enslaving our youth. That's another topic. But in answer to the earlier question, what are you planning on doing to help the world, but specifically the United States? Homelessness is a major issue, and I'd like to address that. That's a major passion of mine.
Yeah, man, that's it's like us too. I think it should be like a vetting process because some people they beg for money as a way of living. For
For real, they'll just go out there for 10 days, 10 days down on their luck, and then they'll ask for funds that hard-working Americans actually get up every day and go to work and stay in for 8 hours or more, maybe even 13. And then you have this person who's able-bodied and able to work, refuse to get a job, but sit there on the corner like he actually owns the thing. So I think we should be able to that process for the whole, like, anybody that's standing out to take care of the homeless. The true, making sure the true lawyers get the assistance.
I'm in agreement with you as well. I mean, you shouldn't be able to cut this.
Check out my friend's page or YouTube. If you could, if you really like care about the situation, I think it might be interested in like seeing some of what he's doing though, because he is doing it, you know. And like I said, I was gonna have a little bit of space. I have to fly. I'm in Florida. I have to fly to Vegas in a day or two here, and then so probably sometime next week I'll do this space. It'll probably be a pretty big space because we're gonna promote it pretty well. But it'd be cool if you come to the space and come up and speakers and like to hear the conversation that you guys have together.
Excellent. I appreciate the opportunity. If I'm able to make it, I certainly will. To Dark M's point, and he raises an excellent point. How fair is it that you have somebody who's been breaking their back in a 9-to-5 job, supporting the country, paying their taxes, doing everything right, and then they're going to be passed up on $1 million? No. I disagree with that as well. I'm saying, though, that the funds are available to be able to help many of these homeless people, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we shouldn't be helping the small business owner and the person who is cleaning the toilets and the teachers and nurses of the United States as well. As I, without making this political, because I do my best to stay out of politics, but when we were promised as Americans this tariff system, one of the exchanges for the tariffs was not going to be rebates or we were supposed to no longer have an income tax. That's what we were told, that we would exchange the tariffs for the income tax that was instituted upon this country in 1913. Prior to 1913, there was no federal income tax, and federal income tax is essentially it's a slow type of slavery. And I don't agree with the fact that that is something that has been placed upon us. Our wages are essentially being garnished by the sins of previous generations and wars. 100%. If you take $100 bill today, that was worth $1 in 1913. So basically, in 1913, $1 is worth more than $100 today. That's more than 99. Yeah. So arguments can be made against metals, especially because we were taken off the gold standard in 1971 by the Nixon administration. But just based on inflation, $1 in 1913 is worth $100 today, which basically means that our penny, the penny of 1913 is worth like what $1 is today, and it's even the penny in 1913 is actually worth more than what $1 is. That's the type of devaluement we've seen in our currency. That's what inflation does. Inflation is a hidden tax on the people and should be avoided at all costs. And it's unfortunate, but we're getting into flirting with some aspects of inflation. And at points, we may in the future see hyperinflation, and that's where things get very scary. That's why I personally feel you all are positioned pretty well against this, being involved in crypto and NFTs and such. You're in the Web3 space, and hopefully you'll be able to protect yourself simply against inflation, because each year your money becomes less and less powerful, and that's a hidden tax against you.
I'm gonna write this whole thing out and watch it. What the president does and how he deals with this thing. I know the tariffs is the thing. It goes back and forth though, because it's like he's got a lot of investment and jobs that come into the country. He's got like major automotive companies from Europe, Mercedes, BMW that are making their cars over there, and by also creating the tariffs, say, hey, come build your cars in America, and you don't have to pay the tariff tax on it. You've brought jobs to America by doing that. So I'm going to see how much of this plan gets carried out that I'm watching. I'm trying to stay pretty impartial and pretty judgmental about what I think is working and what's not working. But in the short term, like in the right now, like there are tariffs hurting the economy absolutely in the short term. Is that going to hurt in the long term? I'm going to see how this plays out because I feel like I see the bigger picture. We'll see what happens.
Right. This was not what we were promised. And with that, my friends, I am going to let you go. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be able to share and have these insightful discussions. And absolutely, I look forward to speaking with you all again soon. Take care, everyone. Shalom, motherfuckers.
Radio stations and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Android Auto app interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction while making sure that you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app, just plug or pair your Android phone with your dash. And if Android Auto is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Android Automotive. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app.
When you've got a lot of different people pulling in different skill sets into a project, it's very, very bullish. But equally, it can also slow things down for a short term.
Yeah, right. And I think Michael probably things that I'm like semi-interested, not interested, because I probably didn't jump up and down and be like, oh my God, I'm in, Michael. You know, like, I'm a different person when it comes to business. Like I told Michael, friendship is friendship, you know, and when it comes to business, business is business.
Yo, how are you? Yes, sir. How are you? Flax. Yeah, Flax Life. How are you, baby? I know last time you were in here, I think we talked about how many people I have in this Discord, and we talked it was going to be 2,100, and we just surpassed 2,500. How do you like that, son? Excellent. Excellent. I appreciate it. My friend, you caught me at a tough time. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and there's some really big influencers in here. So if you just bear with me, I'm about to shill them. So this will be worth your time. Just one moment. You should listen to this. It's pretty good. Just one moment.
Today, mate, right? We're going to bring Carly in, so there's going to be a whole team, of people that are going to be, out front, doing spaces. All that stuff. So,
I know what it was. Michael, I was going into a Zoom call, so I was preparing for that call too. So I was trying to read and prepare for that, and then Michael at the same time.
Yeah, so I was kind of like the afterthought. That's normal. Always makes you feel like that. Let's just move on. I've got two people being very, very patient. T100, you've had your hand up for ages, bro. Thank you for being so patient with this. Thanks. All right, someone just muted the entire room. That wasn't me. All right, that's obviously fucking Leslie being a fucker again. All right, but T100, if you don't get muted, you can talk. Oh, Michael did it. All right, let's just blame Leslie though, mate. It would have been me and you. T100, how are you?
Chilling. Every day above ground's a blessing.
Yep. Good, Mike. Thank you. Good, thank you. Yeah, I was just listening. If you guys are looking for capital finance, like we're pretty on point these days. So let us know. We built some really cool shit. We got some like super alpha contacts, but we built like a system that just like goes to town and can handle like 8,000 plus personal inquiries, custom written emails using like super rich real data pulled from like Tim Grabber, like some of the most like insane Bitcoin businessmen. And it's been successful right now. Like the response like from all the financial partners are just going nuts. So let us know if you guys are ready. We got some concept.
Well, Mike was the one to talk to for that, so like it's I'm just a trader, mate. I'm just a guy with the fucking tools. I'm just a monkey that's gonna build this shit. So,
we're chilling. We got Team Alpha, Team Bravo, intercepted. We're just chilling, barbecuing right now, waiting for tomorrow.
Nice, mate. Nice. And we've got another hand up. If you want to, it's Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to grab the mic, mate, say hello.
Absolutely. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Go for it, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. Am I being interrupted? Please let me finish. Thank you. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to see a link to my YouTube streams, look at my pinned post in my profile. There's a link to my YouTube. You also can view my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one else is going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. There's also a link to my Discord.
That's your 2 minutes. That was fucking epic. We're maximum 2 minute shows, but bro, I'm gonna let anyone go around the room and ask if they've got any questions. That was the energy there, mate. Was fucking intense. I'm gonna go and have a look. I'm giving you a follow. Like literally, you go into a room and you start talking like that. I'm gonna fucking follow you, bro. I love that energy. So, please just if anyone's got any questions they want to ask you now, that was the 2 minute show. It's well done, bro. That was fucking hectic. I don't know. Did you pause for breath at any point? I mean, that's the first question.
I do my best to maybe practice circular breathing as I do it.
There you go. Leslie, Michael, that was fucking full on. What do we reckon? Ladies first. Leslie probably wasn't listening, bro. Let's be honest. I'll go. So that was very good show, man. Congratulations on that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming up here talking. Sharing with us, about your project. It sounds like you said you had like the most content ever on the internet, and you've got your life documented and all this other good shit. But you got 800 followers, bro.
Oh yeah, this is one of my 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have accounts with over 10,000 followers as well. If you've ever been on enough Twitter, you'll get suspended every once in a while, and you'll have to use one of your backup accounts. So that's certainly one of my backup accounts.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We definitely believe you right now.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to. I have 40,000 plus followers on Twitch. I have 2,500 people in my Discord. I mean, I do have numbers.
And what's your market cap at, bro? was just out of interest. If you don't mind sharing that, I might chain you on. That's the only thing I would say. Get in there, I might chain you on.
Yeah, most certainly. So I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million.
Nice, bro.
Oh, and it's Ethereum.
We just lost Leslie. Yeah, I was laughing, about, being, losing your account because this is my backup account. I lost my main account on Sunday I was permanently suspended by X, the fucktards.
Oh, then we are two peas in a pod. And as you understand, there's no support at Twitter. You can be as nice as you want. I lost my blue check mark. I was one of the early adopters of Twitter Blue back when it was $1 under the Jack Dorsey era of Twitter. And Twitter support offers no support. It should be called anti-support. It's basically just a circular amount of emails that you're going to get, and it's basically impossible to connect with anybody unless you're a celebrity or perhaps someone extremely influential. So what you end up doing is just starting out another account and building it back up, and it's basically a climb, and I'm not going to let it get in my way.
Good for you. How did you get to that point, though? Like, I liked it, but it was so fast and it was almost robotic. In fairness, though, bro, I've got it in the title 2 minutes, right? So, I understand. He had 96 minutes of content, and he wanted to cram it to 120 seconds. It slows down a little bit. Sometimes less, more, right? Sometimes less. Vibe a little bit with the people, man.
Well, certainly, I understand. But basically, it depends on what space you're in, how much they're going to let you talk. And, keep in mind in there, I had an interruption. So I had to get through that and get back on my feet. And so I knew that time was of the essence. I did my best to cram as much in there as possible. And in a lot of these rooms, that's what they want. They want high energy and individuals. They can listen quickly. They know what I'm saying. They understand. They're picking up what I'm laying down. And especially when a Twitter space is dragging and other Twitter spaces I've been in there, that brings a lot of life into them. So they enjoy it. Just depends on what people want.
No, that's good, right? Moon, what do you reckon, mate? You're always pretty chill with your views on what people are doing. But Moon, how you been, brother? It's been a while. I see you wearing is that your Black Ops fucking night vision, brother? What the fuck's going on there? Tell me what's going on.
Oh boy, yeah, we locked in. I'm with David now, waiting for our barbecue, getting Starlink set up, doing some things in here for the studio. Yeah, we locked in, bro. Shout out Jimmy, I see you rocking your CDO. Yeah, we're good, dude. We're pretty excited to get things going. Ran into some people at the grocery store, bro. It just the narratives that we're talking about kind of are. They speak for themselves. They're captivating. Man, we had a line of people at the Home Depot stop what they were doing and just listen to us talk. Like a couple of people were getting pissed off at the checkout ladies wouldn't do their jobs. They're just involved in the conversation. It's pretty funny.
Bro, man. Are you guys connected with my trading boys too? Nice. Yeah, me and Moon go way back, brother. Are you kidding me right now, bro? Oh my God, this is Moon knows fucking everybody. Oh my God, bro. So my trading boys are connected with my. Oh my God. How did I know this till just now, dude? Oh my God, bro. CBL is connected with everybody, dude. This is crazy. Man, you guys are just killing it right now. Dude, shout out to my trading guys too, bro. So glad to be part of that project, man. You guys are killing it, man. I just absolutely love my tradies. I'm a carpenter and a welder by trade and a firefighter, so I work with my hands and that's what I do, dude. So I love my tradies. And then we got crypto black ops in it. Like, are you kidding me, dude? This is just next level, bro. And then Rusty shows up rocking his long neck legends. So the long neck legends are in the house, dude. Like, this is just the whole community's here. And then we got Shiny Gal in here too. Oh my God, bro. This is
This is a dope space. Yo, Dre, to get minted yet? Dude, that Secret Santa from the Crypto Blacktop, is that minted yet? Or is that still in there? Did somebody get in there? That's fucking crazy. Did somebody get the second Trump? Oh, no, the second Trump's still in there. There's another Trump on the, I believe. There's another Mossad agent, I believe. One of the Mossad agents is minted out. The Wizards minted out. You see, we did a snapshot for that. Gandalf went through like a psychopath, minted out so much. He changed his name. Well, his name was King Nobi, but he changed his name. His entire account, he changed it technically to rip that PFP can. Yeah, I know General Kenobi had a gift. Yeah, I can't believe he did. Yo, that is gangster as fuck, bro. That's alpha, dude. I heard the Santa shit, and I was like, oh, that's different. And now, if ever. So how about that, boys, eh? Everybody would I just decide to run a random space, and then all of a sudden, all these fucking great accounts come together and have a fucking chat, eh? And sometimes that's always the best way to do it, right? Just set something up, see who comes. So, do you want to tell us a little bit more about what you've been up to, man? Or you can just leave me fucking hanging, bro. Whatever works for you, you know? Drady. What if you actually cut out? Yeah, I want to hear a Drady show. Drady, tell me what you're up to. I'll do a Drady show in a minute, because I'm literally in the middle of making a cup of tea. My internet cut out. I was going back and forth with Starlink, but I heard you in the back. Like, I didn't want to leave you. What did you say, bro? No, bro. It's gone now. It's gone. I can't leave it. Like, you know, when the moment's gone, it just fucking, you lose that moment. I was just saying what you've been up to, bro. That was all. So you want to tell me what you're up to and tell me what you're doing with your Black Ops stuff? Or mate, tell the room. Tell us what you're up to. Shit, yeah. Dude, I mean, look, so I went up to Michigan to grab the Cybertruck.
Flags.
I've known you for even before my coast-to-coast days and my Nighthawk days in St. Louis, Stephen. And I gotta tell you, you are one of the most influential, positive people when it comes to UFO work and disclosure. And one day, when this disclosure happens, we'll talk about it tonight, we can just stand up and clap for Stephen Bassett, because you're one of the champions of this. Is that present? No. Yes, I have to say, for the North Groups, the gentleman he was talking to before I came in, I think he's all for about 5 years. We can talk about that. The UFO Disclosure Act, what's going on there? Well, this is UFO Disclosure Act, one of a whole number of things which is happening that is getting this to a place where we can finally end this treason part. And as we ask a number of things come together to build a scaffolding that would allow a president to come forward and end the UFO disclosure scaffolding. And we've got pretty much 95% as far as I'm concerned. Here's what we need. First of all, we needed members of Congress to get involved, even speak about it publicly and positively. Jack. Luna, Burleson, Burton, Gilmer, Brown, Gilliver, Moskowitz. We also needed hearings where some witnesses come forward under oath and provide testimony in the congressional record. Yeah. We also needed the media. It was really good on start.
Do the stylists put that together? You do that. It's like a dance. What? A stylist? No, you think I hired a stylist to be on your fucking podcast? Welcome to people. I find on the fighter and the kid. Get me something to wear. I mean, you look pretty good, man. And I usually don't. Wherever you need me. I'm saying you look very good. I know.
Do you think Schaub knows who Howie Mandel is?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, he's like, you're Joe Rogan's father.
Yeah. He's like, Miley Cyrus is bad. He has no idea. He has no idea who Mandel is. And then this is like the clip of like them talking. It reminds me of movies when the son meets the father-in-law, and the father-in-law just, I have nipples, great. Can you milk me? Like that's the vibe. De Niro and Stiller. Yeah, just getting shit on constantly because Papa's small brain. But there's no daughter in this scenario. Just Howie Mandel doesn't like Papa, even though he came to do the show. Why would I get an outfit for this shit? This next to this clown carnival TFAK shit in the back. You get the stupid tiger thing.
Oh man, we got one more, I believe, from the Howie Mandel episode. It's called Papa Doing So Well, all caps, posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136. Let's see what happens here. Oh, wrong.
If you're hating on them, you're actually hating on yourself. Of course, that means you're out of it. No. So that's if they're hating on me and they're knocking me, even though this is easy for me to say, then I'm doing something right because I realize that through social media, you're doing really well. You are. They're engaging. You know you're doing well. You know you're doing. Do you not think you're doing well? I don't know. You really don't know. I don't know. I know I'm doing well. Where do you come from? Where are you from? Denver, Colorado. And did you grow up with money? No, not at all. Not at all.
I'm Netflix, great. Can you watch me? He's like, you're doing well. You're doing well. Do you not think you're doing well? Shop's like, I don't know. It's all relative. No, I am. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like, someone who bet on themselves, put it all on themselves, and named the waters, and then got drowned.
There's like there's a certain aspect of like humiliation in there, where he's like very self-aware of the subreddit, which you don't see much from Papa, dude.
No. He thinks people hate him, and they do. There are people that really hate him. And again, not us. We enjoy this.
But he's like a metaverse of just fucking like you cannot like you can't like him. There's one thing about Papa that everyone will not like. Right, and it's different for different people.
I know you're not a numbers guy, B, but there's more than one thing.
No, I know, but I'm saying at least for all people.
There's at least one thing. Yeah, but there should be many.
Yes.
Yeah, he gives his dog back. He may cheat on his wife. He's rude to openers. He's rude to people that share podcasts. He's constantly interrupting people when they speak. He has zero self-awareness, and he's trying to get you to use kratom and nicotine and tiger thing. All these things that are not that great for you. Whiskey's okay.
Yeah,
but that's probably the safest thing he's showing. I mean, no,
suing YouTubers.
Suing YouTubers is like, or threatening to do. Oh well, the unique. Is that who he unique or whatever?
Yeah,
or threatening those comedians that.
Calling out joke thieves.
He calls out other joke thieves.
There's been times where he's called out people for stealing jokes.
When he steals
jokes,
but he doesn't even know.
He's walking chicks to his truck. There's at least one thing that everyone will not like.
Calling people gay.
Yeah, I mean that's funny though. All right, so we go on to the next episode. You said this is like some kind of lifter or like fitness guy.
I don't really know. I was meant to look it up. I saw when I was scrolling through on the subreddit this week. I think he's like probably one of those fitness guru type biohack people.
So these next clips are from his episode. This one's called Brian Noticeably Tired of Papa's Fish Obsession. Posted by Neil Bench.
He's like a liver.
Greg, I'll be in Springfield, Missouri this Friday, Saturday. Blue Comedy Room, buddy. Blue Comedy Room. Now they have the biggest Bass Pro shop out there. The biggest aquarium.
Check it out there. Look around.
Go check the fish out.
There you go. Check. Oh, they got fish there.
Yeah, the biggest aquarium.
I did not know that.
I didn't either. Good. It's a fancy. So I'll probably be sleeping there, doing shows at night. Friday, Saturday. 2 shows only Friday. 2 shows Saturday. Brea, I changed. Brea is March 3rd. 2 shows on a Friday. Saturday, I have to cancel. I have a fight companion for the John Jones fight. So Brea is now just.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
When you wake up, you obviously do your deep squats, you do your meditation, you read the Vedanta. But do you check your credit score?
I check my fish first.
Okay.
Do you think Brian's like a lame duck? Like they have some sort of contract signed, and he has to do X amount of episodes until he can be like later, dog.
No, I mean that's so funny, but I think this is all Brian has left afterwards.
Oh yeah,
he's stuck here, just like everybody in the shop universe. It's a punishment. You cannot leave. It's like purgatory for people that make the wrong call.
Yeah.
If we get big enough, maybe we'll mess up and we'll be in with it. It could happen. We could be ball secret shop soon. If we make it.
I don't know, because I feel like he just doesn't want to be. I mean, maybe both things are true. He doesn't want to be early, but he has to be there because he has nothing else to go to.
Maybe, but you know, they do, like I said, they do so much podcasting that they're going to be tired. Plus, you know, he's living with all the demons and nightmares in his brain from all that stuff. So he's like, probably like, shit, I just got an email from somebody saying I did this. And he's like, how do I get them to go away? And then Sean's like, messing up the ad rate, talking about Bass Pro Shop. I wonder if he's asking him about his fish tank and Carl Bassett companion and all this. Brian's got a lot on his plate. You know, he's got to make sure Sean doesn't say something crazy during the thing and whatever Chin's doing, and then they worried about BGL exposing the whole thing.
Yeah. This one's called, it's probably fear to assume that this prison guru won't be guesting on Golden Hour.
Oh, fair. So he's a prison. Well, I wonder if this is a prison guy then. Just like they're talking about business.
Wes, I'm going to jail. Give me some advice.
First of all, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Sorry about that. Here goes.
What do I got to do? You just, all you have to do is come in, you go with your paperwork, you have your bedroll, your fish kit, you roll up, one of my people will come get your paperwork from you. You probably know it's me because I'm sitting there reading, acting like I ain't paying attention, and they come dump the paperwork off to me, I check your shit. Drop it down on my buggy, he gets on the phone, checks mail loss, and make sure that you're not a fucking chomo. And if you are, you're fucking dead.
That's just a good clip right there. Good word. Punchline, or set up the punchline. Chomo. That's not what I was expecting. I didn't realize he was a prison guru, but now we know exactly who this is.
What is a prison guru?
I mean, I assume this guy went to prison and he knows a lot about how to, you know, survive prison.
Talking about Edward James almost being.
Maybe. Yeah, this is the white guy from America Blood Out.
This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Careful Bappa. He ain't going for a divorce, but saw support on it.
When you're truly winning in life, you don't have, like, the problems. Like, even if, like, say my girl wants to argue or something, I said, babe, stop. I'm winning. And she's like, what? I was like, I'm fucking winning. I don't argue with people. That's what losers do. You can go ahead and take that shit and figure it out yourself. Yeah, no, she is pissed, but I just let her be pissed.
Oh, that's what you said to her?
Yeah.
I said that shit to my wife?
I'm like, go try to protect your shit.
I said that to somebody. I'm winning.
If I went, I'm winning, man.
My wife would take, I have a cast iron pan. She would strike me with it.
Oh, my chick's not real, like, smart. She goes like this. She's like, you trigger me more than anyone in the world. Thank you. Because she wants to grill me.
Let's see.
That's like this guy's like a Jack Chet Hanks.
Yeah.
That's terrible advice. Babe, I'm winning. That doesn't make any sense. That's a worse take than Shab and his you found TV in the Delta. None of these guys are doing great with their relationships.
The best part about Brendan Schaub and watching all these clips weekly is that these feel like just regular podcast. Like when you start watching a clip, you're like, this is a regular, like just tuning into a certain part of it, and then Brendan opened his mouth. You know what I mean? You know, like usually when there's a bunch of guys, it's gonna be misogynistic. Hey man, I told my girl the other day shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Totally winning, man.
Yeah. And then Brendan's gonna be like, bitch.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. He said, I'm winning, bitch. He said,
Yeah, Brenda's taking this advice to heart. Anybody else watching this is the worst advice you've ever seen. Losers argue. What are you talking about?
Yeah. But what about people that win arguments?
Why would you listen to the prison guru's advice on your significant other? How we should just be about Valentine's Day? I was like, winners don't go to Valentine's Day, okay? Bitch. Does that work? No, she gets really mad. She like kicked me out of the house. But I didn't listen, you know? Because I got my fish box and she's a chomo, so she's mad now.
Alright, so this one's called Perfectly Normal, Perfectly Healthy, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. And let's see what this is all about.
Like, I'm fully committed to my chick, fully. I do everything. And man, I don't cheat, I don't do anything like that. But my whole thing is I won't call her. She's like, you won't call me. I'm like, I'll never call you. And she's like, that's fucking what? I'm like, you have to call me. And I'm like, and I'll answer right, even if I was in the middle of this fucking podcast, I'll answer if she calls. And the thing is like, I had too many chicks that I was controlling, or I called too much, or I'm bugging them to where I'm like, I'm not fucking calling you. You call me whenever, and I'll answer, and I'll always be loving. And
so you're trying to work on that.
Yeah. And I just
I'm not gonna fucking do it. And if you don't want to be in a relationship anymore, don't call me. You'll never hear from me again. And I'm just like taking the upper hand massively. Like if you don't call me, you'll never hear from me. Yeah, that's what you like. Oh, you just you were straight up stalking. Yeah. Now you're just like straight like hey, like you know what? Or nothing for you. There's no goal to me. Just like oh shit, I did write all that crazy shit. Nothing. Yeah. Now it's you.
I would be afraid of this guy too. This guy. I think maybe there's a little bit of fear going on from this guy. I mean, that is we should. I always want to focus on Shaw on this thing. But this guy, I mean, I'm glad that he's no longer stalking people. That's a very Shaw is right. A very extreme position to take. You could maybe work on it, but it makes sense if it's a huge problem. Maybe he shouldn't call. I almost don't believe him that he's not. Yeah, you know.
He's read a book called From Simp to Asshole.
Yeah. He could just have said, you know, I had a problem with like being too controlling, so I try and have her call, and I try very sensitive about calling because it was a problem that I had. But it's things like, I never talk to the woman. I don't call because she's got to call me, right? And then when she calls, I'm very happy to talk to her. But until then, I don't talk to her at all.
And then it turns into, I don't speak to women because somebody roasted me last week. A woman roasted me randomly in the middle of the street, so all communication with women is ceased.
I don't talk to her because I could be killing a chomo, I could be working on my fish box, I could be getting the shank ready. It's like you're out of prison now. Or do you still need to do this?
Alright, so now we move into Food Truck Diaries. Dicey. This one is called Brandon's Redacted Claim of Denver Having the Best Barbecue is Questioned by Curtis Blades. Posted by Lynn Lover. And if you will remember, Curtis Blades' last name is Blades because it rhymes with blades. Alright, here we go.
Of the south side. Like, you know, I want to get away from the winter. That's right. Alright, I'm not really sure on that. But in regards to the, I'll get back to your family, but in regards to the food in Denver, listen, man, I'm the Torrance County. I try food everywhere. I'm a thankful. I try food every single place I go. I'm telling you, the best barbecues in Denver, Colorado. I'm going to plug it right now. Yep, I've been everywhere. Benny Cody, if he doesn't take away on the next fight, I'm thinking Brothers Barbecue, bro. You're not a fan. What other barbecue? They've got a barbecue. Brothers. You know how Brothers came about? And I'm not associated with them. It's just my favorite part. I've been in for everywhere. Stop hyping them up, bro. There's a show with two British brothers who travel around America, tasting all the best barbecue spots, and then stealing their ideas, and then making it their own.
Oh, stealing ideas.
It's ice. I got him. Oh my God. That's what you do, but you just make terrible stuff. It sounds like what this business is doing, this barbecue place, they're also stealing other ideas and making it worse. They're stealing that idea from you, Shop.
Look at Curtis Blades' face.
His faces are priceless.
Not even disbelief, it's just like
he cannot.
It's kind of like a mix between frightened and laughing.
Yeah, he's shocked. He thinks it's funny, and he can't believe that he thinks it's so important. He doesn't want to lie.
Yeah,
he's like, you got to tell him you're not being serious. Yeah, it makes no sense. The best barbecues in Denver? No, I don't think so.
Memphis.
I think it's Denver.
No, but Memphis is probably the best barbecue.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've never had that.
I mean, if you listen to Papa Toe, it's gonna be fucking Austin.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, of course. All
right, we got another clip from Food Truck Diaries. It's called A Collection of Redactedness from Today's Food Truck Diarrheas, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
I'm going to stick into these Brazilian empanadas. We call them pastels, but, you know, he said it's like a long show. They got a little nicer. It smells good. Bread is squishy as I thought, yeah. Oh, yeah. I eat this.
They take the camera off so you can't see where the eats.
I'm always one thing. Bow and arrows don't like rubber shoot bow and arrow with my pops. Oh, really, dude? Them stealing their ideas. And then making it their own. Oh, fantastic. Their food is like they don't eat their food is tough. So why would I have a British guy come here? Fair point.
Fair point. Oh, fair point. Fair point. Nice. Are you Brazilian? Yeah, oh, nice. I'm not. That's it. See ya. I like country. See ya.
I see a lot of redacted.
I'll cut some of that out because it's redundant. Somebody recently, like, unironically told me that Food Truck Diaries is the best thing that Brendan Shaw has made. Ooh. I'm not going to call them out here. I think it's a fan of my other podcast.
I mean, I don't know. Almost everything he's made has been not good.
Yeah.
So it's like the best of the not good, maybe.
Basically, the conversation started with him in the Discord saying, like, yo, well, I get hated on if I say that I'm a fan of Brendan Shaw because we were talking about Brendan Shaw on my Twitch stream.
Right.
And then I was like, no, I love Brendan Shaw. Like, he's fucking hilarious, you know? Yeah. And then he was like, yeah, Food Truck Diaries is the shit. And I was like, it's the first time I ever heard anyone say, like,
yeah, anything positive. But is Food Truck Diaries better than Carl Bassett Fight Companion?
Anything's better than Carl Bassett Fight Companion.
I guess you're right.
In any facet.
Yeah, because Food Truck Diaries, at least you get to see Shab eat funny.
Yeah.
He never eats normally. And then it's a perfect opportunity to see him talk to people with food in his mouth.
Because there's a certain bubbliness about him, too, on Food Truck Diaries, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a funny scenario because it's two guys, generally two kind of meathead dudes. One of them is Shab, so it's like a goofy kind of thing.
Yeah.
But Shab will be like eating an empanada and be like, so your mom died.
Yeah,
there's Shab's like trying to get something that fell out of his mouth, or he's got a cup and he's doing this, and he's like, so is it true what they say? Like, are you married to Mexican? Did she talk about Mexican? About our Mexican? And that's like a serious question.
It's also too that it's just so strange how he eats on camera. Because you know how like porn actors will have sex on camera, they'll do it for the camera, right? Where they'll like do it in a different way for the camera. He kind of eats that same way. He's like, he knows the camera's here, so he knows he has to get the food and go like out of sight.
Messes with his brain.
Son of a
It
bitch.
makes him
This move.
self-conscious, and then he does something really strange. He's almost like the Actors Studio, where that guy James Lipton would have certain questions he asked. So Shab has he's got to say something weird about some personal issue that the guy has to ask them about whether their wife is Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican, and then he's got to eat weird. And then also, on top of that, get something wrong about wherever this person is from. Yeah, it's like Denver. He's like, oh, great barbecue dip. No, associates barbecue dip.
Also, where does the diaries come in? Why is it Food Truck Diaries?
That sounds just like a Bob idea, or maybe he stole it, maybe just thought of it, and they were like, yeah, that's a great idea.
We'll never know the answers, dude. But, all right, so now we move on to the Golden Hour, which is one of 15 other shows he's on.
Right.
This one's called Barn Doors Hot Take from the Golden Shower Patreon Preview. The show has basically become three middle-aged dudes discussing movies and shows they've seen during their lives with arbitrary rankings posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
You ready for a hot take? You know the greatest TV series of all time, all seasons.
Okay, well, you're ready? Your opinion, okay.
Yeah, well, it's fact.
Okay.
American Horror Story. All 11 seasons.
You know what it is? You know what happened?
You don't know shit.
I just realized you're a fucking brain dead dummy.
That's so mean.
Yeah.
This is his show. Let's keep in mind, this is a shop show. And his co-host just said, you're a brain dead dummy. Yeah. That seemed pretty serious.
I mean, that's kind of like misleading, though, because Brandon starts laughing right after that on the actual preview. Because I watched the Patreon preview because it was clickbaity about Workaholics movie being canceled. And he goes, you're brain dead idiot, you're a moron, you're stupid. Like, he's going hard on purpose.
Okay.
And it's like a communal joke in a sense.
I see. Yeah. I wonder, does he say why he likes American Horror Story the most?
They start saying that you don't know what you're going to get with American Horror Story, so like one season will be complete trash, will be good. I don't know anything about that show, though.
Shab would never know any show. You know, he's never going to understand what's happening. I'm surprised. I've seen American Horror Story. I'm surprised Shab likes it because you know, it's not the simplest show. You know, you'd think he would like something more like Stranger Things, where the second and third season were horrible.
If you ask me, American Horror Story is one of the most simple shows of all time.
Why do you say that?
Because it's just random horror stories. There's no like depth to it. Like, what's the thrill or horror of watching a show that you know is going to be scary eventually?
I don't understand your point. It is a horror story show.
Yeah.
It's like not like a standard horror story show. It's like the first one is they're in I'm saying maybe it's not like it is, but they're in some sort of haunted house and the family's kind of falling apart, and there's all these there's intrigue. And
Yeah,
I don't see Shop being able to do that.
That shit sounds so stupid to me.
You might like it, but me and Shop do. So
no, but to say that that's the best show of all time, go fuck yourself, dude.
Yeah, definitely not the best show. That's a crazy thing to say. It's the best show of all time.
All right, so the next clip is from the Shop Show. This one's posted by Dadonk. It's called Kratom takes X2 recommended daily limit before anything he does. Share with your friends, family, grandma, grandpa. Let's see what this is about.
This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by the best freaking energy for your brain of all time. I'm talking about my limitless pill. I'm talking about that Kratom. If you've always wanted to try Kratom, you always want to see if it was for you. I use the concentrated shots. I just took one, we threw it away. I take one of those for any show that I do, stand-up, podcast, whatever it is. Your boys on Kratom. I swear by it.
The product is comparable to our energy shots in that it's a liquid you drink straight. The bottle is slightly smaller, but that's because you're getting a more concentrated, pure mitragynine alkaloid extract. Start with a half shot to see how it works for you. Recommended serving size, half bottle, and I exceed that amount.
How much did he say?
So basically, recommended serving size is 5 millimeters. The bottle is 10 milliliters. So he took the whole bottle. Yeah, in a 24-hour period, take only 5 minutes.
Is this even legal to do and suggest that people take way more than what they're supposed to?
Share with anybody you want, your friends, your family, your grandma, your grandpa, your UPS guy, I don't care.
What?
Energy for your brain of all time.
Energy for your brain. Even if you're somebody that likes Shop, do you want to be like that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do people that watch this show, are they so dumb that they're like, I need to get to that level of being able to communicate? Kratom. And he's not even saying Kratom right. Damn wild.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, it's not a selling point that he takes these things before terrible stand-up, terrible podcasting, or terrible interviewing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't understand why. If I was heavy hip-hop, I'd be like, hey, don't mention what you do on Kratom. Say that you go bike riding on Kratom.
Yeah, say you heard Kratom was good, or Kratom helped you with the pulling of the truck.
Yeah.
You know, when you were 3 seconds behind the world's strongest man, that's when you did Kratom. Not when you were talking to Howie Mandel about your pants.
Yeah. Let's keep that shit under wraps, Bob.
Yeah, or when you're talking about fish.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with your fish tank.
I feed my fish a bottle of Kratom every night, too. All right, so this one's called Papa discovered just a few years ago that not all Asians are Chinese. It's hosted by Cruel App Bobnums, something like that. Here goes.
And there's just a bunch of different names on there that had nothing. Jesus Santos Aguilar. Boy, I'm getting better, aren't I? Yeah. Tough. Years in the paint. Years. When I went to Australia, I thought everyone was Chinese. Yeah, but you were so offended. You learned super fast that, okay, this is Chinese. And when you pointed out, I felt stupid. I'm just not cultured like that. I don't know. But if you know what you pointed out, I'm like, oh shit, now it's just too easy to do. It was kind of cool to be like, Chinese are green, right? Yeah, that's cool. The difference, like, yeah, dude, it's like.
So are they saying he was going up to people and being like, Chinese, right?
I guess, I don't know.
I hope not. What do you do in that situation if you're the Chinese guy? You're like, yeah, thanks. Good job, Chop.
Yeah, I don't know. Dicey for sure, though.
Yeah. That is, he thought imagine saying that you thought everyone was Chinese in 2023.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, like, if you had that personal revelation, but imagine having a podcast and saying it on a podcast after that.
That's crazy. I mean, I'll give him credit. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He'll say anything.
In any facet.
Yeah.
All right, so this was posted by El Gallo. We're at the throwback section, not today. This one's a throwback shop day. Brendan destroys water myth.
Yeah, if I'm at home, I like to stick to just, for the most part, water and coffee. That's good, bro. I know, but I do like that stevia. Me too. Yeah.
Do you drink a lot of water? You gotta hydrate.
Never drink water. Ever? You're a fucking athlete. You have to be careful. I'm not an athlete anymore, but I mean, when you were, it's a crazy though. It's also a myth. So if you drink 8 cups of coffee, that still counts as fluids. It's a diuretic, but it's still a fluid.
It's a diuretic, which means it's dehydrating you.
It's pushing it through, but it's still liquids.
You're gonna get kidney stones and stuff.
I feel great right now. Although I was getting pretty sick from drinking so much coffee, so I'm throwing up and stuff on sets.
Dude, this is a character level, you know? This would be like a genius character. Yeah, I don't drink water. It's coffee, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like, but it's caffeinated. If you look it up on Google, you'll realize right away. They literally say that the caffeine doesn't count.
Yeah.
And they dehydrate you. Like, no, it's still liquid. And sometimes I drink so much that I throw up. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
All right, so this one's another throwback. It's called Revisiting a Chains Original. Fat Patrick Finally Snaps, posted by Existential Spices.
Steve, hot tip in the street. That's pretty dope. I'll be Big Bob with Fat Patrick.
Fat Patrick.
You gotta hear my chill. You gotta hear us tickling. It's not recorded. Man, wow.
I would not want to be shown. Just getting roasted by everybody. Stupid, bad guy, and on top of that, now people are calling you fat. Yikes, it used to be in the UFC. Making hilarious clips and saying your face and getting all puffy and stuff like that.
Don't drink water.
You don't drink water. You don't know if it's a lemon or not. Who doesn't know? Last week we didn't know if it's lemon. Who doesn't immediately know that it's lemon? How do you not know immediately that taste? Is this lemon?
He's got nicotine in his mouth.
Oh, you think it's numbing the taste buds?
I'm not thinking that. He said that. He said
you can't taste it.
Yeah, because he got nicotine.
That's the thing, is like, when something like that happens, don't you just stop doing it? If you stop being able to, one of your senses goes away. Because you stop being able to eat. Don't you just stop? I remember I had a bicycle and I was biking on it, and it started making my nuts feel numb. I threw away the bike. I wasn't like, I can't feel anything in my nuts anymore. It's the bike. I can't ride it. No. I immediately was like, this is not the bike for me.
Well, Shop is a rare breed because we live in the age of information, but all he chooses to learn about is like Blackfish or Disney shows and things like that. He's very well educated in those aspects of life. But when it comes to water or when it comes to, I don't know, just taking a jump, he's showing you exactly how he feels, and as redacted as it is, we get to watch it.
It does seem like he refuses to Google search. Yes. Like he doesn't know that water, because that seemed fully serious. It was like, how's he doing a bit? But no, I think he was serious. He's drinking water.
Well, because you make coffee with water, I think that's his rationale.
Right. But why the kind of person that would know a lot about pop culture documentaries, but then not basic things like drinking water or like what states are in New England, you know? Like he doesn't know that Maine and New Hampshire or whatever he said was in New England, or he doesn't know that Africa is a continent. But he knows that like Bugsy Bogues played for the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, it's a way to go through life, but I don't know if it's a way to draw attention to yourself. Or should I say Fat Patrick? And on that note, tune in next week, join the Patreon, join the Discord. Have a good week. We'll be back. Oh, we're all on Spotify now. Right. my night out on drug walks. Slanging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as tiger whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry lozenges. You're as warm as the Helix mattress. And Michigan, I stay high, give love all the time. Who knows? Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to. Join the Discord. We chop it up in there. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You gotta start the timer first. Oh, start the timer anyway? All right, we'll start the timer now. This is 10 Minutes of Shop. It's off camera. They don't believe you. Start the timer now. There you go. Yeah, so there's an announcement in Chang's. It says, don't watch tomorrow's TFAT-K unless you're getting clips trying to see the effect Chang's is having on the views. Yeah. So they're trying to get an estimate on how the actual, like, the control, like a scientific experiment. And see what the actual views are. Comments are the usual grifters. Great podcast. Never watched it. You know what I mean? But is this really like is this from the administrators? Because this only has 700 upvotes. It's like really virally not changed. It was only 8 hours ago. Okay, so that is a lot. Yeah. All right, thanks. I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy, Pete. So I don't know. What is that picture? I'm so redacted. I don't know. You want to see if I can zoom in here? I mean, no. We'll get comments saying like, "How dare you?" Oh, it's Callan. Callan. That's Shop. Oh man. Wow. That is old school. Yeah, they were having fun back then, doing something like really horny. Yeah, I was telling you earlier, it's a bit of weird bear market on Chang's right now. You know, the passing of BGL, as far as Gadushining. Yes, the Gadushining, which I have a couple of posts about that. Right. I guess he was on like some midnight reply raid, replying to a bunch of messages on his post. Yeah, let's go through. Well, he's not going to be on 10 Minutes of Shop. Everyone can take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. We're not going to do that. So, oh, look at that. We're super. Okay, so apparently this is a post of his. Did they make an announcement on TFAT-K? I missed it. You have some great insights opposed to just reading an article. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm not worthy of an explanation. Mr. Mark Hurley responded. Yeah. Dicey. Oh, really, dude? And this next one here, it's I forgot to say who posted these. Rube is Cube. And this one's Ryan Joseph. Ryan Joseph right here. 2 a.m. BGL letting it all out. At Hello Mark Harley, you get fired from Fighter and the Kid. Brennan made a joke about firing more people. Then I realized you haven't been on for weeks. Replying back is Mark Harley saying, "Yeah, you fired people when the person quit. This is trying to reframe that. Painting a narrative, B." Just no respect for him. This cracks me up. That's one of the funniest things that Oathman explained to me about James is the because for a while we were watching the clips and I don't think either of us really understood. Yeah, and his face was blanked out, and then his voice was like this weird thing. We didn't really get it. Like Charlie Brown's school teacher. Both of us basically saying that he's so obnoxious that they had like loves attention so much that they just block out everything he does. Yeah, which is hilarious. And we watched the little bit of that show he had. Yeah, like no, not for the show, not to make any kind of jokes, but it's the worst thing I've ever seen. It made me mad. It's the hardest watch ever. It's real bad. Like his cadence and his thoughts and how everything works together, it makes for a terrible show. Yeah, you mean the people that hate us, they say, and I agree, sometimes we may be blockbuster.
We sorry.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But we'll never reach the level of that show.
Worst show I've ever seen.
Jordan's going through something, okay? It's not a sad thing.
Yeah, I told you earlier that I went to Starbucks and I didn't lose it, and that was like a good thing.
Right, now you're losing it. You're not losing it at the poor Starbucks lady who was complaining about 10 cents.
This one is called God Dog, posted by Weird Ad 3611. Another Mark Harley reply. Marge, why did Papa Gadoosh you? And he responded.
And but the thing is you never know what to believe. This could all be Mark sabotage, He's like building a narrative, and he's trying to get into Chang's from the inside, greater pages of evidence. It's so weird that they talk like this because everyone's like, you could be Mark, I could be Mark. Who's Mark? But in the end, it's really about just watching the stuff.
True, it is. But also too, you're right. This could be some sort of Ocean's 11, maybe Papa's 11, trying to infiltrate Chang's, and the red herring is Mr. Harley.
But this time 11 is the IQ points of Shab and Mark combined.
Yeah. And then this one is just funny.
This is the guy in the flower horn.
It's posted by Paul C2. It's called Mexican Cichlid.
I don't understand. Is that something like chicklid or what is that?
Cichlid. I guess it's the name of a fish. Isn't his fish's name is something lid?
You know more than me. I thought that. All I just know that's the flower horn. That's the flower horn. Yeah. Flower horn fish. But the Pico de Gallo thing, I assume, is from Pop.
All right, now we get into some clips, baby. So this first clip is posted by Immoral Knievel. It's called Clipped Around YouTube Last Night. Found an hour-long video of drunkest man alive.
Love the title.
Let's see here.
Deep fishing we're supposed to. See, so we got footage I've done. I dig it, but if I really interested. Sure, if that's not food, I think it put too much of it. When you think ocean, I was like, that's what he's saying around this. There, some red, fin traps. I don't know. Use little guy going with the dolphin. They just walks around the water spa. I'm slower vibe. I feel like that fader vibe too. Everyone's just around fishing. If I could dream of a Super Bowl and then Jordan, Burroughs, TV's popping out, all takes here.
What are your thoughts so far? It's almost redneck vibes. He's turning into an old country boy or a very old country man. Yeah, It's like, what are you doing today, Grandpa? Oh, I'm going random free day, so little Josh Terry-ish. Yeah. This is, and I love that it's the Super Bowl time of year, so we get to hear Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
My favorite Super Bowl. The glass is almost gone.
Yeah, much like his little ice. You see that little ice there? It's supposed to be like a big piece of ice in the glass.
Yeah.
It's just everything's wrong. I want to say that I'm sad for Papa, but Papa just looks sad.
He does look kind of sad, but I think he's just drunk. I don't really think he's sad. Some people drink on podcasts or during or before podcasts because it's they want to get loose and they think that they need to drink to deliver the great content that their listeners are looking for. I wonder if that's what Papa thinks, because this is atrocious as usual. Yeah. It's just a drunk, very tired guy in a torn jean jacket, bound pants.
Also, too, I always judge a YouTuber's depression by how many Funko Pops they have behind it. And this is 2 right now, dude. Look at that.
It's of course he'd have Funko Pops. Yeah. Any kind of thing that people kind of universally think is stupid. Papa's I got that. Oh, I got that.
And also, this shoe is gone.
Oh, yeah, where's his favorite shoe? No wonder he's surprised.
Yeah.
His favorite shoes aren't up there.
He doesn't even like shoes right now.
Look at that gigantic chew hat. They're in his mouth, and there's a giant sign behind him. He really does have a lot of people sponsoring it.
A lot of people are on Team Papa.
Yeah.
Listen.
Brothers that in the English language were referred to as twins. Now, Paul Feller, because I'm a Terrence McKinney, and you can see it was all right, if you but you still don't. You just go back up to Terrence McKinney. It's not that culture. It's a little disrespectful because
Well, that's reputable. Fuck up.
Actually, it's MMA. It's the worst sport to bet on. I'm off to Naples in February. Please scroll up to Conference Championship games. The Super Bowl 57. New customers. Conference Championship thrills. Shop show. SHAB show. Minimum age eligible.
He doesn't spell his name first. It's not even the first time. It's not. It's so worrisome because it's like many times he's spelling his own name incorrectly. CTE. Call the doctor.
Yeah.
This is ambulance point.
It's a shop.
Maybe we were judging him too harshly, and he really did hear that voice from the Asian doctor.
Yeah.
The CTE is so bad.
CT.
What?
CT.
What do you mean CT? Oh, because that's how he says it. The CT is so bad. Like instead of Greg, Sue comes on and he's like, Brendan, this is going to be very painful for you. And what he hears, what's pain your life? You're going to have a lot of stitches. Many stitches guaranteed.
Supply. You better hurry up and get on it. Some special January. 20% off supplements, 10% off fitness, streaming fitness, so you can support each other. The best supplements on planet Earth. Paul Craig and Johnny Walker. I like Paul Craig. I said he's my rock. Jesus Christ. Reach for that single, just gets his head beaten. And he said, John Jones, I'm coming for you. I was like, yeah. That's a heavyweight. So for having the skill set to submit a dress contract, it's not great. So it's just like this. Is there any way we can just go to another game? That, for this complete nightmare of jiu-jitsu season, Achilles heel. I think Gilbert Burns gets on like how.
Now I'm thinking it's less southern and more like Marlon Brando-ish, like Godfather. Has anyone ever said that before? I don't know. Come to me on the day of my daughter's Kedushin. Maybe I ask you for a favor. Maybe I ask you for some offering.
Instead of doing songs, we're going to do movie scenes now.
What's another thing he said? He's sleeping with the fishes. My fishes are balls deep in fish. Michael, I never wanted this life for you. I never wanted you to be on Food Truck Diaries. I take it back. Those pants, I'm going to be totally honest, I kind of like the pants.
Yeah. Well, a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I mean?
Look at this athleticism.
I like Head and Shoulders, or someone doesn't come along and give that dude a sponsor. I don't know. Did I have a picture of him with his hair?
You travel a lot?
Yeah, look at his little. Oh, yeah. It's just, and it's ridiculous.
You go to the bathroom? I go to the bathroom like 12 times a day. Really?
Yeah. That's all I have to say about that. But I appreciate the compliments from him. It's very nice.
Dude, that one round, I forget what round it was in, and then he goes right into it, and Figueroa gets to a guillotine, grappling, man. So, what's that? Now Figueroa going up to
look at this
one.
one.
What you want to see him find out of those guys? You're going to get, so of course, and then you go 35. He's actually, here's what's crazy to say. He's not depleting his body. You just see in his face. He looked
Yo, dog. This motherfucker so sick. Look at this move. This is athleticism.
He doesn't care. It's not even. That doesn't even seem like a speech impediment at that point. It's just like, this is what it is.
Yeah.
He's changing the English language, not unlike William Shakespeare.
Yeah. This one's called The Numbers Guy B.
Baby, I'm a dancing queen. Baby, I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Maybe the sickest person ever.
900 likes that have 300,000 followers with 1,000 likes. It's the ultimate idiot approved gear. Oh my God. Get your North South jersey. It's the ultimate idiot approved.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. He's tweeting shit. Is that Vanessa? Did he quote tweet Vanessa? Well, that's boring for anybody that doesn't know. I just know this person.
Yeah, I see the plot of the movie 300. Spartans, there's 300.
Right? I don't think I treat all the good ones.
What is it called? Getting ratioed?
Yeah, he's like getting ratioed by not getting likes. Ratioed is when somebody like responds to you and gets more likes, right?
Yeah.
He's just getting ratioed to his own tweets. He's getting ratioed by the number of followers he has compared to the amount of likes that he gets on his tweets. He should get more, but people are just following him and being like,
This next one's posted by Brian Anderton. It's called Papa Does Some Self-Reflecting.
Now, let me ask you something. You think I actually considered how bad my addiction has gotten? You think I actually really, really passionate about my passion for fish? No. It's my new puppy. It's a new project. Something to do. Because I'm clearly bored with my son. So this is my next conquest. And it's stupid. For guys who made so much money.
I was expecting an actual clip.
yeah, I mean, funny editing, but it's more funny for me when I actually hear what he says.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. You think Dana White actually considers slap fighting a sport? You think Dana White's actually really, really passionate about two human beings slapping each other? No. It's his new puppy. It's a new project. Something for him to do. Because he's clearly bored with the UFC. So this is his next conquest. And it's stupid. For guys who made so much money.
It's interesting coming from Shab, because Shab gives back dogs like they're freaking things you return to Target.
And I think it's important to point out that one was posted by Penny the Kinkajou, called Maybe a Bad Analogy There Be. Most people care immensely about their new puppy.
Oh, yeah, I probably saw that, like, got subliminally in my head. But yeah, exactly. Very good, great point.
Did you see this clip where he's talking about Ariel?
No, I have not seen it.
It's posted by Tundle Tobogan. It's called I Didn't Do Anything to Ariel, threatens to beat him up.
I didn't do anything.
You're acting very innocent. You're not a little old you right now. You're being the cheap.
Yeah, here's my whole thing with it. If you want to squash the beef, whatever, if he has beef, that's fine. I dare you. I dare you. Come on, Sean. You won't talk like this in my face. Walk outside of New York.
Come on, stop looking long.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah. I remember. Like what?
Yeah.
He's drunk out of his mind.
He feels good.
Back then, before he got nuclear bombed by. How do you think that got? Or was the response to this the one where he's like, how did football go? How did comedy go?
Yeah.
Or was that before?
I don't know the chronological
There's
events.
There's so many Caduceus of Shop by Hero Wani. It's hard to know the chronological order.
All I know is that Ariel seems like, you could understand the words that come out of Ariel's mouth.
Oh yeah, he's very well spoken.
Ariel Hawani doesn't talk like this. You know what I mean?
That would be funny if Ariel Hawani responded. He's like, Shab, guess what? You suck at comedy. That's how you talk. That's how you sound when you talk.
All right, so this one is, we're back to the old classic long titles. Not ready to read this title. It's posted by Top Foundation 6313. It's a quote, working in ditches, parentheses, blowing your back out, to put cement on top of a sidewalk, end quote, is essentially the new P.F. Chang's. These two spineless have zero self-awareness or self-respect.
I'd be more proud of my son if he's working in the ditches, blowing his back out, putting cement on a sidewalk. I'd be much more proud of my kids if they're doing that thing. Slap to my buddy.
Job just will hate on anything like that's just like a salt of the earth job, just like a hardworking construction worker type job.
Yeah,
he'll be like, oh, I would rather them do that. Yeah, whatever. I guess was he talking about slap boxing?
I think he's talking about the new power slap.
New power slap.
Yeah.
He really doesn't think about the things he's saying. He gives no thought to what he's about to say. I'd rather them work at McDonald's. These are things that you shouldn't be saying out loud, John. You should have a podcast.
Yeah.
The people filming this are culpable.
Yes.
You know? There should be someone who's sitting there like, hey, let's just let's write down everything Shop's going to say from this episode. Let's keep them safe.
This weekend, Jinx, there's a bunch of Louis C.K. stuff.
I saw that, yeah.
So, Louis C.K. had the live streams. He was going around the bounce and doing a bunch of different podcasts. I picked out 3 clips because there's a lot of Louis C.K. clips. This is the first one posted by RVCKYYM. It's called Papa Explains Louis C.K. calling out Joe.
But he didn't do T-Fat, you know? Louis?
No. God, no, dude.
Interesting.
Why? There's no possible way we'll see Louis C.K. on T-Fat K.
That's too bad.
He goes on comedian spot. Alright, here goes.
We talk about
Cold
the podcast.
plunges and hot plunges. Oh my God, stupid.
What kind of life do you have when you have to get into a cold bath and then a hot bath and actually have a conversation about it? I was like, I'm listening to it. I was driving. I was like, I got super awkward. I was like, not me. I was like, he's like, you're not living reality. He's like, you're above Earth. You're this weird stratosphere up here while everybody else, nobody can relate to that. Because Rogan's. Rogan had a good answer too, though, because he goes, if you have a human body, you don't want your body in the way. You want your body to work optimally. That can be its own job. That can be its own job. I love
What's right? He was just like, how well is your life going where you're debating about cold plunges? I was like, he's so right.
That was just like a well thought out agreement with a good point. That's the most, what's the word, clear and accurate job I've ever seen. Louis is bringing out maybe Louis is like the anti-kryptonite. He's the muse. Louis C.K. is the muse for Shop. I'm sure we'll see some poorly crafted, stolen Louis bits in them too. So that's something to look forward to for Jake.
Speaking of being the muse for Shop, this next clip has something about a similar story that Louis C.K. tells about Shop. So it's called Brenda Has an Oddly Similar Story to Louis, posted by Brenda the Sloth. Let's see what this is all about.
But I started flying right away, and the airports were all empty. And everyone was allowed in the lounges, and everyone was getting upgraded to first class because the planes were empty. And for a while, it was part of the protocol. Before the flight takes off, they used to say, they would give you the safety stuff, and then they would say, you can use your seatbelt detaches, you can use it as a weapon. Oh, Jesus. You can use your seat as a shield. And they would say this is part of the thing for like the first month after 9/11, and they would say, we're here to protect you, but you have to protect us. They would say that. And there was one flight I took where I was flying first class, like seat 1B, I was right at the bulkhead. And this other guy sitting in one seat across from me, the captain came out right before the flight, and he kind of squatted between us. He said, listen, fellas, this was a red eye. He said, you're the last line of defense, so I need you not to sleep on this flight. Jesus Christ. I need you not to sleep on this flight. Defend him. Yeah. But of course, there's part of it that's like, oh, guy, so I'm like, oh, yes, sir. I was excited.
Here's how I know I'm sick. I like Louis stand-up. I think he's a great comedian, right? The reason I know I'm sick is because I would rather have heard Shop tell that sort of story. I want to hear Shop's attempt at whatever Louis just said. That's because it's so crazy. That's how far I've gone down the Shop. I want to see him mess it up.
Well, I don't think you got to wait long, man, because I think he's
I've seen it before, but
I've never seen this.
You're on the plane. I fell asleep for about 4 hours due to red eye because my son had his first football game at SoFi. So I had to make it on time by 9 a.m. So due to red eye, I fall asleep on the plane. I'm waking up and people, help! We need help! I'm like, oh, what? I'm sitting first class. They run up like, what the? Run up in my head. I'm like, oh, it's ISIS, whatever they have. I pop up. There's a guy next to me, taller guy. I'm like, tell him I pop up. And then they're like, he's having a seizure. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then I sat down. He goes, God, if something weird going on, I want you on the flight. I'm like, God, I don't play that. I ain't gonna let ISIS take over this plane with box cutters. More than box cutters, blah, blah. You can take down a Papa's meds. Mommy twist the necks. Twist the necks. Yeah, mommy else become super viral like that moron with the hatchet. Yeah, he goes.
Yeah, Baba the hero, he saved that little boy from the car thing. Of course, the next step is to kill a bunch of terrorists. Yeah, hey, you guys like Moana? Whatever it says to the kid. Hey, you doing okay? I'd love to see Baba in like an action movie where he has lines. Like, there he is. Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay! Or yippee-ki-day! Well, so good. This is the last Louis C.K. clip. It's posted by Fun Amoeba 850. It's called Theo Von getting candid with Louis C.K. about the burdens he walked away from and is at peace with himself about it. No more sunglasses every other week. Proud of you, bud.
There is people. You can find a loving and a self-path through anything. But if you're dependent on, if you're like, I don't feel good if I'm not a Hollywood A-lister, you might as well. Yeah, that's not a good way to live.
Yeah, man. It was so interesting to hear some of that because I've had spots in this past couple years of my life where I chose to do certain things. And I'm like, no, this doesn't feel right, but I feel like I need to do it for money, or I feel like I need to do it for. And once I got out of some of that, everything much more to place. I've gotten a semblance of human. Like
North South, how you living, baby?
It's been pretty fascinating.
Why were you stressed? Okay, so you uploaded a YouTube video. What was the description? Did you send me another video? I understand. You ask Grok that, and Grok will optimize it for you. So you say, Grok, you ask Grok, what's the best description for this video for YouTube for selling clothes? And then also put in there, give me hashtags as well. Exactly, with hashtags. And it'll say something like cool North South shirts, hashtag cool, hashtag fashion, hashtag luxury. Okay, so that's the title. And then you also want to put a description, which is longer, which would be like North South is the best brand that you could ever want. It's comfortable, it's classic, it's classy. Get North South at your nearest retailer or whatever it's going to say. Okay? Hold on. You don't want to have your video use that word, the I word, IDIOT. You don't want to have it use that word. That's a negative word in a lot of places. So if you ever hear that word, stay away from it. Okay, so take down the video that you have up, put up a new video with a description, with a title, with hashtags, and then send it back to me, okay? If I'm asleep, then I'll look at it in the morning, okay? And yeah, absolutely. Wait, before you go, and when you get a crypto wallet, make sure to write down your passphrase. Make sure to back up your phone. Did you write down your passphrase? Did you write down your passphrase? Okay. So if your phone broke today, you would have access to your passphrase, right? Excellent. Did you back up your phone? You did that today or yes? Good job, man. Good job. Excellent. Hey, all right. Well, send me anything you want. I'll look at it when I have time. Excellent, my friend. All right, so send me that video. Once it's good, we're gonna do all of them on YouTube, and then you're gonna do them on all the different platforms. Okay? Hey, that's right. That's right. You got it. Okay? Excellent, my friend. You're welcome, my friend.
What do you think of the Roswell case? Solid. The cornerstone. Solid. Not spin. Not carry. Many others. Whatever. For vast amount of research. It's absolute solid. Incredible story. I got a call sometime this week from a person. His friend and a father witnessed some of the Roswell stuff, and he talked about three bodies and everything else. He said it's absolutely true. But what Glasher, I think, openly and innocently made Walter on green light, put up that press release and shit the world. They had not put out that press release and had been able to get on top of it completely. Things would have been different. They would have been even more difficult than the Roswell must have been. But that simple act, yeah, we've done something. Don't do it. I think we've done something. That's not that. What do you, one of the keynote speakers at the Life Expo this weekend, what are you going to talk about? Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk about the things I've talked about tonight in more detail and make a lot of money. This subject right now is really, people don't need more lectures about it. They need help. They ask questions about what they want to know and they're concerned about. So, I mean, they get lots of questions. Don't be on panel. This is all good. Hey, your first watching the show. Listen to the show. Come on down. Join us. Join Expo. Website. You think aliens live among us, Steve? That's a major question. Um, it's possible that one place in particular could hang out if they wanted to live in. But the great question of what they calculate that they own a nice dollar. Is there any kind of storm? I don't think so. But I think he wants this limited in order to be the ones.
it's not true. And it worries me because the idea that really wants this upset like it should. And so until that number gets solved, I'm gonna wish it. No, not like people think.
Tomorrow night, Richard Sherrod, our weekend host, will be talking to a father who worked there and saw alien bodies. We'll be talking his dad. We'll be talking about that as well. But we're going to come back in a moment with Stephen Bassett and take final calls right here on Coast to Coast AM.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
On this podcast, Cells, we unpack emerging mindset.
I have a loser. Also, let me know the name.
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, at a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I called Stephen home. I said, it's about life and death. I think these people are planning to kill Dr. King.
On April 4th, 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King was shot and killed in Memphis. A petty criminal named James Earl Ray was arrested. He pled guilty to the crime and spent the rest of his life in prison. Case closed. Right?
James Earl Ray was a con for the official story.
The authorities paraded all we found a gun that James Earl Ray bought in Birmingham to kill Dr. King. Except it wasn't the gun to kill Dr. King.
One of the problems that came out when I got the Ray case was that some of the evidence, as far as I was concerned, did not match the circumstances.
This is the MLK tapes. The first 2 episodes are available on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
My name is Dale Pazinski. I volunteer with United Way to help the homeless in my community learn computer skills and build a basic resume. I don't just wear the shirt, I live it.
Give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Google Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google, play to get your favorite AM/FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
We all love a good jailbreak. The elaborate schemes, the close calls, the moment when it all goes wrong.
Oh my God, the twists and turns.
And when things finally click into place.
Thank God we lived to tell the tale.
I'm Arturo Castro, and I've been lucky enough to do stuff like Broad City and Narcos and Roadhouse and so many commercials about back pain. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't feel the space is crowded enough. Get ready for Greatest Escapes, a new comedy podcast about the wildest true escape stories in history.
Very few people know this story.
Each week, I'll be sitting down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians. People like Ed Helms.
I climbed up and it was just like,
ah! Diane Guerrero.
And she goes, "You're on your own. You have to run."
And Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait.
Together, we're going to puzzle our way through the most buck-wild true escape stories of all time.
like, what should you do? Maybe write a musical?
I would hide under the desk.
I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to like water ski across the boat.
So we'd love for you to come hang with us for some of the greatest escapes in history.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Some velvet morning when I'm straight, I'm gonna open up your gate and maybe tell you about Phaedra and how she gave me life, how she made it in. Some velvet morning when I'm straight.
To talk to George Norrie, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
We'll be back with final calls with Stephen Bassett in just a moment on Coast to Coast as we talk about UFO disclosure. Next hour, we start with open lines on Coast to Coast, including a weird story hotline. I'll tell you mine when we come back later on Coast to Coast AM. Gina Salvati in for Tom Danheiser tonight. She's also the editor of the Whole Lifetime's digital magazine. She'd love to send you a free copy. How do we do it, Gina?
Thank you so much, George. We'd love to do that. It's very easy. Everyone is welcome to email me at Gina, that's Gina, @wholelifemagazine.com.
WHOLA. You got it?
You got it, George. Thank you.
Thanks, Gina. And of course, if you signed up yet to become a Coast Insider, it's a great deal at 15 cents a day.
Hi, this is Jerry, Fairland, Texas. Loyal listener since 1996. I love being a Coast to Coast Insider because I can download shows to my phone and listen anywhere in Texas. From our Gulf Coast beaches to the mountains of Big Bend.
Hi, I'm Pam from Denver. I've been a Coast to Coast Insider for many, many years and love it. I get to listen whenever I want and get to tap into Art Mel's show vault. You too can get these goodies. Become a Coast to Coast Insider today.
This is Jack. I'm a Coast Insider and I love the show. I can replay the show from the night before or anytime with the show archives. All of the guests are very informative and super entertaining. Sign up and become a Coast Insider today. You'll be glad you did.
Sure will. A couple of ways to sign up. Our website, just go to coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the home page it says Insider. Click that and you're in. The other way is go to your store for your apps. Look for the Coast to Coast AM app. It's free. Put it on your phone. Through the app, you can sign up as well. If you're in Canada, you can sign up now too, so take advantage of that. Now here's something for you men and women to build up your testosterone.
Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing George's Super Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural, faster absorbing for a
amazing results. Here's Dr. Ellen Levin, product creator.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. Georgia's Super Tea is a powerhouse.
Now what is it?
Testosterone enhancement.
Like this. This, like this. A good itch.
Energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism.
This.
Goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in
This.
all aspects of your life. All with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose.
And Dr. Malay is all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the
Look at this move.
that you already have.
Athleticism
Oh,
is
dog, I feel like
finest.
you made the right call. Oh, yeah. Seems much happier. Could have made it earlier if you asked me. Yeah. Get as far away from the subreddit as
Dog.
possible.
Look at this move.
I bet you can still deal ones like I'm in somewhere thinking. Well, this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Too Much Papa Behavior, and this to list all but one happened in one continuous string.
Hey, actually, a lot of people have been hitting me up about psoriasis because you were talking about it, and I had it, and they want to know what I'm doing. I'm going to tell you this: you can go to Dan Garner Nutrition. It changed my life. So a lot of it is your gut. They think it's your gut. Fifi Ganoon at the Cleveland Dermatology Institute. They've got
That's a lemon. That's a lemon on the left, or is my teaspoon sauce?
I'll check. Fifi Ganoon.
Did I just hear that, man?
Cleveland. I'll get the number if you guys put
Dan Garner Nutrition.
Dan Garner Nutrition.
Oh, flops.
He's amazing. He's a genius. Team Garner right there.
No more. Coach Garner?
Yeah, right there. Genius. Now, he's great. And then a lot of those crocodiles, when you feed them like that, they get very big, sir.
And that's what get the taste for.
They also keep growing. Crocs don't.
You are one pathetic loser.
Why does he keep throwing food on the ground? Some guy has to come in and clean that. I'm done with this thing. I'm just going to put it on the thing. Puts his fingers in his mouth. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, so this next one's called I guess all the allegations were false. Chris is back on a star again. Posted by our good.
Yo, what up, big dog? Kicking ass, taking names, baby. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? How are you? I did not get anything new from you on Twitter. Are you sure you said something? Yeah, and I responded already. It says, good job. Make the P in Pilly in the bottom circle capital, please. Yes, sir. Did you send it yet, Pilly? No, dog. Read what my message said. Stop. Pilly, stop. Okay, read what my message said. The one that says, good job. No, you can find my message. Go to my direct messages with you. You just sent me a message. Right? Take your time.
They won't come out and say this immediately is because we have agreements with them on Earth and with the Space Force that's based mostly up in Mars. They're two different areas. I believe it's the Air Force taking care of the Earth area, and it's the Marines up on Mars. I've seen a couple of our ships here in the Olympia area. One of them was in 1996. It was a fighter, a single wing based off the Horton 229 that we captured from the Nazis during World War II, anti-gravity, and it flew under Fort Lewis. And I probably just stuck my neck out over that, but it happened. I've seen the groups that I've talked about. I've only seen three specific groups. The Draconians, I saw two of them. Graves, one which I took a shot at with my pistol at one time because it got too close. It was undercloaked. And another one that was undercloaked in my backyard that I demised. I got rid of it. And it collapsed right where it was at and got sucked up into a spaceship. They're vulnerable when they're cloaked. Any of them are, including the crab. So if you can use your mind to attack them in that way, they can do it. The other group is the Pleiadians. They are the ones that have been here the longest. They go under a whole bunch of different names, like, I just call them the Galactic Federation. But they're working amongst us, and they live here. They are
Yes, sir.
three groups.
I will, but why can't you read it?
And they're quite dangerous.
Okay. What's the last message that you see that I sent you? Okay, that's not the last message I sent you. Okay, but that's fine. Okay. Read your messages now. What does it say? Excellent. So it should say linktree.com/capital PILLY 007. Okay? You're welcome. Hold on. And then, because I'm going to probably be asleep when it's done, I'll give you the next thing that you're going to do. Did you download the Grok app? Do you have, hold on, do you have the Grok app downloaded? Okay. And then what I want you to do, I'm going to send you, I'm going to send you an example. Don't make your YouTube account, don't upload anything to YouTube, but just before you go, okay, go look at the link I just sent you from someone named Durago. Look at his YouTube. And I want you to make videos like Durago using Grok. So take a look at it, watch them. They're like 10 seconds each. Baby. I'm telling you, it's Grok. Grok. No, it's another app. Yeah, download Grok and then look at the YouTube video. Look at the YouTube account I just sent you. No, don't work on it. Just look at it right now and then tell me if you understand what you're to do. If not, I'll clarify. Okay. No, don't go. Stay here. Watch the YouTube thing.
And it comes down to who's going to be first. I say, let's do America first.
Let's go to Jack in Lakeland, Florida, east of the Rockies. Hey, Jack, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you heard Jack Nicholson said probably can't handle that truth.
That's right. You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, right. Hey, we had a cabin up in Hampton, Canada, back in years ago, and there was always UFOs going over the lake. I think I talked to you once about they would draw water out of the lake. And my mother went in the woods one time and disappeared for 6 hours and come back. And she said she went for a ride around in one of them. And apparently she said that the inside was sort of like a pearlescent look. And she said the little grays were like vinyl skin, and they kind of walked around with her in there. She doesn't know how she got in there, how she got out. My mother was like, probably a good toy store. I don't know if I believe it myself. But she said that there was humans in there, tall people, and she saw probably a National Geographic on one of the, like an insect in one of their walls, which is unusual. But she said that, they didn't talk to her, but she said, we are the biggest tourist attraction in the universe. Everybody wants to come here and see us. Some of them are driving Fords, some of them driving Chevrolets, different vehicles, but this is a place to come, and they can't believe how we conduct ourselves. We're so civilized. And I don't know if that's true or not, but anyway, I kind of wonder if she's telling the truth or not. But she did say that on her deathbed, that they came back to visit her, the little gray people, she called them little dolls, and they said, we know how you feel, we were like you. And that was it. What do you think of that, Stephen Bassett? I know enough about not that drama. I don't think what. I believe her. It's not real. When the announcement comes, will people accept it or deny it? You think yes, so? Absolutely. They will embrace it. They will be thrilled. This world is headed for serious. This world is headed, over the cliff, into the ditch, where you want to use. I'm not doing the same. It's almost becoming common amongst academics and common.
What'd you say, big man? Paley, what'd you say? Paley. Paley. Hold on. Repeat yourself. What'd you say, big man? You're cutting out. Repeat yourself. Yeah, that's okay. You can do it with Grok.
Check out these north-south shirts. Perfect style for any event.
Okay, so you know what to do. You're going to make 10 of them. You make 10 of them, and you send them to me, and I'll tell you which ones to use, okay? Not exactly. Make it whatever you want. You could say, you could say, make it on a beach, make it in the future, make it on a spaceship, whatever you want. If you want, yeah. You're welcome, my friend.
It changes everything. Now the trick is, will the right people get out there and do what is necessary?
necessary to direct that change in the right direction. We've got to fix that. We've got to readjust how we conduct our affairs, or it's going to be over. People call what we've been doing, pick a country, many of them, but all of them, major big countries, is madness. It is absolutely madness. I mean, I could spend all night talking about one ridiculously crazy thing after another that either Russia's doing, or we're doing, or China's doing. We're spending trillions of dollars to defend ourselves against each other because apparently we're all about to take each other out. While people are starving all over the world. Those trillions go better. So that's a simplistic way of saying that the world is completely out of balance. We have conducted our affairs in such a way that makes everybody risk, including the planet itself. Something's got to give. And as it happens during the last 80 years, ETs are everywhere. Giving messages, turning off the news.
Tell Grok to make a better title and description for it.
So I'm talking disclosure, open contact, wow, all over the world, which could be 2 years away. But apparently open contact has to happen first. I mean, disclosure has to happen first. So one of these heads of state needs to get off their ass and get it done. Tell the truth. Let it spread. And we all get involved. See where it goes. I guarantee you.
Check out these north-south shirts. Perfect style for any event.
Go ahead, Cap. Hi, George. Hi, Steve.
You did not put a description, period. I said, ask Grok to put a description with hashtags, period.
I'm aware of the story. It is interesting, fascinating, rich. Has it been established? No. But it's out there. But it hasn't been established to the point where I could confidently say, yeah, that happened. But it's one of hundreds of accounts like that in most of the world. We probably get that get to the bottom of it. You may find out it's true. If it is, that's one hell of a story. If it isn't, then that's one less thing to book.
I think the president should come out with his view on the UFOs. In time. What's your best guess? What's your best guess in terms of time, Steve?
Well, as I
learned to surf there too. Did these guys that are down in the garage, then they teach you in the garage, then they take you out? And then they push you on the way. Then you feel like a total badass. I got my body back. It's just like that. Yeah, I think it seems super easy, but it's not. But they make it. To buy a surfboard, I'll buy it from you guys. You buy it.
There's a few of those little shots. Inside that bill, they'll get it up. So that it can happen tomorrow. Quite simply, but I said that I'm not now, but I say about Bush now. Reagan now. Harvard, definitely. This one, yes. And this all been put together in the last 5 or 6 years. It really got underway in 2017. That was the turning point. And it's been moving forward ever since. Even though the world's been in massive turmoil, it never gets held back anymore. It gets slowed down.
Sarah is a role model for every little girl out there. I mean, every little girl dreams of being a 58-year-old single stand-up comedian with no romantic prospects on the horizon. They all dream of it, but Sarah did it.
4, 5, 6 years under the mounting events that have taken place that Asia covered the way this is going forward. I'm sorry, been around this town too long. This is a prize that is simply not going to sit on the table and not picked up much longer. It's just
Stephen Benson with us. He's speaking at the New World Expo tomorrow, New Looking Expo. His full information is at his website, linked up at coasttocoastam.com. Up next, open lines on Coast to Coast, including the weird storyline, I've Got One.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack the virtual mindset.
Well,
also,
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
One of the highly anticipated matchups in the NFL this weekend will be in Orchard Park, New York on Sunday, when the Bills welcome in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Bucs coach Todd Bowles knows at this point in the season this will be a tough game.
Everybody's short-handed in this league. They're making adjustments. It's like we're making adjustments. We got to adjust. They got to adjust. And we got to find the right formula, the right people. We got to play a heck of a ball game. I'm sure they feel the same way.
Both teams are 6-3. In the NHL World Series this afternoon in Stockholm, Sweden, the Predators rally to beat the Penguins 2-1 in overtime. Jack Hughes, the New Jersey Devils star, reportedly injured his hand in what's being termed a freak accident at a dinner last night. He's back in New Jersey being evaluated and is not expected to play Saturday in Washington. John Bean, the college football coach, featured on the Netflix series Last Chance U, has died after being shot on the Laney College campus yesterday. Police in Oakland, California have a suspect in custody. That's sports. I'm Frank Aaron.
In the Northeast, expect northwest winds, partly cloudy skies, and highs in the mid-40s. The northern mid-Atlantic states will be mostly sunny with temperatures in the upper 40s, while from D.C. to Richmond, expect highs in the mid-50s. The southeast remains chilly with highs in the 60s for Atlanta and the Carolinas. Florida stays warm, though, in the upper 80s to the low 70s with a lot of sunshine. In the deep south will be leftover showers, but not along the central Gulf Coast. Highs will range from the low 60s in Mississippi to the mid-70s in South Texas. Cold, breezy, and mostly cloudy throughout the Midwest as temperatures hit the low 40s north and mid-40s to near 50 degrees further south. Sunny skies across the plains states, but chilly in the northern plains with temperatures only in the 30s. The southern plains will make it into the mid-60s today. Warm and sunny throughout the southwest as temperatures hit the mid-80s in the desert regions with clear skies from Phoenix to Las Vegas. A storm that could last well into the weekend is moving into central and southern California. Rain continues in northern California and the Pacific Northwest with temperatures in the mid-50s and snow in the Cascades above pass level. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
November is Alzheimer's Awareness Month, and medical experts offer tips on lowering the chances of getting Alzheimer's disease. Sandra Darling, who specializes in preventative medicine at the Cleveland Clinic, says the focus should be on foods that provide optimal nutrients like fiber, antioxidants, and healthy fats. She recommends what's called the Mind Diet, which consists of mainly plant-based foods, nuts, whole grains, and beans. Research from Rush University in Chicago found that when people follow the Mind Diet, it lowers the risk of Alzheimer's compared to people that were not following it. And rates of high blood pressure in children have almost doubled since 2000. A study out of China found that in 2020, around 6% of children and adolescents had hypertension, putting them
Yo, how are you?
problems down the road. One of the authors of the study said that China played a
What up?
significant role in this, along with update. I'm Mark Mayfield.
My biggest love is real.
Sometimes people tend to shy away
Okie doke, Zoot.
wanting to adopt teenagers because they feel like they've lost so much, but much to gain.
Yep.
Knowing that there's just that other person.
Check out North.
That's great. And they've done so much. I only wish to do something. Just happy with my life.
I think it's been the best decision because his son.
Yes, sir.
He's the best son ever. If I was down and out.
No, I don't think it's humorous at all.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn. Message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, Department of Health and Human.
Check out North South. We're style. North South. I get a house and never feel your feet. Kid,
I think it's sad.
you never planned your life around here.
Yeah.
Never let your dog get clean their feet. Like the house. Right. Never let them
and never let them run wild in the grocery store.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
So when you see
Okay, but I'll be asleep.
1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets it can't get out.
What are you gonna do, Zoot?
Before you leave the car.
All right, Zoot. Sounds good.
Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. I'm the thread that's already inside the house. In the closet. Under the bed. In the car. But I don't want your money. Or your TV. I can't be scared. Like my other negotiating. Like I'm patient.
Yo.
I'm quiet. I don't sleep.
Yo.
You can't call the cops on me.
Yo, what are you saying?
I'll be there. Protect your family.
Okay, and what's it saying? Dog, I keep checking. It says no description, and it just says north-south in the title. That's not what I want you to do. It should tell you something like buy north-south apparel. It's the best clothing in the world. Hashtag clothes. Hashtag luxury. What is Grok saying to you? No, it doesn't. Okay, and what does it say? What's the response? No. You say to it, provide me with a title for this video for YouTube. Say provide me with a title and hashtags for this video. And also a description and hashtags. You want to say, please provide me with a title and hashtags and a description and hashtags of this video. What's it say? No, motherfuckers. This is the worst.
And welcome to the open line portion of Coast to Coast. George Story back with you. It's great to be back with you. We can also open up a weird storyline that you can share a strange story with us. I got to tell you one of mine. Every once in a while, doesn't happen a lot, I will wake up to the sound of a doorbell ring. And I get out of bed, go downstairs, see who's there. There's nobody there. Nobody there. So I decided to finally go online and check this out. It's called a phantom doorbell sound with no one present. As you're waking up, they say your brain was in a transition state between sleeping and being fully awake. And it is common during this period to hear sounds like doorbells, telephones, or voices that are not actually even there.
Phantom doorbell sound. I believe that. I believe that. Do you believe what this motherfucker's saying? Ish. Alright, are you done? This shit sucks.
Okay, some of the Ravina, the Rabbi. Ravina asks the following question. I'm an American Zachar, not. So when it comes to the halachas of
Are you gonna stand?
a couple of these on this. There's basically
Perhaps.
today's there's basically three levels of view. There's what's called the shikasa, where it's just a touch of the human body from one to the next. Then there's achnasas avers and achnasas kala tara, and then there's the Gemara view. So the neshika obviously is the initial touch, and then there is the part where it starts to penetrate, and then there's the full penetration.
Look at this.
What that is, either it's the initial touch or it's
Motherfucker's so athletic. He's a West Side pimp. East Side gangster. West Side pimp. East Side gangster. West Side pimp. East Side gangster. West Side gangster. East Side pimp.
For a person to violate
Motherfucker almost waterboarded himself. West Side.
Now, the Gemara wants to know what happens if a person does this hara'ah with the zon. Again, the intro of the zon is this one, right? So we spoke about that. Now, the Gemara is asking, to what extent does the person have to be intimate? If it simply touches, or if the penetration begins, is that enough, or does it have to be what we refer to as a marabia, as a completion of penetration? Where it says, what's the halacha? What's your question? The Gemara refers to that as Mishkevei Isha. Now, there's got to be a reason why the Gemara possibly refers to it as Mishkevei Isha. Mishkevei Isha, we know when it comes to being versus Amalei. The pasuk says very clearly that place of it. It says very clearly the pasuk. Yes, She'era Hera. It says very clearly the Hera there. Therefore, any time person engages in that kind of relationship does not have to be even the initial penetration is a problem. So then, why does it say it?
All right.
In other words, it's where it's to say when it comes to all Mishkevei Isha, there's a hekesh which compares it. That's very clear. The Gemara.
This move.
Hey, dude, I know with David Sullivan, because Chris went to pregnant. She's like, I can't go. She's up to here. And then so David Sullivan came. He's from Texas, and he goes, this country, man? I was like, yeah, this is my kind of country. Dude was killing it. I looked behind me. Young Gravy was there. MGK was there. And we were
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
Stars having a good time, dude. And stars are normal people. And I like this. We are rocking out. I see Gravy's here and MGK's here. And David Sullivan looks at me and I go like this, dude. Hey, man. And dude, I'll tell you what. I pulled out, because he was killing. Marty was killing, and I got rock stars behind me and a rapper. And dude, I look at him and I pull up shots of me doing, stand up to the crowds, and the crowds go like this, and I look at him and I go like this. Yeah. Hey, here's what I think.
Dicey doing that. Yeah, Chris. Read that. For the last clip here, posted by your Uncle Mike, it's called Apologies for the Old Ditch, but I feel like more people need to see this. This might be the cringiest I've ever seen from Brenda. Borderline creepy, honest water.
Hold on. Come on, bro. Yeah. I see a ton of people getting tired of this shirt. Yeah, and by that we mean Tom Segura. You sound like right there. Tom Segura, whenever you factor in it, you.
I don't understand what's happening. I think maybe it's just terrible labs. Oh, yeah. Terrible fake labs. Yeah. Baba's full of weird noises and sounds. It's not just the mispronunciation of names and the horrible takes and stolen jokes. we sleep on those strange noises he has from time to time. That's exactly what I meant. Is that like a handler would come in and be like, yes, Brendan, that's no, Brendan, that's actually an orange. Okay. Theo got out of there. He extricated himself. Louis, you need to go on this podcast. We got to try to get a petition signed for Louis to come on TFK. I would love it. I think that'd be hilarious. Louis C.K. talking to Shaw, trying to intellectualize things, and Shaw being like, yeah, you're right. I never thought about it. It might be good for Shaw. It might be a good influence on both of them. I want to see Louis drinking that Tagathick whiskey. I bet Louis drinks, I would imagine. I think so, yeah. I mean, that's the only time I ever pull up and just give me that. Dicey, we're getting dicey. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for tuning in to another episode of 10 Minutes to Shop. Join the Patreon. We'll be putting on some Rigo Poppy stuff later on. And enjoy the rest of your week. Bye. Later.
What's dialogue? Is that going to be a problem? Underlay, what's the Rothschild's response to him? In other words, that's the simple understanding. There's a bunch of different ways of understanding.
I gave my dog away. You got a fish instead. No room for the tank. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul. Even though I've never seen, try to drink it all the way, but I remember everything. Have I been douche my dog? My sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away. Now to douche them all. My empire pets. I will put them down. I will make them hurt. Take up. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon. Hey, you guys. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah. One quick, sorry. Before I start the timer, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench, and it says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen at any facet." And it's that. Look at their face. I'm so sad. They've been through it, man. They just read, looks like they just read some comments. They just checked social media. I guess they've also done hours and hours of podcasts probably. This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the flip flops. It looks like Brian's thinking like, oh my God, did Brendan really buy a gold chain like that, dude? He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline with Shaw. I never will be able to get out. I've monetized my life. I thought that was funny. And then, so the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Open Micer Calls Out Papa in front of the Undertoad. Gets props. Okay.
Chaos. We were all dressed up.
Feel good.
Yeah.
Would you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, would you rate it?
For a guy that's been doing it, how long you been doing this? 5 months? 5 months.
That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts.
I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw. There he goes. I'm gonna have you on. He's gonna work it up again this Thursday in the secret show. There's a new man from Uncle Laser, and like that to the fucking we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Papa is a good punchline. And we've seen that. We use Papa as a punchline frequently.
Yep.
So, good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny flicks.
Big flicks.
Big flicks.
All right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. We're back in my house, so we're very close. GP. So, I think, like, there was probably one comment that was like, hey, I know I'm being blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So, for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan Slopfish.
Being on the fish, my picture's kind of way worse. It started off with 1 tank, 1 30-gallon tank, and then it reignited my passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be balls deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hats. Cleveland Indians hat.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his head treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say that you're balls deep in fish. And then he's like, dude, I wonder if that was on purpose. Like the ocean and the Papa's always thinking.
You know, his comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has that. I wonder if one of the clips you're going to pull up is the one where he talks about how to be fish anymore. He's a real calm eating genius.
Oh, we did that a couple of episodes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Man, dude, I'm redacted.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with it and you eat Eddie, affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
The Irish
I am balls deep in the fish.
I see fish, I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, you fish. Fat people are like fish. Yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's Giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but that's what Springsteen.
I think so, yeah, that's one of the names. I think you missed it.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Spring, you're right. Sorry. So it's called The Gadushining. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song on it, so I might mute it post. Okay. We can just comment on people in it.
Thank you for doing that, Chad.
Yes, sir.
The roommate? Yeah. He can do shit through a window.
Evan the Baird, I don't know who that is.
Like, probably an old podcast person.
Special K, don't know who that is.
This might be from the era that you didn't watch.
Agent A, no clue.
Yeah, you got a fella said cats. Yeah. He's been getting rid of dogs left and right.
That's what I was listening. Yeah.
Turn right.
Josh Wolf.
Stand up.
I know that animal does it. It does smell.
I don't know that guy.
Catherine would.
We'll have to ask J about that. Derek posted. He wrote some of the Gringo Poppy, apparently.
That's it.
Harris.
You understand why that way you do. In other words, why can't you just say?
Malik B. Hey, man.
That would help you. Animal.
Not only could Malik backflip, because he does backflips on stage, cat, verse, great
great actors. Never seen great actors. Never seen it. Hot shit. I don't want to be perfect. Thomas. I will never understand why people take my man. Damn, that has me in the feels. Yeah. Restream. Can't talk. That was great. So Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not even given a name. A-Man. A-Man is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. What is the A? We're redacted, so we don't know.
I think they're just saying a man. Like, it's just a man.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. We'll have to check the ultimate stream bubbles. I'm sure we'll get comments. Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, hey, this is what it is. Other times the comments are like, how dare you? It's like a head chef stepping in. Dreadful. I've never seen these comments work in my life. This shit.
I've never seen the comments, so
that's true. We don't read social media. Yeah, that's weird.
This one's called. This was posted by Warren Tates. Warren_Tates1. It's posted. It's called a Liar Remastered. So here it goes, baby.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because one of the times I saw him, we're at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was a Comedy Store, and when we were always work. It's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
In the light of that clip where Brendan's like, I thought we were gonna fight. Yeah. I thought we were good. And then it's just them being like, we've never even met him.
Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is.
Nothing in this universe ever ends up making any sense though, because that clip comes out, and then now Chris is on their podcast, The Golden Hour, as if nothing happened. And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence. We are the monster lawyers, and where's the Tiger Belly email? It's like, there was that one, I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton instead waiting on 300 pages of evidence. It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, well, this one's posted by, love him, Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude. Oh, yeah, classic. I mean, this show can just be called 10 minutes Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah.
It's called Gaming with Mrs. Shop, The Experience.
Rogan and Shorty Pie, and I'm sure this has been said before, but Rogan and Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. And I don't know if he's white.
Rogan is.
Where's up? This is up. That's walking for me. Yeah, dude. Straight.
Real Twitch and we can use the hours.
I needed to convert it to radio.
I know you're really into it. So I'm going to whoop their ass. My son Jake has a young boy. Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics so calm. How do I get to cut up?
I don't even understand. It's so funny he's wearing the hat.
Yeah, he's still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks, right? Also, he's not that much older than us. He doesn't know GoldenEye. That's crazy because that's like this is the only thing that we would do every day, in any facet. That was the #1 game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that. Yep. 100 bit. All right, let's see what else happens.
At your boy. How do you select the gun? Do you have a Twitch? This is not the same.
What's down? So you can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, on a real system. No, dude, you're not.
Oh, my dad is always laser focused.
Dr. Pepper, I play GoldenEye, bitch. And it's rain off the I have daddy issues with band thinking.
Pause it for a second. Oh, sorry. I mean, I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they're like, all right, just pretend like you're playing when you're, because like I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet. And so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital, and the teacher came up to me and she was like, listen, we're going to do the recital, but you don't have to play it if you don't want to. You can just pretend. You can just pretend and blow into it. That's what they're doing. Someone else is playing for it, because they can't understand it.
But he's still super into it, licking his lips.
Yeah. Well, he has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch?
No, I believe that's just the YouTube TFK episode, or Golden Arms.
Because Brendan Schaub Twitch might be kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, they gotta start pulling clips off that. Let me see, playing video games and not understanding, or like playing a basketball game and saying football stuff. Yeah. I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James.
Let's see here. So this is them playing GoldenEye. Somewhere. There it is. So this is what he's
Are we doing this like the real Twitch, and we can use the N-word? This theme song, God, these graphics so
anyways, this is the king of references. So it's them on GoldenEye playing GoldenEye. Wow, GoldenEye or GoldenEye. Content beat, yeah. So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Martin Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
And the people talking, I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit's just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and dead cells, and they sit together, they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother.
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying. People are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it. I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have, and boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a field position for 3 weeks, and it's so painful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, unfortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats. Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool. He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay.
In between all the 7 podcasts you do, and you write comedy.
Yeah. Do you have Rogan and Shorty Pipe? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah, think about that.
Or you at PF Chang's cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great thing. He's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about that? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Schaub. Be cool.
All right, so this next one. Listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra alpha brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips.
Right. Okay.
For this week in TFK.
Extra alpha brain or too little freedom.
Oh yeah, sure. It's 25-day cleanse off the.
Right. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's, spending too much time with this new joke.
Maybe he's trying on the undies.
Never check your social media. Never check your social media before bed.
Yeah.
Because of the comments.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT and Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips, because he will die from laughing.
So we have to shield. Because Bert Kreischer's a fucking loser. We have to shield. It's fucking whack. Bert Kreischer, sad pussy. Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield. I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want any fucking. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick. We have to come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. I don't care. Other than stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you. I'm like shitting on some random comedian. They better not see this, and then you're like, you do a whip it. It's like you're not sober anymore. Come to fucking Island Park, all right? Island Park, if you want to fucking see me. There's no parking here. How are you gonna get here? I don't need any goddamn friends. Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam Fight. Do you know anything about his co-host?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. But also, too, it's not a whip it. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do to you?
It just, you can buy at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually, like, we should probably try it. We should try it out for Rack and Tweeties, because then it'll clear your mind. You like think better and stuff.
Okay. It's funny that we're just doing a thing about CHOP, but there's been so much like references to drugs. Like we found out about Kratom, and like everybody, like every week there's a new comment. Like Kratom's actually really good. Kratom is bad. And then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time I'm completely sober on this thing. Or am I?
Alright, so this one's really that's probably the quickest clip we've ever had on here. But somebody got video evidence of Papa getting rid of Tank in front of his hero too. So it's posted by Puke Tornado. Pretty cool name.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright, let's see. This is really fast. You might miss it, but let's see. Ready? Okay. Saw that? Hulk Hogan out of like city.
Oh, it hurts me a little bit. That's very funny.
That's Tank.
Wow, they have video evidence of it. That's wild, right? Caught red-handed, dude.
Yeah, if you look at the proportions, it's like a man that's like roughly 6'2", throwing up a dime in the row. It's like too big for kids.
Akane Corso. Yeah. The right way to pronounce it, Papa. You gave me shit earlier.
Well, show me the Merriam-Webster, dude. All right.
Their dog names in Merriam-Webster.
How did you know how you say it then?
Because the guy on YouTube said that, like some dog trainer.
Oh, people on YouTube are always right. Don't read the comments, B.
Whatever, man.
Look at you.
My co-host is a goddamn rattlesnake.
What do you think of Hulk Hogan? Do you like him?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like everything about him, but yeah, I like him a lot as a kid.
What about Hulk Hogan versus Jessica Drew?
I mean, when for wrestling stuff, like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor. You know, he's pretty funny. Yeah. He said something about like Irish people. He's like they're all drunk when they build the railroads or something. He got in trouble and made me laugh.
Alright, I just wanted to check in on you with that. This next was posted by Fake Own It. It's called Just Some Primal Herd Is Me. I like that. Here we go.
Okay, what happened? Thanks, buddy. Omar took a look.
We're going back to that again.
Well, no, it was just 6 months. I'm going to be bodybuilding. That's all. And you got some strong hands. And I'm going to keep my hands to myself.
He's like touching his thing.
That's okay. Go ahead.
This is shocking.
A glance. A comment. You got some strong hands. Concerning adults. I know, dude. His hands wrong, man. I want to file a formal complaint.
It's taken me a while to come to the conclusion to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives me recourse against the abuse of power. And that makes the law in place. And that is not a political statement. That's just fair play.
When it comes to being a little strange, Brian's gonna keep me busy. This is some weird shit.
I didn't know the second video that came up as a hit. I've seen that video. I didn't ever see the first one. We're talking about consenting adults.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
He really has never thought about planned out anything in his life. This Brian guy, he's just kind of like content. You know, there's just going to be horrible things like this every time. Yeah, anytime a scandal happens, there's going to be a video of Brian being like, whatever the thing is doing.
It's so crazy. Yeah. Anyways, so this is the last clip of the day, which on the subreddit, if you're in the Kin subreddit, I find it hilarious whenever it posts NSFW. It's just literally not NSFW. You know what I mean? But you know what happened with John Jones, right? Recently?
No.
Well, Francis Ngannou was kicked out of the UFC, right? Not kicked out, but he just didn't resign.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they didn't give him enough money.
Yeah. So now they're setting up John Jones versus Cyril Gane.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, so March 4th, John Jones Cyril Gane Heavyweight Championship. But this is called, I know you're trying to use emphasis brand flakes, which I believe means Brendan, but maybe get someone to walk you to an ambulance after the pod. Hosted by, guess who? Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Rogan and Shorty Pie needs a handler, dude.
Here we go.
If Francis on one leg can out-grapple Cyril Gane over 5 rounds, what do you think John's gonna do? Easy money.
Easy. No one should ever take financial advice or betting from Chop. Chop said that, remember for the beige frequency, Chop said that Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather in boxing. That's the craziest thing that he said, maybe.
Well, that's also when he got in a fight with Nate Diaz.
It was over that?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to convince Nate Diaz that he won at least 3 rounds.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
And also Mario Lopez.
Underwear Lopez. Yeah. Shout out to Bone CK. He's in the beige frequency stuff. He's been commenting on the Discord.
Also, shout out to Elephant, right?
Elephant Graveyard joined him and Ryan Joseph. We're on the
Ryan Joseph,
one of the live streams. Hopefully, we're not darkening their names. Like, don't put. We're not one of our guys. Or Greg guys never met them.
Also, too, I wanted to say to the audience before we finish here that one of these Thursdays we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy on Twitch. If you guys would be interested, leave a comment below letting us know. We're going to set that up somehow.
And one last plug, the Patreon, pretty soon we're going to do the Gringo Poppy. I'm going to just basically do the Gringo Poppy at different venues in LA, record it, all that. So that'll be on Patreon for a while if you want to see that.
Do you have any shows coming up?
Look at you guys. I do have some shows coming up.
Also thank the learning sponsored by Leo Rothschild in honor of this upcoming marriage Superior Eastern Rival tonight.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another hateful comment. What are we doing here? But my tattoos are blockbusters. I must be rejected. But you see, it's not me. It is my family. In my head, my kids are dead. With Tiger and Boston and their face on my arms, in my head, they are zombies.
post the song from this week. We do it because YouTube loves it and we have a fun time doing it, but it's not always Netflix. And this week, maybe Blockbuster.
And this week, we might not even post the song.
We'll probably post something, but we'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon if you're interested. We're putting new content out on there, not shop related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer.
I've never heard somebody call it Patreon.
I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth, All
right, first of all, we wanted to give a shout out to Mr. President A Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video too, dude.
Yes, thank you.
Very cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
Took some freedom and I took it down.
Happy hippo.
Half brain and whiskey sound. And I saw my reflection in the merch covered table. Till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, you're in the sky.
I just saw Bobby.
Will me walk me to my broken truck.
How do you find a picture of the truck?
All the chicks on trash Tuesdays. Is it true that little Esther
This part I feel a little I like the lyric, but I want, do not tag me on her Instagram. Someone tag me on her Instagram.
Oh my God.
I don't, please.
Look at you smiling.
I'm laughing nervously. I don't want that. Stop. This is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It just sounded funny.
Oh, come on.
It's just done so well. President A Banana.
Yeah.
You really, very good.
Killed it.
Thank you.
For the first clip of today, this one's posted by LowAd3570. It's called Papa Struggles to Take a Sip.
Classic Papism.
Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
There's been like 3 or 4 clips about this already.
I just love him not being able to ingest things.
Well, he's doing a bit. It's the bit where,
so he's doing it on purpose?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to say like something that he doesn't believe. Where he's like, oh, Dana White didn't beat women.
Only he's the guy that gets that thing.
Yes.
I mean, nobody else does it, as far as I know.
All right, here we go.
All right, I think this is probably the biggest news over the last couple of weeks. Jake Paul. Dana's bigger, but yes, that's true. So yeah, but you know, that's what news outlet you are. There's so Jake Paul signing.
He really does kind of look like Joe Campbell a little bit.
Who's Joe Campbell?
You know, on the Camel the Camel from the cigarettes, who's the big.
Oh yes. He's got that bottom lip.
Papa, the comedian genius. Facial tour.
Next clip is called. There's so many clips of him doing that coffee sip thing this week. So I kind of just got that one out of the way.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
We watched Gringo Poppy this morning,
Yeah, we rewatched again.
This one's called You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You? Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, the guy from Tanks reached out to me. The head host reached out to me. Austin, let's get you a tank. He's from Tanks. Shoot show. Tank. It's off here now. 15 seasons. Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just forget everything wrong. Tanked? My brother and my nephew were like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something. Like you Yermeyer. Yermeyer. It was so hard. Yeah, that's funny. All soccer fans were like, what the fuck? No, wait, what were we talking about? What were we talking about? That's the best part. What were we talking about? Say shit. No Messi and fucking. I know Messi. And Ronaldo. Else like that, you and me don't know shit. And the other guy, I don't know, Pulse. And the French guy. American. The French guy. Mbappe. All right, wait. What about we were talking about something else before we got into this shit.
Point is, I'm Bubba Dub. I Restream.
Did you say pause it? Yeah. Oh, I thought that was Jen saying pause it. I thought that was the clip. What are you saying?
Dude, what he sets it up. He goes, you get everything wrong. And he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he gets 3 names wrong. It's wild. Do they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
What's pulsing supposed to be? Pulsing. Okay. Impulsive.
But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about soccer?
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's offensive, apparently.
Niedermeyer.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of papas in the comment section call me Geraldo.
Hey, your name is hard. So there's going to be a little bit of...
Wouldn't want it any other way, Papa.
Let's play the rest.
Okay, the rest is just vibes. Like, I don't know what else is on here.
What do you got? Wait, what are we talking about?
See? You always play the...
It's always golden.
That reminds me of, like, the clip where he's like... what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's dad?
Miley Cyrus's daughter?
Classic.
All right, so this next one's called Papa's Story About Getting Molested by a Kid with Down syndrome. Have you seen this yet?
It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Let's check it out.
Trigger warning.
Posted by I Downvote Geek Days. Down it.
Little kid, when I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Why'd you laugh? It's just... It's such a curveball.
That's a difficult.
Dude, I got molested by a kid. I got molested by a kid. My visual, no, I'm telling you, I was the visual.
Right? This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated.
That is wild.
Yep.
So he just heard that from Lee, and then he, oh man, go play the rest of it.
He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older, and they were gonna let them go somewhere else or something.
Yeah, it's not like a dim syndrome. He found a way to make it like meaner, more offensive. He had dim syndrome,
But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. He knows to rub my ass. It's like I'd be sitting there, he always rubbed me, and I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, he not rub you guys. Like,
it's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. It's like,
so what do you think? He's just completely making up, or Bobby Lee's story reminded him that this happened to him?
I think he thinks it's funny.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee tells it, but it comes from a real place. I don't feel like he really got,
Does he have a joke to go with it, or is he just saying that the guy rubs his ass?
I mean, does he ever have jokes?
Israel probably not.
Yeah.
And also, he was Asian as shit.
He thinks dim sum is just an Asian dude with Down syndrome.
I almost said that after the dim part. I don't want to be like
I'm like,
no, what you did is more organic. I don't know.
I'm up on charges. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. So, first thing from the story on here.
No, I've told this before. I've heard maybe when Bobby was like,
oh my god. It's so ridiculous, though.
Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like any kind of somebody with anything that makes them different is funny. Wheelchair, mental disability. It's gold, golden, and you have to bring it up.
He's like, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome cooking fajitas. You ever hear fajitas? He's stealing all the jokes in the one. All right, so this one's called "He Threatens to Starve the Fish If People Don't Buy Tickets." That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat. That's not cool, right? So let's make sure these fish eat.
Yikes. Is it that desperate that you can't afford fish food right now?
I mean, when you vlog every day, you say some things you regret, right?
Right. True. So, these fish don't eat. The next video is like, these kids don't eat. Brian can't get more sandals or whatever, flip-flops.
Yeah. All right, so this clip is called Uncle Joey Makes It Crystal Clear He Does Not Speak to Dalia Callan or Brendan. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
If you guys think I give a fuck about who's doing this, who's doing theaters, who's involved in a fucking child porn thing and all this shit, you people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Half those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Bert from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. Ari's my fucking brother. Duncan's my brother. Red Man's my brother. Joe's my brother. Beside that,
maybe we don't need the highest quality mic on Joey Diaz because you hear all the clicks of his mouth and everything.
Dang, you're a little homeless with Joey, huh?
Yeah, just a little observation.
Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with happiness every once in a while. Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph.
Broken is 25 years. Me up every now and again.
President Banana, I don't know him. He's a great guy. I never met him, but these people saying that we're connected, whatever, that's not true. I haven't even heard from Durnham or whatever, and never reached out to me. Okay, so
what's Sean McCorkle's name?
Big. What is it? These nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. He checks in on me.
He checks in on me every now and again. Thank him. I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on.
That is exactly how I feel about this James. I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
Wadsworth, don't know what he's at.
Some days it's like this is a great song. Other days people are telling us that I have small teeth and I should kill myself. Hard to tell.
From time to time, I talk to Josh Wolf. I talk to my man Ryan Sickler. But that's it, guys.
Ryan
I don't know
Sickler's
what's going on out there. I don't hear from them.
I like how he continues saying names, so you can kind of corner it out.
Yeah, I mean that Jim just going over all the names is pretty funny. If you would, I don't know any of these guys, but I know the names.
Yeah, if he went on for 20 minutes, like Luke Schwartz,
yeah, it could have been that comedy list.
Yeah,
this is that they should have never revealed the JFL names.
Yeah,
all right, he is in the category of best new guy unwrapped.
All right, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Posted by the Donk.
Okay, here we go.
You know what's crazy about Dana? So, he does the fucking Friday video. I don't know if you know that. So,
they definitely take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just firing people out and he was like, cutting guys? I was like, Dana woke up, was like, fucking Wednesday. So I was marketing and all that Friday was like, marketing. It was called Fun Fridays. And he's like, that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, so he
I don't know. He'll have his wife at the fighting gym. You check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? It's all marketing. That's it.
Do you have, let's say Brennan takes, because he's a very litigious fellow.
Yes.
He takes Dana White to court over this.
Yeah.
He's testifying in front of the judge, and he says, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. They cancel the judge. All right, come on. It's like banging a gavel. One more minute of laughter, and then because nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at him. Go back to that clip. Yeah. Look at this. A 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat, a t-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. That's with three C's.
He takes his wife to the fights. It's all marketing.
What does he say about his wife?
He just says he takes him to the fight.
Is this before or after the fight?
I'm assuming this is after.
Wait, let's find it.
Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? It's all marketing.
The domestic violence is marketing?
Yeah, right.
I don't think so.
This is definitely after what happened with Dana, because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul. He's like, you sure it's not Dana?
No. Oh, I didn't know that was what it is.
It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it.
all the fighters get their wives there. No, there's a lot of instances of fighters. Yikes, dicey. What else you got, Jen? All right, so look at you guys. This next clip is called "The Redacted Parent Strikes Again," posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
Glycogen, you use the glycogen, your muscles actually.
Shut up. Shut up, dude.
SOS on my fucking.
Man, shut up.
That's a new thing too.
What is that?
I've been saying SOS.
Shut up.
What?
Papa's a goddamn rattlesnake this morning, huh?
Shut up.
Be cool, Brandon. Be cool. Why is he telling Delia to shut up?
Look at you guys.
It's just all Gringo Poppy stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it rubs off on you. You're just at the bank, and they ask you what you're there for, and you're just like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Sir, do you want to withdraw money, deposit it?
You're fat as shit.
You're fat as shit. How much money would you want? 7 times a week. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's always posting.
Yeah, that's one of the categories. It's like, what is it? Something? Oh, another Shorty. Oh, we're Rogan and Shorty Pie clip. Because you know you have to do tags when you post.
Oh, yeah. This one's called Diddler was late to the show, so Brenda decides to dox him as a corrective measure. Let's see what this is all about.
Bro, hour late. When I finally got the gate open, I'm in my robe trying to fucking open it, man. You want a robe?
Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, you don't have to option, right?
You wear a robe? Dude,
you don't
what is wrong with your eyes, right?
They're so heavy. You don't have to dox you, right?
All right, well, that's fine, man. All right.
You know what, by dox, I mean, no Diet Cokes today.
You know, you can't always be Netflix. On that clip, I think he just ran out of steam.
You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly.
Oh, yeah, that is kind of like Brian. That's not, you know, I'm going to keep you busy. You know,
my eyes are getting heavy.
I'm always walking around with flip-flops just in case, you know, in case I need to put them on my feet. He always talks like that.
He doesn't say in case I gotta put them on my feet, in case he has to fight somebody.
In case I gotta fight somebody. You know, I'm always ready. You know, I'm like in there, you know what I mean? I'm like there, you know.
Alright, so this one's called Papa Not Understanding the Trolls, posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136.
It's so traumatizing. You know, Rabbi, well, there's that, like, what they killing is, I mean, it's so fucking terrible and tragic and ruins families and lives. I don't, the serial killer thing, I don't know why I'm drawn to it, because then on the other end of that, like, really bad, like, trolls or haters, like, just vindictive, like, really nasty. I turn a blind eye, I can't even understand that.
That's the same idea. So to me, we have somebody
to me with that, I don't understand it, like, and I don't want to understand. Yeah. I assume they have their own issues. That's why they're directing the hate towards us or to whoever. I don't understand it because the same way I guess I understand why that piece of shit in Idaho killed those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you with me, it's like, hold on, you guys want basically want me to live on the street with my wife and children because I do free podcasts and stand up?
Well, no,
you know what I'm saying? It's legit to me, but I can understand.
There are people. And it never works out.
Wow, that's a lot. There's a lot there. I mean, he does have a point, though. Serial killers are pretty much the same as writing comments online. They killed 5 people, sad, terrible tragedy in Idaho is no different than what Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing. And he will be held accountable, taken to jail. I mean, there are probably people that are, well, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want Sean to be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This, to us, watching these things is Netflix.
Well, if being homeless is like fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. You're like, I don't even care. They're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get homeless, Brent? Yeah. Did you ever think about that? I think you did. Okay. When you're homeless on the street, you'll know what it's like to be a homeless cat.
And in no way, shape, or form do I want him to stop.
Yeah, I want him to keep doing it forever. I wish he hadn't started doing stand-up, but now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get enough. Yeah. We really did watch the whole Gringo Poppies this morning, and it was hilarious.
We laughed non-stop.
The part in the beginning where he goes, look at you guys. It's just like, it's so good. It's so funny to me. There's little
Are we back, Dallas? Nice.
So fat people were all like, no, fuck that. What does that mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody, that didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened. I think. You guys remember that guy that was all like, oh, Boogie with the vaccine, oh my God. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods is so great.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, what does that have to do with nacho cheese? Because right before that, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, the guy's like, you're in your figure, and you're all like, nacho cheese.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Do they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods? I haven't been in a while, so I don't really know.
It's like the last thing they would keep in stock.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And also, he said nacho twice. He said you put your nacho in nacho cheese.
He's really self-conscious what it is. I mean, because the whole thick thing is because I guess he's a little chunky.
Fat as fuck.
He's fat as fuck. Fuck each other. And he's just this giant thing that's this thick. I don't think taking like a pop culture freak. Well, maybe he just really identifies with thick. I don't know. I don't want to hate on that, but it's a lot. You know, I mean, I would wear these ironically. Like sometimes I wear the thick boy shirt that Walsh bought me. But shout out to World Record Pod.
But if Brendan's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want him to know. I want you to move into a bigger house, dude. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K, dude.
I have more podcasts. I said you're doing like 6 or 7. Make it 12.
Those are rookie numbers, B.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit? You got Food Truck Diaries. You got Carl Bassett Fight Companion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson tandem episode.
San Jose's Jack Johnson experience.
Yeah. Start doing stuff about ghosts. Some ghost stuff.
Yeah.
Do some stuff about cult. The stuff I don't even like. Like I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I'd love to watch Brendan talk.
Well, you know that Brendan likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show?
Ghost Hunters. That'd be great.
Amazing.
That'd be great. Shop's like, so are the ghosts like gay? Is there a possibility that like, are these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass?
Also, do more sports. Stop just the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football.
Talk about the broadcasters in all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best brains. You know, they're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL and NBA and all that stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
So, I mean, he is right because he doesn't understand the trolls. We want more.
He really does not understand the trolls. Yeah. More content, please. Yeah. Feed the trolls.
Yeah. And don't listen to the ones like, kill yourself, something like that. That's stupid.
Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about, love, fun, and love.
This one's, next is, okay, no, that was like 20 minutes. This one's called Papa Doesn't Like Rings, New Menu Ideas, posted by Slippy Pia.
Play fertilizer because you gotta get rid of all the weed. I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore.
Wait, why did it stop? Oh, what?
And if you feel it, that's fucking super annoying. This is annoying too. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with Eddie, affiliate of mine, I'll fight you. This is so annoying to me. Like if Sasso ordered that black squid calamari, they ordered at Scopa. Yeah. So you want to eat cod? You want to eat? No. How can I? You're so fucking annoying. Would you eat a flower horn? Yeah, what? Flower horn?
I don't know what that means.
I'll eat anything in your fucking tank. You know flower horns are natural fish. I don't give a hybrid. I'll fillet it and eat it. And then you know what I do? I'll fillet it and I won't eat it. I'll be like, I'm not hungry after I got it all filleted and lemoned up. Yeah. Lemon and parsley. You know me, I like a good joke, right? Yeah, stop.
I'm gonna tax you.
I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Yeah, I tax you.
Why?
I'm gonna tax you.
I do have fish now, man. It's different.
I'll eat fish.
Might as well say you're gonna eat my kids.
May as well say, why is he putting his kids in danger all the time, satirically?
I mean, he has the thing he can do, just in case that happens, put his wife right in front of him.
Oh, you're right.
Ryan kills his wife.
Try to eat my kids, I'll use my wife as a shield.
They're talking about this is like, I think, I'm guessing because he just got the fish, you know?
Yeah.
And the other clip, he was saying Tank. I kept thinking about Tank. You know, we never got justice for Tank. And he's just talking about the show called Tanked. I guess it's different. It's not even the same name. This guy really doesn't care. Why do you care about this fish more than those two dogs in our beloved Tank?
I used to believe you could separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is a bit far from that. You can't just take away a dog.
I like this. I have fun time, right? Fun time Charlie. Yeah. Talk about fish. Yeah. It'll be fun. Really? It's not funny to me.
Fun time Charlie.
Talk about fish.
Fun time Charlie.
Is that the name of the fish? Fun time Charlie?
No, I think he called himself Fun Time Charlie.
Oh, wow.
But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun Time Charlie? Who's Samuel J. Jack Johnson?
Oh, a lot of nicknames me.
Yeah, dude. All right, so the next clip is called Some Deets on the Big George Fight, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Don't really know what this one's about. Let's see.
Speaking of fight, how about our boy George? He went to the how about he went to the fight set, the Congress City fight. Our boy George. So, Keto George, you guys know him from King of the Sting, lost all the weight. There he is there with his stomach melting. Stomach melting. But I know what you're saying. That's a positive thing. It's about don't put him next to Ishi, right? I know that's Jesus Christ. What are you doing? But Keto George lost his fight via submission to a guillotine. And then Tall George beat the shit out of his guy. So, okay, I was there, and Keto George, I'll tell you, I've never seen him look the way he looked. He was just like determined. Even when he was walking by, I was like, hey, George, because I was luckily in a row where they walked by next to me. He was just like, give me a wink. It's all business, and dude, he was so legit, like a real fighter. And I'm so proud. The entire time he was there. I was talking to him afterwards because unfortunately I couldn't be there. Sorry with Alton and Rich Chow, but I couldn't be there. I wanted to. I sent some videos.
Dude, he's like Keto George. He stopped eating quesadillas. He got caught with the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You know, you spell the words, but instead of spelling, they ask you to pronounce words. Yeah. Like, pronounce guillotine. Because I would tell them how to. They go, pronounce this word. And then they have a word on the screen, and it says quesadilla. And he's like, quesillo.
But you know what, Sean, you can never predict what he's going to do. So they'll say, pronounce this word, and he goes, every word?
Any facet?
Any facet? Here, apparently, it's Chin makes tacos, which, you know, he's a multi-talented guy. He can cook, too. I had tacos last night.
Chin is better than this show, I would say. Yeah. He belongs somewhere. You know, they can use his talents better.
And this one is posted by ICHTC.
Trying this out as much as I could to as much homies I could. And so I'm like, this is what I'm living. These are hard choices, which talk from my friends. I need to cross his fingers. Nice. Trying this is what it looks like before it goes down. The turkey sucks. Yeah, it looks okay.
If he keeps this up, he might be on Food Truck Diaries. Yeah, he might go to Chin's house or his apartment or whatever.
Also, too, that was tripe, right?
Tripe? No, what is that?
Tripas?
Oh, really? That's what menudo is?
I don't know if that's what menudo is. Listen, I don't make menudo. I don't like menudo. I'm a pozole guy.
I thought menudo was I didn't realize that it was a food. I know, like, Ricky Martin was in a band called Menudo.
Oh, he was? I didn't
remember before he became famous. It was like a boy band or something.
Before he started living the life
Living La Vida Loca. Yeah, pre-Living La Vida Loca days.
You're like, cuddle that.
Keep it in. Just send 10 messages. Living La Vida Loca.
Well, yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of menudo. I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never had menudo. I think it's interesting that Chin is doing all these like lifestyle YouTube things.
Yeah.
Trying to do side projects, I guess.
It's healthy, dude. It's healthy when you got all those toxic people around you.
Right. Use your audience, Chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that video was kind of boring, and it looked like he was going to burn himself at one point. You know, you got to fail before you succeed. That's what we know well.
And it's also very endearing for Jim to just love R&B. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when he was putting in like the Cholula and all that stuff, I was kind of just thinking to myself, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Can't control myself.
Yeah, Cholula, worst hot sauce on the market.
I agree. I like it. I like all hot sauce. I think the worst is probably Tabasco. Like, I like Cholula more than Tabasco, but it's one of the lower rated ones for me.
There's Tabasco with Chipotle, though.
Yeah, the Chipotle version of Tabasco is better than Cholula.
There's no redeeming Cholula. Well, that's all the clips for today, dude.
That's all the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. Have a great week. Bye. Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the first ever 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO of PFJ, Sean McCorkle. Anything else I'd say would not give it its due. So if you want to support the podcast, join the Patreon, subscribe, all that stuff. And we want to do more guests like we're doing today. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord and let us know for other people that you want us to try and get on. But this was amazing. I mean, you're really going to check it out. Sean McCorkle, thank you. Hope you enjoy. How much you know about the show? Have you ever watched the 10 Minutes of Shop thing that we do?
I watched about 10 minutes of it, literally, just to see what check your views. Because I get people sometimes that want me to do a podcast, they have 7 views and 6 of them are watching it themselves,
Yeah.
I have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to YouTube videos, and his YouTube videos have 12 to 14 views each. And I'm like, that's what you're doing for a living, teaching people how to get 14 views on a YouTube video? Like, I don't know. But
yeah, we just looked into it. We did like one episode where we watched the Gringo Poppy, and then it got so many views, and then we created the 10 minutes thing off that, and people just love it, so. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like it. All you gotta do is put a shop review of any kind up. They've been begging me to do one, but I felt like I'd be the 50th person at this point to pile on, so.
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. I mean, we've been watching a little bit of your stuff. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, with Shop, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is always eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I think he gets CTE. It's too much credit for Shaw. He was an idiot ever since I met him in 2010. Like, he's been an idiot. I think he just has no. I mean, the guy thought giraffe was spelled Duraf for he just has no self-awareness at all. He's probably one of the least self-aware people I've ever seen in my life. He actually doesn't know that you shouldn't stick your tongue out as you're eating before every bite, and that you shouldn't talk with your mouth full of food falling out. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, just standard human behavior. He doesn't get it.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been Shop?
No, if you look back at some videos, you can see that he was that guy, but I don't think anybody, I think it took the homeless cats to figure that one out. I would notice, it was so funny when I found the whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things when you think you're alone, like, like where you're like, you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure Bill Cosby's a or something like that. Like I always thought, man, like, Shop, you shouldn't say a lot of stuff like wrong. I noticed like he would say like mountains of Rushmore or like things that didn't make any sense. And then the more I'd see of him, I'd think like, God, man, why did Rogan unleash this curse on the world, you know, like on the platform, you know, and then I would, he was always, he's just always annoying. And then when I started reading the stuff on the Reddit page, I was like, I found my home. Like, it was like, they're all saying the exact things I've always felt. Like, I can't believe these people notice this too, you know, like, and then that many people had noticed it, not just me, you know, with no more famous than he is. So.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was bad at stand-up because everyone hated on him, but I wasn't like one of those people that's like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after watching the Gringo Poppy. What was your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
Oh, God, dude, man, I don't even know. It's hard. I actually, despite, I guess, my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. Like I get, it's like, we had a kid when I was in high school. They, 1 year, played basketball in high school and college and stuff, so we had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the only guys that could dunk. And what kind of dunk contest I didn't good with when I dunk? So they lowered to 9 feet, and this kid that isn't on the basketball team signs up for it. And he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks, like, every time. He's not or anything, or like we were. And I was like, everybody's laughing because he'll toss the ball up and do like a 360 and then not even get it 6 inches within the rim or whatever. And he just kept trying, like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I don't know, it's really terrible when my brother brings it up at class reunions too, like he'll still bring it up to the kid when he sees it. But I remember when you're in the dunk contest, like, but that's kind of how I felt with Shab, you know, or whatever. Like, I want to hate him because he's always ran his mouth about me. Before I ever said a word about him, he always had something to say about me, and I never said anything back. Like, even I can tell you guys, if you want, at some point, the first time we ever met each other, he almost got his ass kicked, or at least punched in the face.
Please tell us.
But, the first time I got flown out to, they were going to do this show, Spike TV had bought this pilot, and it was going to be, they were just copying Tosh.0, except they were going to do a fighter and a comedian and have them comment on videos. Other than that, it was just Tosh.0 with fight videos. So they sent me the videos, and they sent me the script, they wanted me to read with the jokes, and I was like on the way out, I'm reading it, because I had like a day or two's notice. I had known the guy that wanted me to audition from the Strike Force days. He used Jeremy Lavin, he used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think he was Strike Force Reflection. I had met him in a couple of events, and he knew I was kind of funny, so he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out, and I'm like, I don't really want to be on camera saying these because I wouldn't want someone to think I came up with this because this isn't funny. Like, the stuff that I wrote isn't funny, you know? I mean, at all, like, not at all. So I'm watching they had like 4 or 5 fight videos, so I write my own jokes I want to do if I'm going to do it, but I want to do, you know, I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And I come out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up. So I'm like, wait, that's not the script. I'm like, well, what if I can do them? I'm very shaded, and you know. So they're like laughing. I'm with another comedian, a guy who, that's a whole other long story. I was trashing him in the cable guy for 20 minutes, and after I trashed him for 20 minutes, he goes, he's my best friend, actually. I live with him. And I was like, well, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All you also hear a door slam like open, and I hear like somebody going like, oh, good, just like real loud, like that. And I'm like, like it threw me off, and I look up, and it's Shab and Callan walking in, and dude, you would think that they were Kim Jong-un walking before the citizens of North Korea, the way they walked in and out, cocky, they both were walking in, looking around like everybody was going to applaud for them or something. You know, there's only like 10 people there. And the guy at the door, the guy's like, guys, can you keep it quiet? You know, they can't believe it. Like, they're like, oh, and then Shab's like, oh, did I miss something up? Like, laughing, you know, like, just being an idiot. And so I'm sitting there, and I just like, when I hear him, I tell him my jokes, and they start laughing. I hear him say, oh, this guy, like, he realizes it's me, you know, and it's the first time we'd ever met. And so I stop in the middle of the audition. I look up to him, you got something to say? Like, in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like looking around, and I said, I'm talking to you. Like, yeah, like maybe there was someone behind him I was, you know, talking to. And I said, you got something to say? Say it. And he was like, he just started looking at his Gucci boots, you know, just looking down, didn't know what to say or whatever. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. So then my audition was kind of ruined because I wasn't in a good mood anymore, you know, like it was like some good thing I wanted to smack him. Shab, plus Adam Carolla had made me and Stephen Bonner take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. You know, he was at Adam Carolla Studios, and he brought out mitts and gloves and wanted us to, like, get mitts with him. And I was like, I don't want to do that, man. I'm good, you know. Like, I'm in nice clothes, I'm all sweaty and stuff. And Bonner gets talked into it, and it was like the funniest thing ever because Harry was telling Bonner, you know, a well-trained fighter, what he's doing wrong. Adam Carolla is. So, you know, I don't know how that worked out. So, but yeah, so Shab, Callum comes, then he reads with me, and then Callum starts like cracking up, saying or just starts saying about how big. I'm like, man, look at the size of your hands. I'd love to be your size. I'd bully everybody, and I can tell like Shaw's getting jealous, like his girlfriend's talking to the guy. And at some point, I said one of my jokes, and Callum was like, man, you're really funny like that. And Shaw was just pure hatred all over his face. He can't believe it. And so we finished, and I get up, and I'm just staring at him all the time. He's doing his thing, and it's terrible. Like he's nervous or whatever, trying to make jokes. He thinks I'm going to beat him up. And so they asked me afterward, instead of hosting the show, would I rather just write the jokes? They said they could pay me. It was like $4,000 an episode. I said, absolutely. Like, all right, I got jokes. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I don't really like it out there. And so I guess the whole thing was they saw they picked Shaw and Callum to do it. I guess the whole thing never got picked up then after they saw their audition or whatever with their joke. They dropped the whole thing. But things like that would happen. I would hear like, hey, you know, Shaw was talking shit about you on Rogan's podcast. And I'm like, what? No. Somebody would send me a clip of Shaw on there, like Rogan was saying how funny I was, and Shaw was like, yes, is he still alive? I heard he died, like, or something like that, like trying to just,
oh my God.
Yeah, the same thing when Rogan said it was funny, you could see it was like Shaw, like someone's dad was telling their kid that they love another kid more than them, you know, or whatever. It was like,
I was saying that about you. I misunderstood it. Yeah, so he's saying is he still. Sean's probably seeing, like, every time these people say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter, you on Rogan. He's like, and of course you don't like LA, because LA is North Korea with a beach. Right?
It's the phoniest. I can't stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. All times I had to be there for something. Never really I wanted to go, but I can't. Everybody out there's so fake, man. That whole setup is crazy out there.
See, it's hard to be authentic out here. But what were you going to say, Jordan?
So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Shaw watching the Gringo Poppy. Like, the more I find myself watching the Gringo Poppy, I have some like reverence for it, and it actually is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the cult classic following of it, and do you fall in line with that?
A little bit. I like this. Kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like I've been with Roadhouse too. Like I watch Roadhouse every single time it's on. A lot of people probably like that, just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentionally funny movie that was ever made. If you guys haven't seen Saturday Night Fever, watch that sometime. It is meant to be serious, but it's the funniest. Like it's the funniest thing ever. So yeah, he can be unintentionally funny, but not funny just laughing at him, not with him. You know, like and the fact that he thinks. I always told people I don't dislike Shaw because they're like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, dude. Cain Velasquez would beat me in a fight easily. Luke Rockhold is better looking than me and richer than me. I can name 100 fighters with more success from me. Why am I only jealous of Shaw? Like, if I'm jealous of somebody, why is it only him? I don't like Shaw because he thinks he's Richard Pryor. Like, he really thinks he's the same definition of Richard Pryor.
It's impossible to be jealous of Shaw at this point. He's so embarrassing. Like, he's failed, like Alani said, he's how did fighting go? How did the podcast go? He's failed at everything. I don't even mean that in a mean way. I feel kind of like you. I'm sympathetic to it. He's just so bad at everything.
But it's funny, every time you start to feel bad for him, then the whole like walking in my truck thing came out. And then he's like, oh, he's cheating on his wife. Like, I knew he was doing that. I haven't told my close friend because he doesn't even know, like, people that know him very well will send me stuff like, hey, Shop's doing this now, like laughing, you know. They were like, dude, you're ugly what Shop said today. But they were like, hey, Shop's looking for a counselor. He's trying to beat an addiction to the jack off Asian massage parlors.
Fingers on the butt, too. Digits in the butt. That's why he prefers that.
It's like 90% what he says is true, and then he realizes, like, when he was like, oh, there's some guys out there, what do you say about Rogan? He said he was slinging dick, you know? Like, after you see his face, it's like, like, I should have said that, but yeah, every now and then he tells on himself because he's too stupid not to, you know? So, like, I got jacked off at a massage parlor once. Just kidding, guys. Like,
saved it.
Like, yeah, I would Brad Pitt. No, just kidding. You know, like he doesn't know like how to get himself out of it. But yeah, he just every time you start to feel bad for him. After the whole Ringo Bobby thing came out, when I saw like mainstream people, just even Steve-O was trashing it. Like, dude, Bobby, like when I started seeing everybody making fun of him, I thought I'm not gonna pal anymore. I feel bad, and then he just does something else like that much more ridiculous. He's gonna sue everybody over the walk with my truck thing, you know, or whatever. Like he just he just tops himself over and over again.
What do you think about there's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs? Like he gets, have you heard about that?
know one dog he was real proud of, and then you just never heard of it again. Like, he never brought it up again. You're a friend. I've got a guy I used to grow up with, and he's the most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture next to someone's Rolls Royce and put it on Facebook, and like, just got it today. Been dreaming of it my whole life, and my kids that don't really know him will be like, dude, that's awesome, that's amazing, you know. And they're all his nuts or whatever, and then he'll like a week later, he'll just quietly delete it and never bring it up again, never take another picture with or never anything. And then he'll take a picture in front of a house and be like, just closed today, you know. And like, but I always call him out on Facebook. I'm like, dude, how did you buy another car with your Rolls Royce? And I'll post, like, I'll screenshot stuff and post that. Didn't you do this? And he'll delete the whole post real quick, you know. And I'll respond to it. But yeah, that's God, that's a lot of what it reminds me of, you know. Like, he just, I don't know, he's too good to be true, man.
I gotta shout out Rolls Royce there, because you said Rolls Royce, and Shab said Rolls Royce there. Like, Shab was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids too. Like, is it a Cane Corso?
Cane Corso, yeah.
Cane Corso, however you pronounce it. I mean, you have kids, right?
I do, but they're grown. Yeah,
would you get a Cane Corso and have them around when they were younger? Is that something that you would do?
I've actually got American Bullies or Pit Bulls, but I would not even now. I don't let my kids around them unless I'm there. Like, if my kids are grown, I don't let anybody around them. The Cane Corsos are just bear pit bulls. That's all they are. That's what that's a dangerous dog. Yeah. They're I think Argentinian dog or something like that, or South American, but it's just a bigger version of the pit bulls. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he doesn't shock me that he's the kind of guy. Like, I have American Bullies because I've always had pit bulls growing up, but I don't. I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a dog to make me seem tougher. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. That's exactly the kind of dog he would try to get.
That's the stuff that me and Gerardo need to seem tougher. Is a big dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of PF Chang's, but do you know about the Chom base thing, or do you have a take on that?
I haven't heard it. I've actually recently flipped my car on Christmas Eve. Like, almost got hit by a head-on bike. I got to head out to Germany and had like a failed bank procedure. I've had a bill for 3 or 4 weeks, man. Like, I have had so I've been out of the loop on everything shop or whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happened. But no, I'd love to not to put the spotlight on me and my problems, but I'd love to hear about whatever it is.
Well, first of all, glad it didn't turn out awful for you. And sorry to hear about the failed thing. But that's my terrible way of saying, no, glad you're okay. But the Chombies thing is Shab got a tattoo on, I don't know if it's his arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies, so they look like they're dead.
Surely.
So people have been calling it Chombies. And I'm just like, what is that? I don't know if
you're true, because that sounds like, it sounds like some shop would do that.
Oh, yeah, no, there's video of him. He's like proud. He's at this tattoo shop. It's another thing, like you were saying, it's some cool tattoo guy. He's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with first maintenance. You see that? You see that?
Dude, that doesn't even look like his
Yeah, one of them looks like a girl. I thought they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't know he had a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more redacted than we thought.
Oh, yeah, it's right next to his little Boston Red Sox or whatever. It's not his little Red Sox or his little Sox tattooed the baseball or whatever it is. He's such a trend jumper. He jumps on every trend. So his favorite team is whoever won last night.
Yeah, we've talked about that, like, not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like, his house must be just full of hats. You see the little brains on it, though? Why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just... I got to meet and hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego, I think December, maybe November, I don't know, a couple months ago. I was out in San Diego for a wedding, and I saw Theo Vaughn was performing. So I hit up one of my buddies that knows him. I said, hey, did you ever want to meet Theo, take my buddy and his girlfriend, and my girlfriend back and meet him backstage? And he's like, yeah, so he hooked us up. So I got back there, and Theo's just like he is on podcasts, like you know, like same guy, you would imagine. And so we're talking to him. First thing I said to him, I said, hey, man, I want to hit you with a proposal. I know it's kind of inappropriate, just me. And I said, but I want to hit you with something. I could tell he was like, oh, shit, man, you know what I mean? Like, you just did a show. I can tell you, I like to talk about, business proposal I have for him. I said, that's what I figure. You've got a huge following, and you're like really funny, and like you got a huge audience or whatever, and you have a podcast. And what I thought is, I'll start a podcast with you. Like me and you will be on it, and you can bring all the jokes, and you can do all the work and do all the funny stuff, and I'll just sit there and repeat everything you say, like the punchline, just repeat everything. And I said, I would call like the king of the bear. And so I realized you already did have a shop, so it would be him and his manager-in-law that they went from how we're going to tell this giant dude who already asked if he could beat him. Now he's trying to get him with doing a podcast there because he thought it was that serious. I realized you already did have a shop. You already did one that you were the only reason anybody was watching. And he cracking up. He goes, yeah, he's got a tough road ahead of him. That's all I can say about Shop. And I started cracking up. It's tough business, especially when you're not funny. And then he started laughing, and his manager started laughing. You can tell he didn't know how to talk about Shop at first. They didn't want to say anything because I was messing with him. But it was so funny. Like even when we left, he was still kind of a little confused on whether I was serious or not. So I kept saying stuff like, "Hey, but really, we do a podcast together." And I just kept saying, like, because I made a video a long time ago. They got banned from it. I'm sure I'll get sued or something. Got banned from YouTube or got removed. I noticed that this before I even knew about the Reddit page. I noticed that what they usually call the Reddit page, by the way, is it just Chang's or the Reddit page or what? Like, I don't know what the name is. I'm always asking people, do you know about the Reddit page? Like about
the subreddit's called The Fighter and the Kid. You're a team.
That's what they say, Fighter Kid subreddit. I'm kind of, I'm behind the times on technology. I didn't know what Reddit was till I found that subreddit.
That's like me. I really didn't get it either. Jarno knows more than I do. Yeah. What is the one that you're on?
Oh, I'm on a subreddit called Too Busty to Hide, where it's girls that are covered with clothing, but they have really large breasts.
So he can give me advice on that. So the hits, I don't know, because I went through your AMA, but I don't. Did you ever talk about the roommate story where Shop throws him out of the window? Do you know about that?
I know about that story, yeah, for sure. He was bullying the kid and eating his food, and the things that's funny. Like, he told the kids, we got to keep in mind with Shop too. Almost every story is a lie. So even when he tries to tell a good bully story, he sounds like an a-hole. You know what I mean? Like he can't know himself, but like I have no doubt he probably. Like he didn't stick cigarettes up his butt. Well, he's probably stuck cigarettes up his butt before, but not so his boss would smoke, and he's probably just managed to do it. But like, he always tells stories that he can tell, or just stories that he heard or someone tell. Joey Diaz is the same way. That comedian, Joey Rogan's friend, dude, he tells stories about his life that I heard when I was 5 years old from my uncle. No, that didn't happen. You didn't know Joe's a gay guy, and the gay guy said there's two things I'm good at: sucking dick and fighting to beat you up. I heard that joke when I was 8 years old. Like I didn't. And I'll confirm that Joe Diaz's friends are like, dude, nothing he says is true. Like every whole life story is a lie. Like everything's a lie. It's just a collage of things he put together, stories he heard. But that's how Shaw is. Like, I used to work with this kid who had Down syndrome. I mean, people think he was the one ruining the magazine. You know, like laughs. I'm like, dude, that's not funny. Even if it were true, that's true. It's not. He doesn't know who he is. I swear, I bet if he looks in the mirror, like wonders who he actually is. As his zombie tattoo children look back at him in the mirror, like he's got I don't even think he knows who he is, I think he wants to be anyone he's around. He wanted to be Chris D'Elia for a little while. He wants to be Rogan. It's
probably a good thing that he's making these things up in Diaz, is because like if they were true, it'd be so much worse.
Right, yeah, it's all good. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember Matthew's autobiography. I hate to shit on Hughes, but back in the day, before I was even, I was spotting at the time. I think I was like 1 or 2 and 0. I was young around 4, which was a little bit similar to the Reddit page, to the subreddit. Not as funny, but it was pretty funny around 4. And I did a book review of Matt Hughes' autobiography, because that book is so, you can't believe anyone would write the things he writes about himself. Like, he admits to cheating on his wife and thinks it's funny. He admits to peeing at bars, like when he's not a drink, just pulling his dick and pissing like at the bar, like while he's restarting a drink. He admits to tell his wife to watch her mouth after years of them not going to church because he got saved at some Christian camp one night. He comes back and told her she needed to quit disrespecting Jesus, like just out of nowhere. She's like, wait, what? Like, it's just like, I read the book and I was like, I cannot believe that anyone would write this about themselves. Like, tell these stories about themselves. So I did a review chapter by chapter on the underground. And I gotta admit, like, he said that one of his college friends couldn't read, and I said that he made fun of the fact that one of his college friends couldn't read. And then he said that he was cutting off the testicles of baby pigs on the farm to sterilize them, you know what I mean? Like they kill their balls and their babies or whatever so they don't reproduce. And so I was saying that he was doing it for fun, you know, and things like that. So I took his stories a little bit. But I came down the next morning, and like I said, this is before anyone at all knew who I was. I came down this morning, had been read 750,000 times, and was linked to like Yahoo's MMA page and linked to like Sure Dog, everything. It's like crazy book review. I was on like 5 chapters in, and I was like, dude, holy shit. And at that point, I didn't know. I knew Matt Hughes was an asshole, but I didn't know if I wanted to continue with it because I was like, I didn't know how you get in trouble for this because it, like, there were some embellishments here and there, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of twisted the stories, you know? I mean, but it was pretty bad. Still, to this day, people still say Matt Hughes book review to me when they see me sometimes, like, out in public. If I almost never get recognized, but if I do, people say, dude, you're Matt Hughes book review. And that was like 2005, I want to say, or something, you know? Like, it was that long ago. But, so that's the kind of thing, like, Shaw reminds me of, like, when he tells on himself, you're just like, dude, I would admit that is that word true, but it sounds made up. But then again, that's a guy that, like I said, he thought giraffe started with a D, so almost anything you're capable of believing, almost anything he says, because you can see, I can see Shaw actually doing that, you know?
So, with Ariel Helwani shitting on him all the time and dropping these bombs on it, do you ever watch those or think those are?
Yeah, I actually did. When I saw he was on there and did his video, I still talk to him from time to time. Ariel was one of the first ones I had to talk him into interviewing me. My first UFC interview ever was at my debut when I fought Mark Hunt, and he wouldn't interview me. He said, I'm here for the main event, guys. And I was like, dude, I'm the main event. If the camera's on, I kept trying to beg him to interview me. So he interviews me, and then that video gets like 40 or 50,000 views the first night. And Dana White's one got like 2,500. This one, no one knew who Ariel was. You know what I mean? Like, none of his other videos got like the main event guys right there got maybe 5,000. And mine was just because I was making fun of my ex-wife and just saying ridiculous stuff. You know, like so crap, like to make weight for the fight. You know. And so it's still out there. It's a pretty funny interview. It's my first one ever. But that was what we're talking about. Completely lost my train of thought.
Helwani, you're talking about.
So I've known him forever. We've kept in touch. So when I hit him up, I told him I'm really sad. I'm happy for you. You're the new CEO of Chains, but I'm a little sad to see you took my place without, like inviting me to the inauguration or anything. You know what I mean? Like, he took my place and he was talking about it. He said, man, I've been holding my tongue for 5 years on shop, and so I'm not doing it anymore. And I told him I can't believe it took you this long, because Shop's been he'll badmouth anybody behind their back. I've never seen anybody. I don't know how he had the balls to fight because he's such a pussy. Like, when any kind of confrontation comes, he immediately backs down. He tried to tell Matt Mitchell he wanted to make peace with me. I was like, there's no making peace. He hasn't said anything, and he won't say anything else. You know what I mean? Like, he asked Mitchell, he's like, dude, he really goes hard at me. And Mitchell told me, dude, I wouldn't say anything back. He said, because if you actually try to get my whole thing when I started trashing him, I wanted to get into a battle with him, kind of like people call out Jake Paul so they can.
Right, that'd be awesome.
I was like, if I would go back and forth with me, then I'll start a podcast just off that and steal one viewers. If you doesn't matter, I mean, I've said stuff about his chin moving his pants still when he's 4 years old. I've said anything and everything you say, but then I said, Mitchell told me, dude, I wouldn't say anything back, I would just leave it alone. He's like, even Matt Hughes never said anything back. He just let it go when he was a UFC champion. I was nobody. He said it just isn't worth it because I'm too witty, and that's what Shop's was saying about with Dana White. Like, oh, you want to play that game with me? I'll light you up. And on Twitter, so I'll play it with you. Like, I'm always trying to get him to, say something, but he won't do it. He would probably hang himself if we actually ever got it. Any kind of it's like, unfortunately, sadly, one of the things I'm best at is making fun of people. It's not anything to be proud of like his, but I came from a life of growing up with an abusive older brother who would trash me verbally 24 hours a day. So he had to get pretty good at figuring out what people's insecurities are and attacking them.
So speaking of him fighting, I'm just curious, have you ever found yourself in the same gym as Brennan Schaub?
No, he was at our home gym one night, and Mitch Rowe didn't invite me. I was actually mad about it because Tim Tebow was there, and I didn't hear about Tim Tebow one way or another. My son would have liked to have met him. That's what Tim Tebow was, I think, worked a rookie in the NFL. He was there for some reason, and Matt tells me, Matt's like the worst best friend ever. He really will, tell you he'll pay you to come out and train with him in Vegas. and you'll go out to Las Vegas, and not only does he not pay you, he never shows up to pick you up and won't return your calls, and you're just in Las Vegas for 5 days. Like he said, I did you before, and I'm like, dude, I thought we were trading, you won't return my calls. Like, oh, I'm not even out there. I went to, Florida for the weekend. I'm like, well, you told me to come out here, so that's how the man. I was like, you should be in the gym last night. I had a Tim Tebow out there, or whatever. Your boy would probably like to meet him. I was like, well, I would have liked to get an invitation, if I didn't know you guys were doing that. But then he said Shaw was there, and I said, oh, it probably wouldn't have turned out well, because I tried to UFC let me fight Shaw forever when we were fighting. I told him, I just wanted, I told my agent, he was like, I don't know if that's the best matchup for you. I was like, I just want to punch him in the face. Like, if I lose here, I just want the opportunity to punch him in the face at least once.
I don't blame you, man, because like that thing you said about when he's like, is he still alive? That would really piss me off. That's like a real shot at him for sure.
He told Mitrione and Josh Barnett were on. I don't know if you guys saw that thing. Mitrione and Barnett were on his little fight companion.
Yeah.
The whole clip where Barnett says, McCordle's the funniest guy ever. They're running, and I know they're I'm friends with Barnett. So Shaw was basically, he goes, well, why does he do something with, why does he do stand up? And Mitrione's like, I just don't think he wants to do it. And I said, like I said, wants to travel and do all that. And he's like, so what is he, like the funniest Uber driver in Indiana? Like he's always got one funny to say, or something. It's just funny to say, but then he won't engage. He just like he does with the one, he just throws a little jab in there and he goes.
No one laughs. Like silent. He says the Uber driver thing, and they're like, They just like wanted to be on the show.
I told him to make sure he told him. I said he's like in a meter. I said make sure he knows I'm still punching him in the face when I see him too. Like I told him a long time ago when he runs his mouth, I was going to punch him when I see him. And whether he would beat me in a fight right now, I don't know. I've got that bad, but I don't think he'll fight me. Like I think he's not afraid. Like he was terrified of me for whatever reason. It's kind of one of the guys. Brock Lesnar was always great when he was the bully. When people were afraid of him in a fight, like Frank was afraid of him, or second fight or whatever. But when a guy's not afraid of him, he can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like you can't do anything with him when you're not afraid of him. And that's how Shaw gets a lot of confidence. If he thinks he's the alpha, he can bully somebody. But if even Hawaii stood up to him, he kisses him all Hawaii fast. He's always trying to. He's afraid of Hawaii now. Like it's.
He's afraid to get cadooshed again by Hawaii. I'm sure you'd crush Shaw in a fight, but we have a very strict no violence. We don't want to provoke violence and mess with Shaw at all. Also, like your thing where you make fun of him is so funny. I think it would be great. You could just do that instead. You can gadoosh him that way. Like if you did a food truck diary show where you just eat like a normal human being does. I would watch the shit out of it. If you could build an empire, at least for me and Gerard and Marissa Chang's, just off like mimicking what he does.
I hope he stays popular enough where I can steal some of the headlines by making fun of him, but also I hope he doesn't get too famous for anything because he'll get canceled doing the stuff he's done or said, or kill himself, because he couldn't take that many people going after him. He couldn't take the chance. I swear to God, if I had 100,000 people who hated me and trashed me when I was down there, I would join the group and trash myself too. That would be so funny to me. I mean, you can't deny that some of the stuff I had people online when I was at UFC, every now and then they would roast me and they would beat me like someone on Twitter, like they would do something better than me, and I would start cracking up. I'd be like, yeah, you got me. Okay, I get it. I'd like to say about that, whatever, but it's, or I can't respond to that, whatever, but it's, he should have leaned into this thing to begin with the whole time, or whatever, and he got on there posted and be like, yeah, I suck, or even that, or go pro wrestling style heel and just antagonize him even more, just sit and be like, it hurts my feelings, it's not nice, like, whatever, after he talks about throwing his roommate through a glass window, making fun of a kid with Down syndrome, saying he blamed everything on him, but then he's like,
you definitely get canceled for that, and then also like the recent bits we've been going over. What I was saying is that Shaw is so stupid that these bits that would cancel a normal person, people just laugh at them because they're dumb. Like I don't know if you saw the Magic Johnson thing, where he's like talking about Magic Johnson having AIDS as the punchline. It's like a normal comic, they might be like, wow, I can't believe they said this. But Shaw, people are just retweeting it like that. He's the stupidest guy I've ever seen do something. He's
actually had potential with the mosquito thing he said, but he still fucked it up.
Well, we have a theory that there's no way he wrote that mosquito line.
Oh, yeah, well, there's no way someone else wrote it.
If he was smart, and that's what I don't get, if you reckon the money he actually makes I would hire a writer to. I actually told Mick McDermott to tell Sean, like, I have a need to do it and give him any kind of material, but I said I'm writing a 30-minute bit for him if he wants, but I want $100,000 for it. And he can even claim it's his, but I want $100,000 for it, you know, or whatever. And I said, because it'll be better than anything he's got. And I said, I can reduce it in 24 hours because I can think of it in 5 minutes. I can think of more funny stuff, and he can think of it in 5 years. Like, he's just not funny. It's not it was like CM Punk in the UFC. I didn't want to pound that guy because I mean, he came and he tried, but he was also humble and knew he didn't belong there. But he is really the CM Punk of comedy, except he doesn't know it. Like, CM Punk just did not have what it took to fight in the UFC. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have the background. He didn't have the toughness. He didn't have the athleticism. He just didn't have. He's too old. You know, he didn't have the body to do it. He just didn't have. That's what Shab just does not have what it takes to be a comedian. He's been writing Rogan's coattails. When you're on Rogan's podcast, 30 million viewers a week, he's been on there like 200 times or close to something like that. When you get that kind of exposure, I mean, that Lex Friedman guy was on Rogan twice, and then he got a podcast with 300,000 subscribers. Go watch the show, yeah. But no, he was a show.
It's part of podcasting.
That's my show. Always do. My fiance always says it doesn't even sound like him because I'm always like, hey, what about Rogan? We went to dinner the other night. Like, I was saying, but her and I actually bonded over the whole. When I first showed her the suburb, she was like, yeah, I don't get it. I was like, you gotta like actually give it some time. You know, it's like the TV show Lost. Like, I hated episodes 1 through 5, and then by episode 7, I was like buying the DVD set. What a weird show, you know. But it was no weird a big show like Shab used to say. I mean, King of the State is a full TV studio production. This is a TV show, not a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever saw him say that, but it was he would say that all the time. At one point, Theo Vaughn was like, dude, would you quit saying that?
He has to say it to remember it. You know, he has to remind himself that it's that important. What do you think?
I love how he chooses to do his own ad reads too. Anyone in the world on that show do it. You know what I mean? Like, Shane can do it. Anybody can do the ad reads, but he chooses the most illiterate person to do it.
So stupid. So stupid. Who do you think should be? Because you mentioned Rogan. Rogan said that Shab needs a handler. Do you have any idea who the handler should be if you could pick a handler?
God, at this point, man, I think like even like War Machine would make better like decisions. If he would pick anybody, I mean anybody just to ask. I mean, I think that's what happened a lot of times when he was there with Rogan, and I'm sure it is. What's funny is I know too, when Rogan moved to Austin, Shab was moving to the same month. Like, he told his wife, like, yeah, this is what we gotta do. And she's like, listen, I know this from inside source. She's like, I'm not moving because she wants to be famous too. She thinks she's like famous or gonna be famous. Or the Kardashians, she wants to be in LA. Even though she allegedly was born in Mexico, but she wasn't, but that's all not true.
Born in Hollywood. Yeah. That's a cool country like Hollywood.
Girls like her, she dated some, I think, a professional baseball player, or something. Like, she just was weird. She just kept falling in love with people that were kind of famous. It's weird. You know, those girls that only date NBA players, it's like, wow, you just keep meeting NBA players. That's crazy, you know? Like, it's just you keep falling in love with them.
Yeah, what are we doing here, right?
He told you want to move to Austin, and I had heard through a very good source that Rogan told me, but who's going to hold down the fort in LA? Like, I need somebody out here to spot it away. Because, like, dude, I'm not moving to Austin having Shab stay living in my house 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like, when his son was born, I don't know if you guys know that his son was born 6 hours later. He was doing a fight companion with Rogan. Like, didn't you just have a kid? And he was like, oh yeah, but she's in the hospital still, but she's fine. So they're like, he went to do a fight companion right after his kid was born within a few hours, you know, which I'm sure. I always ask my girlfriend, like, what would possess a woman to put up with that kind of behavior? You know what I mean? Like, things like that. And she said she probably knew what she was getting when she got into it. Like, knew that that's just him. And you know, like, that some women do that. They know that's just part of the thing. You know, like part of the. He's a
well-documented good husband. I mean, there was a clip of him saying that he put his wife in front of the bullets. There's a new clip that's like, if someone's going to kill your kid, he's like, oh, I put my wife in front of the bullets.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, he's dead serious. That's what's so funny. The funny thing was, too, his whole story about being a hero and he had to say the kid was fat, like breathing out of that thing, too, the rescuing thing. And then it just so happens some lady confirmed the story. Some lady that no one can confirm. Oh, and look, she's a fan, or she's like friends with other MMA people online. Like I had several friends with her, mutual friends. I looked her up on Facebook because I didn't buy the story that she confirmed the shot was there and this all happened. And so I looked up and was like, look, she's got like 10 friends in the MMA community. Isn't it crazy that she happened to be driving by the same accident shot got out? It just so happens she knows other people in the MMA community and knew shot. Like I guarantee you that story did not go anywhere near like it was told. And just because one lady confirmed it doesn't mean it's true. You know, somebody who knows people in MMA who probably knows shot too.
Such a lie. And then if you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by Shab, and he's like, hey, you like Moana, right? You're like, are you redacted? I'm saving you right now. Put me back in the car.
The kid was probably kids as hell. I was trying, but I bought a very nice car in my life. Even when I had money, I retired at 28. I was a millionaire and like sold my business, retired at 28. Got divorced and all my money was gone. But even back when I had money, I never had a really nice car, right? So I finally, first time in my life, a few years back, I was like, I'm gonna buy a nice car. I'm tired of paying for repairs, fixing it every 2 months, you know, like doing this. And I put in transmission in one. I was just like, I'm just sick of this, man. Like, these unexpected costs all the time, you know, and you got to rent my car while that one's gone, you know. And so I buy an Escalade that's a couple years old. Paid too much for it, but long story short, I have put over $10,000 into it 2 years. I had to do a transmission on it, and the brakes on it, the start, it just keep going wrong with it. Somebody had hit it, left it dead in the front bumper, and then just left like hit and run like a little bit. So I go get that fixed up. You know, more than 10 grand in this car. I go take it, have that guy fix it. I pick it up. It's a few weeks ago, I pick it up, and he was like, you know, we got to go ahead and paint the hood. If you want to bring back that's all that's left on this car, you've about done everything there is, and it's perfect. Like now, you know, but the hood's a little faded. He said, you're already painted. I had a paint left over from doing that front bumper. So my girlfriend got that wreck. A guy almost hit us head on with his country road going like 50 in the snow down here, you know what I mean? And so I swerved to dodge and come around this bend, you know, and I just sent our car flying. And so it flipped, like my car flipped, and I actually like we hit it with some woods and a ravine, and like I was down in these woods where my car tipped over almost to its midway between on its side on the roof, you know. And I'm sitting there, all the airbags are deployed, and we're sitting there, and she's crying, like freaked out, like when we finally stop and everything's there, and the car's smoking and stuff. And so the first thing I said to her was, well, I guess I won't be getting the hood painted. As I was sitting there upside down, like hanging there, that's the only thing I could think to say.
Probably did better than Shab did, rescuing those people saying that. She probably laughed a little bit.
She got something like, what? I was like, that she got to calm me down. I was like, she ended up climbing out, and which was a disaster, trying to climb out the window of the car when you're my size. But yeah, and then we had to jump down into these woods. It was this ravine, like, because we went down further, so you just jump into some bushes. I was afraid the car was going to catch fire. But it's funny the stuff you think or say, because I actually was, as the car started to flip, I actually remember thinking, I guess I'm not going to be paying to fix that to make this good. I actually thought that as we're going to ride, you know, whatever, whereas shop these things like this kid's awfully fat. His wife said he's a hero too, because he pulled a kid out, came to some woman, it's like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want to, I got a reservation for a Restream. I don't want to be here for the cops, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what a hero. Like, a guy.
Yeah, so that probably never happened. But so you and your girl are okay. You and your girl are okay though, like no.
Yeah, she's got a couple broken fingers from she tried to open the door and it slammed back down on her, like fingers that I hurt my neck in it, but it's so funny. My insurance company, I pay my insurance a year ahead of time because I just don't feel like messing with the quarterly billing or the monthly billing, you know. And I don't trust real skeptical people with direct withdrawals because I've called people double billing me before on doing, you know, direct withdrawals on my bank account. So I don't know, I'm paranoid. So I paid it a year ahead of time. So I find out my insurance agent right in the middle of doing the Rothschild because I get a text from him and said, hey, I tell you didn't have coverage on that accident the other day. And I'm like, wait, what? Because I just destroyed my car. I still owe like $15,000 on the car or something like that, let alone what I'm going to lose, what it's worth, you know, how much it's worth, and we're injured and stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about that coverage? He said it last year. You didn't bill us, and you didn't send me a bill. So I tell Adam, put it on podcast, he was sorry I had to go, you know, or whatever, like right on podcast. I called my agent, like I started going off on him, man. Like I started basically for his life, you know, whatever, like that. You're not going to take this, and this is going to be like a $70,000 hit for me, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to take the $70,000 loss, you know? And that's if we're not even hurt, you know? That's like medical bills and stuff. And I was able to go to Dan White, see them, I knew address when I moved, and he goes, well, it's still kind of your responsibility to pay your thing. I was like, it's not, I told him, it's your responsibility to chase down the check. If I send one to the wrong address, you send the bill the wrong address, and he goes, well, yeah, it would be mine. I said, okay, well, I sent it to the wrong address, so go chase it down. I got coverage, you know? Whatever, I threatened him. I told him I was actually going on Release podcast in 3 weeks. I was going to make it a 3-hour commercial. I don't know podcast, but I just told him that. Just told him I was going to make a 3-hour commercial for how much he sucks and how much Jerry sucks. This is a company I've been with since I was 16 years old, so 30 years I've been with him. No claims, no accidents, no anything. Never paid anything late, never paid anything on time. 30 years. They're telling me, we're not covering you. Sorry. You're covered by 3 days, you know, whatever your bill is supposed to be 3 days ago, you know, whatever. And I was like, never received it, you know, but,
Shop's dad on that company or something? It's like, sounds like you want to be like,
I think his dad, I don't know, I always wondered if his dad didn't go into opening straight comic book stores, because I heard the one that was in his mom's clothes, it was very successful, you know, like it's the kind of stuff when he told that story, it was sad that guy, I think his name was like Rick Glassman or something, or Glassman, I don't know that thing where the guy is just flashing shop to his face. For some reason, they're wearing like astronaut outfits, or I don't know, like,
for the COVID, it was COVID.
Yeah, the guy's like, he doing his like mouth on the like straws the way shop does, like he's blatantly making fun of him. And I was completely clueless when he tells that story. Yeah, he's doing comic books. You know, store in my mom's closet, you know, in my house, and he's like, well, who would come and buy those? And instead of just saying, dude, I didn't really have a comic book store, you think, well, like I said, just saying that we did 9 years old, run a comic book store, you know, we started making a lie, he commits to it and goes with it, you know, I mean, just people came off the street and had repeat customers, it's like, your mom was just letting them come in, yeah, we ended up having to shut it down because just too many people were showing up, you know, and I'm just like, he was delivering how his dad was like Will Smith, and, what is that movie where Will Smith is, I don't know, they're all the same. He said the door was
Pursuit of Happiness, yeah.
He tried to say, he told the story on some podcast about how that's how his dad was, like Pursuit of Happiness, like they couldn't afford anything, and they used to die in cash, and mom would, and their mom would fill up the car and jump in and take off, like saying his mom committed felonies when they were little to, you know, pay the bills. They come find out his dad's rich, and they were never poor, but it's like I said, I don't even know if he knows. I had the opportunity to spend some time with some pro wrestlers, which if you have never done that, that's like a really interesting thing, because like I'm talking like legends, like pro, like Kevin Nash, and guys like Shane Douglas, like Tommy Dreamer. I got paid to do these events and sign autographs, and when you're talking to these guys on this week, did several events, and I got paid each one just to sign autographs, and they told me to participate in one, which was, I ended up throwing a guy, slamming him on his head. It was so bad, like it was just so, I didn't know how to protect him when I was slamming, and he said, oh no, I'll protect myself, I don't know what I'm doing. It turned out terribly, but anyway, you'll be talking to these guys, I'm not like these guys, I'm not making fun of them, but they lose. They're running shot, they lose track of what's real. They've told lies so many times. So they'll be like, I'll tell you what, man, best night of my life, Stargate 1987, me and a Flair in a steel cage match. We went 30 minutes, man. There were 4 or 5 times he almost pinned me and I kicked out. And at the very end, I was exhausted. I pulled out, got him in the Boston Crab and finished him up. And they're like talking, and I'm like, hey, I just said verify. It was scripted though, right? Like, it wasn't win. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so you don't mean you actually got to fight. Like, they actually don't know. Like, just pulled through at the end. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I was getting really confused. If you start listening to him, I'll tell you what, man, there's nothing to refer when you're 15 minutes in a match and you see this other guy being like, quit. And I'm like, are you talking about like amateur wrestling? Or like, no, I mean, like at WWE when I was there. You know, I saw that, whatever, you know what I mean? Kerry Von Erich wasn't going to quit. And I'm like, well, they lose track of what's real, what's not until Chavez. I think he's lied so many times. You know, it's possible to tell a lie so many times that even you start to believe it. You feel like that's the way you remember the story. So I'm sure that's
that makes sense. He's like a very redacted version of like Hulk Hogan. He's like a very stupid version. So I have a question for you, actually.
So, seeing how the trajectory of Brendan Schaub's career is going, what do you think is in the near future for Brendan Schaub? Whether it's like the next walk me to my truck moment or Chombies, like these classic moments in Chaubisms. What do you think is next for him?
I would say, man, I had heard through actually a couple people. They said they were begging Schaub and like his management company. When Showtime didn't want him anymore, he said he left Showtime. Showtime basically said, dude, we're done. Like, after the special, we don't have any interest anymore. They had basically his management company had been like, hey, let's forget about comedy. That's like not your thing. Let's try to get you more to a, I don't even know what you would compare it to, like, oh God, who was the kid Slater from, Saved by the Bell?
Slater? Mario.
Like a guy like that, or like Ryan Seacrest, like somebody who hosts things, like events, you know what I mean? Like trying to get him on, like, like how he did with the Mayweather fight. They're like, let's go more that way. I like trying to put you more like a sports guy, or, host like he did the E Awards, fashion. Like, so let's try to go that route, because obviously comedy isn't your thing. And he's like, this is my dream. Since I was 5, since I was 5. So, yeah, he's not giving up on his dream. He said, I told him, I'm not giving up my dream, my lifelong dream. Like, dude, you were supposed to be an NFL player, lifelong dream, and he never was.
Oh, yeah.
He never played in the NFL. He barely played in college. He played a year and a half at Colorado as a walk-on, so he didn't have a scholarship. As a walk-on, he played like 6 plays total. Like, that's what, like, ever. So he didn't have an NFL contract. He talks about how him and Nadrome were the 2 NFL guys from Tough. Like, no, playing, that's like saying I'm an NBA guy because I played college basketball for a year and a half. Like, I was never an NBA guy. But so he said he was giving up his dream. So I think, man, honestly, it's obvious that Rogan, I don't think, has mentioned Callan or Schaub once or twice since their whole little scandal thing came out with Callan being a rapist and all that. Rogan's the kind of guy, I know him, I like him, he's always been cool to me. He's also like, Joe's going to do his best for him. You know what I mean? So he can be a lifelong friend. If you get accused of something, you're going to be like, well, see you later. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, and so he's got a whole new group of friends in Austin that all live there. Like, I think he's been hanging out with Mark Norman, the guy now all the time, and Harry, whatever.
Ari Spear, yeah.
He's one of those guys, so he's been hanging out with them. We got like a new group of friends that all moved to Austin just to basically suck off the nipple there, That's what they all did, but Michael Schaub's holding down the fort. But I mean, all his numbers are going down. I think he will. He's like in a self-destructive path regardless. Last I heard, his wife was trying to have another baby and force it to be a girl. Like they were trying to do some kind of genetic alteration. Maybe that's where the zombie idea came from. Like he was talking about on some podcast saying that they're going to pay this company to guarantee their next child is a girl. And I'm like, dude, that sounds to me like you're just going to get abortions until. But I think from what I know of people, I know how she is. She's about as loyal as probably one of those tank Corso dogs. As soon as the money stops, she's gone. I guarantee as soon as the money stops, she's gone. And I guarantee she wants another kid. She's trying to do the same shit my ex-wife pulled, where when she thought we were going to get divorced, she was doing her damnedest to get pregnant again. Like trying really, really hard, because it's just another, kid to add on to the child support, or whatever, like more money to the tip. Like, that was what, so I could do that's what the plan was. But he's going to have a terrible fall when you don't have it. Dana White said it a long time ago. When you don't have Rogan to carry you anymore, you're not like you don't have enough talent to take it on. It's hard enough to stay famous in Hollywood. I mean, you have these guys like Doug Stanhope. I saw him in an interview the other day. I was like, that dude's been around since I was a kid, and almost no one I know knows who he is. He's been around his ass off. I mean, comedians love him and respect him and say he's hilarious. But I was like, it's so hard to stay famous, man. It's so hard to stay relevant in that. It's like a one-hit wonder world, especially out there in Hollywood. They're always looking for somebody new, Same thing as the UFC, they're always looking to bring in a new, the starting pay rate, get rid of that. Get rid of Anderson Silva because he's not going to be a draw anymore, despite what he's done for your company. I mean, it's a great step. You get rid of him and bring in somebody 10-10 because people are not going to pay anyway. So why? But I think it'll end, whatever it is. I think he'll I would say if he was female, he would end up being getting quartered in a stripper.
Yeah, especially with the Tiger Thick. Right? He might go female. That might be the. Do you think they're he could do that? I think we speculated on that. I think once or twice they might try that. So for the end of this interview here, I would like to do just some classic 10 minutes shop where we show you guys, or we show running clips, and you guys comment on them. Are you down for that?
Yeah.
Oh no, please talk away. This is like whatever. If you want to do the whole thing, I'm sure you two would like that more than me. 1 second, sorry about that. This is the funniest interview that I've ever been a part of. Thank you.
Let me tell you what, man, there's so many shows. I try to explain to my brother and show him clips, and he's like, dude, I can't watch that shit. I'm like, I can't, you know.
Some people are like that,
yeah. If you can't show a girl on you, but it's, yeah, I'm out, say that.
Dude, I was at this party, and it was another comedian, and he had just some people, like friends of his from work and other places, and we always make fun of Shop, so I was like telling him about Gringo Poppy, and he's like, I'm gonna put it on. So he put on Gringo Poppy when it was just people from work were there, and 2 of them left. And they're like, we have to go. I'm sorry if this is what you're gonna do, we're gone. So now they're going to
I love it. I'll act like I'm a fan of Shop and tell my friends, like, dude, I just do hilarious watching this clip. Well, not my friends, because my real friends know, but like people that I just meet, and they want my approval, you know, like people want to be friends. So I'm like, watch how funny this guy is. So I'm like, send them a clip, and they're like, yeah, dude, that was funny, but I can tell they don't want to tell me it wasn't funny, because they think I really think it was, and so I just keep messing with them, keep sending them out. Well, hey, man, check out this thing, this guy's hilarious, he's funny to Norm McDonald, like I said, a clip, and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess, like even the people who want to be my friends won't,
you're losing respect of your friends, because you're doing this bit. They're like, fucking Sean likes this guy, Rob, I don't know. Alright, so I got a clip pulled up here, it's called... Let's see here. It's called Don't Make Noises in the Mic Feed. Shop Gets Triggered. Posted by King Demon 5 days ago. Sorry, start the timer. No, that's our good thing.
He said he doesn't live far. Keep your going down. He doesn't live far from here. He's probably done it before. But this time he got 2 minutes before me. He was in trouble. That's why out of all the throw problem on me, you do it. He's the only person in this room. Still saying, shut up. You're still saying that? You just don't throw problem. It just went like this. Oh, no, it's all show. Definitely not. You want me to do it every time so you know? It definitely is not. I'll do it every time you do it once. Just so you're aware. I don't care. I'm used to it. You know what it is? It might be the mocha. It's not. Okay.
Yeah, this might be the end of the show. What do you think?
What is with his face? It's like, oh, the front of the day. Like, I don't look like I do. I was like, he's got like all the time taking every steroid on the man. But his face is like, he looks like this tobacco like in their lower lip, and it sticks. It looks like his whole face is like that. Like he's how many? Is he got tobacco in his eyelids? Like, also too, much smaller.
The big thing about this is like, why don't they cut this out of the podcast?
Right. Yeah. Well, you can tell it wasn't meant to be funny. You can tell he was like, I'm so sure as if Shop has anyone talking about somebody doing something annoying. I would love to see shit like Calvin just one time tell him some truth about himself. Like, guess what? Every time you tell a joke, it's annoying. You know what I mean? Like, every time you repeat a punchline that you got from the Leah or Theo Vaughn, that's what I started to tell you guys earlier. I made a video. I called it a parody. It was 1,000 clips of, I'll send it to you later if I can find it. 1,000 clips of him just saying the last 3 words or whatever Theo says on the podcast. So Theo would be like, dude, you look like an Asian raccoon. He's like an Asian raccoon. He just repeats everything. I've heard like 1,000 clips of that. But yeah, he just, I don't know what's wrong with his face. I know that Theo always says he looks like he gets stung in the
Oh, yeah, I want to know too, because you're right, he does the nicotine stuff in his mouth, but it's like, at some point you got to take it out, but it's his face is still puffed up. Yeah,
but he's doing fillers or something. He's doing some kind of plastic surgery. Your face doesn't just. getting bigger like that. Like, I don't know, man. Unless he's drinking. I mean, I got
he does drink a lot. I mean, he starts drinking at 9 a.m. on a Chris on Monday morning.
He's got like 7 drinks. There's Diet Coke, coffee, Kratom, and then the whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time. Like he's at a crazy diner. It's wild.
Most people crack me up all crazy. Oh, dude, that stuff really works. I'm like, yeah, it's an opiate. Like, it is an opiate. Like, I've used it before for my back because I have really bad back problems, and it does work. It does work great for pain, but it's like, you take it, so you'll have withdrawals if you quit taking it. Take it too long. You're basically just taking, Vicodin if you're taking it, but people are like, yeah, dude, pre-workout, it's great. Like, take Percocet before you work out. You'll have a good workout too.
All right, I got another clip here for you. We'll end on this clip here. It's called Papa Got Scammed Online Again. This sounds pretty promising. Let's see what this is all about.
Speaking of shitty websites, I use Fair God, the clothing. They had this new drop, and I finally clicked Fair God, but it's Fair of Gods with a Z. Exactly the same. I'm like, damn, they have all my sizes. I'm wearing everything. 4 weeks, I'm like, where the fuck do I stuff at? So you clicked the Fear of Gods link? I didn't know. They made it look exactly as it was Fear of Gods. That's what I was thinking. If you didn't get LASIK and you had from the context with a C, boom, dude. C with a C, dude? I tried to ass. Can we start tallying the list of how many times Brendan has hustled? Fear of Gods. Oh, don't get me started on this transgender hooker, dude. There you go. Girl, man. Fear of Gods. You can pull that up. Yeah, I'm sure you can. 2 Z's, 3 Z's, they got me. They're not sending you Fear of Gods and stuff. Why not you just took your money?
He's gonna be like the first person to use CTE as a defense for getting caught with a trans prostitute. For sure. He's laying the baseline for the excuse of the that's what's going on in this clip.
When you're pleading the fifth in court too, they'd be like, Mr. Chavez, I can't talk.
He's like, what does that plead the you say I can't talk instead of hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me he was wearing some sort of what his number is that? Is that the Packers jersey?
I think it's a Steelers jersey. It looks like it's a Cordell Stewart jersey. Who knows?
So he's on it back to the 90s and trying to do a jersey, and then that I don't know what Fear of Gods is, but it sounds very trendy, which is right up Shop's alley. Like, I guarantee you there's a lot of people making money off him just by he's the guy who reminds me of the guy who had a cousin who was that way. If anybody when spandex first came out, you guys are probably too young to remember that. People were wearing like spandex and shorts back in the 90s. The first person you saw wearing that from that point on, every outfit of his was biker shorts, spandex. Like, he just wore everything. I mean, like, he was on top of all the trends that only lasted a few months. But that's how Shop is. If you want to know something that isn't like, if you want to know anything that isn't going to be around very long, look what Shop is. If he's wearing a certain kind of fashion, a certain kind of hat, a certain kind of thing, you can guarantee they're going to be around very long because he jumps on every bandwagon.
Well, like a friend of mine said, Devin Costa on his podcast Lemon Party, he said, and they posted it in Chang's and it did really well. He's like, Shop stimulated the economy. There's kids living in their basement making documentaries about him, making $15,000 a month.
It's funny when you see a guy that has 200 subscribers, has a video about Shop and it's got 250,000. Some people come all the time like, dude, why don't you do a reaction video? I'm like, it's not, I don't know, man. Like, it's not, I don't know. It's like, do I want to make I don't know if you ever heard the Seinfeld episode where the girl made her whole career just about how much Jerry Seinfeld sucked. That's all she did is like Jerry Seinfeld, which actually was true. If you look back in reality, Seinfeld does suck real bad. But personally, I guess the show was alright.
His last special was trash.
I actually lived with it.
That's so funny.
I'll never forget. I told the guy, like, I asked him, he was, I was sitting out there, and I was like, dude, can I ask you a question? You're a professional comedian, right? I said, do you understand how Larry King makes $40 million a year? Because that dude, it's not even really him. Like, he's just a character that's not funny, let alone, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's like it's the unfunniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, how dumb you have to be to like that. I said, and people eat it up, and I said, like, I think all the time, Like when I see the people, he's a billionaire. Like maybe he's smarter than me, but is he $1 billion smarter than me? Like, or is it just me? You know? And the guy goes, I actually lived with him. I was his roommate for 12 years. But he said we're best friends. I was like, great. I'm glad I just brought it up because I got to read with this guy for this audition for the show right after. You know, and it turns out that guy couldn't read. Like literally, so I had trouble. People sit there and then they had Shaw come in. I'm sure he had trouble reading right after. So they probably had a real tough audition day with multiple people who can't read.
Yeah, I mean, the people liking Larry the Cable Guy or Jeff Dunham, that almost scares me more than like the pandemic, or the COVID shit. It's like, what? How?
I don't know. I wonder. That's why I keep thinking, how did I not come up with a way to monetize? Like, all I had to do was make a shirt that said who farted and where, and go on stage and pretend like I'm a redneck. I could make millions of dollars. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't. All you have to do is be on Joe Rogan's podcast 250 times and then tell you to quit fighting. What's so funny is when Rogan saw, I don't know if you guys do that. When Rogan saw his special being filmed or whatever, he was going to tell Shop not to release it. He was going to be like, dude, this is going to go bad. But he said to somebody, I don't know if it was an interview or somebody told me this, but he said he didn't have the heart to tell him, well, you got to retire from fighting, and then, 3 or 4 years in his comedy, oh, you got to not release that special. He couldn't do it 2 times in a row, you know, so.
Rogan's just like firing him from life things.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, that's why when you let other people make your life decisions, you can't really blame anybody but yourself, but that's another thing. At the time, I was mad when Rogan gave him the, pretty much when he should quit fighting, I actually tweeted him on Twitter, even though I didn't like him, and said, I wouldn't take advice on my fighting career from someone who's never fought before. You know, and that's why I know Rogan, I like him, but I just like, that was ridiculous. You shouldn't do that publicly. You're going to confront him. And then later on, I realized Rogan said the reason he had to do it, that was the only way Shaw was going to listen. He had been telling him for years, like him telling him, like, for at least 18 months, you're not going to make it. You just stop. You're getting brain damage. You're getting knocked out. You don't have what it takes, you know. Like, and he said that was his last attempt to get him to do it publicly, like an intervention, or whatever. Like, unless you've been knocked out 4 of your last 5 fights, like viciously, like you got to stop. But then I understood why he did it. But yeah, you want to send Shaw that he didn't say anything back to me, like, did you reply to the tweet? And I was like, okay, so you're not even gonna, I'm throwing you a bone here, trying to be like, you know what I mean, like, because I thought it was kind of a dirty move by Rogan at the time, but yeah, even then he wouldn't reply to me because I probably hurt his feelings about his Gucci boots or whatever.
Yeah. So one other thing I saw in the AMA, you wrote like a poem. Where did you come up with that? Yeah, you were like, roses are red. Do you remember doing that? Roses are red, violets are blue, or something like that?
Yeah, it probably was something like those red lights or blue brand shop sucks or something like that. Something similar to that, yeah. Like, I don't know, it just, I wish I had said I knew how it, people always ask me like where I come up with the stuff, because I used to have some pretty funny tweets before I got permanently banned from Twitter, but, oh man, I've been banned for at least a year or two. It was, I think at least a year. It was during the pandemic stuff. I was trolling people on there, and I would find real racist stuff that someone of another race had said about white people, and I would retweet it, but then I would comment on the retweet, and I would say they said to switch white with black. So I would get some, you know what? I recorded this. You guys have. I like the term for service, so I took part in the same conversation, and I would switch the words white and said it again. So I just kept doing it, funny, and eventually I was permanently banned. Even since Elon Musk came out, I'm still permanently banned, which I have like 10,000 followers. If I was like Shell, I would have 900. A million followers on Twitter or whatever it is. 4 likes and 3 responses on Twitter. That's classic. It's almost like you're buying followers. You get no interactions at all. You know?
Yeah. What about your name on Reddit? Get off these nuts 5,000. Did that come somewhere?
I understand how my girlfriend at the time was trying to explain to me, and I was like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't. If she was talking to the chat room, I would have understood. Like, I thought it was like Instagram or something. I thought people posted pictures. You know, I was like, I don't get it. And she was saying I needed a username to sign up. So I must have tried 60 variations of my name, you know what I mean, or whatever, and nothing. I couldn't get anything, you know what I mean? Like, it was like even just Sean Cordell saying Sean Cordell 123 is taken. Like, all these things, everything I would remember. And so I was like, all these nuts, it was like it was taken. I was like, holy shit, so like 5,000, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, literally,
That was probably my 30th attempt to get a name. And I realized I don't know. I try to not use the same password. It gets really complicated and more like for stuff, and then having you got accounts. You know what I mean, between social media, and then I got an account right. Use the same password as I use for my Facebook. Because somebody figures that out, then they can get on my Facebook. So it's like you have to reset my password like 3 times a week on everything. I have to keep going back. My favorite part is when I'll put a password in, it says it's the wrong password, so I'll set to renew my password or redo it. It'll send me through it. I'll set my password. I thought it was your current password. Your new password. I'm like, I just tried the password. You said it wasn't it. I don't know what the deal is, but it was just something I just made up. I was trying to come up with something nobody used. And I still don't really know how to use all. I click on it, and it just takes me to a page that isn't even the Fire Kid page. So like, I just I haven't spent enough time on there. I usually just go on there to watch what people say. I'm not kidding, man. There's on that page. It's amazing. Like some of the videos they put on there is about just 7 minutes. You know what I mean, of him, and I'm like, God, that must have taken 30 hours to get it.
It's really impressive, I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are well.
It shows you how much the job must suck to take people. Like, everybody has something different that motivates them. Like some people fear of failure. Some people are motivated by, they want to disappoint their parents. But most of the cats, I think, are motivated by hatred of Shab and his stupidity. I think really what it is for most of them, I've noticed, is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shab's, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly. It's like, dude, why are you going to cheat on her? You know what I mean? Or whatever. She's out of your league anyway. You're half retarded or redacted, sorry. It's like you shouldn't even have a woman, let alone anything that you're going to cheat on her, go to these Asian massage parlors and like openly go give her a girl your number. And I think that's the kind of stuff people don't like about Shab. I think that's what really irritates him is like he cannot admit he's wrong ever. And just like that, like he no self-awareness, saying things about come on, Bubba, you got a little throat thing going on. Like, dude, you have a lisp and 16 other things going on. I can't understand half the time. I can't understand what he says. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like if I have CT trying to listen to it, like it's like but he made fun of Nate Diaz, who he actually lied about what happened with him and Nate Diaz. I'm sure you guys saw that whole thing after the Mayweather fight. But he lied about what was said, and he's like, I think he's sensitive because he has a lisp. I'm like, dude, you're fucking with the pot calling the kettle black, whatever.
I actually didn't see that, but that's hilarious. Nate Diaz called him right?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to fight because he tried to say it. Nate Diaz, dude, if you met the Diaz brothers in person, they're the nicest dudes. You wouldn't even believe how nice people they are. They would never start drama, never start fighting everything. It's always someone starting with them. It really is like people starting with them and trying to talk to them. But they're the nicest, friendliest guys ever. But after the fight, Shab was like, I told you he was going to, blah, blah, blah. And it's all over YouTube. You look it up, but Nate Diaz was like, dude, it's not, he didn't even win a race. He didn't try. Mayweather wasn't trying. He was cheering until he was going to knock him out in the 10th, And he said he's carrying the fight, and then Shab was like saying something. And it's like, oh yeah, well, Conor was lighting you up, or something like that, or whatever. Like saying, started talking shit, and Nate Diaz started to whip his ass. And Nate would be going to fight this one. So Shab always talks about dusting off the old skillet, but he would be amazed if he, he faked that he went and got his black belt for his son too, and stuff like that. Like he's such a liar, but he's not a black belt. He can't even say who he's under. You don't get a black belt unless you train with the gi. You didn't train with the gi. That's what people always ask me what my belt is. I said I stopped training with the gi after the 5th time, so I don't know. I had no idea what belt I would be because those jiu-jitsu instructors are all running the scam. They know if they teach you without a gi, they only teach you for a couple of years. You will know everything you need to know to fight. But if they teach you with a gi, they can teach you for 30 years, because there's so many gi tricks, So that's their business plan. But he's like I said, he's a fake black belt, a fake comedian, fake super dad, fake everything, man. Like fake comedian. He's something else. I hope he doesn't kill himself one day. I wonder. I saw two fight each other one time in a real MMA match, and that was funny till one got hurt, and then I was like, oh gosh, man, you know what I mean? Like one was actually hurt, right? And a tiny stretcher. I
hope there's no tragedy at the end of this. I really do.
So I think
If Sean showed himself or something, I think all of us, not all of us necessarily, there are a few people that are ruthless on there. I think most of them feel a little bit bad about it, I could be like, we didn't push him to do it. But then again, think about everybody's feelings. He's hurt. They brought up his wife's feelings when he cheats on her, so. Sure. Other guys, his son goes to jiu-jitsu school and talks about how fat out of shape the teachers are, the coaches are. I'm sure those coaches got told by somebody to watch a shop show. By the way, your teacher shop's getting so fat out of shape you are, not the guys in there teaching. Like I said, he's always hurting other people's feelings. He can dish it out. He can't take it.
For sure. He's in the most glass house there is, for sure. Well, Sean, we told you an hour, and we're honored that you came on. It's amazing. Yeah, we got to speak with the CEO of DFTing. That's just awesome. You crushed it, obviously. So thanks so much for doing this. Is there anything that you wanted to plug or anything on the?
I would be trashing my insurance agent if he hadn't covered that. Given his personal address, I'm asking people's phone number and everything.
We're crazy enough to let you do that. We would definitely let you do that.
I had a girl before the cross, long story, but she basically made a fake Facebook page for the girl I was currently dating, and then started emailing people or messaging people from my family from it. So I had her work number on the underground forum and where she worked, and before I knew it, people had put Craigslist ads for free massages just coming out, and weirdos showing up at our knocking on her door. They had people coming to see her at work. She was getting 100 phone calls a day, and she was like, because I told her when she did it, I said, you better delete it. You got 20 minutes, or I'm going to, because she had sent messages to my mom, to my brother, all from this fake account from my new girlfriend, And I knew it was her. As long as I knew it was her, she was on the beat, something like that. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay, so yeah, I don't know, it'd be pretty vicious when we're all, so yeah, that's what I told my that insurance agent. I said, I went to school with his kids. I've known him for 40 years. He's been my insurance agent for 30 years. And I told him, dude, this will be one of your biggest life regrets if you don't cover this. I'm telling you right now, by the time it's done, it'll be one of your top 3 life regrets not covering this. I said, I won't stop, no matter what. And yeah, somebody decided to cover it. So they found a way, but they were responsible. I told him, I'll spend $50,000 for a lawyer if it costs you $10,000 to defend it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as it costs you personally money, I said, I won't visit. It wasn't wrong what they were doing. It'd be different if it was my fault, but it's, yeah, so normally I would do that. I used to always thank myself for all my hard work and dedication, because I said, without me, none of this would be possible. But then Jill Sullivan stole that line. So,
Dude, if I ever get into anything, I won't actually do this, but I'm going to be like, listen, I'll call Sean, and I'll have him do this. You're going to do Sean McCorkle, okay? He's going to give your address out and what to do. He really only cares if it hurts you. So.
Right. Yeah, no, that's what it's always for you. Don't ever underestimate the amount of time I have on my hands. But to get even, I'm kind of like Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3, like he's come back and been popular on Cobra Kai, but I was a fan of him for years. I was like, this dude is a billionaire, and he's getting even with a 17-year-old karate student. Like, that is so awesome. Like, he spends all day plotting how to get even with this kid. And it was basically, the best is he's like Fred and Miyagi, like, I'm going to open Cobra Kai locations all over the valley, and I might even teach for free, but like, how is that going to hurt Miyagi? He doesn't even have any students or a school. Like, it's like, okay, have luck, good luck with your business, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what does that do? What does that do to me? But it's, yeah, Terry Silver's one of my all-time heroes, like one of my idols. Him and Brad Wesley from Roadhouse. Brad Wesley was awesome, and the bad guy in that, the group of the ultimate villain, and that was so awesome. He like tried to hit Patrick Swayze head on, like going down the road for no reason, just stuff. Roadhouse, you get a chance to watch it. You gotta see it. You gotta watch it. It's amazing.
Yeah, I know that movie. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm redacted, but I do really want to see it. I like that. Yeah, he's the bouncer, right? He's like the bouncer.
He's a bouncer, and there's this guy that runs the town. Who's I guess he would be a mafia guy. He has like a Godfather, I guess, but he has a bunch of the most ridiculous bad guys working for him, and they do. It's just it's too good to be true, man. It's like it's so fun. But it's supposed to be serious. Like everything in it's it's supposed to be that serious. But that's what makes it so funny, you know, the fact that it's supposed to be serious, but it's definitely, I literally have probably seen it. I bet I've seen it 100 times now. I watch it every single time it's on, like from beginning to finish, because you always notice something new. It's kind of the exact opposite of Brendan Schaub's comedy. Like, you watch it 1,000 times and never find anything new or funny. So the opposite of Roadhouse.
7 times a week. Yeah, you can watch it 7 times a week. Oh, man. All right, well, Sean, thanks so much, man. Thank you, man. It's a pleasure meeting you, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys on the subreddit.
Yeah, maybe on a smoke break, we'll hang out on a smoke break.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I want to thank Sean one more time. I mean, you're the whole reason the Friars are able to run it all. So, tune in next week. Bye.
The wife of the father, Rob Hunter holds his covenant having relations with the father. Okay, so that is the answer for how Yehuda knows it. Now, we reference the Yehuda making there. Rabbi Gemara is going to bring up Raisa that supports Rava's answer, and we're going to get into this whole thing in a little bit more detail. Okay, so
I heard it all before. When I saw you at the store, I'm redacted and useless, so don't be no accuser. You're trying to get me down because I know you're right. So go to trash these days. Heard us jingles both ways. You better find out that your caller gets the most views on the podcast. You can go watching something if there's just no show. No time to read the comments around. Cause you know where I'll be found. Walk me to my truck.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join Discord. We also started a Patreon where we did a 10-minute segment on not reading the comments on social media, so if you're interested, check that out. But that's not why you're here. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clips.
All right, well, Happy New Year, and this next clip is from Houseless Gato. It's titled, What's Going On With Your Dog?
What's the night? You know, pair them up right. It's crying dog. Dogs are dogs, man. Dogs are harder in some ways than worse.
That's a good question. That's a good question. It's brought up in our Discord. What is going on with the dog?
Well, the Reddit is going crazy about Tank.
What's his Tank the name of the dog?
I think Tank is a new dog.
Okay, I didn't see that part. I just saw they were using the dog.
Tank's an old dog. Justice for Tank is the hashtag.
It's good. Good work, cats. Somebody said that he gave like 2 dogs back in a week or something like that. Like he got a dog and then he returned the dog. Can you imagine? It would I would struggle with returning. I've never returned a dog. I did have one. I've only had one dog. But it would be like heartbreaking to return a dog to rescue. 2 dogs? I assume they're rescue. I don't know. That's especially with Shop and all his like Pixar shit. He's like getting all these. He's an animal guy. You know? Even like sharks. He knows about snakes, blackfish. He's a big. Most of his stand-up is something to do with animals, but he has no qualms. I guess just giving these dogs back.
Unhoused dogs, homeless dogs.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's homeless cats, but really it's homeless dogs. If you're going to Shop's house.
I don't know if you want to go look at it, but there's been a bunch of posts about Tank.
Sure. Is Tank this like the big dog that they were saying is not good for kids?
I don't know,
because he got this like dog that's specifically not good around kids. He has like 2 kids.
So if you look here at the top post of the week for this week, you'll see here that Justice for Tank.
Yeah, I think I don't know if that's it.
I don't know. Is that Tank?
I don't know if that's the big dog. It was some breed of dog that's not good to be around children.
So missing dog named Tank, color brown. Last seen December 7th. More info purchase, irresponsibly offended Mexican.
Oh yeah, it's not safe for the chompies.
Oh,
probably the secret.
oh, okay. Well, I don't know much about this dog.
I like the hashtag though. Yeah, maybe this episode should be Justice for Tay. We want justice for Tay.
Alright, so this next clip is titled Brendan Schwab once again mentions his subreddit, calls the people on the Reddit awful.
Ouch, but who's that by?
It's posted by Quite Retendus.
Boy, have you met people? They're awful. They do awful shit. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Not all people. Yeah, they don't not all people. Have you ever been to my subreddit? Keep going. Yeah, no, but it's awful. Awful shit. So, have you met
Just buzz in, he's like, yeah, my subreddit, yeah. You know what I've been through.
I like how he does that, and then everyone's like, oh shit, he's going to talk about this? And then I'll pause. Alright, anyways, back to what we were saying.
Man, he left us wanting more.
Yeah.
It's almost like he watched our video we did earlier about blowing up on social media. Leave him wanting more. But yeah, man, that was really good. I was like, ears popped. Right in and listen to the shop. And then that's it. Just a little taste. He's the master of that.
Black Muslim. Alright, so this one's pretty popular. This is my favorite clip of the week so far.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't watch the clip.
Oh, you didn't? This one transcended T-Fat K.
He calls Neymar. Yeah, terrible guess.
Not only that, but he also says they play in the English Premier League. This is not true.
Okay, well, that's why.
Alright, here it goes.
If you don't bring that up, my friends and how bad you are with names is the worst. We're talking about Niedermeyer, which is Neymar. We're talking about you said all they were on the same team. Yes. They were like, that's not true. They were laughing so hard. My brother-in-law, I love soccer. They're huge on our dude, they were laughing so hard. It actually made the rounds on TikTok. Good. So everyone.
Also, it is true they don't play on the same team. What he says is true. But they don't play in the English Premier League. They play in France.
That's going into country versus states. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to. I should mention him.
There's no way he's going to know the difference between country. But that's not the clip where he actually says Neymar. They're just kind of talking about it.
Let me try to find it.
Who does Neymar play for? I don't know anything about soccer either.
Paris Saint-Germain in League One in France.
Okay, so I don't know soccer leagues. But yeah, I was going to say Niedermeyer is the guy from Animal House. Like the Jordan that is in ROTC and is a taker winner. I wonder if that's where Sean is getting it. I saw a bunch of clips of people who do soccer abroad were saying that Americans were stupid because of Sean. So Sean is now giving the United States a bad name for being so redacted.
I like how this is NSFW. This clip is NSFW.
They got some good touches on it. Arsenal Southland.
Arsenal Southland posted this. Please never talk about football ever again.
France and Mbappe, another freak who won the Golden Boot. He won the Golden Boot. You know, Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer. Yeah.
It's Barcelona. In Premier League. That's so funny.
Niedermeyer. I don't even think it's a Niedermeyer. I think it's a Niedermeyer. A random L. Yeah, Baba messing up names will always be classic. Money maker. That's probably the best part of what James what they have on James.
Alright, so this was posted by Dadonkadonk, a popular poster in the subreddit. It's called But Do You Do Wear Women's Clothing?
Your body doesn't look like that anymore. You're better now. I'm going to say that shit now. Carnivore diet. Dude, you look like 20 pounds. Dude, I love that you're great. You got on a fucking raincoat, dude. There's paint on it. Dude, this thing is so New York, man. When I was walking the streets of Howard, I was just walking down Howard Road, and I felt so artsy. Dude, I know. Because here's the thing with you. Here's the thing about the fanny pack. And then I'll say, you let me know, because you're Mr. New York. When I was walking, I was wearing this, right? I had the tighter jeans on. I had the shoes. I had the fanny pack. I had the diamond necklace. I'm like,
And when you look at you, even if I know you, you just tell like something's off. Like I look at you and I just see nothing behind the eyes. I'm just like, this guy has been hitting the head a lot. But you do wear women's clothing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a fine line. No, but it's not a fine line. It's just necessarily. It's like I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I could beat this shit up right now. His ankles are out, dude. So I think you keep people on your toes, which is what I like about you. Yes. I'm on my toes all the time. I'm like, he's got a fanny pack, I'll kill him. You know, it's got a fanny pack. You know, it's got all sorts of cool shit.
Too much Adderall going on. I think some people have been taking Alpha Brain when they shouldn't. Yeah, and it's not helping. But then, Shaw completely misses that that's an insult. He says, but you do wear women's clothing, and then Shaw's like, it's a fine line. No, he's saying that there's no line. He's saying that you dress like a crazy person. You have like a big raincoat that has paint on it. You should explain why there's paint. Are you painting something? Were you painting your pink and green hat? Shop, you see Shop like a little paintbrush, or he's got the hat on, he's just like painting. Maybe that's why the hats are so many different colors. It's just like every night he's like, today the Patriots are going to be in purple. And all that. Who knows? It's my hat. If I said this was a Padres hat, you would agree. Shout out to you last week, so Papa played the episode there.
Also, too, somebody said that's actually sold by the Padres.
Yeah, I saw that comment. That might be right. I'm redacted. I don't know. It's crazy that that's like, but other hats and stuff, they definitely is some strange colors.
It's pretty weird how like Will's talking about shit about his hats, and then somebody will be like, Virgil had one made that hat. Like,
oh yeah, the off-white. I forgot. Yeah, the off-white.
The one with like a cookie bite out of it.
I mean, Papa has so many hats that at least one, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So his hats are going to be every once in a while have the right colors on it. I'm starting to sound like I militantly need a hat to be the same thing. I'm realizing that now.
Alright, so this was posted by Carlos Antonio, 72. It's called A Little Slow Cry to Instantly End the Party Before the New Year. If it's a song, though, I'm just not going to use it.
Singing, not bad. It's actually way better than me. Is this Big Boy content, or is it just channel? It's just his Instagram. So he just sings. I mean, I wouldn't post myself just singing someone's song, but not bad.
Not bad. A lot of pain in the voice.
Yeah, you think he's gonna broken up recently?
No,
this is making me think like, what else? Oh yeah, that's why. The pain comes from having to watch vlogs all day without getting to work on time. But yeah, I mean, this makes me, this makes me think. What else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, he took it to he understood the assignment. He's like, what else you got, Chin? He's like, I can sing.
I got something for the bitch.
A lot of people that watch these videos say that we should do a Chin R&B song.
Oh, yeah? I haven't even seen that comment.
Yeah, this is a while back, but it was when Chin dropped his last hit of R&B music.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
I got somebody talking dumb stuff.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Also, too, if this is
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Did Papa talk about soccer right now? Let it Chin. You should edit out the part where I say bitch.
What's it called? If this is cut out of the episode, it's because it's a song.
Yeah. That's my one suggestion.
Yeah. Why not? Oh, really? Yeah. Who are you to say?
I'm not a stylish guy, but that looks like something that Target would make their employees wear during the winter.
But if you close your eyes, he looks fly as fuck.
You mean he sounds?
He looks fly in your mind when you hear this voice. You know what I'm saying? Right.
If you say so.
Watch, close your eyes.
Therefore, in the beginning of
Do you think before they all record TFK, they're like, come on, shit, hit us with an R&B song? He's like,
Probably not.
no? You don't think Papa and Brian get up to this shit?
No, because they're both redacts. This is good. They would like, I don't know, some guy talking about Alpha Brain or some dumb shit.
Well, do you think that Brian and Papa think this is gay?
They might think it's gay. Yeah, I mean, we know their music. All we know about their musical stuff is that they think that J-Lo is better than Shakira, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this one's not a clip so much as it is just hilarious, I thought.
Yeah.
It's posted by TheoC458, and it's called The Designs That They Think Will Be a Hit with Their Customer Base Are So Hilariously Bad. And it is ads from Toehold. So here,
Where you gotta scroll down to show the price.
oh, the price?
Yeah, my number's
$395.
$395 for flip-flops that, I mean, you would not want someone to see you wearing something that says that. It says bad motherfucker twice on each shoe. That's 4 times. This flip-flop would get demonetized on YouTube. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, wear toe holds. Also, that's just a stupid name. Flip-flops are fine. Listen, I made fun of flip-flops on the show, but I honestly don't think they're bad. I don't really even think I don't think fanny packs are bad either. I'm serious. I don't know if I don't own either one, but I can see myself with the fanny pack. The only reason I would never wear flip-flops is because my feet are gross. But other people, if your feet aren't gross and it's like comfortable, I don't see a problem. And I make sure they're not.
Yeah, as long as the flip-flops are $20.
I mean, I can see paying a little bit more. So if it's like a really comfortable, if there's a way. I don't know how you make flip-flops comfortable. They just don't feel comfortable on my feet. But I got bad feet, like I said. But this is outrageous. Never pay $400 for flip-flops, especially not Brian Callen. These are my Brian Callen. If you're gonna pay $400 for flip-flops, like some like I don't know, Nordstrom's flip-flops, like really expensive Gucci flip-flops, something like that.
But that's not all shit. Check out. Do you think they go up in price or stay the same?
I think they probably go up.
All right, let's see. Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Let people know you're stupid. Bigfoot's real.
And then new jiu-jitsu solves everything. Oh, this one's cheaper. So they're $25.
Is that like a thing where it's like jiu-jitsu, you wear flip-flops around the gym? I know you gotta take off your shoes when you get on the mats, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear like flip-flops so it's easier to take them off so you can roll a bit?
I don't know. And alongside that, we have a terrible ad-lib commercial by Callahan for his $500 flip-flops that can't get wet. Hosted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Here goes.
Is that Brian Callen? Yes, it is. We know what flip-flops in your back pocket.
First of all, not just flip-flops. These, my friend, are total flip-flops. Best flip-flops on planet Earth. It's raining. I don't like wearing my flip-flops in the rain, even though I should. Meanwhile, I keep them in my back pocket in case you gotta slap the shit out of somebody. Don't like using my bare hand. But I do like walking barefoot, which is why, again, I always have a pair of toe holds in my back pocket where I can reach them. Have a good day.
Can I get my flip-flops on it? Short answer, kind of. Water is used to shape leather when you use it. You get leather wet, it won't hurt it, but it increases the elasticity. It shapes itself. For example, when your flip-flops get wet and you walk in the straps, they'll stretch and stay in that new position. That's to keep them dry and be.
Rogan and Shorty Pie should probably work for SNL.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent to find this thing on their website and match it with the ad, hilarious. When they said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, who is this? The cops? Normal now, when someone recognizes him, it's like 50-50. Somebody said, oh, I loved you in The Hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking redact. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, you know, but he's this big celebrity. He's been on TV, and he used to have a huge podcast. It's like the way we would do a promo. Where we'd get out to the street, and I'd have lines that I maybe forget. That's like what they did for Brian and his thing. It's the decline of his rise. It's kind of sad to watch. Yeah.
I was just thinking about that while we were watching the play.
And then the added embarrassment of everybody knows that water is bad. I know that. And I don't know anything about fashion, but I have a faux leather jacket. And I don't even wear that. You probably can't because it's fake. I have no idea. I know I wouldn't. Those flip flops and buying them, you know, they're gonna keep you busy, you know, because you're gonna have to explain that you bought Brian Kelly flip flops to people.
All right, so this next clip is posted by Minnow Sky 2305. It's called Russell Peters Lose My Number Me. It looks like some behind the scenes action at TFK here.
Here from we can hear a podcast and everybody else is on vacation. No, I wasn't too much to talk about. Yes, I almost talk about those people, those social justice warriors, whatever, like fighting for whatever. It's like, but you're tweeting it.
You're tweeting it. He made social justice sound wrong too. That makes me never want to talk about cancel culture in Western interviews again. He says it. It's like that Steve joke where it's like when the dumbest guy in your friend group agrees with you.
I see. Fighting for whatever. It's like, but you're tweeting it from your iPhone or Android, which is horrible. Yeah, he's one of the good ones. Yeah, I said with him last night. Russell Peters, I haven't seen him forever. The great. He's a car guy. He's talking about cars. I haven't seen him all through the pandemic. He was doing like we were, all through the pandemic. I'm like, dude, I've seen him open our doors for stuff I haven't seen in years. Give a big hug. I'm like, talk to me. What cars have you got? He's like, you're gonna hate me. He's like, dude, through the pandemic, I realized like what am I doing? He's like, I got older, I got married, we're messing around, I got sold my house, moved to a new house, like downsized. He's like, all those cars, he's like, I have it all. I live 2 cars now. Oh, wow. Okay, well, nothing to talk about, so I'll see you later. He's like,
it would be funny if you went to Chad's house and instead of actual cars, you just had like a lot of Hot Wheels. And you played around with these. Check it out, look at all the cars I got. That's what he's been talking to me. Yeah, this whole time it's just Hot Wheels. I got all the tech too.
Skateboard, you call them skateboard.
I got a little figure skateboard.
Play real quick.
You got time to play, Jake?
Dude, I crashed on my skateboard the other day. It really hurt. My fingers.
Tiger in Boston took my cars again.
All right, so this next one's posted by Opinion Kikuju. This is called He Said It. Warning, highly redacted.
wait, but you talking about Tesla? You're a bad guy. I'm the best guys. If I would have known that, you know me, I've hated electric cars from the jump. Well, I had from the jump. I had. How can you still subscribe to these movement of electric cars when you know subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're eating.
Babies on their back? Well, I don't even know that. What is that?
I don't know. Like you're supposed to lay down in your bag or something.
In a Tesla?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bob was talking about. Do you see when he was sitting down, he had that big green shirt on, he had the hipster thing that goes over? Yeah. It sort of looks like a baseball jersey. That's part of the joy of watching these things. Let's play that one more time. I want to see. Can you play that clip one more time?
Yeah. Wait, but you still about Tesla? You're a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. If I would have known that, I know me. I hated electric cars from the jump.
Well, according to Bob, since the jump, he has not liked electric cars.
Right. I got that part.
So he bad guy. Right. Got to like bad guy.
Fair enough.
The jump, I had. How can you still subscribe to these the movement of electric cars when you know subscribe?
Subscribe.
The movement of electric cars? Okay.
There's mothers with babies on their back, the deformities, the pollution,
So there's mothers with babies on their back that are. Wait, play that one more time.
Alright, subscribe. You know, there's mothers with babies on their back.
That's almost like Shakespeare or something. Mothers with babies on their back. Mothers with babies. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's read some of the comments. So there must have been an article about. Let's look up real quick and see if there's an article.
Okay, mothers with babies on the back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxic air.
You're trying to say that's no and now and later gators is exactly as we want.
So we couldn't find anything on the internet about electric cars and babies with deformities. Nothing.
Baba just, I don't know if he has 300 pages of monster lawyers or the fact that he has access to the Tiger Belly email, but he was able to find stuff we weren't able to find.
Alright, well, that was confusing. I think that's the most confusing we've ever been for Sean.
Yeah, I think it's all part of the whole grifter health influencer thing, because I watched a Beige Frequency video about the Liver King, and he was talking about how these guys constantly say that there's toxins or things coming from chemicals, just about everything. So I assume he's saying that there's some sort of chemicals or something because they're electric cars or toxins or whatever coming from the seats.
Burn it both ways.
Burn it both ways. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so we got one more clip. Bapa's biggest fan is the head of Ferrari North America, and then ... water. Posted by temporary ad 2330. It looks like he was on the Are You Garbage podcast.
No, but I was doing a show at La Jolla Comedy Store in La Jolla. Love it.
Just saying, one of my favorite clubs.
First time doing it? Love it. One of the best clubs.
It's insane. I don't know what it is. It's crazy. It's just great. The room great. The session's great. One of my favorite nights of comedy I've ever had.
Yes, my very favorite club. So I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. I do the meet and greets after the show. This guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my suit. Suits.
Nobody wears shows to my suit.
He can't help himself doing that. He's thinking too fast. Sentences are checks that his brain can't cash.
He's talking to me. He goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, big car guy." He's, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." Yeah. He goes, "You have driven one?" "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You have driven a Ferrari?" "Yeah, Ferrari is front engine, though." I'm talking about it. And that's my favorite, man. He goes, "That's a shame." No, yeah, they're cool though, but my brother, he's all. She goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "It's fucking tough, man." All right, say less, dude. He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car. Where my Bronco, and I get a call. My Bronco, hey, it's Ferrari North America.
How many different cars does he send in this night alone? Does he have more hats or cars? Obviously more hats, so I just have to say. A lot of cars.
Yeah, those shit ton of hats. Every city moves a different hat.
It was funny that he said he had no truck, and then actually put him with a truck or whatever. Definitely is true. What if he said he had no hats? You walk me to my hat.
And the guy, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You got allocated Ferrari. That guy was the head of Ferrari North America. And he was the biggest fan. He was just a
biggest fan of Shab? That can't be right. That cannot be right. What's the top comment on this one?
Alright, let's see here. So, top comment. It seems like most of V-Shop's biggest fans also don't subscribe to social media. The numbers ain't adding up, guy.
I don't even understand what that means.
Was this like when he said that someone at Specialized Bikes was a big fan and got him a collab and a free bike? And Specialized had to come out and say, "We have nothing to do with Big Bike."
That's so funny. Companies have to literally come up. They're like the YouTube comments are like, "Listen, I don't like Shop, but I also don't like it." So, They're the same. Everyone has to distance themselves. And Shab hasn't even really done anything that bad. It's just so stupid. But they're like, we can't have anything to do with Big Boy Nation.
Oh my god.
The CEO gets a call and he's like, what? Big Boy Nation said that we...
So that's all the clips for this week?
Yeah, that's all the clips we have for this week. If you're in Los Angeles, on Wednesday I'm at Apocalypto at Permanent Records doing stand-up, and on Friday I'm at the Glendale Road. So check out, if you're in Los Angeles, check out those shows if you want to see me do stand-up.
Now we know that Allah tells us that if someone has relations with it, he might not only get killed, but the animal gets killed. So the mission requires about this. It's an interesting Allah. He said, what did the animal do wrong? I get it. The man said, okay, what did the behemoth do? This animal brought a person to Noah to sin. Therefore,
I wasn't hopeless when I met you. Forgive me now, I was straight. When I woke up this morning, found myself on TVK. Ready show was all purple, and people were everywhere. Tried to go to Big Boy Nation, but nobody was even there. They say 1,000 working comics on the stage at any time. So we're gonna party like we're Brian Creed LA Towns. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that Prince thing. We're about to start. Yes, New Year, so we wanted to, give you something to be excited about.
We hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas, and make sure that you go and get your Planet Fitness gym membership. They're going to remind you on New Year's. Just want to remind you first.
There's going to be some repercussions if you don't follow those resolutions. But you didn't come here for that. No, you came here for was 10 minutes to shop to start the clip.
Clips. All right, so I pulled a lot of clips. I pulled some of the ones from this last week, but also some classic bangers I never got to in the span of our show. Let's start with some of this last week. This one's posted by King Demo. It's called Callan saying what we're all thinking. You have a base full of fillers beat. Here goes.
What's his freaking the Conjuring? You know how that amateur just ready would save all the disease nothing but the basement. He has like that, but museum. Tiffany 6. So I went on to see pictures on your face. I was so scared. You got so much plastic surgery. Front on your face. Not more than that. I would like it. It was so much fun. I was so scared.
That's so funny.
And people are like, is it real? Like, it was real to me.
He's pretty great at Zach Baggers, though, because he'll sell that shit. It's good.
That shit's real. I grew up in a lot of house. Yeah, I didn't even know it was happening.
I knew, but I didn't. I like how he does not address it at all.
Yeah, the beginning of the clip was fire. That was great. It was so funny. It would be funny if Callan just leaned in and making fun of Shab now, just with real cutting insults. He's been watching 10 Minutes of Shab. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it out. I'm gonna shit on Shab. I'm gonna start to go with Glass. He's like, Glass, people like him and people don't like me. So if I start just saying that Shab looks bad, I'll get the kind of numbers in Class.
Speaking of numbers, the next one was posted by Highlight Numerous. This one's called White Boy Summer.
Because Chet Hanks.
Yes, because of Chet Hanks. So let's see what this is all about.
Is this for this week?
Yes.
I like that they have Chet Hanks on White Boy Summer and style, but it's been like, it's way past when this is when they can get him. He's out of the news cycle. He's done with Z-Way or whatever. That's where he did that show. Like the chick that tweets all the time. No.
Switch. Remember what that switch was? Yeah, basically it was just, I had been partying my ass off fucking white boy suburbs, you know.
What, 3 months?
Yeah.
How long's a white boy summer? That's what she's like.
It was about 3 months.
That's Texas summer.
Well, cocaine is standard summer. And the good thing about cocaine is, see, with alcohol, you can be an alcoholic for 30 years and wake up with no resume. You know, it's a slower burn. Blow is devastating very quickly. It's like, where'd my house go? You know, so in that sense, you can, it's pure blockbuster shit. Yeah, right? You know, talk to us about cocaine. Yeah, I don't know, but I would never do it. Obviously, the fentanyl.
Yeah, it's cartel.
There are kids on Amazon you can use. Was it more inspiration or was it fear that caused the loser?
Well, I mean, basically, I knew that I really had to get my shit together, so I was preparing to fucking, you know, go to rehab and clean myself up again, but without any intention of like staying sober, just to like get myself back on my feet, right? Take a little break. Well, I had a show out in Vegas. I was supposed to go out for a night, a live show. Yeah, I was supposed to go out for a live show. And then he has to go to myself in rehab. The next day, while I went out to the shop, I was at the party. I was at it.
Chet Hayes is like, so I was doing cocaine and chopped like the drug. So I was walking down the street wearing shoes.
Does Chet Hayes do music?
Yeah, he's a musician. I saw him actually. I went to Valentine's Day a long time ago before he was famous. I was out in Santa Monica, this bar called The Trip, and I ran into him in the bathroom, and I thought he looks familiar. And then he went on stage. And he was like, "Hey guys, I'm Chet Hayes," and this is my. I think he goes by Chet Hayes. What? Yeah, no way. I think it's Tom Hanks' son. Yeah, it's Tom Hanks' son. I think his name that goes by is Chet Hayes. So he was like, "I'm Chet Hayes," or Hanks, and I remember this is my band. And he was playing with some band, and then Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson were there watching. So I sat next to them and watched his band. Oh. You know, and I'll be redacted. I'll be considered redacted by people for saying this was actually pretty good. Yeah, I was very drunk, but I just kind of drank-ish.
Oh, okay.
And drank over a band.
Do you think Tom Hanks is almost as funny or not?
That's a good question. I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out from this clip.
Tom Hanks watches these clips and he's just like, I thought he was great. He's on TFK.
Oh yeah, Tom Hanks is mad. I thought I raised my son better. This is what makes down.
I didn't sleep. I didn't eat anything. I was just fucking going like for 3 days and 3 nights, literally like 72 hours.
It doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, by the end of that, I was just like full on fucking. It's not fun. You know, it's
with each other. Were you doing drugs 7 times a week? John's like super insensitive. I was in a pit of addiction. You know, I really miss my mom. All right, well, were you like keto, bitch? You know what?
Speaking of addiction, my wife loves hot Cheetos.
So yeah, are you dating? He's trying to put it. So you are dating Mexican? She Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican?
It's you just lose your mind. You know what I mean? Just like on yourself, not just also not pretty. But yeah, dude. I mean, apart from just drugs and just the sleep deprivation,
the lack of trying to like be funny there. He was maybe gonna make like a riff, like who depends on what kind of productive you are, and then Bob just steamrolls him with something that makes no sense. It just ruins it. Yeah, it's classic.
if you drug,
I think it's a happy.
You know, not drinking any water, you know, it's like, that shit is enough to just basically send you into a fucking full-blown psychosis where you just don't even know what's real and what's not anymore. You know, you're just on your gone. You know, just fucking Elvis has fucking left the building. You know what I mean? And so Elvis left the building. Yeah, I was just, you know, I was gone. So,
I can't stop doing anything.
Yeah, he talking. He used to be like drinking Diet Coke, put stuff in his mouth. He might actually, you know, they say he's on Adderall, he might actually have ADD. Yeah, but it's not helping. Or he's taking too much.
Or yeah, he's just on a lot of Adderall.
Yeah, it's not a good. You got a dollar store Shia LaBeouf over here. They can't even shine.
All right, let's go to something else now. That was long and boring. You know, good moments, but long and boring. Let's be honest. This was posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Sim City, baby.
Wednesday morning, before I just go back to work. Now, the Lord studio to get a deal for Jennings on today. Thursday gets great markets throughout January 2023, bringing the new year in the right way. We kick it off in Las Vegas, Nevada.
So much is, you can never tell how long these clips are going to be, because it seems like it's going to be very short, but then it's like a long clip of him doing this, which is crazy. It's crazy that he's talked for a whole minute, talking about how I just pulled up at work, but then also nobody forced him to wear stuff like this. Like nobody at gunpoint was like, you got to put on these glasses and that hat. Where do you find a pink and green San Diego Padres hat? He must have been a lot of times at Lids, or like he's either going to the mall or just ordering hats all day long. When he's not podcasting, he's got like 8 hats in his cart.
I mean, listen, I'm not a fashionable guy, right? Yeah, I'm going to tell you that, right? But he got a cream sweater with a green hat with a pink match-ons.
Too much matching.
It's all matching? Yeah, kind of gay, dude.
Yes. I mean, how often does Shaw proceed to check out? He must be like constantly ordering clothes. You need to write more material. Bob really did.
What he does when he writes materials, he writes a city in a circle and then he brainstorms out of there.
I imagine him with like a giant pencil, like a little can. Big dice on the table. There was my
It's also a colored pencil too, it's not a regular pencil.
He has like a working room where he does his material, but his wife has to come in and take out his toys first. So he comes in, I don't remember what his wife said. Let's say it's Jessica. Jessica, you left my dragons and the dinosaurs are here again. You know I'm gonna play with those instead of riding. Or it's not even Jessica. Tiger boss. Tiger, I told you. You can leave your toys out. Daddy has to write a new Gringo Pop. Alright, Axe Chain of Players.
That would be epic if he came out with Gringo Poppy 2.
I can't wait. There was a thing that said he's going in his new tour and it's like recording or getting ready for a new special. I'm legitimately excited.
I am too. Yeah. Especially after watching some of the specials that came out recently. Not gonna name names.
They weren't too good.
No, but I keep thinking about the Gringo Poppy.
I know. The natural movement. Yeah, there's a joy. It's like I don't understand the movie The Room. I never got it. Why people like that. But Gringo Poppy, for me, that's my room. Like I could see myself going to the Hollywood Cemetery and watching it with other people, other like-minded cats, if you will. I think that'd be fun.
I don't know if I want to put this on wax, but he's performing in Bakersfield in February.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go. That's a long drive. Well, actually, you know what? I drove it to do something else. It wasn't too bad.
2 hours?
Yeah, get some Dutch Bros.
All right, let's go back to the.
So he says,
So he's at work, and that's all we know so far. It's been a minute into the clip, and he's only said I'm at work 3 times.
He's doing a vlog.
Just went on sale. The first show's been sold out. 5 shows total. Don't get your tickets, Vegas. Tampa Bay, Tom Brady jerseys. Dust off those Michael Scott jerseys. Even with throwback Steve Young, Tampa Bay rookie jersey. Features sweet, tan, sweaty asses Tampa. Virginia and Tampa Improv. Las Vegas.
I'll find a better preview to the material. I'll get some Mike Holstock jokes. The real dive.
Sin City, baby.
Hey, you guys in Tampa, you remember Mike Allstott? How come running backs, fullbacks aren't white anymore? How about, like, where's a white fullback? Am I right? I mean, That's all I got for that. All right, let's go to the next one here. It's called Thick Hedgehog 4136. Or that's who posted it, rather. That's the user. This one's called Why You Lying, Rinks.
It's easy to consider, like a lot of people say. I was talking to a guy who was yesterday, who was the broadcaster who played for 18 years. For 18 years for the World Cup. Played for 18 years.
How old you after the cup?
What's that?
I'm having a hard time finding it.
No, he
got done with the broadcast.
But he didn't call the finals. He called most of the World Cup.
Forgot the finals.
No, I said his name. I don't remember that, but he played for 18 years.
I'm not saying he's always a lie.
Go ahead. He called you.
The way you know it's a lie is somebody doing well in their career is calling Brian. That's not Joe Rogan, you know. Nobody would risk their career calling this lunatic with a stupid sandals. Plus, even if they didn't want to risk their career, nobody wants to call somebody who's going to be like, hey, I got to talk to you about sandals. You know, I have these sandals. You're going to want to wear these sandals. Can you talk about my special on the World Cup broadcast? No, Brian. No.
Gol para Messi. También Brian Callen.
Qatar would be a good place for Brian, you know. I would give him as much shit as an extracurricular.
I would love to see T-Fat-K on location in Qatar, dude.
I guess they probably wouldn't break any rules except for the constant drug and alcohol use.
They would have a bigger fan base for sure.
Hey, call him gay really quickly.
He was at a party for years. At my friend's party. He's English. There he is. JP.
This guy really?
No.
I'm calling full trip.
I'll buy it. Keep going. That's it. Yeah, but hold on. Sports out Derek Ray.
Check in the lie section of Google.
No, that's not it. All right. I'll find it.
Broadcasters that don't exist.
Imagine not editing this out of the podcast.
Yeah, they're showing everything. I guess respect to that, unless it's like a built-in bit. Yeah, but I feel like it's not.
I mean, he's obviously like virally blowing his nose the whole time.
If they're trying to lean into like their roles, that'd be interesting. Yeah. Papa just continuously doing stupid stuff. I don't think he's smart enough to do that.
Yeah.
But Brian may be able to lean into like being the evil idiot.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It's just ridiculous to me that they don't go anywhere. He's not even telling a true story.
Yeah, he's just saying something about a broadcaster he talked to.
You think maybe it's a soccer podcast?
No, hold on. Sir, does he play FIFA? Sir, he's there. Did he win the World Cup in FIFA?
There's somebody that's really dumb and can't talk English. He jumps on people so fast when they look like idiots.
Yeah. He's like, now you're like me all of a sudden. How does that feel? Not too good, huh? Not too fun to be dumb.
Let me see. Where are the old Fernando? Is that him? Pistachio.
This is the pot called Catalyst Stool.
It's Guy Lauber.
Go ahead. Let me carry on. Let's pretend.
And he said, probably is it. It's a British one. Just look up English World Cup BBC. BBC World Cup. Yeah, well, one of those fucking guys, maybe it's Clive. Let me see who it never happened, but let's pretend it did. Carry on. That's definitely not Clive. It's that guy right there, Gary.
Oh my God, it's so hard. What are you doing, Chan? Yeah. Sometimes you gotta wonder what Chan is doing. He edits, right? Edit a little better.
Cut this out.
Yeah, cut it out. Otherwise, the brilliant chefs, he was Highland members, another one. Now it was somebody else.
Yeah. All right, so this was posted by Highland Numbers again.
That's what I was drinking.
Bappa and Rinks talking about cocks. Let's see what this is all about. Ready?
Do you remember? I'm always fascinated with because so much of this is so much of this is film we came out of the glass a couple minutes ago.
Did you say coke? I thought you were talking about coke. Me too. I'll suck at their dick from here. I was a cock.
This was a cock addict. I went down some dark places.
That's right.
You take my program, giving up cocks are us.
It's only good as you
Quit sucking dick. I'm sorry.
Sorry. You open up and now you bring cock. I'm so sorry, dude. Do you remember? Because I always believe, like, when you actually make that decision, right? That real decision to go sober. Like, there's that.
Going back to serious. I wonder if after this is shot, Callan and Shop talk to each other and like, man, dude, that part where we got to the cock thing, and you're like, I might be gay. And then you were like, I'll stiff your cock, and you were like, I'm addicted to cock. I think it's really good. And they're like, that was like the fighter and the kid. We were really bringing it down. You know, if Rogan sees that, we're gonna be on again.
Or when he's telling Rogan, like, dude, so you know how Chet does coke, right? Rogan's staring at him.
So we're thinking coke is like, it sounds like cock. So I grabbed Brian's leg, and we did a really good bit about us being gay.
Yeah, like telekinetically.
And we don't do that as much now. Like, we forget that how funny it is that we might be gay.
It's like Brian started accepting gay people. He's really toned it down on the cock. All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by Boo89. It's called Snot Tom Hanks, which I think means not Tom Hanks. Let's see what it's all about.
Obviously, you've done a million things, right? You've been on some big shows, stuff like that, movies. But when your dad's Tom Hanks and anybody else, that's a successful career. Like, acting's as tough as it gets. To make any of those sets is a beast. Like, the level of entry is a nightmare. So by all political, but by all regards, you've had a successful acting career. But when your dad's Tom Hanks, it's like Michael Jordan's son. If he played 1AA basketball, that ain't gonna got it. When your dad's people like, oh, he's a failure. It's like,
he's only 6'2", right?
It doesn't matter. It's like your dad, who cares about his size? But your dad's, Michael Jordan. So people are expecting you to, NBA's the least you can do. If you're not in 7 All-Star games, it was a failure.
That's why
for you, you're kind of set up.
I love the way he says failure.
There's expectations, man. Like, your brother's career is popping. It's in everything. King Kong, massive move. Jack Black, he's great on there. He's in Dexter, one of my favorite seasons. But then, he's not Tom Hanks. Yeah, it's like.
Wow, what did we just watch?
What? Hey, I'm a little bit speechless there. But failure, he says failure like the college Baylor. It's like a combination of both. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Michael Jordan. What the fuck?
I mean, imagine going on a podcast and being compared to your father. That's the most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to a drug addict's life. That's maybe his relationship with his father.
Yeah, it could be very rocky if he was like an addiction. And then you have Brendan Shaw being like, "You're not your dad."
Over and over again.
He's the bad voice in Chet Hayes' head, and it's like it's coming from Shaw. You're not your dad. Like, you didn't do anything really good. You're not Michael. You know Michael Jordan's son didn't do nothing good. You're also not that good. He's gonna go on stage and be like, "So the other day I was talking about Chet Hayes. Guess what, dude? I mean, he's not Michael Jordan." The crowd's like, "What?" He forgets he's supposed to say he's not Tom Hanks. He's not. He never played basketball. But like Chet Hanks, the son of Tom Hanks, he wasn't even on a high school basketball team. Isn't that funny?
I like how he has to tell him over.
He's all not. Tom Hanks has a basketball, he's dunking, and then Chet Hanks is all, I can't dunk.
It's infuriating how he got the first time he said it perfect. Like, you already made a terrible point to make.
Yeah, you don't need to make
but you already made the point. But he, in his head, was like, I don't think he understands that he's not Michael Jordan. I mean, Tom Hanks or Michael Jordan.
He's a failure.
You're a failure. You did cocaine. You could have done movies.
Yeah. You gotta be Tom Hanks and cocaine now, like Pablo Escobar style.
Chet Hanks confirmed homeless after just that clip.
Probably homeless as fuck now, you're right.
Let's see this next clip. It's called Social Media Ain't Real. You're doing great, Papa. Cheers. Posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Social media, I tell people this all the time. Ain't real. It's people posting 15-second videos, maybe 45-second videos in the entire day, and we assume that they're doing okay. Social media is not real. He was clearly hurting like a mother truck. He felt so sad that he did this.
What are they referencing? I think probably that guy that killed himself, the dancer TikTok person. But it's funny because Shab we just saw him do a vlog where he's like, I'm out here in the studio, I'm doing great, I have all these shows coming up. Hopefully he doesn't kill himself. But yeah, I mean, that's like this.
But it's real and you use it.
Yeah. Ego means who knows?
He's like, the only real thing about social media is when I post TikToks and stand-up clips.
I'm not on social media, but I do have a vlog for every time I come to work. Every single time he gets to the podcast, what up, B? I'm here. We got another hat. This hat is a Boston Celtics hat that is yellow and purple. Okay, like the Lakers. It doesn't make sense, but it's on my head.
But keep your eyes out for my favorite shoe in the studio today.
Man, I'm going to Minnesota. Like, check out Kevin Garnett and Fran Tarkenton. Wear your Fran Tarkenton jersey. I don't know why I'm giving shots.
All right, so we were looking forward to this clip. This one's posted by Abbreviation News 8616, and it's called "It's My Job to Create Nothing Out of Something."
Yeah, and prepare yourself for this because it is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. We already watched it.
I'm gonna help him something. Yeah, it's my job to create nothing out of something. Man. Like I gotta get. Well,
I laughed so hard the first time we watched that. I had to take a break and like, hold on a second. That is so to create nothing out of something. Perfect. You could not have written something better than that. Shakespeare could not have done that. A comedic genius. If Shab was doing that on purpose, he is the best. He is George fucking Carlton. That is amazing. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Man, if only he was doing it on purpose. Genius.
You know what's crazy too about the TFATK thing is whenever they post an episode on TFATK or on King of the Sting or whatever Golden Hour, they never have they don't have the title on there. It just posts with like just the name of the podcast. And then somebody goes back later and puts the title in. It's like, who the fuck is running all this stuff? I'm looking for a new social media.
Are you saying that Thick Boy Nation isn't doing a good job?
It's so infuriating how terrible everything is, though. Everything.
I have a feeling that Shab and Callan and whoever else is running this, they're kind of cheapskates, and they just try and get the cheapest person or whoever they can sort of get, hey, can you do this for me? And then we get you exposure.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's that kind of thing. I bet it's not a very great job environment, because he's always blaming his staff for things.
But I've heard to the contrary. I've heard that he pays well.
Okay, yeah, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But
obviously things are going downhill too,
Exactly, yeah.
But as a producer, as a producer, it's just the thing I've noticed. It's like they'll post a new episode, and it'll show up in my YouTube feed, and there's one of those big lines, and there's no title to it. And there's already the thumbnail with the title in it. But it's like, who's doing this shit? I like to imagine that Shab is posting everything himself and is forgetting certain things,
That would be so funny. I mean, definitely not. That's like the monkey with the computer, the keyboard, he just slams against the thing. That's Shab posting.
I want
to tell Shab. They would have somebody tell Shab, oh, you did it, you posted it. But then they posted it. No, it was you that did it. Good job. Get out of the computer room. Okay, I go play with my toys now.
I go write company with my toys.
I go drink my Diet Coke now. Does anyone have a Red Bull? I just finished my Diet Coke. I want some orange juice. Can you pour coffee in my orange juice? No shot. No coffee, no orange juice, okay? Pour it in my shoe. Pour it in my shoe.
His wife puts Alpha Brain on a spoon and he goes,
why can't I drink out of my shoe? Shot, we've talked about this. Cups. Alright, whatever. Cups are gay. Did we fucking each other? That's stupid. You know he's gonna say that. I mean, actually, I don't think I did. I think you seen it before, and you're like, "What do you think he's gonna say next?"
Oh yeah.
I was like, "Oh no, I did." I was like, "What? Check each other off." Yeah. That's my guess. Not a genius, like Sean.
All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's pretty short. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions, and it's called "This Is So Bizarre."
What is it? That's the
I don't even know what he says.
What is it? That sign is made from that's the
front of the women's soccer.
Oh, really? It looked like he was doing like a Will Ferrell Health impersonation or something. This should be in an ad for Starbucks. Get your Starbucks today, and then shop doing that. You can be funny at Starbucks. Starbucks helps people with mental deficiency. Donate. Every time you get a Guadalajara heart scarf at Starbucks this season, you'll help someone like this.
What is it? That sign is made from
Yeah, I'm sure he's making fun of women in shop.
What is it?
That
sign is made from
Is there any more obnoxious move of like, oh my god?
Yeah,
is that an elf thing? I've never seen elf.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, any of the people on the women's soccer team, if you took them out, and I don't know much about women's soccer, but I assume any of them do. Probably, if you had a bunch of different tests of mental capacity or physical or almost anything, they'd probably do better than Chuck. You know how he loses that might even be one of the clips he loses the race to that guy Chappelle Lacey, and he's like, "Oh, my leg." You know, there should just be a TV show of Shop losing to people at things. I'd watch it. Yeah. That's essentially what many of these clips are. He's losing a conversation. Shop can lose anywhere. Put him in an elevator and he will find a way to lose. It's like not even a competition, just an elevator ride. Shop will lose. Oh, really, dude? Shop will lose 7 times a week.
Oops. All right, so now we get to the part of the show. We're going a little longer this week, where we watch clips, specifically clips that are the top from the last year.
Oh, wow.
From the year 2022. But there's a Venn diagram where it's the top of the year, but also clips that we haven't seen already on the show.
Get to our favorite top of the year, where we get to
see Papa call you a queer.
And you know, the best song of the year is CR Guitar's theme song he did for us. Shout out
CR Guitar. Also, shout out Haphazard for sharing our song.
Thank you for sharing all our stuff, man.
All right,
great guy, never met him.
So this one is very popular. One of the top clips in the subreddit for the last year, and we have not seen it on the show yet. But Steve-O and Teddy Hinchcliffe ridiculed the Gringo Poppy, described Brenda's career as death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts. Posted by Sprout Cobain.
Really easy, no airport. In Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where that was filmed? Is it? The Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
You probably know better than I do, but is Arlington not Dallas?
I don't think so. Arlington, I think, is its own city, yeah.
So Dallas is different then.
Was that a setup?
No. I'm asking. He wasn't in Dallas then. Dallas.
That's a good question. I don't really know. What is it? Is Arlington the capital of Texas?
No.
What is?
All right, so I cut all that out because we didn't know what the capital of Texas was because we're redacted. Well, we just found out that Arlington is not Dallas.
Some might say that most redacted.
You're just like Prince.
I'm just like Prince. Hope you enjoy this show.
I want to be redacted. All right, let's continue with the clip then.
Back to follow.
He's laughing like we do on clips, guys.
It's like,
people think that it's fake, and it might be, but it's like that's sometimes how Shop makes us laugh. Yeah. So
what's fake about it? He's nervous laughing because he doesn't want to talk about Shop.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
I mean, he starts perspiring heavily.
He's like, should I slam him? Yeah. This whole thing is roasting people.
Yeah.
All right.
Dicey.
Dicey for Tony.
Here goes.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there? I was fascinated by the entire I even know where the construction paper came from.
Everybody's thinking the same thing. It's just like Walsh said it was fascinating. Walsh talked about the stucco, the guy cutting out the stucco. This, I've said it so many times, it needs to be a documentary.
Well, they made the roof. They might make a recreation of the Gringo Poppy, like a fucking.
I want to make a recreation.
Yeah.
I want to like reshoot it and do it. Like there's this Lars von Trier thing where he recreates movies. I want to do that for the Gringo Poppy. But that's aside.
But in the future, when Timothy Chalamet is 40 years old, you know what I mean? Timothy Chalamet gets shredded, dude, and then he starts drinking heavily. He's like very method with his acting.
Yes,
he starts taking Alpha Brain, Angry Hippo, whatever that thing's called, and then he fucking goes to Arlington and shoots the Gringo Poppy. Becomes Oscar nominated.
That'd be good.
But he's stuck in the role and he becomes redacted.
You know, Daniel Day-Lewis could do that because now they have CGI and they could make him younger or whatever. I've abandoned my Barbarito. If I said I was a comedian, I've abandoned my podcast. If I said I was a comedian, you would agree. I give you all types of Mexican jokes. I can talk about Pico de Gallo. I'm just like doing a pen. That's what
I want to see Zendaya with fake implants as Brendan Schaub's wife and Timothy Chalamet as Brendan Schaub.
That's probably more marketable than my Daniel Day-Lewis. Very good, very good. Very good, Gerardo.
There's that scene in There Will Be Blood where he's like, I'm a businessman. He's like, I'm a numbers guy.
I drink your Tiger whiskey. I'm a numbers guy. I will drink your Tiger. I take your Tiger
with some kratom. All right, let's finish.
I killed Jay. Jay is dead.
We are family business, just ask Jay.
Dude, There Will Be Blood. Brendan Schaub is pretty good. That should be on Jenks. It'll probably be on Jenks next week.
Daniel redacted view.
What are we doing here? If Daniel Plainview is like, I'm angry at the other oil people. Can we, you remember the scene where they try and sell him or buy something and he puts the napkin over his head? He's just like, oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. And it'd be funny if he put the napkin over his head and he was like, what are we doing here? His son's all nervous. Like, why is he doing Gringo Poppy? This is real dark. This movie starts so dark.
His deaf son comes up to him and he goes, what are we doing here? And then he says, oil bean.
Oil bean. Dude, an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis on TVK would be great. You're like a fucking gay actor, right? Yes, I am an actor.
It's just like, you're a cobbler, right? You make shoes? You got a favorite shoe of the week?
So you're like a method actor, right? What if you had to play a gay guy? And you would love cock.
Would you blow Ryan right now?
Have you ever played UFC guy in a movie? What are we doing here?
But all that to say, it is a moment in history that should be replicated in the future.
Yes, someday.
All this, you know, there's going to be a character for Haphazard in the credits. You know what I mean?
Haphazard was a man posting on TFATK.
Cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it. It was fascinating. Yeah. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on your own, 35 minutes. Oh my goodness.
That's when you know he's not homeless, really, because I have 25 minutes, like, it's zapped into my brain. I know that more than that stuff I know at work.
Yeah.
Like passwords to my various sites that I have to use. I know
I might forget them and have to check my notes. I will never forget how long Gringo Pop is. Dallas is in fact different.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something.
It's pretty intense. But yeah, like so I was particularly.
I gotta say that's pretty profound for coming from Tony Hinchcliffe.
I don't understand it. What
imagine dying from paper clips.
Oh, because he did the cuto. Is that a joke about the cuto?
What was the cuto?
Like the putting the Dallas stuff up?
No, he's saying that he's killing his own career very slowly.
Oh, I mean,
he's saying that imagine just cutting yourself with paper every day until you die.
Yeah, it's horrifying.
I know. It's very poetic, though. It's kind of true. Papa's kind of killing his own career. He doesn't see what everyone else
sounds
does.
like something Confucius would say, or I don't know.
You don't like Confucius?
No, I guess that is a compliment. You're right. That is a compliment. No, Confucius sucks. All right, Confucius should say more Gringo Poppy type stuff.
Well, Confucius was known as a really big roaster back in the day. All right, so this next one is posted by the Squirrel. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen this one, but I know it's a popular ass clip.
Oh, okay.
Do you send that clip to Jen? Can you have that Jen?
You play the whole thing.
When you got that chip. When do you have that chip? Glenn, do you have my chips? Where are my chips, Glenn? I'm just going to only be able to do dating planning for the rest of the day. If I told you I had a bag of chips, Glenn, would you know where my chin is? What else you got? What else you got, chin? I've asked you a question and you'll answer it right away. I kicked Brian off the show because of an LA Times article. So now it's just you and me, Theo. Oh, you're gone and you don't want... I don't want that.
I've abandoned my chin.
I've abandoned my chin. The podcast will now be known as the Golden Hour.
Well, we can cut this clip out if you want, but I saw this the other day and it made me laugh pretty hard. It's called Joe Rogan Ruins Comedy Show.
I'm open to it being
posted by Moving Sounds. Here we go.
Live on Till Tony. I just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered. One of my heroes! Suck my dick. One of my best friends! I will buy you a fucking house! Let's go! Let's go, guys! Let's go!
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Wow, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that's like we're surrounded by nerds!
And when you want it to be over, it's never finished.
Christ, you can drink a gallon of whiskey to death. Not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey. I was thinking that side of the podcast today. Drunk as fuck.
Oh my God. Look at this. These two guys.
You don't need guns! This is Texas where
there's only 1,000 of these people that can do it. Richard, where were you at this level? Only 1,000 at a time. Dressed up like Woody from Toy Story.
Exactly. I've been in China for a while.
Oh, yeah. Old school, baby.
Dicey.
Kung Fu and slinging dick.
How long did you spend there? I wonder who's slinging. He's like, yeah, Joe. I wonder if slinging dick comes from Rogan, because that's what Papa says, right? 100% everything comes from Rogan.
I wouldn't give Papa the credit to create slinging dick.
Okay.
Shout out to Ric Flair!
I don't know. I mean, we have both been here, though.
We came in 5 drinks in for our drugs.
Get stuck in the bed. What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch.
That's one funny thing. Every time you come to Kill Tell me, you're blasted. Like,
I never feel like I should be sober. I'm performing, just watching. Sorry. I should have been blasted.
You can pull it off.
I'm holding it together.
Death by 1,000 drinks.
You know this is all on the internet, right? I want to call a fucking lawyer right now.
My best friend Dom will run around. Can you imagine your best friend Dom? It's my best friend Dom. Dom, say something funny, Dom. He's like, this poor old man in a golf hat. Please don't hurt me, Joe. Please don't remember that I'm your best friend.
Sign anything.
I will marry down the red.
Oh my god. It's the longest thing of all time.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, sticking with the same themes, we're going to go to a clip posted 11 months ago, long before 10 Minutes of Shop ever started. Before Brendan had the great idea of watching Rigo Poppy. And by Brendan, I mean Cootie. And this one's called The Crushing Inevitability. Wow, I said that word without fail.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
The Crushing Inevitability of Decline, posted by Larry Fong 11 months ago. So let's check this out.
I mean, like filtering the face. She's dating a girl now. She's dating
She used to. She's.
You're both fired.
Did he end up firing them?
I don't know. They're off the show.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know Malik came out and said a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah, Malik said that he was told he couldn't talk about Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
Let's keep it positive. Be talking about cogs. All right. This is one of Brendan's favorites. You told me to show everyone this video.
Oh, yeah, the sexual, this one and the racial one are hilarious. Yeah.
So we're going to watch this one here. It's called P.F. Chang's Sexual Harassment Training Mandatory for All Employees. Posted by Podgeman. Not a drawl meeting.
At P.F. Chang's, we strive to support each and every homeless cat. But it has come to our attention that some figures have been, as they would put it, slanging dick. It is important that we address sexual misconduct and how to identify it in the workplace. The first method is known as the pseudo-intellectual. The offender will attempt to impress their victim by claiming they are well-read. They will then recite quotes in a pretentious tone of voice, rambling about biological, primal desires. If you witness this, report to security immediately. Use the code word big, bad, rapist. Security will know what to do next. Another technique is called the gimme. The offender will send a private message to their target. Its contents may include suggestive emojis or lewd comments about one's balding. Upper management is perplexed by this technique, as it is surprisingly effective in hooking up with chicks. Do not be their next victim. They likely have a Mexican waiting for them at home. Instead, document the exchange and report it to HR. Remember that even Snapchats can be screenshotted. The final scenario is the drug walk. It is such a pathetic maneuver that you may not identify it as sexual harassment at first. The offender will approach their target and invite them as an escort or compensating vehicle. But do not be fooled. The victim is meant to be an escort in more ways than one. If you or another is asked to walk to somebody's truck,
this is the
decline,
one where they gets
you
filmed.
can embarrass them later on social media. The offender might not read the comments, but somehow they'll see it anyway. Many of these offenders are ambiguous in their sexual preference. Nobody should assume that they are safe from a thorough gadooshing. To prevent an encounter, we suggest that all employees work on their 100-meter dash. Although the predator may pursue a runner, they will give up quickly. With all that in mind, stay safe, keep up your work ethic, And remember, you do not matter.
Damn. The punchlines in that with the shop, Japanese is just so good. Like really, or whoever they are.
Yeah. So we're almost done with the year review with the clips that we've missed. Sorry, this is taking longer than usual, Brendan. I know you got places to be. You're a numbers guy, right?
Yeah, I'm a numbers guy, B. You know that.
This one's posted by Ultra Coin. It's called The Gringo Poppy, the greatest bomb of all time.
Daddy is a numbers guy.
Here goes.
It is official. I've decided to leave Showtime. You know, I've been with Showtime for 5 years, and what we've done, we've built some cool stuff, man.
History.
It's nothing but great memories. And like I said, this isn't a negative thing. This isn't a bad thing at all.
This isn't a bad thing.
2022 is going to
Not a bad thing.
boy. So I just think at the end of the day, I can do all this. And I said, man, if you're going to do this yourself, go all the way. I'll make it on myself, man. I'll make it on my fan base. Team out. I can do that myself, man. I can do that myself. So, you know, just make it on myself. I just figured out I want to have my own team, do things my way. I decided to take control of my own business and do it all by myself. Hope I made you guys proud, man. The Poppy is the best thing to do.
1.1 stars. Best you can do.
I know it, and I can't wait for it.
I can't wait.
Gringo Poppy is the worst special I've ever seen. Gringo Poppy. Poppy special, right?
That's crazy. No, that makes sense. No. What do you think you do? I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I think you have one foot out the door. Blockbuster, the destroyer of comedy.
Blockbuster, the destroyer of comedy.
It is a.
Oh man, this is a trip down. Dicey Lane, dude.
Yeah. He found out at the end that it was, dicey to do his own special, and then it led to the here comes Gringo Poppy. Right down Gringo Poppy Lane, 1.1 stars.
Well, I think that's a good way to end it there.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. We did a lot. Shout out there. Thanks for a great year. Join the Discord. Merry Christmas. Bye. Later.
Walk me into my trance. Walk me into my trance. Walk me into my trance. Y en mis trocas chupar mi verga.
Bring in the holidays with Christmas at Chang's.
I wanna take you on a Christmas drug walk.
It's all about merch.
You a Christmas drug walk from the backseat of my truck.
300 pages of Christmas wishes from some of our favorite chefs come together on one Spotify playlist. B. It's gonna be Netflix.
Are you alright? What a fight. All is bad, worst pain in your life. But your lip needs a sharp. Many stitches guaranteed. Racist Asian voice. Racist Asian voice.
Racist Asian accent not included. You ever get Crocs in your stockings? We got a good song for you, B. Just XJ.
Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs shoes are gay and Crocs shoes no slang. Tiger and Boston will never wear them. Now the crocketing has begun. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Croc shoes no and Croc shoes blow. Blowing and sucking, no Croc shoes in here. In the dicey air, dicey dice time is the right time to throw them Crocs away.
the black snake is an evil, angry soul with a baseball bat and a big strong fist and an eyes made out of coal. Greg Hardy, the black snake, was the viper snake, they say. He's a great white shark with an evil heart that we came to life next day.
But that's not all, folks. There's more.
Here comes Gringo Puppy, 1.1 stars right down Gringo Puppy Lane.
Nice.
I'm dreaming of some digits in my butthole.
Simply getting fingered at my house.
Fryers burning and a PF chain. Orange sauce nipping at your nose. Dicey dishes being cooked by a shell. Do you want a hot chip?
I'm down. I don't want that.
That's a no.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. Better acting on 10 minutes of show.
All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I hope you enjoyed our Christmas special, Christmas at Chang's. We put a lot of effort into that. A lot of great songs there.
Walk me to my truck.
There he goes, one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. And
Yeah, we love you guys.
we love you guys. You're welcome to join us at the Carl Bassett Fight Campaign anytime. So if you ever want to meet San Jose Jack Johnson,
We're all in the Discord.
he's on the Discord. All right, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. And one quick note before we start the timer.
Yeah, you just started the stop. It's not
Sorry, I'll stop the timer there. Rick Glassman basically already did a full 10 Minutes of Shop on this entire episode, so we're gonna. I don't know if we had to like find other clips because basically everything is just shitting on them. So.
That was a dense 10 minutes.
Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves.
Yeah.
We were like, what are we watching? 10 Minutes of Shop.
Everyone on the Discord was fainting and shit.
Yeah, people kept saying it's great. You gotta check it out. So, anyway, so start the clip.
So for this first one, it's posted by Lulz EXD. It's called "It Took Him 5 Seconds to Contradict Himself." That is genuinely impressive. Posted 6 days ago.
Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, like any size, you go, how do you fit that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope-ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. He's racing it. Is he racing it? At the track. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there.
No, Baba, no. Oh my God. Oh, really, Div?
Oh my
What are you doing? Oh, man. He doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. I gotta start with the way he looks, though. It's like a new look, What is this? This is like lyric Hyperion coffee guy in a Shop outfit. It would be funny to see Shop dressing up as different kinds of people. Construction worker Shop, Silver Lake Shop, Hollywood Shop.
I feel like he saw Dahmer and he was like, man, everything he did was dicey.
He definitely watched it. He talked about watching Dahmer and he's like, you know what? I don't like all the murder and all that stuff, but the glasses, it might be good for me to say that big. Whoa, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car? Fuck you. But also, man, some of these big guys, dude, like, they shouldn't be.
He's like, how does he finish it? Oh my God. All right, let's go to the next one. That one, I was waiting all week to show you that one.
That's great. Good job.
Well, first of all, thanks to the cats, dude. Thanks to the cats posting these. That was fucking hilarious. I never did. What fucking show was that, dude?
Yeah, that must be one of his many podcasts. It's not T-Fat-K. It's one of these 1,000 other ones that there are.
And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Papa start a show called Dead Talk?
You never know. He's got podcasts out the wazoo.
But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask, I've hounded you to try to, invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular that interested you? Because I feel like usually people have a willingness to do it. Maybe there's some interest in the conversational loss or whether it's
just like, yeah, people were commenting on how he doesn't look very good in this show. He was pretty swollen. He just, he had a big lunch or something. Or maybe he put pouches in both lips or both cheeks this time.
Drinking that Diet Coke too, Beach.
Yeah, drinking that Diet Coke after, you gotta have that Diet Coke after you get the kratom.
None of that. I'm open-minded to all topics. So, obviously, the title of your show, I know it's going to be about death and stuff like that, which is I'm always down to talk about. So many people helped me out when I was coming up. So, I get that. It's just my thing to do. Oh my God. I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. I don't care. So many people helped me out coming up. So many people. So, that's what I do. Oh, really? But it wasn't money. But those old school days are still around. It's like, I'm in San Antonio, we sold a shit ton of tickets. Like, can you do this Spurs only podcast? And I told my brother, ask him how many listeners get. So, we get 800. I'm like, 800,000? No, 800 people. Well, no, I can't do that. Yeah. No, it doesn't make sense. It's waste my time now.
Oh my God. That's exactly right. Gotta act shitty,
All that was not necessary, but it was very welcomed.
It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener or you have a million listeners, but what he's saying there is you don't have any listeners. Yeah. You should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you gotta know that there's gonna be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit cut up, and that's what most people are gonna watch. Him just being a moron on your podcast.
But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, "Oh, this is nice, dude. I have one listener. He can come on the podcast." You know what I mean?
Shab's like, I looked up your numbers. I'm a numbers guy, and your show sucks, but you're one of the few people that doesn't think I'm a moron. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night?
Alright, so this one's another one from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Dolphin DNA. Are you joking or coming out of the comic book store, Papa?
Kids, you ever seen Shark's Tale? I know of it. So Shark's Tale, if you've never seen it, it's a kid's movie. Will Smith is in it.
Why is always describing kids' movies on podcasts?
It's the kind of, he does have kids, so I'll give him that. So maybe he's watching movies with kids, but I feel like it's not that. And I feel like Shab, that is the level of movie that he's watching.
I feel like he's so busy, and he has kids, yes, I understand that. So he's only watching kids' content, and so when he goes on a podcast to talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows that he feels like everyone watches because he watches it all the time.
Because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligent Shab has. Brendan doesn't get that one. We gotta, change that. The shark, we have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So
Did he actually? He slaps another fish. Yeah. Because you saw it after. Wait, this was 8 years ago. Yeah, that movie was in hindsight. How has that not been cut up on social media? I know, yeah, he slaps another fish. And, but in that movie, the fish is there's, the great white sharks are basically like the alpha males of the ocean. And then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin. He wants to dance and do silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark, but in my teeth.
He wants the dancer out of be a dolphin.
He called Greg Hardy a great white shark too. Remember? Yeah. He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat. Man, Papa, you're wild. He's like a very dumb Rogan.
I love his job so much, dude. He's awesome. That's so great.
He goes, he should go out on like an Australian Steve Irwin type show. Yeah, it would be great. Him out there with the Australian guy has on all this stuff and the camo and the backpack and everything, and Chop's just there in that with a Diet Coke, high on great Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is losing stock with me.
Oh my god, dude, this is awesome.
You know how dolphins dance?
I'm the
What?
He was like, damn, silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin. I'm gay. They're one of the only gay mammals. Yeah, you know that? 5%, man. Maybe they're bi. Yeah. They get timeshares in West Hollywood. It's great. You know what actually makes sense? That if dolphins are the gays,
man, he has me, dude, and then he said that.
This clip has everything. A punchline. Alright, so I gotta think of a punchline for this dolphin thing. Here's what I'm gonna go. I've got 3 punchlines, okay? The first one is, I'm gay. Actually, that's the only one I had. If Rick Glassman was in this one, Bob would have a stroke.
Dude. Oh, man, I did not expect to laugh this much right now. Oh, what's the matter with me, B?
I'm a great white shark, that's what I look like. Really, deep down, I'm a dolphin.
And gay, by the way.
Dolphins fuck people, dude.
This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great, but use her as a shield, though. I want to watch this whole episode.
I watch these clips now from Dalia and Chop and all that, and it makes me want to go through all of my jokes and be like, all right, well, that's about animals. It's got to go. I don't want to look like that.
That's about documentaries. Can't put that in there.
I've never met anybody in my life who I've died for. You know what I'm saying? And to steal Ryan Reynolds' line, he's like, I thought I'd be willing to die for my wife, right? And I thought she was the most important thing. Then those 2 babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. And he ain't lying. My wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her as a shield.
Listen, my Mexican wife, dude, she's from Guadalajara. Dude, what I would do, somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her up, pick her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into chompies. Dude, that is a crazy thing to say.
Brandon Shaw went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless, dude. He's trying to get his homes, dude.
He had something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think.
You guys think you fucking hate me, dog? I'm a dolphin.
He's not willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why would you try and save all 3? Is that not an option?
I have a feeling everyone that works around Brendan Schaub sucks so bad, but he's the GOAT, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at him licking his lips. He knows he's just something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Chinks. He's just like us. He's like, they're going to like this on Chinks.
Oh my god, alright, what's next? Alright, this one's posted by a guy named Magic Mind. Good vibes really do come in a bottle. I guess. Oh, is this one of the sponsors?
I don't know. Magic Mind, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's got all the classic shops: boost energy levels, increase focus, support memory, all the stuff he can do.
Things that he
cannot do. What about shop elevated mood? He's like, he's on the talk. Chris morning.
I'm a green white with the DNA of a dolphin. I'm gay. Magic Mind.
What about you saying that dolphins are gay is supporting memory recall? How does that show that you're elevating mood?
Alright, let's see what this is all about. It's on Instagram, so it's fucking hard as fuck. But ready?
Yeah.
Warning you now, dude. I took Magic Mind. Your boy sent me Magic Mind. How about that Magic Mind? I took out my coffee.
Bro, did I not tell you?
Yeah, I think
it's so good. You feel good, right? You're kind of like, you're alert.
Yep.
You're not wired, you're alert. You're just like,
Hey, I'm warning you now, dude.
Man, their merch. That's just the classic merch shop. Can you imagine oh, dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude?
Dude, my balls are clean.
I know, man. I just thought it was bullshit. But
all the balls are clean.
Like before, women would not even look at me when I took my pill. They would leave because it was disgusting. So much hair. And I would cut myself, my balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too much. It tastes great. Oh my god, dude. I mean, dude, I use that shit, dude.
So I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last couple months.
Yeah.
So this one's from Thunderlips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell.
Connect. Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy. I love you.
Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah. Spelling out THE. You're like, oh my god, how does this guy function?
Yeah, and that's basically all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first clip was amazing. That was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Glassman. Rick Glassman killed it on the fucking TFAK episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Later.
Ain't no trouble when she is gone. It's busser when she's away. Ain't no trouble when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime, just exchange. I wonder this time where she's gone. I wonder if Esther goes both ways. Cause ain't no trouble when she's gone. And I know this might sound gay, but I love Trash Tuesday.
I know, I want trouble. Yeah, I'll leave alone. Cause ain't no trouble when she's gone.
One take.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Mama tries to speak. Be surprised today.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. There's a little bit of construction going on outside. I think they're building something for Thick Boy Nation near Gerardo's. You know, they're always doing construction. Yep. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop, so let's start the timer.
Boom, baby. All right, so for this first clip, let's just start off with some Papa's good old stand-up. Ooh, okay. We all know it. The whole world knows that he posted a stand-up recently. It's very hard to avoid his social media presence, dude. So here goes.
I love that his friends won't tell him when he's wrong. You know?
Yeah.
He's constantly wrong about things, and he must have pitched this to somebody, saying, this is cheaters. And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, he's like, cheat, but it's really cheetahs. A lot of people pointed that out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. And then also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. Do you see that? Strip has like a...
It was like a
strip, like CHP, has like CHP.
I'm trying to put 3 C's in strip club, yeah.
All right, here it goes. I'm glad he brought back the they're all, you know. He really doesn't give a fuck about his wife. He's just
start planning it.
Just I would. I will always play. Always have to stop. Because like, if I were him and there were rumors about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material about strip clubs.
Yeah.
And he's out on the road. He's talking about strip clubs. I wouldn't do that. And then the mafia stuff with the phone just makes no sense. He's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something, as if that's the reason why we're canceling Michael Corleone where he's going to be canceled. That's just not making sense. This bad stand-up is usually from Bob.
I will say he's not walking around, right?
Yeah, he stopped doing the motion. Instead, he's all, and then it just hand stuff. So he's made it a little different. It's not Rudy Giuliani, it's Steve Jobs. That's the punchline.
All right, so this next clip is Brendan cries because T-Fat K is dying and comedian friends, quotes, used them and didn't fight for rings. Sad face. Posted by Ryan Joseph, 82.
Oh, really, dude?
Sorry, Rabbi. Your situation is, I'll get emotional. I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were. What happened? I thought we were all gonna fight. Where did you guys go? You left. Well, we weren't a community. No, we weren't friends. You guys were only friends because we could help you. Yeah. And then when we need your help at the most, you guys are nowhere to be found. Even to this fucking day. Fuck you. But you gotta forgive. Sure. People are afraid. And they don't know. I don't know. I don't hold resentment. I don't even think about it. To be honest with you. But also, fuck you.
That's so funny. He's a 5-year-old. He's like a 5-year-old's brain. Best brains. And then when the part where he's like, he kind of sounds like the Asian doctor a little bit there. Can you play it one more time, actually?
Sorry, your situation is, I'll get emotional. I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were. What happened? I thought we were all
there. That's what happened. Who's paying you now?
Guaranteed.
What happened, Mr.
I thought we were all gonna fight. Guaranteed.
I thought we were gonna fight, but you're dead.
But your friend.
That just reminds me of that. And what is he talking about? They're all gonna fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that there's only 1,000 of us, and we're brave and smart.
Well, yeah, all comics aren't lawyers, dude. How are they gonna fight sexual allegations?
Yeah, who's all of us? Like everybody. Who is he talking? Everybody in the store.
Yeah.
And I guess the Callan's on the left, right?
Yeah.
I mean Callan's on the left, right? I confused myself there. And then is the Leah on the other side?
No.
Who's the? Do you know?
It's some random guy. I don't know what his name is.
Random guy. I thought we were all gonna, as if there was some game plan to. He is saying, you know how when Louis had the thing come out and they said that his manager was telling women to be silent.
Yeah.
He's saying that he thought that all comedians were gonna do that. So, if you're gonna do that, you should probably keep it secret, Papa. Idiot. I thought we were all gonna fight.
All right, so there's been a lot of throwbacks on the channel, like I said last episode.
Right.
This one's a throwback to the ultimate casual B-Schlub changing the narrative.
Yeah.
Posted by a dude even double leg. I watched this last week and I thought it was hilarious.
D-Man, I love the bad look because everyone was matched up. They weren't giving anybody. He's like, dude, give me fucking Diego. He just won. And dude's like, I can't.
Why wouldn't he ask for ideas?
That's the fight. No, it's not the fight. You're casual. That's not the fight.
Yeah,
you're such a casual.
So he's talking about Conor McGregor with ideas.
Yeah, I've seen this. There's a great clip. Look at the dog. Looks like he's like, please make this up.
He's like, why do you have this guy on your podcast?
I'll do anything to get out of this. I can't have the
Take me back to Peru, dude.
The dog's agent is mad that he's in this thing with a show.
Stories and then fights disappointed. The number right way in the phone. That's not the move. His team should have been smart about it. What do you think they should have done? Fought ideas, the trilogy. Oh my god. His chances of winning that fight are way better than beating Dustin Poirier. This fucking dog who's been in the game and lives, eats, and sleeps fucking in the lightweight division. Should find another guy who's had time off.
Okay, so that seems insane to do that. To call that guy casual and then take his take. But devil's advocate, if we're on media as much as somebody like him, do you think we'd have mess ups like this?
Yeah, dude.
Maybe not like that. I think I definitely would mess up. I mean,
the thing is, I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but with Brendan, dude, like, he goes, I thought we were all gonna fight. I'm like, fuck you guys. But no, we gotta forgive. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
He doesn't have an opinion, or he goes, he goes both ways. Dude. He's just so stupid.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, this one's from the highly anticipated Calabasas Companion this last week. It's you know all about that, right?
Educate me, Jim.
Well, they had Theo Von and Joey Diaz on the flyer, and then all of a sudden Theo Von and Joey Diaz dropped out. And Theo Von didn't even know he was going to be on the show.
Wow.
Did you see that clip or no?
No, I don't want that. No, I haven't seen that clip.
Oh, well, let me pull it up. I'm going to cut this part up. All right, so I found it. It's called Theo Says He Was Never Asked to Do Bubba's Rough and Rowdy Fight Companion, posted by Suru. Here goes.
Be in Vegas for Patty's fight.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be there. That's this Saturday, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to be there as well. We're going, we have a busy day. We're doing Rough and Rowdy, which you're doing the stream with, right?
I think so.
I've seen your face in the flyer.
So he's probably doing it.
I don't know. He gave me thinking about it. It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I don't know. I saw it's Job. It's your face. Who are the other two faces on that flyer? Do you know the flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Plastered all over the flyer.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I will look into it, though. I appreciate it.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Oh, it wasn't through me. That's what I'm saying. It would be a sex traffic, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son.
So do I have your permission to put your face on any flyer that I want?
Yeah, look, I'll take the bug. All right, I didn't do it. Now, Rough and Rowdy, and that's where you can...
Yes, and he changed the subject off that.
That clip was different. It's funny. Everybody else knows that bringing up Shop, it's going to generate controversy and views and stuff. I think I'm like, going to that. But Theo's like, oh my God, not again, please. Enough. Why am I going to be connected to this moron for the rest of my life? He's trying to free himself from like the shop that's a little bit, right?
Yeah. So this is why Joey Diaz isn't on the companion. Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pop. All right, just catching up on all this nice.
Barstool Sports, Rough and Rowdy, and Calabasas Fight Club Sick Boy collab. And we have a chain.
It's just so many dumb meathead guys that get famous like this. They always have so many different tags. Like, we're here at the Bros Fest, Collab 9/11, with skate punks are here, and Chicks Need to Shut Up is in the back. They're like Capo Chico Liquors,
affiliated with Affliction,
affiliated with, warshorts.com, and
touring with Ben Pixels.
Oh, dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, Ben Pixels is here too, man, handing out copyright infringement claims to everybody.
Original lineup. And it breaks my heart to say this, but don't worry, I'm making up to you guys. Joey Diaz cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping, and he messed up his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday and make it happen. So I called up another big dog. I went, all right, Joey, I'll figure it out. And we have Donald Cowboy Cerrone filling in for the great Joey Coco Diaz.
Hey, that was good. The Coco part at the end. Yeah. I mean, credit. Let's give credit where it's due. That was not bad impersonation of Coco.
All right, so I kind of created a narrative. Okay, I painted a narrative for you. So who's replacing Coco Diaz?
Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
And this next clip is called "Cowboy is Certainly Having Fun," posted by Unlike Garage 8135.
Now, let's roll the pale girl. Or the pale girl. Pale girl, yeah. She got the number 3. Number 3 for the win.
It looks like he wants to win.
I've never had so many girls grab my dick. They Let me ask you this. Were you the only...
Oh man, yeah, he'd rather be anywhere else. Sitting sandwiched between Chop, the dumbest person on earth, and Rampage is like, God knows what he's gonna say, Just ruin your ability to get him an interview again because Rampage does something nuts. Yeah. And Chop's too stupid to check him on it.
It's not like he was
Was that?
I feel like he was kidnapped.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to be there. He's got the phone out, hoping that it'll ring.
He's like, I'll come, but I'm not saying a word.
What's that? My daughter's on fire. Construction happens.
Yeah, they're doing construction. They actually are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah, this is from like BGL's construction.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the story here, which is the Calabasas. How does he say it? How does it shop?
How would you say Calabasas? That's a good question.
Carl Bassett, Carl Bassett, if I could pay them, this one's called He Made Sure to Bring Up the Flyers. This whole thing about the flyer. This is posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Was it a day ago? Theo said he was like, sweet tough, but put me on the flyer promote me. I should be able to make it. And then yesterday was like, I can't do it. So that's why, that's how to be fair, he was like, well, I'm down to do it. I'd love to do it. He's like, I don't know if I'm being down, but put me on the flyer. I should be able to do it.
No, if you just might put you on the flyer, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck with it. I said to his face.
Yeah.
Somebody put you on the fucking flyer.
Puts me in a tough, tight spot.
You know what I'm saying? This is the type of person I am.
Well, but then the problem was this. You got like being put on flyer.
No. If somebody put you on the fucking flyer,
you're not showing up.
You gotta cancel what the fuck else you got going on.
It's funny that he's like, as soon as I heard that he wasn't coming, that's when I was like, you losers, I'm gonna call you. He's kind of like that vibe.
You guys are second string.
And then he botched problem. He just got random dudes. That's that guy that's like, hey. You know, or that guy from the last bit. He's the guy in the far left. We still don't know who he is. No, the tattoos. No, it's not the same guy.
Oh, right, Adam 22.
No, not Adam 22. Not no jumper. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. No jumper.
And then so this is from the Calabasas Fight Companion. It's called Get Rampage and Apron, Mr. Schwab Long Cut, posted by Genghis Kant.
That fight nigga's wrong. You know what he's about, right? You want to get your own team one day? That'd be fun. That'd be dope. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I would love for you to have your own team and my team. To be sure your team. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you beat them, eat grasses.
Fuck that. When it comes to that, I'm competitive. I love that. If Mr. Swab get his own team, I want to swap. Did I say it wrong? Shop. Fuck, I'm strong. Schwab and Shop. Can I tell you something? He has a very unusual name.
I'm so over here.
Schwab.
Shop.
Fuck, I keep saying it.
You think you're going to fight now?
What's that called?
Hell no, he made $200 million.
Brendan? I'm calling Brendan.
You've been doing that your whole life? What?
His last name is harder to say.
Big Brown's like this. When you first got started, was that like something you did your whole life up there? No, I didn't grow up funny. I grew up playing football.
How you say his last name?
How'd you end up? I'm trying to understand that, man. It's just natural.
He's like, I grew up selling comic. I was a businessman. I sold comic books and a business kid, you know. That's what I did.
I didn't start fighting until I could douche my roommates.
Until I threw a guy at him.
Falling into fighting. Falling into fighting. Schwab. Charles, the guy who fucked up was Charles Schwab. Yeah, that Charles Schwab was like the financial.
Can I tell you something, brother?
It's a hard name. It was just Quentin. That's tough.
Come on, it's a lot more Quentins than Brendan.
I think Brendan is a more common name than Quentin.
Yeah. And then really people call you Rampage.
So awkward, dude. Yeah, he didn't look at him the whole time, and he kept saying his name over it. And he also has all this monster stuff on all of a sudden. You notice that he didn't have it on before Monster Shirt, Monster Hat. On these shows that they just come in and they're like, all right, put on the jacket, Monster Shirt, Monster Shoes, put on the Monster Glasses. They should just keep putting stuff on them. Monster Bandana. All right, guys, more Monster stuff. Put it on.
Notice how Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time. Cowboy's just silent.
He does not want to be there.
Calling it favors me. Life rips. All right, so this next one's called Spit It Out Scoop. posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Became more active as a, I mean, you're the mirror of New Jersey. I mean, you're the face of New Jersey. Did you kind of give you...
I mean, you're the guy that isn't, but it's so hard, it's so difficult.
Okay, so this next one called Brenda using others' name and image for his own benefit, a tale as old as time, posted by Sprout Cobain.
Special announcement coming in hot, rough and rowdy tonight. December 9th. Right? Put together one hell of a
It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No,
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I saw it, Sean, it's your face. Who are the other two faces on that really new flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
I can't make it though. Is Theo's face on the flyer? Yeah. Fuck. Think we own the flyer. No,
I don't know. I don't know a lot about this.
Replace me with Adam 22. The guy from No Junkie with the prostitutes or whatever. We did. It wasn't through us. Hey, can you replace me with that guy? Can you replace me with that guy that has all the tattoos in his head? Damn big head.
If you replace me with Rampage Jackson, he gonna call you Schwab.
Rampage Schwab. Hey, Schwab. Hey, your name's stupid, man.
We're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son. That's
so do I have you. Why is Killian Murphy or whatever that actor in this?
I don't know, dude. This gets me stranger and stranger every week. All right, so we all know it, but this one's called walking contradiction.
Okay, so you know what that means in English, right? Walking contradiction.
Yeah, good job. This one's posted by Fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. I get it. Doesn't bother me. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That stuff, I have the thickest skin I've ever had. And that's why I'm not on social media. And a lot of people can't handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
Man, it's hard to tell what the truth is, because you know you hear it both ways from it. It doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to people. Thanks. Great, Gucci. Thank you, man. You're the best set at the club that night. Oh, thanks for being part of Thick Boy Nation. Or whatever he says.
I mean, you're pretty bad with technology.
Just correct.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Do you think Brandon's any better than you at technology?
It's tough. I mean, like I was saying before the show, Cooney meets technology, or Cooney plus technology is tragedy.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I'm probably better than him at tech.
So he definitely has somebody running his social media accounts.
Right, of course. Yeah, that was a little bit blockbuster. Yeah, I mean, I think
he's like, how do you call me?
He doesn't read the comments. He doesn't probably comment either, really. Yeah, right.
All right, so this next one's called Every King Needs His Rolls Royce, posted by Spawn of Skip.
Never just stay in his drawer. You can pull up in a brand new Rolls Royce Phantom and like, listen, dinner's on the way to go, and his car is this giant Rolls Royce. He's in a three-piece suit, and he's driving a Rolls Royce. I go, what? It's him and his wife in a brand new, like, Bentley Rolls Royce. Gold. Like having a fucking Chrysler 300, the real Rolls Royce fan that pulls up, you're like, oh, you're great. You're a
Oh, that's a Cat Williams joke. What? The Phantom versus the what's it called? Cadillac? Yeah, whatever that car is. No, the Cadillac, like, it looks like a Rolls Royce.
I don't know what that is.
But
I didn't know Rolls Royce.
Cat Williams' joke is, you think it's a Rolls Royce? Tell a real Rolls Royce pulled up, man. He just did Cat Williams' joke.
Shut up, come on, man. Dicey, my son.
She's a Rolls Royce. It's like, you ever seen a 300 next to a Rolls Royce?
300, yeah, the Chrysler 300.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, why doesn't anyone, again, why won't his friends tell him that it's a Rolls Royce? Yeah. And then this one is not the speech impediment, if that even exists, really. It's he legitimately thinks that Rolls Royce is called Rolls Royce somehow. But that could be part of the CTE for sure.
I mean, also, too, it just means something that he's like, no, I'm never going to change how I say it.
No, I think he probably thinks he either thinks it's called Rolls Royce or it's like some part of the dumb brain, just cannot process the word, what the actual thing is.
All right, so this next was called Another Hater of the Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar Name. Talking about XJ posted this one.
Just tell you from the listener standpoint, as we drink more too, we gotta make sure we're not having two different conversations. Yeah.
Tiger Thick. Can I say, I don't like the name, but I like the drink.
Yeah, you like Rogan, don't like the name.
Rogan don't like the name?
He was like, I love the whiskey, don't like the name. I was like,
well, Rogan is smart.
Well, not with the marketing. If it was stand-up or, or business-wise, I'll listen. Marketing, I'll take it.
Marketing. Yeah, he's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy. He knows per capita what they're selling. He's a marketing genius, as they say. Big boy squad. I mean, whenever people see big boy stuff in nature, they take pictures of it. They're like, I cannot believe this is real. Someone is wearing this. I wouldn't even wear my big boy shirt to the gas station.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. One day when we were recording and I was wearing the shirt, I went out and about and I had it on. All right, so this is the last clip for today, or throwback. Second clip, lip read, or lying read that gets called out by Misha Tate.
Oh, that's good.
Posted by Do You Even Double Leg?
I mean, that's the problem, right? I mean, I don't think that happens very much to me.
It's not a problem for me because I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post what I think I get out.
That's amazing.
I don't see anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. I don't find out fight announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks and I'm fan like, dude, did you hear Misha's back? That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Why did you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
She's like, have you heard about this story? And we were all like, no. And you're like, I did. Like, how did you find out?
No, not World Star. I read news. Like, if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social
Well, that's the thing. It's like it just, I don't know. It just still like it just seems to be.
Dude, I was like that forever.
And then you just, you had to be disciplined.
I'm an addict.
Malik and Chappelle are like, good God, what are we supposed to do? Do we make fun of them for lying? No, they're not even allowed to talk about they won stand-up.
Yeah.
Literally, there's topics they're not allowed to breach. Yikes.
Dicey.
I like how she called him out. That was funny. But how do you know about this stuff? You're kind of changing the narrative. She's homeless. Misha Tate's like she's secretly super homeless. How did you know about that? You fucking redact. What are you gonna ask me to walk you to your truck next? Thanks for that. She's like, hey, you have change. She takes off her shirt. She has like a big Ariel Hawani face on her shirt. Yeah. That could have been great, Misha. You missed an opportunity. All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Enjoy the Discord. Bye.
He is Kaya only one. Which one he was Kaya for? He's Kaya for the relationship with his mother. He is not Kaya for the relationship with the wife of his father. Okay? Well, it's just up. The mission continues. Someone who comes on the wife of his father, which would mean someone that is actually turned out either married his father after this or
sometimes I feel like I took too much credit. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TVK podcast. Stupid as I am, I plug on this stuff. I wear my meat undies, but I still scratch my balls. I take out the brain, cause I love my honest. I ship on Bocos and drink Tiger Dick whiskey. And I'm never sober, I hope I don't die.
his father had worked with her when his father had.
I don't ever wanna walk to my drug alone. Take me to the place I love and give me some dough. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Please crash Tuesday. One take. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get here, but I try to speak. Really surprised today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to start the timer.
First of all, shout out to the Discord. Shout out to Sad Kanye. I know you're going through it right now, dude.
Yeah. Only know it's Sad Kanye's. What's the name of someone on the Discord?
All right, so we're back at it again, dude. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Toe Holds and Tiger Thick are too high and to discount just two business moguls talking about their empires. All right, here we go.
I'm learning so much. Like, and also, your whiskey's quality. That's piss. Yes. And it takes a lot. And the same thing with, like, because I kept hounding AG about price. $500, $350. But he was like, listen, there are 550 steps in one of these flip-flops. We have a small team of people that make my hand. They are not for everybody. If you don't want them, it's okay. I don't want that. You may have a smaller customer base, but we have more than we can handle. So if you keep turning out fucking quality like that, what we do is we get these customers that obsess and they order.
This is like a really lame version of the Ian 1 documentary. You watched the Ian 1 thing? You're going over history of Ian 1, which was great. I had no idea that was the history of that. So check, there's a plug for Ian 1. But he's like, these flip-flops, dude, like $550 a pair will go into making them $550. They're the best flip-flops that man has ever worn. He's talking about flip-flops.
I don't want to sound like a homeowner, but he really sells flip-flops for more than $500.
That doesn't make sense. We're probably misunderstanding what he said. But it's just that guys probably shouldn't wear flip-flops at all. Everybody hates flip-flops. Constantly shit on for people that wear flip-flops. And Brian Callen not only wears flip-flops, but is so overly into them and talks about there's all those clips of Rogan being like, come on, shut up. Yeah. Like, enough. I'm not gonna wear your shitty flip-flops. Flip-flops, you black pussy. This is Callen's last, like, this is his last battle. Like, he's gonna die in this hill, this flip-flop hill. He needs this.
More than one, more than two. That's not true. I don't believe that at all. Depends on what kind of business model.
I think quality over instead of mass, but yeah, I think with our whiskey, it's a higher price point. So like that, Bourbon Outfitters is our.
Urban Outfitters? Man, you can't tell us that alcoholism or speech impediment or both. All right.
He sent us the numbers last week because we're doing 2 months ago Black Friday's coming up. What are we doing for the discount? He's like, there's no discount. These two high number whiskey needs are giving
his Pennsylvania baseball thick boy squad jersey on too. We don't discount Tiger Thick. I mean, that would be insane. They would call us crazy for that.
Shout out to the Changs for the dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary. We got a bunch of new things. If you check, you've been telling me to check the menu, so I read through the entire dictionary of what you're setting up. Honestly, it was unreal, dude. It was very, very thorough. Okay, if you discount Tiger Thick whiskey and have been the insane asylum 7 times a week,
you don't discount as you don't discount. We gotta do something otherwise. What's the on the Black Friday?
He's reading through the dictionary shit.
He's like, I'll eat that. I'll take $5 shit. Discount.
He called me up and he goes, I think we're gonna run a special. I go, what? He goes, $1 off. It's like, that's fucking hilarious, because that's it. You know, it's
just a different animal.
Yeah.
Just the difference is they say if you want them, but you learn the ropes. You learn the ropes. There's so many things when you actually look at numbers running a business. I'm a numbers guy.
Alan's like in that skit, that movie, Glengarry Glen Ross.
Yeah.
Always be closing. What's my name? What's my name? I sold 550 flip-flops last year. That's why I drove here in a BMW. What kind of car do you drive? Have you ever sold a flip-flop? You haven't sold a flip-flop in 2 weeks. You're done. 2 weeks. First, I'm like watching all my words like shut. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place, set of steak knives. Third place says you're done. You're fired. Thick Boy Nation never will see you again.
Talking about Gary and Papa?
Legend Murray in Callan.
Alright, so this one is posted by Silly Goose Time 69. Shout out to the Crystal Lee reference there. When you paid $500K for Monster Lawyers, but it's 2007. I don't know, it looks like it's from the Tiger Belly Pop.
Yeah, the Monster Lawyers.
Here's the thing. This is what's interesting. Explain this. I notified you guys that account stopped posting.
Do you know how Reddit works?
They were talking about that. Just want to let you guys know. They were talking about that in the Discord. Do you know how Reddit works? He's like, that's he went in there saying that he was going to uncover this huge conspiracy that's taking place on Reddit, and he doesn't. He put the news ropes.
Well, you gotta think, dude. You got. I feel like Papa's definitely got the good angel, bad angel thing happening at all times, dude. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angels are saying. Good angels like just say don't, because then it looks like too much bad angels. You know what I'm saying? So in his head, he's just like he's thinking what it would be best to say right now. That's why you get caught in all these fucking convoluted lies and shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody on the Discord said, "Hey, Cooney, I don't know if this has been asked already, but have you ever had any dealings with monster lawyers trying to get your stuff taken down?" And I didn't understand. I forgot the reference, and I just legitimately answered. I was like, "No, I haven't heard of them. I'm sorry, Dad."
Oh, you put Beepa too.
What's that?
I remember seeing that you put Beepa.
Instead of Bob. And then I said, "But we did get taken down by Bad Pixies one time." So I think they may have slipped through the cracks. They may not have found my unhomelessness there.
Oh, yeah. All right, so this one's from AW184, Water, Weed, Dune, Hair, B. With the periods past each. So.
Standard meathead comedy.
What is that in reference to?
I don't know. It's just meathead comedy, when a big dumb meathead thinks something's funny, they yell and dance like that. They think, "Oh, isn't it hilarious that I'm doing this?" But it's just the guy that's been hit too many times.
Again, dude, Good Angel and Dicey Angel, is trying to tell him how to become a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's like comedy. I'm sure that there'll be a comment like he stole that from this TV show, whatever. Like he takes small things from 2000s movies and then repackages it in a way dumber name. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That's Papa.
Okay, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Supposedly, this was Brenda's first time seeing the Alex MMA Hour bet clip. The reaction to Ariel asking why he watches Scoop stuff.
Wow, right. It's from an light heavyweight. So what is it actually? He was talking shit.
And also he's saying that
Shemai will take him down.
Yes.
Why is he watching Brandon John videos?
Oh, hey, hold on. Hey.
Ariel, I thought we were cool. That was me. You're not cool. I thought, no, you're not cool. Your episode earlier, we were talking about how deep we get like computer hate. I actually like your real show. I said it out loud. I don't mind it. It's good. He's a crazy guy. I like it. Yeah, hello, journalist. All right, you like us. You got it. Yeah, I like journalists, but that's fine. I like it. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. That was me. That was your shot. You see,
I mean, the Ariel Hawani beef job is fascinating. Yes, the beige frequency video that you guys put me onto was great. I love that. But is this after that? After all that? This is supposed to be last week's, right? Is Jemima Pereira? Is that Jemima Pereira? Is that what they said? I don't even know what that was. That's not been a fight yet, right?
Well, you know what I noticed? Where's BGL?
Oh, is he normally in this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, thank God he's blocked out or not there.
He's not there. Maybe you just blocked him out. Maybe we both blocked him out.
Yeah, we can't see him. Yeah. That's when you know you're homeless, when like you can't even see BGL any longer. Oh, really? That's achieving full homelessness. He's just not there.
Yeah.
That video, we watched some of BGL's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And before we're recording the last episode, it's horrifying. He has a whole episode where he just talks about people that hate him. And I don't want to talk about him. I don't really understand. I don't know enough about the UFC to really know what's going on.
Me neither, to be honest with you, dude.
I know they show lives and dies in the clips, and they're not bad clips. But we're just, I don't really know.
Well, with the songs,
it does seem like they're saying he's lying. I believe you. He lies quite often. So I'm sure he's lying about whatever he's doing.
Well, there's a lot of nostalgia happening in the T5K subreddit as of the last week. I don't know if you noticed that.
No. I'm surprised that they be like posting old clips.
Yeah,
no, I did see some old clips.
I think I just said no.
I'm tired, as usual, working a long shift at the job and then clocking in at Chang. Some people say we're not even qualified to clean the shitter, so we really basically we're interning there. Haters trying to get a job,
Never seen it, dude.
Never seen it, never heard it.
Never heard it.
Not one of our guys. Not one of our guys. Never met him. Okay.
I saw they had a Tiger Brother email address, the origin.
Yeah. We're around to hire monster lawyers. Okay. Come on, this right. Classic clip, niche, loud, and full pair mode for Papa Rogan.
This one's posted by Dude Even Double Lane.
Yeah, you really film faces my screen.
Here we go.
He's for real. His fights in his early career were way more exciting. He was a savage early on. He was very tough. The volume, the bobbing and weaving that Robbie was doing. What was all that about? I guess so. And all that bobbing and weaving. Oh, yeah.
Just repeating it.
He's a big fucking strong guy. Clipping was out of the strongest. He looked slow. Yeah, he looked real slow here. Santos a fucking savage, man. Santos a savage for sure. I 100% support reversing that law for
This is like when you're trying to sell somebody on something, trying to get them to buy something, or get in their good graces. There's car salesman introduced here, huge used car salesman. Oh, that's it, right? Yeah, huge car salesman energy. Dying here, Papa. But yeah, he's just trying to sell them on something. Oh yeah, didn't know you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a great day. Oh, such a good day. Great day to buy. The greatest day. Yeah. But you know what I was thinking? What you just said? It was Netflix.
Everything you're saying is 100% correct. And 100%.
Or what, Joe? You're saying?
There's no conversation. What are we talking about? That sounds like an awesome idea. And I'm free that weekend. Great idea. I was like, you didn't have to. What about the store? There's too many. Well, I love the store. But I also love the improv. I do a lot of improv shows.
Improv's great. Yeah, Ice House is amazing.
It's really incredible. But I hear, I mean, they're real expensive, right?
$150.
Oh, that's not that bad. Not terrible. I thought it was like
$150. I thought at least $350.
oh, shit.
Just so afraid of doing it.
I've seen it. I don't know. See Dan go hard in the paint.
You know what? I like when he goes hard in the paint.
Forever. Forever. Gotta come out guns blazing every time. You know what's really funny? Who I had work with me at the improv the other night is Jimmy O Yang.
Oh, he's amazing.
The other thing to me that's interesting is I used to always think it was kids who are in the basement, are bred into these losers, and they have nothing to live for. Probably true. Most 9 out of 10, they should. They should torture them, man. Just a quick. It's not fair, man.
Jimmy O Yang. Jimmy O Yang's my favorite comic. Dude, I went up to him and he was like, "Hey, British Hawk, let's pay your life. Let's pay your life."
Oh, which is speaking of which, dude, my good friend put me onto this hilarious clip, dude. When was it posted? 2 years ago. This is posted 2 years ago in Chains. Vintage Chains. It's from the user Nice Areas. It's called Cat Lee's Worst Audition. I'm pretty sure Cat. This is from back in the day when I used to listen to T-Fat K. Cat was on the show. I don't know if Cat is still on the show. I don't know. But
What is your thing on the show?
she was basically like the chin to the chin. You know what I mean? She was like chin's chin.
I feel like I've seen her before.
Yeah, so check it out. This is fucking hilarious. I already watched it. Let's see. I'm gonna make it big now. Ready? Yeah.
I can't stop feeling guilty. I should have stayed with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss.
What's the reason for her to die like that?
Many, many stitches.
She was really so badly. What was the reason in that?
This man was paying your life.
Well done. Yeah, she didn't do a good job acting. I don't want to make fun of her.
She seems like a nice person. Yeah, anyways, that's fucking hilarious, dude.
Good job. All right, for your loss. Hi, my name is Craig Sue. We want to do another parody song where it's the Joker by Steve Miller. But it's like, some people call me the UFC doctor. Yeah, some people call me a giant Asian man. Call me Griggs.
Well, honestly, dude, it would be a good idea to have people comment what song should we parody for the UFC doctor bit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so leave a comment. Let us know what song you want us to make the UFC doctor song.
What do you want to see? Dame Frankie Wadsworth? Protein farts.
All right, so this one's back to the past week of shop clips here. This one's from the Nicola Jackoff
Perception.
This one's called "You Know Who He's Talking About." It's a clip from what's his name, Chris D'Elia's podcast. So let's see what you think. We might have already seen this one.
Go to sleep. And that is why you traveled the day before, because I would have missed both of my banging ass shows, and 6,100 of you would have been sad as shit. And dude, let me tell you something, man. I put that 100 in there, 6,100, because I tell people how many tickets I sell. Dude, I found out comedians be lying about their ticket sales. For real. We're all very fortunate to do what we do for a living. There's no reason to lie about that.
You know, he's talking about me. He's talking about Bach. Oh, yeah, he's lying about how much he sells, whether he's going to be there at all. And then Randy Philface comes in and just sells out the whole venue. Shots left playing tickets.
Also, his balls in his sack, dude. Blockbuster. This one was quite the roar this week. It was posted by Hodgeman. It's called Biological Primal Desires. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the feed every time I go through the phone.
I think I watched it.
All right, well, let's see what this is all about here.
Brain for a long time was considered.
Oh, man, that's a lot darker than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It's not Hanging with the dancing is funny stuff. But yeah, the topic is kind of, it's a lot. Oh, Brian Callen, dude. All right, we got one more clip left here, dude. Let's try to end on a scoop note. You know what I mean, dude? Hell yeah. I'm going to clip the last two. Yeah. Why don't we clip? Yeah, we should just clip the last. Yeah, we should just clip the last clip out. So sorry if it was a hard cut right there. This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie, the tried and true, you know what I mean? Scoop talk about how the MPMD guy exposed the Liver King could have been handled nicer, and slips into his broken record, jealous haters rhetoric out of hand. Of the long title. Yeah, as always, hit with Mr.
So another problem inside that we're talking about with smoke mirrors, but the mentality to tear be the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. Like, you could have called them, show them, like, hey, dude, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Or, like, you know, like, or if you want, I'll have you on, we can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to, it's society in general, because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point, whatever it is. They want to tear them down, man, because that makes them feel better. I don't just how my society.
Hey, one second. Hey, Liver King. Hey, yeah, this, you know, how do I get your number? Don't worry about it. This is Brendan Cooney. Yeah, I'm an open micer. That's why, can you stop lying about taking steroids? Or else I'm going to expose you to the internet. Yeah, sorry, man. You got to stop lying. There's a point saying, you could have just called it, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's going to be dicey for me.
Hey, Brian Count. Yeah, Brendan Cooney. Hey, your podcast sucks. So you just stop doing it. You know, when you dance, the dancing doesn't go with the whole, maybe you're a monster that has attacked women. You gotta stop. When you talk about like the difference between rape and sexual assault, you gotta stop doing it. Listen, I know the flip-flops thing, I said it's lame that you try and sell flip-flops as an old man, but it's much better than you talking about the difference between rape and dancing with Brendan Schaub on the clock. So, all right, well, I gotta go. I have something better to do. Make fun of Schaub. Hey, Dalia. Hey, another thing. Sorry, I have your number too. Hey, Joe Rogan. Yeah, Brendan Cooney here. Yeah, maybe stop having all these only fringe right-wingers on your podcast. It's kind of turning people. Also, can you stop platforming the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Schaub, Andrew Schultz. Hold on one second, I got another call coming. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people can't swim, and I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, you're a rich kid who has a fake accent, so if you could just stop all doing all of that, that'd be great. Hey, BGL, can you stop? Hey, BGL, can you stop existing? Yeah, that's what Papa wants us to do. He wants us to call. We gotta start calling. Listen, homeless cats. They want direct phone calls. Okay, so before every clip you're about to put out, go to Schaub directly on Reddit. He's throwing us a bone, dude. He's telling us what to do. He wants you to send messages, DMs, and say hey as much as we did. Stop being a jealous hater. You know, with all your smoking mirrors. You didn't risk at all. Okay? So, like, every time Beige Frequency makes a pop-up video, dude, he wants to be on there. Papa wants to be on there. Let me ask you a question. Did Beige Frequency risk at all? Okay? Is he doing it for his Mexican? Is he built a mansion for his Mexican? Okay? No, he's just a jealous hater. And he doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work at PFG. It's not okay. Well, that's all the clips for this week. Yeah, so hope you enjoyed the show this week. Hopefully, we'll have a big guest next week. Who knows? But thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Bye.
She's only agreeing her. It doesn't apply to her. Everyone
Next day, I can't. Celtics, I'm playing COVID. Always, you know, you are at my show. Homeless, hating, overshaking, making. Saying so, let's bring it go to my big truck. Anyway, let's roll.
Great job. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I have a quick, I'm going to start off differently. I have an impersonation. All right, here's Brennan Schaub ordering at Starbucks. Hi, I'll have a Guadalajara heart scarf. I think I botched it. I said that before this started and it was funny. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start 10 Minutes to Shop. Start the clicks.
All right, so if you haven't already, please join the Discord. And somebody showed us these two clips about Brendan's Asian masseuse finish. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics21. It's called Theo Vaughn exposes Brandon. Sorry, for getting asshole violated at Asian massage parlors. Yeah, dicey.
That'd be a decent place to get it, though, if things are going bad. Someone ends up eating your ass while you're like...
But here's the weird thing, Max. One of my friends who's a big podcaster told me that he does it and he lays on his back and gets it like that.
Oh, he puts his legs up? What big podcast?
I couldn't even finish
I couldn't even expose this man. I couldn't even get him out of our community. We don't need these guys out of our... We don't need guys like this. That's a predator.
Oh, it broke my heart, man. When he said it, I think I was trying to be supportive and we're having lunch and... God, it just broke my heart.
Then he got his ass legs up.
Held his legs, I get it. It was a lot for me to just take on.
It's a lot.
Now, there's a thing called RubMaps.com. That would work though.
You've been there before.
Oh, gosh. You know how you play that booty hole. Okay. You're really going to give it that ass. Put the kid down at 7:30. Sus comes around at 8. Hot Asian lady come on and jack me off in front of the family. All fours. Look, milk me like a cow. That's disgusting. Put their digits in my asshole and they'll put their fingers in my asshole. I'll get on all fours, man. And they'll jack me off like the milk in a cow. Yeah. $75. That's amazing. $75 you get on that. Like some sort of cream. Yeah, I see.
Man, there's so much in there that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, being Schaub and you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird. A UFC guy doing that.
Yeah.
I imagine going there, most guys would be like kind of a little nervous. They're like unless they're pros at it, or I guess they have something set up. But not Schaub. Schaub does not even waiting for the secret end or the happy ending. He's just lying flat on his stomach and expecting a masseuse to stick her fingers in his butt.
At least he knows what he likes, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, if that's what he likes, I guess it's fine. And I didn't even know that was a thing that you can do there. That's, that opens up a whole new can of worms.
Does it sound like something that Cody's interested in?
I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I don't even need to say that, but it's just like, I don't like pain.
Not even ditches in the butt.
I don't want anything. Nobody cares about this on the chains or watches.
It sounds like you kind of want it, but we can go to the next one.
I would never ever. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about booty hole. You know, because he's with two black guys. He's like, you know, the kid in the booty hole. He's like, starts talking like Schaub jive. You don't have booty hole in me. All right, Schaub. And then the milking. What I don't understand, like from his family.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was edited in a way to make it sound like he did it.
Like no trick, yeah.
But it did sound pretty fucking. It sounded Like, even when it was edited, it was like, why would he say that combination of words together? Why would he say that combination of words together?
That's why I didn't want to do that clip, sort of, because I was worried that it'd get too much into, like, what we think about it. You know, that's always, like, kind of hacky gross. But we named those waters.
Well, I would say that it's interesting, like, because I don't think that way. You know what I mean?
Like, what way?
Like, to go get a massage and get my dick choked off.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't even get us. Well, maybe he does both, but he clearly likes at least getting fingertips. Nobody thinks of that. That's not like a common thing, I don't think. I've never heard any of my friends say that.
Do you think he asked the listeners to walk into his truck?
Yeah, he's like, you want me to my truck for a minute? You want me to go to your truck and put my fingers in your butt? Go to my truck and put my fingers in my butt. 2 times a week.
Alright, so this next one is the most popular one for the week. Posted by the Donka. Oh, congratulations to Donka, most popular chef. Which shout out to Homeless Cats, and we're at 100K now.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we'd love to be part of it.
I'm a homeless cat.
Yeah, you're a homeless cat. I'm trying to get in there. I'm still cleaning the shitter.
I used to watch fucking T-Fat K all the time.
I know, that's true. You watch the entire episodes.
Yeah. I still have friends that are here. Yeah. Oh, really? I still have friends that are stuck in the shoppers.
Oh, that still are like actually like him.
They don't like him, but they watch for the UFC analysts.
Okay.
Interesting. It sucks, but they just don't stop watching.
Comedians are friends from like Rancho.
No, I'm talking about close friends.
I think obviously can't be comedians. I'm talking about people I like.
All right, so this one is called "You're Doing Great," posted by the Donka Donk. Here we go.
Spice UFC. He was out of Dan Henderson's camp. French guy.
David Lazo, Patrick Cote.
They is such a stud. Look at him. Fucking oh my god. That's
It looks like in Jurassic Park where the water's shaking and the dinosaurs are coming, but really it's just like the CTE on set. The alpha brain kicking in there, making him shake. I like alpha brain because it causes delirium tremors. Delirium tremors. It's my favorite thing.
I got CTE and DT, dude.
I started taking alpha brain and kratom and cocaine and Adderall, and now I can't function at all. But I'll put a disclaimer out there. I told a guy on YouTube I would. He was saying that I think it was a year or something. He was like, we talk about kratom too much because we don't really know what it is, which is true. He was saying that like it's actually a good thing. It's not bad for you if you take it responsibly. I don't know, man. I've heard it both ways, as I said in my comment. But it comes from heroin or something. So I'm just a disclaimer. I have no idea whether it's good or bad, and I'm not going to look it up because I just don't care.
I would say anything's good in small doses.
Yeah, if it helps you, I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know anything. We're neither me nor Gerardo. We're wearing bandanas. We're not doctors.
I'm sober.
Yeah, Gerardo's completely sober, so he really doesn't know. I'm the kind of guy that might try something like that, but yeah, I just things from heroin, I don't know.
Well, check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code drug.
Drug one.
Not worth it. Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pile. He's up and down the subreddit.
Yeah, that guy posts a lot, or a girl, who knows. Most likely a guy.
They post a lot.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah, of course.
This one's called The Fellas Discuss Togen's Inability to Detect Humor, and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Do you remember that when I said, and you say something, I'll show up at your fucking house, and I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. Remember that? But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You say that stuff, that's toxic. The people around you are like, hey, dude. What the fuck? I was in the middle of a bit. You're taking me seriously.
Sometimes Rogan.
Now they play it. They're like, they straighten up tough guy Brian out. Hey, fuckos! I was in the middle of a bit. I got stopped.
Because Rogan's one of the comics. He'll be in a silly mood, Rogan.
Sometimes. most of the time, he's serious. We are like, you and I are silly. Right. Me and Theo are super silly. You and Chris are over the top silly.
He just starts.
But it's the language, and sometimes we're first comic.
We're just talking about their level of silliness real quick. It's hard to take him seriously because he has this gigantic. We're all the reasons why, but he has this gigantic thing of chew or lozenge.
Yeah, he puts a lot of tobacco in his mouth.
It's not even just if it's so it's tobacco.
It's tobacco.
I'm picturing multiple lozenges, like a whole cheek full of lozenges in his mouth.
Well, it's tobacco lozenges, so it's lozenges.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
It's tobacco lozenges.
Yeah, and he talks like this all the time.
But it's not chew. It's like tobacco.
No, it's like, snuffs? Like the snuff. Yeah.
Snuff, right?
Yeah, snuff.
I don't know.
Potato, pistato.
Tar, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Also, too, he's like, Bro can get silly, but he'll put you in a heart scarf. You know what I mean?
A Guatemala venti heart scarf. Yeah.
Still not worth it.
No, yeah, definitely not. And it was so funny the first time I said it off camera. So, 7 times a week. If you can see this, what we really say. Let's keep pushing.
All right, here it goes.
I gotta ask you, because you know relationship between you and Chris, it's so silly, so funny. Yeah, you guys doing bits for each other. Nobody's listening. It's the funniest thing in the world, and you're doing for each other. And you brought me into comedy, and so that was the only interaction I would see. I'm like, that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not I'll get silly, especially if I know you with you, but if I don't know you, I'm a little more reserved, or I'll just talk to you. Sure. But I thought it was like that way, and then I remember I came to the comedy store when you guys were doing your thing, and I was jumping into it, and everyone's like, you're like, he's like, you don't have to do that. He's like, you don't have to do that bullshit, that stupid, silly shit all the time. He's like, that's not you. I was like, Ray's like, no. He's like, you're like me. I'm like, but I'm like between Rogan and Brian, I'm like in the middle. I like to get silly sometimes.
Yeah, you like to laugh.
Oh, dude.
Joe's not comfortable with that, so he gets a little off kilter.
Yeah.
So that's really what it is. Where's my camera?
I would hate it if my friends were like, yeah, Brendan doesn't understand humor, and my job is being a comedian. He doesn't get it when you're joking around. That's how I want. He's kind of a blockbuster. He's a small huggo, he's not gangster. He won't kill himself by any means.
All right, so this is posted by Do You Even Double Leg? And it's called CTE Flare Up. Australia is 7 days ahead of the USA? Question mark. Heard it both ways, my man. All right, here we go.
And what time is that fight at, Jen? To say Australia is like 7 days ahead of us, so the 12th here.
Wait, so the second time I watched it, is that a bit that he's doing that?
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, that's just a bad joke. Well, the first time I watched it, I thought it was just watching the airport. And I glanced at it, I was like, oh my god, I hope he's okay. 7 days ahead of us. As a joke, it's pretty stupid too. But Papa, a lot of stuff he does is concerning.
Yeah,
It shows his comedic ability there. It's not very good. If he went to Australia and he was doing bits like he does when he goes to Charlotte, he's always about books he does. He just goes on stage like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it? It's like Friday here, right? Like, oh my. What a bird. I can't even do Australian. Australian, mate. Chip on the Barbie.
Oh, man.
Sean thinks he's Friday.
All right, this one's been really popular over the past week. It's called Danny Brown being blunt to Joe's face about Brendan.
Oh, really?
Like, when I see someone who has great style, you have great style. Brandon Shaw has great style. No, he doesn't. I think he does. I like the way he dresses. I think it looks cool. I don't do it, but I like it.
Yeah, good for you, Danny Brown. Part of being one of the 1,000 talented comedians working today is telling the truth. You gotta tell the truth no matter what, even if it's to Papa Joe. Stand your ground. Good for you, Danny. Also, like that one song gets grown up. Somebody posted in the Discord like his music. I haven't got the chance to
Was it doing yet? Do you like Danny? I never listened to All right, so this next one's from our good friend Haphazard. Ooh, yeah. Shout out Hap. It's called Most Hated Man in the Business, but he's a great guy.
Sure, I have so much fun with this. I love you guys. It's been tough, man. You know what? And I'm going to say, too, I am thankful, too, for this, being a part of this. But I'm going to say, too, I'm thankful you don't get enough credit. The most hated man in the business sometimes, I feel, is Brendan Schaub. And I want to say, there's others for it, but I feel like Kanye right now. You're like neck and neck. Because Kanye, me, well, what people don't know is that you really are a sweetheart.
Everyone hates you, but people don't know. In reality, you're really nice to me and Chris. When you're too dumb to be me. You're too stupid to be as hated as you are. And he was wearing that ridiculous hat. Although I mean, we're very close now. No matter what we do, yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's good. I don't normally wear them, but whatever we did, like however ridiculous we traveled when I was BGL and stupid or when I wore the leprechaun costume to work, no matter what we did, it's never anywhere near as stupid as what Charlie looks like.
Yeah.
But he has like an uncanny ability to look. He's not just stupid. He also like dresses stupid very well.
But he's a sweetheart.
But he's the sweetheart. You always got to remember that. Even though, according to him, people hate Kanye West the most in second, and then Kyrie Irving, two anti-Semites. He's a sweetheart.
I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like I watched it the next day after we recorded. But it's called Sorry in Advance, Papa, but Blake slips up and accidentally admits they're not moving merch. Oh, BGL slips up and admits they're not moving merch. This was posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Alright, let's get this going.
This is his first thing that sells out. It's crazy. I'm like, it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people buy it. We don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it. Wow, whiskey. Whiskey in the wintertime.
Hey, want to replay it or not?
Yeah, let's play it one more time. I think we missed some
You
things.
can't send enough cases of the shows. This is the first thing that sells out. It's crazy. I'm like, it's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. We don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it. Wow, whiskey.
Wisconsin people are cheap.
Yeah, no, I think why random. So they buy the whiskey, they're just like, well, we'll help them out a little bit. They don't want to buy the merch because even in the state of Wisconsin, people can still see you. There's nothing about we're not invisible there. People don't want to be seen in a thick boy sweatshirt, hoodie, like a thick. It'd be one in funny if it wore like a thick boy tie. Oh, nice tie! It has 3 C's on it. Good. Yeah. Looking good. It's Mark.
I think the reason why BGL is upset is because he's like, the tickets were free, buy some merch. You know what I mean?
It's funny that he brings Mark with him. What does Mark do? Does he just hang out? He doesn't do stand up on the show, does he?
I feel like he would be like a personal trainer. He sucks at everything he does.
Yeah, maybe he's just Schaub's trainer.
Yeah.
And he's not doing well. Schaub looks terrible.
Yeah.
Schaub's always looking tired, cracked out, whatever weird health cocktail he's taking.
He's like, all right, so for today's workout, we're going to try to lower your blood alcohol level. Just to make you really hit at this part now. All right, so the next clip is from another one from Donkadonk. It's called "How Did Being the Official Content News Source for One Championship Go?" Here we go.
I think we can do this for one championship. I don't know. Damn it. We'll just bypass this one. Big Boy goes the network. You know, we're here tonight. We signed a deal. We'll be the official content news source for one championship.
Why is Ellen DeGeneres interviewing him? Is she the hard up on work? She has her show, and now she's doing being on the streets of her shop. Thank you, Ellen. It's something like that. I don't even know what they're talking about. So one championship is a fighting league, right? Something like that. Yeah. So he signed a deal with one championship to do what? I don't know, be content for them. So basically, to like commentary or something. Yeah. So they want Brendan Schaub to. Yeah. So in the middle of his podcast, Chin was like, "Hey, is it cool if we show the one championship stuff?" And he's like, and so they show the video of him being like, "We just signed a deal with one championship." That's all they got. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you can show it if you're on it. Yeah. What do you do? Well, that's what they're saying. It's like there's it's kind of like. And then all they have is them talking to another guy. Yeah. It's weird. That's the content they have? No, that was edited together. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. We're losing credit. Yeah, I'm not following. To be honest with you, I took a little bit of alpha brain just there. This one is the one you posted in the Discord last week. It's posted on the subreddit by Immortal Knievel. It's called New England's Not Just a specific thing. I posted this? Yeah, you put it in the Discord. Here you go.
Monday, November 21st. You're flying somewhere? Hopefully you're not. I get it, man. I get inflation. It just to be my favorite. I don't think it matters when you drop it. I think it's a good time to drop it on Thursday. It's more special than that. The exact same quality you get when
the kids want us one of the South Park DVDs. Like what? He wants one of those Mattel hot street cars. Get her one of American Girl dogs. Kid wants one of Tech Deck snowboards. He wants power dog. He wants one of the easy big toasters. Kid wants. You take a bitch daughter or wants one of those goddamn Teenage Mutant Ninja Spiders. Tickle me Elmos. Got Tickle me Elmos in there with Toys R Us. Checkers board.
All this stuff. Big deal. He wasn't doing cool. Tape with his arms wrapped around it. $80 for a quarter. God damn, what do you live to? It's the newest, so you know that you put some effort into it. But it's on the outside. It's on the outside skirts. So I come back and watch my kid play fucking soccer. It's the worst Mexican you've ever seen play soccer. Freaking in his feet, Jesus Christ. Yeah, his mom got into it. So roughly 1979 Providence, Rhode Island. Rhode Island's New England. Explain that to me, dude. Did you know that, Jen? I mean, did you know that, Mark? New England's more of a region. Interesting. New England's not just the specific thing. Well, no, you should know this. Golden State is kind of like just northern Cali.
From the state of California. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at geography too, but the thing is, I know I'm bad. He's not aware that not knowing common simple facts like what New England is, what Golden State, and they confidently say the Golden State is, because probably because of the NBA team, right? He thinks that he's so dumb. No, he knows his geography. Actually, continent B, or whatever he says. That clip was so funny, and then $80 where do you live? Imagine your dad saying, worst Mexican in soccer. My son is the worst Mexican in soccer I've ever seen. Oh, that's good. This clip is also really old. It's from 5 months ago, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. But somebody posted it in Discord, and I don't think I've ever seen it. It's called Protein Pony Enjoys Energy Powder Taken Nasal. So,
dude, I lost all faith in TSA. Mark has flown several times. The Costco I did. Arizona, we show up and I'm like at the pool in the Airbnb. And the fuck, they're scanning him. They go through every single piece of his luggage. We get to the Airbnb in Phoenix. Mark's being a crazy ass. He's doing cartwheels by the pool. And he does a cartwheel in his bag of cocaine full of you're like, whoa. Mark goes crazy ass goes, ooh, coke. He picks up and I go, and he's like, oh, I forgot it. I got this Mexico like years ago. I've been looking for this years. And then I go, cool. Bro, you realize you can't say, went through every piece of your luggage and didn't find any of this shit? He's like, yeah. So we had to go before it flew back. He was.
I respect Jeff Dye's not laughing at anything because it's not funny. It's just not a funny story. So cocaine fell out of his pocket, and he was like, "Oh, cocaine." Okay. Good story, Shab. That other guy's like, he's probably high on kratom. Did it again. Who is that guy? I don't know. Some random shop thing. I see somebody from someone from Big Boy Nation. I think I've seen it before. No offense to whoever that guy is. Did it again. How about never talk again? Yeah. Stop doing this. Stand-up comedy and this show is killing you. Tire on your millions. You're selling it away like Big Boy Nectar.
Well, I have a confession, dude. Listen, I just got accepted into the Big Boy Nectar.
Bring it back, well, sure. Nice. What can I see? Original T-Fat K guy right here. No subreddit for quite some time, Jim. All right, what's the next clip?
Okay, so this next one is about Dave Chappelle. It's like the stories thing. I was trying to find I want to say 6 episodes ago when it was first posted on the Reddit. Right. But I can't. Somebody posted in the Discord from the YouTube, so I don't know who was the original poster or whatever. But it's basically him telling 2 stories that contradict each other about a meeting he had with Dave Chappelle.
So I'm fighting to this back and forth, and he was vaping. He was, my doctor said these cigarettes. He was, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He was, how do you know? Fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He was really out of fucking through the trash. Really? Yeah.
Verified line number 69,669.
I'm not really sure, but he probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping, I go, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what you just said? You know the vape's actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. Wow. He's like, my doctor says better. That's why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man, and just walked off. Never talked to me.
You know, this clip actually, that's it. Straight live from Chop. Or his brain just doesn't work. He remembers 2 different stories.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is.
Well, I think maybe somebody told him to punch it up. Maybe he didn't like
that. His writer came up with the second story. I mean, I think there's a chance that neither story is true. They never have talked to.
He saw Dave Chappelle on stage smoking vape. He's like, how can I make it?
I mean, Sean, if I were vaping or whatever, and Sean told me that it's bad, he's the last person that I'd listen to. Could you imagine you tell your friend, hey, I stopped vaping, and somebody told me it's bad for me, worse than cigarettes, actually. Like, who told you that? Like, Brennan Schaub. Brennan Schaub, are you? Sounds a little JC. That's a good idea. I'll probably choose my doctor over Schaub's advice. Seeing his Schaub almost like he's about to be dead. One last thing I'll say about Schaub, he almost, you know how when we get tired on the show and we sort of drift off maybe for a second or so. It's like, all right, now I'm just talking about it. It's me, I'll take it up. But when that happens, it's not the best part of any podcast. That's like what Schaub is like all the time. Every moment is that. He's sort of drifting off. Is he trying still? He's trying very hard, I think.
He tries his hardest when he's like this. He's like,
yeah, he does this weird thing with his face that drunk when you do when you're drunk. Like the New England thing. There's like, you think about what should I say about New England here? I know Rhode Island's not part of it. I don't know if it's a region. I don't know what the word region means. 7 times a week. All right, thanks for join the Discord. See you next week.
There are still more comparisons to straight up based to other cases of people dying than to Purim. Man Yolov Yadas Korach, my Kamal Yolov B'nei Korach. So we'll say, so we want to learn it out from Adas Korach. Why doesn't he learn it out from B'nei Aaron? Who's straight up the time? So we'll say that B'nei Aaron actually for your spirit. For your spirit. B'nei Aaron. Okay.
Stand up, I'm the worst in the world. Time and time again. At the improv, I have a terrible sin, 'cause I've never told a good joke in my life. There's a hunger along to food, with some chicks I take to a drug. Just go there, let's walk to my truck. Come on, let's go there. Alright, welcome back to Tim as the Shop. Back to the original format, just me and G-Man, Gerardo, Sal. We may have some crazy guests coming up, but stay tuned for that. Join the Discord. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as the Shop, so start the timer, man. Hell yeah, dude.
I should also say this is on TFATK, Reddit, and they're at 99.8 homeless cats.
Oh, congratulations, guys. Making so many more cats.
We're going to 100,000 today, dude.
I hope so. I hope we help in the slightest way.
Yeah. But so this clip is called The Water, and it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
No water. Water.
Get invited to the orgy, Mr. Ab. He's like the kid off Game of Thrones and read the future, right? Where's your floor door, man? My only problem with him is, you know how you got paralyzed, right? The giant oak tree fell on him. Terrible tragedy. You ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No! No! God, no! Not me, no! Left the way, bitch! Also, if you don't like it, easiest politician of all time to assassinate.
What's he talking about? Greg Abbott, he's a Texas governor, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, and then some of the clip is missing. Like the full stand-up clip, he starts out, I've seen it, and I watched on something else, it was like, Greg's in a wheelchair, or something, like, just saying what it is. It's stupid. We were talking about this before the show started. Shop will say anything. Talking about that, he's not holding back. He said, I was saying, like, he's the first guy who's, like, too stupid to be canceled. Yeah. Like, with Magic Johnson, if another person had said that in the same kind of terms, they might be like, oh, my God, con him. Like, comedian says horrible thing about AIDS, HIV positive Magic Johnson or whatever. But in Shop's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. You see the replies? The other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's oak tree fall. Oak trees stand, aren't they like old and stand forever? Right? Like an oak tree. You're not supposed to cut down oak trees. They don't fall. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Shop's just like making stuff up.
Who died for an oak tree?
I don't know anyone who's ever died. But he's saying that. And also, we have to, like, look it up ourselves to verify, because Shop makes up a lot of stuff, but he's saying that Greg Abbott, I guess the reason he's paralyzed is because of Oak Tree felony. Yeah. He's a very conservative governor in Texas, and I don't really know too much about him other than that, but I guess Sean thinks that it's easy to kill him because he's a wheelchair.
Well, you can say anything, but try not to make fun of the disease.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled, but you'd hope that there'd be a like, that's not really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that Greg Abbott is.
He doesn't live with every day.
Yeah, that's what Chop does, though. He's like, he's like, and he's black. You know?
Do you think because so many people hate on him, he needs to hate on people that don't deserve hate?
I think he just goes, maybe, but what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like, for some reason, Chop looks at humor like, oh, a guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? If I did it with like a financial or kind of thing, like,
people in wheelchairs are funny.
I don't know. I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it's Chop. Chop needs to make fun of people that are different 7 times a week. Not even different.
I was going to say, I laugh at people in wheelchairs 7 days a week.
Yeah, that's what Chop says. He's definitely not an advocate for the handicapped.
All right, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip here. So,
Rogan.
Yes. Joe Hogan. It's called "Some People Just Got It, B." And it's posted by Brenda the Sloth.
That's the Sloth.
Yeah. So let's
It's always like a new form of the name. I haven't heard the Sloth yet.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some things you think are gonna work so well don't work, and then other things that like.
But you figured it out. Some people never figured out. That's the sad shit. The sad shit is that people, there's comics that, look, I'm all for everyone trying comedy, but some people don't never get it. They never get it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I saw guys that used to struggle, like Sebastian used to struggle. He used to struggle. And then one day, I hadn't seen him in a while because he had been kicked out of the Comedy Store in 2007, and I was on the road. And I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for a UFC, and I was alone in my hotel room watching TV, just flipping through the channels, and Showtime came on, and Sebastian was on. I was like, oh, look at Sebastian's got a special. And it was fucking great. It was really funny, and I remember tweeting it and saying how fucking funny it is. And I got a hold of him, and I said, dude, that was awesome. I just love it. I love it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that could be good with anyone. Like Rogan talking about reading a book and the show just like I really enjoy reading books. Like it's from the I Can't Talk, right? It's a famous thing where is like other comedians are congratulating him on specials. That's where it's from. See, I am on this sometimes. I did say hilarious, great editing, the Sloth.
Love that he found his confidence. He found that thing, whatever it is, that swagger. Figured it out.
Well, it's so insulting to compare Sebastian Maniscalco to Brendan Schaub. Regardless of how I know some people think he's hacky, and maybe he is. I mean, I laugh. Oh yeah. What's the word Gina joke? Check out. Search Sebastian Maniscalco or Gina. Tell me that's not funny.
All right. So this one's from Sven Sexa. I think we saw one of her clips before. It's called Rinks. We'll never see that money from their bet. Papa has not and will not ever pay up. I guarantee it.
I love the great long title again. The tongue twister. This staple of the Chang's.
I was wondering how you want to get that $5,000. The nice one, what you text me, I didn't get it. I didn't see that.
Scratch behind the ears says a liar's thing.
Oh, he's got liar tells. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing at the beginning, I gotta feel like it's because of the alpha brain or the creator or something like that, or the head or what they're doing.
It could be just like a physical response to an awkward moment because he's quiet. Brian Callen's quiet to begin with, and he's like, the money.
Again, like, yeah, maybe, yeah, it's possible, but again, I just gotta wonder, like, is he just lying and he doesn't actually take all this shit, or does he take all this shit? It certainly seems like he's taking at least one Adderall.
There was, I listened to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour, and he's like, you never taken drugs, like, drinking or marijuana or Adderall, and then he moved on to something else later.
Don't answer about that. We're all doing. I want to read off that guy's rehab center again, but I don't really want to look at it.
It's in Baton Rouge. Check it out.
Yeah, it's Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Look at one of the episodes. He hasn't paid us. Never met a great guy. One of our guys that have been there with him.
You said it to me. I said that. Now there's a limit on it. It's just going to come and that's what I mean. Now here's the problem. I need, listen, man. Now what did you send me? Because I don't like getting paid in increments. The juice is running. The juice is running. You're trying to do double now. Right? You don't want that. You don't want 10 G's. You don't spend on 5. Hold on. You don't spend on 5. I already got some money in my account. It's according. You just told me you sent it. Did you or did you not? I'm saying, but we can do double enough on this next one. You mean the rematch?
Oh,
I think about it. Like,
I'll break down. Well, I was at the Dallas on Saturday. I had for a lot of reasons.
I've talked about this before. I don't understand. It's weird that like Callan and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something like that. Like the 10th scene where the bad guy's talking to the good guys like, hey guys. And they have like this weird cadence. What is that?
I think if you're asking honestly, I think it's they podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast, let's say, thousands of episodes, right? And so they have this go-to thing where they're like, I'm going to act upset about this thing, and I'm going to say it this way, because they always do that.
Do you agree with me, though? Doesn't it seem like that? Am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where they're like, there's like a tense moment?
Yeah. Most of their conversations off the podcast are probably like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? Yeah. All right, so this one's called Callan Gets PTSD from the Great TFK Sublore of 2022 when Sean mentions PF Chang's. It's from the user, Shedding Panda. Oh, there we go. Shedding Panda. Here we go.
Look good. I don't know. Oh, you seeing some dabbling in a little bit of here. So, we're not talking the orange sauce from PF Chang's. Then tell
Dang, Callan treats PF Chang's like we treat BGL, Mark Arley. He won't even speak on it. So traumatizing him. Orange sauce, and then Shaw bringing up PF Chang's, interesting. Orange sauce, orange chicken.
Why does Shaw look like extra, like childish in this episode?
I don't know. He's got a crazy face. Bashab is obviously thinking about the fryers, the guys working in the back of the house, people working a double. They get out the orange chicken and brown rice. And then it's like,
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier. I went to a deep thought process about how Brendan Schaub might be turning around. He might be accepting the hate.
Right. I don't know, but no, probably not. And also, we watched that one clip. I don't know if we watched it again on the show or I watched it by myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can talk well or speak well. And it doesn't work now. It's like too late. You know, like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I can go and coach him, I would. Just to be a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing gracefully. I'm saying he's trying. He's trying.
Yeah, there, that orange sauce. I mean, he didn't even say orange chicken. He said orange sauce. I never even heard. That's probably something I missed that they say orange sauce. But I haven't heard it said like that. So even that, he's botching. He can't even get his change references right. Sometimes a weird, okay? We go to
Check this out. All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barn Door is elated for his buddy Griffin having a role in an upcoming Workaholics movie. Man. So we're about to do Workaholics movie. You are? Yeah, what? You're in it. Yeah.
You're gonna miss a bunch of go down?
I don't know. I told you know it's funny because I told my guy, I was like, hey man, this is what we're doing now. I need my Tuesdays. Right.
See, I like that show.
But if it will get me, like, you know, down, well, it is still like
she's all over podcast.
Well, I mean,
I get it.
That's so funny. He has this big news about a movie that he's in, and Shop doesn't care at all. It asks him immediately about the podcast. That's so lame.
Yeah.
You tell me, like, Easy Mo has a movie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. don't miss 10 minutes of shop. You look at me like I'm insane, like anyone would. I'm excited about Workaholics movie. I love that show. Yeah, so glad to hear it. Yeah, more excited than the co-host of the show that you're on. But that's well, keep in mind he's not changing. Like he's still the same.
But I would argue that wasn't the first time that Eric Griffin told him that he's going to have a Workaholics movie. You know,
So you think it was a built-in bit?
No, not a built-in bit, but more of like we're doing the show. Maybe I should mention the show, and it's like
Be funny about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all. You know, it just doesn't seem.
I'm on your side. You know
It's possible. I mean, we did watch Food Truck Diaries before this began with like I forget some UFC guy. He was a bare knuckle fighter guy. That wasn't Bellator or whatever. And at the beginning, Shab just went on this big rant about how he has CTE. He has only a few years left before it all falls apart or something. It's like I guess that's sort of acknowledging a little bit of what's going on. I hope it's not that hard. All right, next.
All right, so this one is, it looks like it's an old clip from the Logan Paul podcast, but it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Panda.
We definitely had some classic pop moments in that podcast.
Like a special is basically a commercial to sell tickets from the road. You son of a bitch.
This is a bunch.
Bring your friend for the
Should be some of the colors. I know that using
It's almost like they just swallow what we say. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, YouTube special, huh? Okay.
But with making fun of like a comedian that doesn't sell tickets, isn't that kind of like a low blow in a way? You know how low blows aren't allowed in boxing, right?
I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great. Okay, he's huge. He's like a sellout show. I'm like on tour all the time. I'm a professional comedian, but like the question is, who is watching this? And now we're finding out nobody. You know, very few people are being tricked into like, oh, there's a comedy show tonight. They may not even be going there. Probably not going there to see Shab. He's not selling out anymore. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's to like kind of laugh at it like we do. If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, then it's kind of almost scary.
Right? Also, too, it's like it's really good for the local talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's got a big name is on the most Joe Rogan episodes of all time comes to your town and you got the opportunity to open for it. You know,
you can learn from a great. Yeah, watch the worst stand-up ever. Be like, damn, I should have done that.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. You get a show as opposed to an open mic for a night, you know.
I mean, you get a show whether Shab comes to your town or not. It's probably better if somebody else is on the show. Like, you gotta open for Shab, you do well, and then the headliner just the worst thing ever. He just stinks up the place. Like, all right, we'll come back next week. He won't be here. Maybe we'll get somebody who sells it. Maybe we get Randy Filtface. Yeah. You know, somebody who can sell some tickets. Yeah. He doesn't. So now he belongs to idiots.
True. Worst of both worlds. I don't know. I feel bad for Shab. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Shab where I'm like, dude, I feel so bad for this guy.
I mean, it's fine to feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for him. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to, he's very wealthy, he seems happy.
And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early TFK kind of stuff, which we could do someday. Unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called Unlimited Streamables.
Yeah, we've been checking the menu a little bit more.
And even with all the context, with all, like, he's a liar, he's just... I don't know what else is there to say. Like, he's an enabler of terrible.
We'll probably find worse things as we go on.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, you think he's changing. I don't know.
No.
That was supposed to make worse happen.
That was just because of that one clip. But what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. We're locked in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
We're joined at the hip, dude. This one's called... This is a man who is doing great. And it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different pattern. Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today. Great.
I like how Jen answered us talking to the fans. I was saying, there you guys. Jen's on my show, right? You know what? It's been great. Hey, off the plane, I almost said boat. On Tiger Thick, Chris.
On Tiger
Thick.
I wonder, because we watched that, like some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again, or is that playing from the old one?
I think it's a editing.
The old one, yeah. And yeah, they did not look good there. He looked like he looked like me, and then the wedding I went to this week. A big great, hey, you go with Jen. Almost said boat instead of plane. What? And you're confusing different kinds of automobiles you're in. Not good.
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Edit out the part where I said automobiles.
I'm not editing it out now.
What did you ask?
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down, kind of, because I let the ice melt a little bit. And it didn't really affect me. I'm not sure, I was like commenting on how red people's faces got. I don't know if that's something that's wrong with Walsh and Williams. I think it's just a lighting.
No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. But for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck.
I guess it's the whiskey then. It really was the whiskey. Was mine red?
At the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of Tiger Thick, I guess, is those triple C's.
Yeah, this is White Guy Face Gate meat.
Was I red? That would be a clip. They start shooting on us.
White Guy Face Gate.
White guys can't face gate handle whiskey from Papa. Was I red?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You're always red. You're fucking white.
I know. I'm like red regardless of whiskey.
All right. So this one's called "Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dahmer Reference and a Stolen Joke" from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Shout out. Here it goes. Oh, there's Mark.
See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to bring in GoldenEye and have you guys play. But I didn't say it just now.
No. You said Golden Hour. Game night and Golden Hour.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were bringing Golden.
I got Cauliflower here, huh? It's always blocking all the. You know what it does? It blocks the sounds. That sucks, right? He said Golden Hour. He's calling for you. You know that, right?
Can you feel the Dahmer energy headed your way?
Why don't you mention it? I'll answer your dick. Is that in the frame? Like, oh my God. You know what?
Pause it. Yeah, okay. So for a second there, it really looked like Shab was mad. Sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to like diffuse. Like for a second there, he was thinking about just killing D'Elia and Griffin, but then he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses, Dahmer, yay, perfect. I was just threatening to eat their dick.
Given the context, the joke's not good, but I'll always laugh whenever somebody says, "I'll eat your dick" at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, it didn't work for me, but maybe. Yeah.
I mean, Dahmer probably, ate dick, right?
I don't know if he did or not. I bet Shab doesn't know either. Yeah. I bet Shab just made that.
Really, who knows?
It's true. We'll never really know.
All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one, it looks like. It's called "Papa, Do You Want More Drinks?"
Oh, yeah, it looks like they're younger, this one.
Yeah, with Whitney Cummings here.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
Whitney, do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Good bit, Brendan. He thinks he's a fucking comedian now.
That's exactly right.
Great. Really.
Recording. I don't think it's weird to have
Good bit. No, I don't. I know.
Listen,
you think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
They're both probiotic. They're both probiotic.
10 years later.
10 years later. Too late of that. Too late of that.
I know.
You know what can make them
more tired. Yeah, you look more tired than me.
I feel great, bro. And also, the key is I'm not drinking. That's the key. The key is I got my coffee, I got my water, I'm chilling, right? I'm drinking behind because you got 3. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee.
Hydrated. It's crazy. This guy's all over crazy. He's 3 different kinds.
It's the 3 drinks you do have.
8 shots of espresso.
Unbelievable. That's insane.
Diet Coke. And then that's
Just redlining constantly.
yeah.
they make good points here. This is a problem that Brennan has.
Yeah.
He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger Thick whiskey. It's the fact that he has like 5 drinks on the table. There's always an energy drink.
Yeah.
There's Kratom. There's Alpha Brain. There's Adderall. There's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like a diner with, and he tells, I want orange juice, coffee, Diet Coke. The person comes out.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm never going to take this guy to breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3, to be honest, yeah. And it was like when I was hungover and I had orange juice, coffee, and water, something like that. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah,
Brendan Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put Kratom into the orange juice and like crush up Adderall and store it on the table and then take some Alpha Brain with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brendan move. And then try and record 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast where we go to brunch and I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and cutter. He has too much going on. He needs a break.
It really does. It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brendan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and snorting it.
Then they hear ours and he's like, I can't talk.
I can't talk.
One last thing. He canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in D.C. because he needs a break. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Someone posted that in our Discord. And that kind of sucks. I mean, that's my hometown, and I know V-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it, and just can't even go see Bappa in a hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't like it. But anyways, that's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week. Gonna steal them all. Every Yohawani couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them all. Talking Luke Thomas just stole his act. And I walk into my truck at night, trying to f*** some chicks. Back and forth, up and change, fighting the homeless. And the message coming from my page is saying comments turned off. Stop for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprising today. You better watch 10 minutes of Shab. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab, a special episode this week. I got my 2 friends, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast and Alan Strickland Williams. Thank you both for being here.
It's an honor.
2 chins, Bappas, if you will. But that's not the reason you... Well, join the Discord, but that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 minutes of Shab, so let's start the clips now.
Dicey. Well, who's going to intro him since Rudder doesn't have his mic?
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, I should I just read the title of the thing? Okay, so this is Rinks telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing. Brian subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreeing. This is posted by Schemo 2320.
My mother-in-law had her necklace, and then she had her engagement ring and her wedding ring. 30 years.
Stolen?
The rings disappeared.
From your party?
Yeah. And this is my wedding, and we looked everywhere, and we were like, who could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damper on things? And we were like, who's a kleptomaniac? Because then,
it's all your friends.
It's by accident. Who the fuck knows?
No one steals that much.
She didn't lose them.
She left them in a room? Dementia.
Found them in, no, she found Smite. No, we found them in her purse.
Did you say
Smite? Yeah, what is that? His grandmother is?
No, he married a girl who's, I guess, 20 years younger than himself.
Oh, okay.
His mother-in-law is like...
The classic comedy twist.
Gotcha. Oh, duh. That was stupid of me to ask, actually.
That's my age. No, we found him in the
Look how disingenuous, like, the whole way he tells the story. It's like, so we're at the, I don't know. Just like all of his mannerisms are interesting.
Yeah, it's me setting up some shit.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too, though. It does suck.
What? Which is
my mother-in-law thought she lost her rings, but she didn't. She's my age.
Yeah.
I've been there. It sucks.
She's the only black guy with the boss rings. Oh, hey. Okay, there weren't any black guys. Sorry, I knew that. But we had Koreans. Koreans, she only used the tongue.
They fist bumped that.
There's no black.
Use the workers.
I mean, that's, you know.
Why are they fist bumping for no black people being at the?
They were trying to fist bumping of like they knew that he was going to say that, and it's like,
okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like.
They're going for a joke. I mean, they're joking around. They're joking around. They're
just doing their patented funny is up, Sam. Two naturally hilarious guys just riffing.
They had Koreans. Who
the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that, you know, everybody deserves love or whatever, but didn't he like just get divorced? And
you know, girls love a bad boy.
I guess so. I mean, who did he marry to? Like a 28-year-old?
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rings.
Oh, I think that's only in the sub.
Yeah, but you know, Chang's getting
the kid. He's the kid.
He's known as the kid.
He's the kid. He married a kid.
That's why.
There we go.
That's why he married.
Just two kids, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I've heard it's not anything but a number. That's what I heard once.
Yes.
Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot my job. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. Oh shit. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this?
Cheers is like cheers.
Okay, 9 a.m. chairs on this It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language to actually read.
Exactly.
9 a.m. Cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right?
When you said I saw this video. Yeah.
Like crisp.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
He's a classic. His love. Yeah, he was terrible.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful, crisp. That's this morning. How's everybody doing? Great.
Speaking of which, what do you think he's drinking there?
Yeah. You know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of.
I'm thirsty on this crisp
Tiger whiskey. Okay. You see it?
Ladies and gentlemen,
this was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
There you go. That's cool. It's a cool design.
It's award-winning. It awarded a sticker or a label award.
It was award-winning, yeah.
That you had to pay for. I think if you just twist it, it'll break the seal.
Oh, I sent you. Remember when I found like it was like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic, bad graphics feel of a like Bringer open mic show. Like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah.
For quite some time. Did you get your water out of there?
Oh, is there water? It's sweet.
Well, I mean, your ice.
Yeah, that ice melted a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as
I'll take a little bit more. Why not?
We're killing half the bottle of this sweet, thick,
and it's so heavy and thick. I can feel it.
It's like
oh my god! I'm gonna get a workout.
Yeah,
it actually kind of smells.
The guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude. And he said that he can't be connected with it at all, and he was going to use crypto to buy it. He wasn't going to use real money. So this is, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, cheers to Thick Boy industry.
And Thick Boy Nation brought us this drink. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice. It's smooth.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's not much, but I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur myself.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's got.
God, I bet Sean could make a great joke about that.
Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly, doesn't it? But,
it's not terrible. I'm not going to shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either.
No.
Yeah. And for a $90 retail.
Whoa, so that's the price. That's the price.
$89, I think, is what I saw. 80 to 90, or maybe more.
And also,
if you're famous,
it is something like that. It's like $90 or something. But
yeah.
But
if you go in like 3 guys, it's only like 30.
Back in the 90s,
that's 3 bottles. That's like 3 bottles of Jameson.
Yeah. I think it's better than Jameson.
I don't know.
I don't like
Jameson. When I drank it, I kind of I remembered that not so good. So not the Jim Beam, but like what's the other thing that's like it? That's not that great. Something
Jack Daniels or Ed Williams.
Yeah.
That's like the word. That's what.
They kind of.
This really is not bad.
It didn't burn as much.
Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
when that's by the way. Yeah. So, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help. We have a sponsor on the show now. Another Chang's listener, he said he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help.
Get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the more I'm drinking it, and I'm being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad. But now that I've had a few sips, it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not.
It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, peaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of that. But I like that. I just thought it'd be gone.
It's okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have it
It's
7
like
times a week, but like, what would you do if somebody brought this in a party? Like, how people drink drinks?
Drink it.
Yeah.
Well, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger Thick whiskey? Who's buying this stuff?
We still have to do some field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles where he's doing an hour-long. Just seeing the people who are
getting anthropological with it.
I mean, there's what we talked about on the last time I was here. Seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about
that's comedy audiences.
Well, you're right, but I mean, just it's interesting because it's. But imagine.
That's 1.5 stars. Sorry, I just saw that.
What
the review it has Tiger Thick has 1.5 stars.
Yeah, that tracks.
Anyway, sorry, go on. What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like shop?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand shop.
I mean, we should. You know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode,
right?
I mean, we still can't. It's still going on.
I mean, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
when
he says something wrong.
He mispronounces a word, says something's gay. Here's one thing I was thinking, though. You know how at his shows he'll have videos of people coming up and like, hey, man, you're actually really funny. He has like, oh, you're great. Like, oh, dude, he has videos of
like testimonials.
Yeah, or like comments. Comments will be like, dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show. Do you think anybody does that with the whiskey? They're like, yeah, it's actually really good. This is such a good whiskey.
But now, my question is his merch table like for bottles?
I think. I mean, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is like, especially in Texas, that's highly illegal. Well, to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club after a show.
Yeah,
I don't think you can do that. And maybe he wasn't doing it. Yeah.
Damn.
Why did he make that?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
We're looking at Shab Olympics toward 2022. He's Dahmer. He's like Dahmer.
He just heard of Jeffrey Dahmer like 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
that's really what happened.
He's like, what? He's like, what?
He's like,
beat him up? Oh, by the way, since we just cracked open the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for Shab songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'll just go through this list real fast. What if Shab was one of us? So Stuck in the Middle with Shab. Shab in the Name of Love. I'm on the Shab of the world, looking down onto Kratom. Papa, can you hear me? Papa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, down, and then the video of that one of him where he keeps falling down. Just show that while you sing it. And then I smell cigs and Kratom here. Charles picking his crotch in my chair.
Flip all that, Troy.
That's all prepared material. I'm gonna get fucked up now.
Very good, very good. All right. Yeah, well, let's keep in mind, I guess, the drinking game, if we remember, we'll play it.
Wait, so we said when he says something wrong,
okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know. Well, just yell drink if something.
Yeah, drink. That's what you yell, drink.
All right, we're going to do this one? Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch UFC Live, Papa. Posted by AbleBeat4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you thick. Out there, a lot of
Tiger thick every time he says
cheers. Rewind that. Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheers. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like, So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you thick. It's our biggest market. Respect and equal distributors. Your boy was working even when he wasn't on stage, but it was a grand old time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't watch the UFC.
This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right?
Yeah.
He looks terrible. But, like, what?
What's going on in the back? These little bars or something like shit.
Well, he puts his favorite whiskey, not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe, his favorite shoe.
His favorite shoe.
It's a shoe, okay.
The shoe that he drinks out of.
He fills that with Tiger Thick once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
So is that real? He drank? I
think that was something Welch made up, right? He was actually drinking out of a shoe. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch on.
Yeah, San Jose.
That's pretty good.
I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in that episode.
C281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on.
Obviously.
All right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about this earlier. It's like, I don't know. It does, he just says shit wrong. He just does. It's like literally probably a speech impediment or
it's brain
damage.
Yeah. That's the, I bet there's plenty of footage.
I'm not trying to
said it before. He definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect before he got knocked out 4 times or got hit by a football or whatever.
He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not.
I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT out the ass, or he calls it CT.
He even gets that wrong.
I don't mean like he doesn't. He says he can't talk, but that's like a different clip. But he'll say like he talks bad, but right after he does it, like just then, he's off asleep.
Yeah.
But he doesn't say, "Oh, my bad." Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how.
He's a fighter. He just powers through it, man.
There's too many times where he does it wrong. He has to stop. This Tiger thing is making me forget what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I got it. It's just when we do the meet and greets with fans, they come up to me like, dude, you see what happened to Izzy? I'm like, thank you. No, I didn't. Thank you. So there's no way to not hear about it. So.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. There's something in his mouth.
Oh, there's that too. He puts like 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
Is that what it is? That's the sponsor?
Oh, are they like the snooze? Or like,
I think it's like
snooze. Yeah,
is that what it is?
But it's crazy because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start to? No.
Because, and this, I gleaned this from the T5K, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE. or something. I mean, he's just getting advice from like.
It's so funny. The Fire of the Kids picture is Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot.
Fucking knows.
Well, I do remember.
I mean, nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't pay attention.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine, it does stimulate your brain.
But
I heard that from Johnny Pemberton. Shout out.
We should definitely get doctor medical advice from Pemberton.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we were talking about
Peter Schaub is his name, and I did like I mean, it seems like people in the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret,
like he invented the penny.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
He's just a rich kid.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
That's funny. His dad's like, I'm tired of my son doing it.
He's like, actually, like, this is another way to get the name out there. Like, even if they're ripping on him, like, all press is good press.
He's like the Kris Jenner or whatever.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but I think 10 minutes of shop should just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, like you have different guests, a bottle of Tiger Thing every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad
just
idea.
refill this with other shit. You already have
nobody
a
will
bottle.
know. Yeah. It's Tiger Thing again. It's like apple juice. I'm kidding. We'd never do that to you guys at Chang's,
I mean, I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90 a week.
Yeah, go the Dean Martin route where you're, like, not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch on that.
No, that's the other thing, too. It's like you literally, you are, like, in a way promoting him. Even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But, I don't know. Also, I feel like pretty much every comment is, like, from the desire that, like, wish you'd tell a good joke, man.
Yeah, we wanted to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I wanted to get better. I wanted to address some of these criticisms that people level.
Okay.
Like,
you want to jump into this guy?
Yes.
Okay, so this is quote in quotes, Dense Boy. This is also from Rogan and Shorty Pie.
There should be Dense Boy.
The brand's
but it's different.
You don't give me the nickname Thick Boy. It's Mark Norman. Mark Norman gave me Thick Boy.
I know.
Dense Boy.
Yeah, it means two things, like big and also.
Oh, he's just giving it.
Oh, I hate you. Sorry, I never liked you. I don't even care anymore. You can kill me.
Oh, another shot. Wait, so first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names? What the fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked it, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. We all need to get more homeless. But
to be like to know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty up to speed.
So you know what this is.
Golden Hour. They rebranded The King and the Sting.
I was about to say, is it just...
Yeah,
because there's no more King's thing in the wing.
But the thing is, there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. And they either checked it and were like, those guys don't matter.
That's stupid. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, you know what they say, great artists steal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, nobody matters at Chains, too. You don't want to forget that. But yeah, that's what the knock on Chop, if you watch that Beige Frequency thing.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I
steals
saw that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist, and then there's all these other things.
Parallel thoughts so big in comedy. Especially when you only have one thought.
That's the thing. I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts in his head. That's the thing. It's like there's just no question, there's no reason debating, maybe he creatively, there's not a creative bone in his body.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing it.
No, I think it's, why don't we do something like that? And they're like, okay, well, how do you want to design it? I mean, just do that, but write thick instead of, fancy or whatever.
There's some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson AIDS joke.
Yeah, okay.
And I wonder if...
Why would anyone claim to have that bad joke?
I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. But I bet Holcomb, whatever his version of it is funnier than...
Sure.
Shaw will brain dump.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Okay.
Friends that laugh, friends
is the show. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Let's show you use love. Just rebrand it enough. Get stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is
Okay, first thought is you guys definitely need to record something like this. Although you can already have one.
Yeah.
Do the drive around thing, and when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Well, that's
maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louie thing. Yeah, I mean, well, we have that for the regular podcast, but we also have for the 10 Minutes of Shop, we have the thing that CR Guitar. Shout out to the Canadian guitarist that made the song where it's like time for my.
Oh no, I know that song, but I mean with like, you know how they had like it's a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like
That's
three
so
things
like
that
corny and played out though too. Like, I mean, what?
Well, also it's just like why does your podcast need a visual type?
Because people are watching. I mean, I'm curious. These guys have. I've been podcasting for over a decade.
I've been podcasting.
Oh, well, I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. But these guys have I mean, this is a successful shit on them all you want. Thick Boy Industries is generating some money. He's got full fucking staff and
also Walsh
and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit for
200K
free.
views, 200K views 10 days ago.
They are,
and that's fine. But also, it's like everyone that watches this shit besides us is a fucking idiot. I immediately am just drunk and angry. I mean, what I was going to say is I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This provides nothing.
That's a good point, because you did the Moon Tower. You actually did it. You had a live podcast there where Shab was going to do Moon Tower, right? And then
he canceled because he couldn't be away from his kids or something.
Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have enough tickets sold, or he wasn't even supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. It's always something shady was happening.
Do you think in that intro that Shab picked out the things they do? Did Eric Griffin pick out pooping and smelling bad?
It was, they brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a table for an hour and a half.
For so long. The editing, hung on him for so long.
It really did.
Don't make me look at this.
But he's the handsome superstar.
I mean,
how far? That's, I'm almost happy.
Kids love him.
Yeah. I'm almost happy.
Dicey Allen. Dicey.
Never having success, then being, he was on his way. He had an NBC show, was on 2 NBC shows, started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah.
He's not coming back. People aren't. It's not going to be like water under the bridge 5 years from now. Let's give D'Elia a show.
Yeah.
It's been enough time. This is it. And I mean, it's also, this is it for me, but even worse. So
I think this has been said before, but he's living in a Steinbeck novel now. It's a mice of men for the rest of his life, right? And then he's basically George, and he has to deal with Lenny.
Tell me about the times before you were outed as a serial.
But in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting. Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not what George is accused of. George has a little more checkered past. Honestly, there's 2 Georges, because there's Rings.
Both George.
Yeah. Oops. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not funny.
Yeah,
but it's ironic that that whole kind of comedy store scene that I was I don't need to go up there that bad. I don't really dig any of these personalities, and it's none of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the 90s.
It wasn't the 90s. It was 10 years ago.
90s. Oh, yeah. I'm being stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Chris D'Elia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff breaks down Bapa's style of humor. That's kind of like what we're doing. Yours is haphazard. That's from
Hap. Shout out to Hap.
Shout out Hap.
You're going to like the way Eric plays. I guarantee it.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, that's great.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be in this show? Is he driving a race car?
Yeah, I was about to say those are sunglasses from Drive.
Yeah. There's a Drive vibe, but also we should have sponsors on the jacket, like motor oil, whatever, Penzol.
Is it a Rocco's? What? I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's just Earthworm Jim.
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no shelf.
Yeah, I don't feel safe here.
I don't feel safe here. Movie's called Heavyweights. That's a reference. Is that a big bet? Basketball game, which is great.
Okay, hold on. Earthworm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm who like controls this spacesuit. He fires a gun. It's like
I remember that.
This is really that. Okay, I'm like.
Is that what it is for real?
Yeah, it says it on his sleeve. Earthworm Jim.
It's the same kind of like font as the. Now I'm like. Does Sean play Earthworm Jim?
It's
That's probably he doesn't know what it is. He just thought it's like, oh, this is crazy. It's like, oh, there's a worm on it.
Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes. So, like, that's probably a $2,500 jacket.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, he's, like,
like the fucking coffees from Erewhon. It's probably $30 in that small glass right there.
Yeah, good point.
But he wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like it's like Gucci. Like, do you ever see somebody that's just like a regular sweater, but they spent $1,100 on it because it's from Gucci?
Yeah, and Shab walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He got that at GameStop 17 years ago.
Can you
do you guys have a changing room? Can I try this on?
Yeah, basketball camp. It'd be like big camp, like learning how to post and all that kind of stuff. Fat kid camp. I didn't want to. Like heavyweights. No. Ben so tall. Yeah, tall, big man. It's like in the post. We can teach you something. When you do the joke and it doesn't hit. Oh, that's why I went quiet. You don't say it 8 more times. No. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's actually he's got 2 premises at his show and he just what are you doing? People don't laugh, they just go, okay. Just get us the goddamn merch. That's why the merch show so well.
I still like he just doesn't get it on it. Like even when people are making fun of him, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm laughing along with you," but you can still see in his eyes. He's like, "What's funny?"
Yeah.
I don't get it, but I'm gonna play along.
It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, and he's just looking around like, "No, who is the enemy?"
Woke more or less thinking that Brendan isn't good at stand-up.
This is from our friend Haphazard. This is the open mockery continues.
No, shut up. You know people, I think they charge extra to stay in there. The one that she died in? Yeah. They charge performing like that. Imagine you're at the front desk and you're like, can I get the... can you let someone do that? Like, if you went to Chateau Marmont or whatever it's called.
Cheers. That's classic. That's so funny. Chateau Marymount.
Yeah.
Marymount is a college that's like next to my house. That's so good. I'm refilling. Please do. And I have more ice. Should we pause and get more ice?
Yeah, pause.
Why can't these guys hang out with a tell? Like, why can't we get a tell through? I don't know.
There
actually are funny guys that like are in that world.
In this world?
I guess it's not really the same world, is it?
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
I guess
people are going to distance themselves from the fucking Cowan at least. And then also, I mean, Shop's a fucking 6-year open micer.
I would love to see Shop talk about Dave Attell and how we would watch them. My favorite comics are George Charlton, David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says Richard previously. Brendan Walsh. Actually, Walsh is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Walsh is a perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's in Wash.
I love comic view. How do you pronounce comic view?
Norm Macdonald. Nordic Donald.
Jeb, did you stay at the John Belushi? Sweet John
John
Belushi.
Belushi. John Belushi.
Great timing, Sean.
He died at Chateau Marriott.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn.
Chateau Marriott got me good.
I almost said unsane like shop. I'm telling you, this thick.
You're just San Jose Jack
My
Johnson.
tongue's thick, dude. My tongue's thick.
Tongue's getting thick. Triple G.
God, look at that fucking dead man.
Triple C, I mean, not triple G.
Mountain with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
That has to be the clip. Come on.
Did you stay at the John Belushi?
Sweet John Belushi, yeah.
John Belushi.
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
That has to be the clip. Come on. That has to be the clip.
Is it not a tricky hotel name?
It's
is it tricky? Is it not? It's tricky. Hold on. Shit, what's it called? Chateau Marmont and John Belushi. Hotel Marmont stuff.
They're like figuring out that
So
anybody can do this.
but he's owning up to it. He's like, oh yeah, I fucked up.
We didn't realize Belushi didn't even notice. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, he was like, well, it's easy to do. He said
You know how like some people think and talk in paragraphs? I feel like Schaub is like a guy who's like, he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably like 2 sentences after.
Or 2 weeks later. Depending on how much kratom. See, you don't know. Well, you watch some of it, like the kratom, Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff. It's got to affect you.
It's working.
I'm tired. It's working.
It's working, man.
It's working. It's definitely working. It's creating great content. All intent.
All right. This is posted by from Detroit. Probably shout out. Living well is the best Gadushi.
Blackheart, let's get it. Dana, only $99. This is such a gift. Every UFC deal so thirsty to get on there. And he gets so mad when I call him out. I'm sorry, Dana. Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this card.
Okay, so just in case you didn't hear that, Theo Von's in the back with True.
It's old times, so we maybe want to eat a hot chip.
For olden times. I don't even know where to start with this shit. No, I'm okay with that.
What is he saying?
I don't want to do that. I don't want that.
He's so broken up. Do you think they have flaming hot Cheetos in the front row of UFC?
I mean, I feel like Schaub would be the best, like, PSA for, like, the dangers of UFC.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you two could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000 people.
I think he's different, you know.
He's different. He's different.
I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty, there's intelligent.
Guys. I like UFC. I like Cormier's. Not much I like.
When I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. You know, we joke around about it.
No, Schaub's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighting. And I'm going to do the reverse of what he did.
All right, not to compliment you too much, Brennan, but I think one of the funniest things that we've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting stucco Dallas. You know, doing the stucco shit. You said that is so fucking funny. Like you said the night before, he's using stucco. He's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it, yeah.
Why? I say why too much on this show, but it's like that is a mystery. That's going to be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I kind of want, like, I think if there's a documentary...
30 for 30.
If there's a documentary filmmaker out there right now, I mean, I think...
Ken Burns, are you listening?
Just put cameras on shops. Start following him around. It's a fascinating, like, I mean, yeah, just what's that? The time he wakes up.
White Heat or whatever that. Windy City.
Windy City Heat.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City Heat him, but I just, like, straight up, from the time he wakes up to, follow the thing.
GoPro on him.
I mean, just make a documentary.
A GoPro on him for safety purposes for him.
Yeah, no, he needs, like, for his health insurance, he probably needs, like, a GoPro, like a dash cam, just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't, it's too expensive, we can't insure you.
At one point,
much kratom.
At one point in the day, he's just, like, running through the park chasing a frisbee. Jumps into the lake. Weird a cone around his head.
There's somehow video of a dog outsmarting.
They're playing chess.
He loses chess to various people and himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. Like, he already has, the 5 or 6 podcasts. Just one with him and a golden retriever watching clips and him talking to a dog.
The dog actually has a better...
The dog still starts ripping on him, like, Dalia and shit.
The dog starts barking at him when he has too much kratom. Because that's the next thing, is like him getting off kratom is a thing. Or lozenges, nicotine lozenges. He doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke?
Well, for his brain. Everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper.
That's how you get alpha lung.
But, I guess that, that golden hour thing, if I could see the appeal in that, if it is just those two guys ripping on him, and, like, that's at least a good use of Shaw.
Yeah, you were right when you said that Zalia is funny. Like, I mean, I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
No, I said it because he said the same thing I said.
But he is smart enough. Like, he does have enough comedic sensibilities to, when he's sitting next to a fucking...
Well, he's like bullying.
Yeah, he's bullying.
But it's like funny.
I do feel like, though, if we, like, harnessed... Like, yeah, Shop could be, like, a sacrifice for the world. Like, if we, like... all rip on him enough, like it could be like some sorts of renewable energy or
like
something.
The Wicker Man?
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. Like, I feel like we probably...
Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it like
I'm from Jagoffville.
Quick, throw this fucking tiger stick down the drain.
I'm from Jagoffville.
Listen, we all know you're from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's the clips. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one.
What's the secret sauce for your show? And I think there's more than just one thing that is kind of what we do that sets us apart. But I would tell you, if I had to narrow it down to one thing, it's the fact that I'm a home designer, not just a Mr. Fixer, which I am happy, thrilled, always to help you, the builder in me.
Took some kratom and I took it down.
But in addition,
Alpha brain and a whiskey sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch covered table till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, will Kalila fuck? Will Annie walk me to my fucking truck? Can I message all the chicks on Trash Tuesdays? Is it true that little Esther goes both ways? Papa.
as far as I know, there is not another
Papa.
podcast across this country.
Well, I've been afraid of Rogan, 'cause I've built my life around Joe. And time makes you homeless, even Theo got homeless, and I'm getting homeless too. Yeah, I'm getting homeless too now. Take crazy.
Welcome back to 10 minutes of shop. I was dressed as BJL briefly, redacted and covered up and all that. Being dressed as him kind of threw me off a little bit.
I'm not used to you with hair.
Well, yeah. I need hair 7 times a week. I'm bald as fuck, as the Colemen say. Yeah, man, we dressed up as, I dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it would be 20,000 views, but I don't think we'll ever get there. Join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar for the amazing theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for shouting us out at Chang's. Your clips are great. I think. I don't know, but you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So, let's start the timer now.
Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. A day ago, haters wouldn't get it be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip already. You saw this, right?
I don't know. That's a hard one to remember. Can you imagine if I just remembered that? That would mean I was homeless as fuck. 7 times a week.
I'm looking for you, man. What are you doing?
Oh.
To the library. Is this shock to you, Mark? The Discord account being had makes you a mental workout as well. It's not even about that. It's noon and you're drinking Tiger Fit whiskey. Yeah, dude, it is. It's early for people like you. Oh, you're not alcoholic. No, I'm not, dude. It's 9 p.m. in Calcutta, India. I don't even think that's true. Okay. Well, it turns out that Shakespeare and Tiger Fit go hand in hand. Do people pause? I don't even think that's Shakespeare, buddy.
Pause. The fact that he called it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said, he didn't say preposterous, Greg. He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose, I don't know.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. And then it doesn't look like Shakespeare. So I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurted out and blanked out. But
also, whose idea do you think the sketch was? BGL's or Brendan's?
They're both so dumb that I don't know. It could have been either one of them. It could have been from the brain of either one. I have no idea.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, it was basically the end already.
Oh, okay, so I predicted that it's not actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline of this sketch. That he's reading a different book than he thinks he's reading.
Shout out to Wizard Code, dude. This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Thick Boy Squad.
Thick Boy Nation. This one's called Bappa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. Here goes. Dicey. He said Dicey. Dude, return of the Dice.
Dicey is back. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I'm glad it's back. And he also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. Yeah. So he could be like, oh, look at that. He did the Kanye on me.
The DJ really fucked me right now, dude.
I'm a fan, but, well, let's see what he says.
It was a plan and a gay joke, dude.
He said something about being gay.
He said the DJ fucked me.
Okay, so
Jesus, I'm going to pick up that show.
Here it goes.
Dicey, San Antonio.
Oh my!
San Antonio's little girlfriend. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. With a beach, I mean.
I need Brendan to say Dicey 7 times a week. All right, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. 4 days ago, it's called How Quickly Papa Forgets And what happened to the 300 pages of evidence against Bobby Lee? Also, Papa wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage leaked?
Well, before you play it though, like that is a good question I've seen brought up on Changs quite a bit. Is like he brought up this thing with Bobby Lee, he had all this evidence and servers and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month. We've been doing like no episodes that brought Lee back up.
Yeah.
It's kind of like in the news when they're like Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about it for a week.
Yeah.
You know, COVID, mass, let's go. Where am I going?
Political tirade, dude, ready?
Question. Brendan, it's all on camera. The police have looked at all the footage. Show me the footage, baby. Well, there's an eyewitness. I know, but show me the footage. You're not allowed to see it. I'm not allowed to see it. Okay. You will see it. Oh, okay. That works for me. Then I believe them. Brendan, the San Francisco Police Department are not going to cover for Paul Pelosi. They would never. It's a lot of cops. They don't have a crime issue at all. Everything is all good. But the DA didn't get recalled because crime's so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there.
No, but he was rubbing his knees intensely.
Yeah. So Shaw thinks that there is a deep conspiracy until there's a video of an old man being beaten with a hammer. Shaw's like excited. He's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Shaw wants to really see an old man beaten.
How many chicks he fucked?
Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Paul Pelosi fuck? You know? Oh, really? That's what Shaw is saying.
Yeah. All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago. It's called Now Barn Door ranks himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake.
So Machine Gun Kelly gets so much hate, right? So if you're just living, you're addicted to your cell phone, like God, people hate Machine Gun Kelly. But if you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena, you ever see how many tickets he sells? That's what I'm saying, arena sold out tour, or Drake for that matter, whoever it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. His comedy's up. Sold out 2 shows in Calgary. You had standing room. Yeah, so it's like.
But I heard they wanted to add another show, like a third show.
2 shows.
Yeah. No, but I heard they wanted to add. I heard they were standing room only.
Yeah.
Where did they hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? Shop's gigantic hands. Because that's almost half, a third of the screen is sitting up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Did you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun Kelly sells?
It's just like,
yeah, 2 times a week. Randy Fellface and Machine Gun Kelly sell the most tickets clearly. It's so strange.
All right, so this one's from Glow Year. Papa Gets Called Out is what it's called. Let's see what this is about.
There's a
lot of fat dads, though. That's weird that they would make an extra size.
But a fat dad doesn't play Rick because he's really skinny.
I wish you had a close-up of his face. How cocksure he was. That a fat dad wouldn't play Rick because he's skinny, he says. Like, to my face, like it's a fact. Well, fat dad's I'm a fat Rick.
You can't do it. It doesn't make sense.
Guy, like we adhere to...
Delia's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Delia was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. Yeah. And it was so stupid that Delia's like, he's doing that. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? Yeah, he should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, Delia. Then Pickle Rick, somebody had pointed out that that's like the worst.
Oh, yeah, that's where the show started to get bad.
Shows were getting bad. I agree. I only like the first 2 seasons of that show. It kind of went downhill. So, of course, that's Shop's favorite.
10 minutes of Rick and Morty.
Tim, yeah, coming soon.
All right, this one is from KRC365. It's called This Man is 40 Years Old. Warning BGL alert.
What the fuck is going on? So you could walk around with a kid.
Yeah. Just like a Jedi.
You're what? What did you say? What did you just say? You're what? No, you're not, dude. No, you're fucking not. You're Robin. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude. You're my Robin. Take it
Catch this! Cloth off right now! Oh, man. That is the most ridiculous. Oh, God damn it! It makes me so mad!
You're gonna block
I was having a good day and you're walking around with a fucking poncho. I do the minimum, bro.
Yeah, I gotta say that made me feel a little self-conscious about being dressed up like BGL. but no, I mean, like, he really acts like a kid. I'm Batman.
Well, he's doing that Crystalia bit.
Is that a Crystalia bit?
The acting like looking behind the camera and shit. Crystalia does that shit all the time.
I don't even know that, but
I mean, he's just taking he's a chameleon, dude. He becomes other people.
He does bad impersonations of anyone around him.
And then also like the humming before saying something, Batman. Like that's Crystalia shit, Brian Callen shit.
Shoot, I didn't even know that. Good catch, shit.
I'm homeless as fuck.
You are pretty homeless. Yeah. I think this is probably the most homeless I've been to.
Yeah.
I think we're progressively, as some of the comments have been saying.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie, dude.
You don't matter.
You don't matter. This one's called Squab on Domestic Violence. All right, this got promise.
You know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence, just two dudes.
By the way, he says that, the way he did the two dudes,
Yeah, he has to define what gay domestic violence is.
When it was into domestic violence of two gay dudes, because they don't fight like men and women, they're dudes, man. They love each other. They love each other. They love their sex, right? You know, they try to yeah, it's because you got two dudes.
Very graphic.
You know what I'm saying? Two dudes.
Yeah, man, I understand the dudes. They're not like this, dude. They're like this. And not all the dudes are like,
Hey, bro, you want to have
most of them are.
You want to fuck tonight? And I was like, yeah, bro, give it to me.
It's not you and Mark. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it is.
I'm just saying, if it was you and Mark, then I'd be like, Mark.
You know what I'm saying? I beat the shit out of that cop.
These cops would be like, oh, okay, you guys want to settle this yourselves?
Yeah, but see, that's the assumption. It's not always a big dude and a twink. That's easy work. When it's two hairy bears, and they're covered in cum, right?
Golden hour. Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. You know, they're
I
fighting.
don't know what they do, man. They're wrestling and fighting.
You might secretly.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting?
Because it's funny, Brendan.
And at night we fuck each other. That is that's like classic shop, like stupid gay riffs that make no sense about nothing, and then Billy kind of pointing out that he's a moron, and Griffin sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom. Their show is like a sitcom where it just makes a fool of himself.
Shout out to the Golden Hour, dude. It's a brand new podcast.
Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, that's what the Golden Hour is. Is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they have so many podcasts.
Yeah.
Why would they need another podcast?
Well, they got rid of the King and the Sting in the Wing.
But isn't? Oh, is that
This is the King and the Sting in the Wing.
This is okay. Why?
Because Theo left.
But Theo wasn't even on the podcast.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was with Eric Griffin and Dalia too. Man, I didn't know that. I'm not.
Are you even fucking homeless?
I know. Yeah, am I even homeless, man?
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands.
So, for instance, the fact that I'll be in Boston, Massachusetts on the coming up in 2 weeks, that would be good to drop
Now
that
you
now.
smoke out there?
You know what? I'm not doing this smoke. I'm doing it. The Wang Theater, so it's 3,500 tickets, and I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets.
Wang in your face.
Lakeland, Florida, and also a lot of people wash their hands after they piss. So the UFC official talked to me, Junkie,
bottom of his shoe.
and he said that they actually gave him a 3-fight bonus ban.
Oh, this is on Alpha Brain too, so he's supposed to be
It was
smart.
kind of like he thought they were doing it,
The
but it wasn't
smartest version of shut
Someone
up.
thought they were doing it. Yeah.
You know, why was it a ban? Because they talked shit before?
Apparently there were 3 strikes. One time he was in the hotel room.
Feel your body.
Yeah, like my. Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There it is, bro. I'm so sorry.
No, your hands, man.
Like insanely stupid football player humor to put your finger in someone else's mouth.
Yeah. Have you ever put your finger in somebody else's mouth?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't have any clear memory of it. It's just funny. These are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and then they were talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands. They're a danger to society.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Long title. You already know? You gotta do it. All right. It's titled, "This is how you lay groundwork for walking away from a project like Thick Boy YouTube. Plant seeds that they're trying to stifle you, but say you do what they say not to anyway because you're a wild and crazy comedian. Then one day, they gone too far, I'm done." There you go.
I love that they do these ridiculous titles. They're so long and hilarious. It's become part of the thing for me. My God, can Gerardo read the whole thing?
I try hard.
You're good. Very good.
Dude, how about the Pelosi thing? And then it's off to the races. And I know exactly where he's going to go, so I'm doing it on purpose. I know we're going to demonetize. And I could see Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions. He was behind the camera. And I'm like, how about the Pelosi thing? I see his eyes go. Because he knows we're going to demonetize. And I know it's going to cost me financially when I do that stuff. But I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't. And listen, I've had conversations with YouTube, and they're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss the first whatever. And at some point, I'm like, if I start being disingenuous and unauthentic, I'm fucked.
Dude, we did an hour-long episode on our podcast about Pelosi. We didn't get demonetized.
We didn't get demonetized. We did, like, was it Flappers Attacks the Pelosi's?
Yeah.
And we'd make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respectfully. But, yeah, what's he even talking about? That's more bullshit.
Yeah.
What, does YouTube talk to Shop?
No. It's probably his homie that told him, don't cuss in the first 2 minutes. Right.
Or Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions, apparently.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were that
official.
Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties, which I guess that's you.
Don't fucking forget it.
Yeah.
All right, here goes.
Even when it comes to this is what I believe. I know it's not maybe the popular opinion online right now, or the facts aren't out, but from the sources and what I see, this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's getting demonetized. I can't change. I can't. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think it's
okay. Can you say redundant redact?
Yeah, he's pretty boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of fast, like the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent.
Yeah.
It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this demonetized and then it's very fast.
Gonna be president, gonna be demonetized.
Schwartzing about talking about fashions. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Going to 100K, which I thought I'd do about 20K after we talk about Newsom and politics.
Why doesn't anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do even that. There's a video that some guy did where he plays him, and it's pretty funny. I thought it was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it, but he doesn't really do an impersonation of Shop. I've never heard somebody nail a Shop impersonation.
Yeah.
James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump and Brendan Schaub.
And all this stuff, and I think he even called Obama freaking Obama's born a female or some crazy shit. I don't know, but that's so much fun to me. Remember, I'm from the Wild West days with Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and myself, where it was on, dude.
Yeah, 6 years ago, dude. The Wild West, 6 years ago.
I sucked my dick in the bedroom.
Back then, got suppressed or demonetized, and you're allowed to say whatever you want. We're in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day, where my shows are getting suppressed and demonetized and flagged and taken down and all this shit. Every day. Every day. Now it's just normal to me. It's part of my gig now, being a owner of a business. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't agree with all the stuff Elon does and the stuff like that, but he bought Twitter. I was like, God, if he could only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Hey, Elon, keep the train going, dude. Get some investors. So he talks about YouTube and Instagram, because Facebook owns Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and quit having them suppress our stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall, a monkey that can speak.
Yeah.
It's like if you gave Shop Adderall, and it's just stream of conscious nonsense. It makes no sense. He brought up Elon investing, his videos getting demonetized. And he's like trying to make him sound like he's a hero or something.
Buy YouTube so that I cannot get demonetized.
Why is Elon looking after shop? I thought Elon was supposed to be the smartest guy ever or whatever.
$100 question, dude. Is Elon homeless?
Yeah, well, maybe, hopefully. We'll find out someday, probably. But, like, would Nikola Tesla buy, or Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the comedian was of the day then? Probably not. No.
For Mark Twain.
What I do with it, I can't change. I know it costs me money. I can't. I literally don't. I just can't. Sorry. And I apologize to everyone on the show. Even Sam, like, hey man, I set you up for that stuff. It's gonna, get the show demonetized.
Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation.
Who is he speaking to? Who is he apologizing to? Fans of Thick Boy Nation?
Maybe people that have they get commission off of like the percentage of the YouTube.
Employees, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's who he's apologizing to. But I just imagine, like, who is watching this and understanding it?
No.
You know? Like, is there a fan out there that's a really dumb Thick Boy Squad guy who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree. 100%.
What's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And he says demonetized or suppressed like 9 times, dude.
Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this?
Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that he's going, because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, you can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube.
Right. And every time he tweets, like, he gets this wig is being made thickage. Every time he tweets, like, it's a stand-up, it gets destroyed. And isn't it not just a stand-up? He posted, like, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were just shitting on him.
Oh, yeah.
Brain dumb asked about movie.
But yeah, he asked about it and had no comments. So you couldn't even tell him what you thought about it.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So your shop is turning being a shop, as always.
Suppressed, but that's why you're here. It's literally why this is what's fun for me. And if I have to change and bow down to their criteria and what they think is misinformation or what they think you can't talk about, I'll just quit. I'd rather retire. I'd rather make less money and just do my thing. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight campaign next Saturday for the base UFC.
You know who else is a hero that stood up, when other people wouldn't?
Mark Twain.
No. Mr. Rogers. Vietnam.
All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Again, dude, Rogan and Shorty Pie is all over the TFATK subreddit. This one's called Scoop Regrets He Wasn't There to Help Ye Take on Security Guards at a Children's Soccer Game. Rinks and Papa have a Facebook moms group moment together. All right.
I'll say this about, what's his name?
Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing some good work on the titles.
Yes, sir.
They put Gerard to the test.
What they did to Kanye at that soccer game, I know exactly how it went down. I understand what they post and what they're dragging. Him talking shit to mom. Kanye's going through an episode.
I was going to say
Kanye was going to see his son he hasn't seen in a long time. And the one person he loves more than anybody on this planet, security stopped him from seeing his son at a soccer game. And he starts freaking out, dude.
I would too.
Starts freaking out.
I would too.
And if I was...
You know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put security into a Guadalajara heart scarf. They try to stop me from seeing my kids.
You like keep
fucking mind. These guys are like insane loose cannons. They take their word for what they're taking word for it. They are always doing clips where they're like, oh, you know what I would have done in this situation? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face.
Mark Wahlberg on 9/11, dude.
Yeah, they're Mark Wahlberg, but without any sort of reason for being Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is saying that he would, if I was on those planes, but these guys are like, if I was in that soccer match, but yay, and I wanted my son to be better at soccer, I would help him, what? Beat up the ref, talk to him, yell at his son in front of everybody, you'd help him do that.
Yeah.
They'd be like, now we got Shab and we have like the two stupidest celebrities, and now Callan is here, like no one is safe.
All right, so this is the last clip for the day. It's from Mitchie Stick, LBC. Boba. Oh my god. Boba. Papa having a stroke live on ear. Alrighty.
I'm going to build a
Visa credit cards issued to Stripe Bank and in pursuant of a license with Visa USA checking account and $200 qualifying direct deposit required to be secured. Chime credit builder Visa credit card, regular on-time payment history can have a positive impact on your credit score. Impact the score may vary, and some user scores may not improve. Out-of-network ATM withdrawal fees may apply except at MoneyPass ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tiger Thick whiskey, Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or one of the many energy drinks that they sell?
Yeah.
Who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Papa from that clip. Although, I don't know, I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But, all right, that's it. See you next week.
3, 2, ask D. All right, before we go back to the next call, here is our final shot at giving away tickets. We've got 4 left. 4
TVK to Major Shop.
We've got 8 seats left for our
TVK to Major Shop.
event that's happening a week from tomorrow.
Take your Alpha Brain and put your dumb hat on. TVK to Major Shop.
Sunday, November 23rd. And the
Check the fires on.
And iHeart Studios LA.
Check the chicken and may Chang's love be with you. This is TVK to Major Shop. Your stand-up is so shit. And the papers want to know what are we doing here. Now it's time to read the comments. Yeah! Papa, this is Major Shop to TVK. I'm slipping on my words, and I'm speaking in the most peculiar way. And almost all of my jokes are about BA. Woo! One take.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. We'll be surprised today. Better watch 10 minutes of shop.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That took us just one take.
Yes.
Obviously,
It was one take.
Took us a very long time to do it. If you didn't like it, that would be pretty sad.
We'll stop doing the songs.
We learned how to play. Jordan learned how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like a leprechaun because I had a work office party. And some for Halloween. At some point, we will do BGL, but you got it for the 10 Minutes of Shop. It's got to get to 20,000 views.
Yeah.
Dress up like BGL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop.
So this first one's called. Everyone knows, yeah. I think they caught on to the. You acting like they act like you don't start the timer.
Yeah, somebody said the fake timer thing is like their favorite part, and that's hilarious because I just botched it.
All right, so this one's called Papa claims people accuse him of having others write jokes for him, like Chris Rock possibly, then compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So here we go.
I'm crazy, like that's not real. That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul in this. That's all you're doing. You're just feeding into his narrative. When you say that, that's a compliment. That's such a compliment. It's the same thing. I've had people go, Shop doesn't write his jokes. There's no way. They come to the show, and then Martelli has to, thinks she has someone writing jokes. I'm like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think, what do they think? Chris Rock writing them? Who's writing them? I'm like, oh man, that's dope. I'm never like, what? That's ridiculous. No, dude, help.
I'm confident nobody thinks Chris Rock. Brendan Schaub's material. Oh, really, dude? That's an early, oh, really, dude. That's no really, dude with an exclamation point. Chris Rock? Why would you pick him?
You should do really do like a leprechaun.
It's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. That's the worst slap to be accused. I'd rather Will Smith punch me. All right.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck, you think somebody else doing that? That's dope, dude.
It's not a compliment.
That's great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is writing it? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing.
He says it so many times.
Same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? Dude, he's whatever he is, 44. Dude, there's no way he's that good. Yeah, he's on steroids, right? We always want to cut the legs from under.
Wait a minute, he's saying there's no way I'm that good?
He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul, Tom Brady, and Chris Rock. Like it got progressively like
more
athletic, more like because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul. Probably,
yeah.
I'm sure loved his money, but so Jake Paul, and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest stand-ups of all time, and then Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback to ever live. So what's the last one? Does he do? Didn't they say LeBron? Let's see if he does. What does he say about
people? Because we could never comprehend that somebody could achieve these accomplishments. Oh my God, Tom Brady, dude, he's on so much shit. LeBron, dude, so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason that if Shah was watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I want to try to say this in a way that's not super mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even has is written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it.
Yeah.
Because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing. Like nobody would accuse you of writing or not writing that. That has Shaw written all over it. I need Magic Johnson jokes 7 times a week. I tried to force that one in there. I just love it. The tater tot thing has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop with Gerard. I'm like, need tater tot 7 times a week.
Really, dude. This one's called the Stop Painting Narrative, Papa. Dana is going to call you a dummy.
I want to know where does Shab think Jews came from? I guess he's talking about like Egypt, maybe when there were slaves in Egypt.
Oh yeah. Well,
does he elaborate more? Do you think?
Well, he watches George Carlton and Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going toe to toe with the Jewish person and seeing who had it, like the Impression Olympics kind of thing.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he stole it from that. It's very possible.
But anyway,
Chappelle and George Carlton.
So here's the change to the narrative, Papa.
Watch the fight. He goes definitely won. Put a heart emoji.
Agree.
And then since then, Daniel Cormier, he says he's been hearing stuff about Peter Yan because Peter Yan, he lost a split to Aljamain. He had the DQ because of the knee, and then now this Sean O'Malley thing. He's saying that he thinks the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else.
And now the UFC doesn't want a Russian champion during these times. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what Daniel Cormier says.
He's against Peter Yan because he's Russian. Yeah, good chance.
Oh, fuck. He's saying Russian.
Yeah. What do you think he said?
I thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, but like rush in.
Oh yeah.
Because he kind of. It's also like this is another time where it seems like the kratom is either wearing off or coming on
or kicking in.
Yeah, because like people explain kratom, but and no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting, I like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never going to take it, so when I'm like, what is kratom? I don't care, really.
Well, take kratom out of the conversation. If you see something longer than a sentence, you don't read it.
He's not your son. Well, it's like, no, if it's like 8, not 9 sentences, I'm not going to read the whole thing. I got a job. I can't be like reading it. There's like 300, 400 comments on these things. So I do read the comments, okay? I check my social media. But
you have 2 jobs, dude. Chang's and your job.
Yeah, I got my shift at Chang's I gotta do. I had to cover for Jay Super. Respect, my guy. Sorry you got hit, but you're gonna come back even stronger next time. I feel it. Get that Chang's blood running through you. All right, let's lose. Chang's never quits.
What are you gonna do with that? You can't fight in Russia. Definitely can't fight in Russia now. Not right now. What are you doing that? You can't fight in the face of
no fighting.
That division's Russian. With what's going on right now, it's gonna be tough to market. Think Americans are gonna get behind that? They're American audience. Can't advertise in Russia for the most part, I don't think.
Can't advertise Russia for my fucking.
From a business standpoint, I'm a Peter Yan. I'm like, I'm fucking out of here, dude.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anyone say that but him. What does him being Russian have to do with anything?
Well, he's saying that, let's say Peter Yan becomes the champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war happening.
Do they normally go to other countries of the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like if there's a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil for him to do a title defense.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Yeah. Like
UFC does that?
Yeah, like what's his name? Stijovic.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm like shocked, dude.
What is that guy's name? What is that guy's name?
Steve
Miocic. But he's from Cleveland.
Yeah, so they'll fight in Cleveland.
Yeah.
For like a title defense.
Cleveland's a little different than Brazil.
Cleveland's all like Russia.
The continent, bro? Or what does he say? The state, the country, not the continent, or whatever he says.
So this one's called Sebastian Maniscalco in the hizzy again. Sklob on people who believe the rumor the Paul fight was rigged.
Dude, these titles that James makes, they're like tongue twisters.
Yeah.
They're trying to make you seem dumb. They're great.
Yes, they're amazing. Here we go.
But I also, what I think is funny is, I've had people say, I was at Star Wars and some guy goes, dude, do you think that's real? I'm like, oh my God, dude. Yeah, let me.
He talks so fast for no reason. It's gotta be like people said, the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. You're probably not allowed to promote that or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's definitely on Adderall, right?
Yeah.
And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different points, it's like he's very fast, uppers and downers. There was a guy that messaged us about potentially sponsoring us for his rehab center and like shouting about whenever Shab does Kratom, talks about or looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, a little bit thick ski.
Yeah.
And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name. But I don't know, so hit me up, guy.
Yeah.
That could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out anytime.
Yep.
It seems like we should be probably not. It's a good sponsorship on it, too.
Here we go.
Guess you got a pumpkin spice latte. Like if you think it's stage also the same grown man that orders pumpkin spice lattes, right? So, boy.
And Shab, I didn't know that Shab was another one of these people that says grown man. Because that's a huge thing on the YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this. A grown man does this. I responded to one guy. I was like, would you rather Shab us make fun of a child?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's a grown man.
Yeah.
Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte? It's probably because he doesn't want to say those words. Pumpkin spice latte, that's a hard one for Shab. He goes into Starbucks and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a Guadalajara hard scarf? I need a Guadalajara hard scarf 7 times a week. Listen, papi. Dude, before we go, let's play one more clip and then I'll break what I was going to say.
Alright, this one's called Brain Dumb Having a Seizure.
It's so mean. Brain dumb.
Oh, that's silly. You talk all that shit about MMA fights, that shit about the UFC.
Is he really reading? Sure.
That's silly.
This is like what happens when a dog would try to read. A dog was like, that SNL sketch where they put a helmet on a dog.
All right, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh. All right.
You talk all that shit about MMA fighters, that shit about the UFC, then you pretend that you want to bring fighters up and you want everyone to get paid better, but you trash everyone every time they fight.
Okay, I kind of understood that.
I think, yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them. I got the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to like listen to it a lot. Like an FBI investigator, they help me. They're like, okay, what did Johnny say to the guy? He's the wire. Oh, fuck, the wire's not plugged in right. Shit.
Yeah.
Stop moving around, Jenny. Oh, I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Gerardo that I'm coming from a Halloween work party, and Gerardo sent me a text saying, did you hear about Shab's wife? And I wrote, no, what happened? And he wrote, she dressed up like a hot Cheeto for Halloween. It's a pretty good bit. I was like, there's a chance that could be real. I thought you were making a good bit joke, but and you were. But I was like, that could be real. I would totally, if I were Shab, I'd be like, can you be a hot Cheeto so people think like my stupid bits are like not bad.
Alright, so this one's called Naders Will Say It's Fake. Struggle clip here.
Now the narrative can be like it's fixed, it's real, blah blah blah, but this isn't great.
The Naders? So he really says that. Jeez.
Maybe his neighbors hate him.
Wait, I thought he was trying to say haters.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was starting to say neighbors.
Oh, because his brain. Yeah, he has all those break-ins in his house.
Yeah.
How old are you?
He's always drinking out of shoes. Yeah. So I can see it.
All right. So for this clip, I saw this before, yesterday, and it's called Compulsive Liar Lies About His Age, and then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old.
Okay.
But this is a recent podcast. And keep in mind, too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever.
Okay.
Love that. How old are you?
38.
38. Okay, so you're older than me.
So is he lying or is he just forgot? Because Papa, there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid.
It's Fred.
I'm 38. I'm surprised he didn't have to do the math instead. Brain dumb forgets age.
All right, so this one's called Francis Ngannou may need to investigate Tripoli's whereabouts when he did food truck diarrhea.
It's Francis Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. And we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got him out of the truck of my car.
I stuck my dick in this chicken sandwich and then watched him eat it.
Yeah, you know, I'd love to see fight John Africa. I'd love to see France.
Who the hell is John Africa?
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit,
is homeless as fuck.
Yeah, not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's mistakes. He's like, what? John Africa?
All right, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef with Brendan Schaub, but it's fucking epic, dude.
Oh, yeah?
So I can cut this part out if it's not good, but
okay,
this is just an aerial clip.
Okay, yeah. Mix it up.
So this
Mix it up, Jen.
So this one's called P.F. Chang's supports aerial.
When the broadcast ended, and you take off your headset, you're like, oh, all right, that was fun. I'm done. As I'm leaving, there's all these people around the ring. I saw the great Mike Goldberg there, former UFC play-by-play man. Said hello to him. That was lovely. Kind of weird that I'm the one getting off from the broadcast and he's just standing there. Usually that's him. Anyway, as I walk out, there's still a bunch of fans there, and it was a very young crowd. As I'm leaving the gated area around the ring and making a right to go into the back, there was probably a good 30 or so youngish guys there, and all of them were just chanting P.F. Chang's, P.F. Chang's. No, I was just like, are you kidding me?
100% I would do that. I would do that at any age, but right now, 100%. That would be the most fun part of going to a UFC event, is chanting P.F. Chang's.
To meet Ariel Helwani and chant P.F. Chang's.
That's so great. I mean, he's got a fan base there of just the Change people. There's so many of them. I can't talk. That's what happens when you eat that orange chicken, B.
Yeah. All right, I saw this one a couple days ago. It's called Papa Knows We Meet at Chang's. Did you see this one yet? All right, so check this shit out, dude.
What else you got? Come on. You gotta come up with something. You guys should all get together. I don't know where you guys meet. Whether it's P.F. Chang's, Starbucks, I don't know where the hell all these haters meet.
All these sugars?
Sugar Shane O'Malley's haters.
Oh.
So Sugar Shane is a fighter.
I know Shane O'Malley. That's the guy with the crazy hair that was going to beat Peter.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you say Peter, but Jan.
But why does he think that all haters just go to P.F. Chang's?
So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and meet up at P.F. Chang's too?
Yeah.
No, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
No, it's just you. Sean O'Malley is not getting hated on at the P.F. Chang or the Chang subreddit, as far as I know. I've been trolling that recently, so I've seen that. He's like, I don't know where you guys. Why does Starbucks? Where does he get these Starbucks? Where does he get these ideas? Why do they come into his head? We've been to Starbucks 7 times a week. Need to get you a P.F. Chang's, Poppy.
I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I rated it Netflix. You know what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed breakdowns of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's one. Ready?
If you watch the Pickle Rick episode, Collisions, dude, the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's going to therapy.
in order to get out of family therapy, Rick turned himself into a pickle to get out of it. And then his daughter's like, did you turn yourself into a pickle while you have therapy? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is it's a syringe hanging above him where he just hits them and it turns back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, take that. And he's like, God damn it. And then they leave, go to therapy. And he's just sitting there. He's just all, okay. And he's like trying to roll a rock. And he rolls into the sun. He's about to die. They start draining. So he's down the fucking drain, the storm drain. And he gets into like the sewage. And then there's rats there. And then he kills a rat. He's the smartest person in the universe. He turned himself with all the rat bones and muscle. He turned himself into this like badass superhero. It's insane. It's so creative and well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says kratom. It's so creative and well done.
That was like when you talk to a little kid, like a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on like this really fun ride, but the ride had there was like a monster on it, and you just like sit there and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon, okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my thick whiskey in it, and I drank out of the shoe. These guys broke into my house, and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there, and she was like throwing hot Cheetos all over the place.
All right, so this is the last one for today. It's called "The Amount of Nicotine Pouches He Shoves In and Tries to Speak Through Is Astonishing."
There's a code, and it's being professional too. Shane and I, because she's on hard knocks. I remember before Rothschild fight, which he didn't hit me that hard, but messed me up. And then even no care, a week before I flew to Brazil, we did that mock fight where we had a crowd there. Shane's my sparring partner.
Oh my God!
Late. He was like 9 beers deep, came in late, and I'm like, "What are you doing? Let's go." My coach like, "No talking. This is real as we can." First round, Shane knocked me out a week before my fight. I came to him like, "What are you doing, dude? What the fuck?" He's like, "I'm so sorry, brother." He's
Bro,
a big strong dude.
What about Anderson Silva? They said, "God
damn."
So he's chewing tobacco. That's what that is.
No, nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. They put it on your arm.
It's like the lozenges, right?
Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lozenges.
Fuck. Lozenges.
Okay, shut up. Man, so he smokes or like vapes or some shit?
I didn't know. It's just he's sponsored by that nicotine company that puts pouches in his mouth.
Oh my God. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You gotta you don't, just because you sponsor something doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it
all the time.
Yeah, I mean, nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You should do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. Good God.
But yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. Thanks again to Walsh and the World Record Podcast for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Alan Strickland-Williams on the 10 Minutes of Shop thing coming up. We might have recognized been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk. I don't know if he's homeless.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll find out. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Bye.
Which will feature circular crystals for the first time. Southline weather from KFI. We have showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms across much of Southern California today. Temperatures will range in the 50s and 60s with moderate winds averaging around 20 miles.
Why don't you ask the kids at TFK? Did Brandon just say that magic has AIDS? He's redacted what else do you have for us, Chin? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh from World Record Pod.
Hey, everybody. We got two Brendans talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that...
well, it's not tomorrow. It's if you're watching this.
Right.
If you're watching this, you can watch the World Record Podcast, where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there, too, for a full hour and a half, if you're on Patreon. Or actually, I don't know, go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45, 50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
So this is the appetizer. And, because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of shop, and you always want more. After you're like, come on. So that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. Yeah, I haven't given her the dice yet. I have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK, and you had said that it's the line where you say I watch it 80 times, and somebody wrote 80 times. That's rookie now.
Yeah, I know. Going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clip.
All right, so the first one's from his Instagram. His latest stand-up post probably went viral. Let's see here.
Waiting for it.
I'm going to my comics, so that's what I do.
You see it in the flash. That's what's amazing is he can't say one-syllable words. He can't say flesh. Can't say salt. So, like they should have. I don't know if TFATK put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
Oh no, it was from his own Instagram.
I've heard it both ways.
Both. Dude, it's crazy to me that band, like his video audio guys are terrible.
Was that audio? I think that's just someone with a phone.
Was the audio low because it's just on a phone? Because I can barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted that.
Somebody, maybe one of his boys took the video. That was a sanctioned video by him.
And they were like, you gotta do this stuff about how you talk about the black guys.
Well, I think because like Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much all white.
Yeah.
So he's like, I brought some black guys so you can see what they look like in person. Like the only reason he brought two black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Yeah. Smart.
His whole he's gotta be packed every night. Like I have to do 45 minutes at least, and it's just like we gotta go see him. I gotta go see him do an hour.
We almost went to Ontario, but you're right. We should go. Maybe we'll go to Canada.
Yeah, well, to Canada. Well, let's not spoil it. Let's. We haven't gotten to that.
I can't believe they didn't do any Utah jazz riffs.
He might have.
Black guys. And like a shop thing.
Yeah, he's very hacky when it comes to that. But this is the infamous clip that everyone was talking about this week in the Shopperverse. It's the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I called when the pandemic was over. Your boy called it because this isn't like inside LA politics baseball here. You guys get this reference. It went viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, Garcetti, piece of trash. He's been shoving this down our throat for 3 years. Mr. Master Save a Hole for 3 years.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, why does he do this?
Mr. Master Save a Hole. I think he's at this point is maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had 5 years of just like this cakewalk into the stand-up world, and now he's like, fuck, I need to learn how to do stand-up. So he's just watching clips of Joey Diaz, I don't know, whoever, look for a clip of somebody going, hey, you kid, like, I don't know, somebody did this, and he's like, I'll do that. So I did it. But he's using it wrong. He's like, you know, like,
it's like watching stand-up. He's watching like a movie by accident.
Yeah.
He's getting confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up like, you know, since he's a fighter?
Right.
Fighters watch clips. So he goes in stand-up the same way.
I mean, I think that's the only brain he has. Like, he's not... Yeah, he's watching it as, like, yeah, I mean, that's where he's getting this, and that's where, like, everything is coming...
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out from watching those clips when he's a fighter, right?
Oh yeah. So well, he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning anything. Like, you can't. He will never be funny.
No,
intentionally. I mean, he's my favorite comedian.
Unintentionally, yeah.
Let me correct myself. He's hilarious, but he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes like a little bit, like there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Papa is showing self-awareness in the tooth cake, but then he comes right back out with this Magic Johnson. Well, I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, let's.
I can't really hear what he's saying.
He said he's a piece of trash. That's because he's a piece of trash.
This makes me like our city. I know.
Goes to the Super Bowl after the Rams won. He takes a picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. You see what I'm saying? I would wear a mask on Magic Johnson, right? You guys know why? It's illegal, right? Nobody can say it. They say what? It's like practicing one thing. Anyway, so
one thing that made me laugh because the "Don't Make Me Say It" thing, I was reading through the replies. And people were just like, what does that even mean? And one person was like, the N-word.
Well, go back a little bit, too, with, like, just just listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. Like, the guy can't talk. Like, that sentence is, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the Samro Jags Johnson, if I was in the Samro Jig Johnson, if I was the Samro Jack Johnson. Let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because
that's like you just
if I was in the Sandro's Jack, let's go back again. The Sandro's Jack Johnson.
The Sandro's
Jack Johnson.
I was in the San Jose Jack Johnson.
NASA space put on and the doctors on him with seals.
Somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. 100%. What if that's like, you know, when your parents say, like, don't make funny faces because it'll freeze that way? Like, we make fun of Shab so much we forget how to talk.
Shab's the real Shab is literally, his stand-up is showing someone the real tape.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. And so it's just like
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple, it's fucking stupid. It's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says. Some of them, if it's even a joke. I don't really say that King and the Sting had writers. Something that's crazy scandal for a while. Why comedy's so sad.
Who's working on it? Like, let's get somebody. If you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing for a job in any capacity, reach out to my lawyer Frank Cum69@gmail.com. That's a riddle that'll go to Frank. And yeah, let's get talking. You can be in a silhouette with a disguised voice, whatever. I just want to hear how it.
We do want to find. I think that's a good idea. I want to find some of these people. Like, I want to find for sure any writers if they're willing to go.
Any disgruntled employee from this universe.
There's got to be. He's blaming you for the COVID shit.
Yes.
He's probably a dick to be around. I know that guy.
Chip guy.
Who's guy?
Chip.
We want that guy on.
How pleased he is. So, more, I take the picture next to Magic Johnson without a mask. Well, then, turns psycho. It's a feature out. It goes viral. Sounds freaking for 5 minutes. He's getting destroyed in the comments. It gets so bad that they announced he's going to hold a press conference the next morning. I'm like, see ya, this one. Face. This is real. He gets on there. And the first question is journalist just, Mr. Garcia, Mr. Mayor, real quick, you were caught yesterday not wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson. So if you want to say about that, people are pretty upset. I'm glad you brought that up. Oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, thank you for asking. Yes. I was holding my breath. Excuse me, sir.
It's like the first time Shab has gotten to think someone else is stupid is saying it.
No, because he even says that in Gringo Poppy when like his first bit is about the COVID vaccines, and which I don't understand. He does that little walk thing, but I think he got that from Rogan. Maybe does Rogan do that like kind of like walking back and forth? And he does this like you know how in the Gringo Poppy like pulls his eye down where he's like, I got the vaccine, I feel crazy. Like he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
Do you remember the guy that he's talking about?
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine. Like, really sick.
And he was like, he said he was like on meth. So like, there wasn't the first person they put on the news. It wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever the fuck.
Whatever Fauci. I mean, yeah, Shab lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Shab says whatever he thinks maybe happened. Like he maybe heard some of that from someone else, and then he interpreted it.
I think I wonder how much time, and we talk about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Gringo Poppy and the Showtime. I think you'd be surprised. Is that what it's called?
You'd be surprised, or maybe it's you.
I think it's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy. Because I feel like...
Well, that's a perfect... Oh, no, I'm not too good.
No. I mean, I was just, drifting off. Trying to imagine, like, how much time went into prepare for that. Like, I think it was like, oh, we gotta have a vaccine thing. And so, like, the first person, he's got, like, a writer's room with, like, that's who we need to find out. Like, who are
I mean, it's perfect, and it's the perfect, like, follow-up documentary, because it can be 2 parts.
Yeah.
The first part is Showtime. I won't go into that, because I was talking about it on yours.
Oh, yeah.
Showtime documentary, but then this part 2 is, like,
Gringo Poppy, the redemption, the resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer.
And it has, like, coming up with a song and, like, getting people to stand outside. And
sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife cutting up the skyline background for Madison Improv.
Covering up the improv. It's different. Coming up with the idea, like, okay, what was this special going to be about? And then he's like, I got it. My wife was Mexican. It's like the whole special. I don't understand why he dresses, like, the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole, I don't know.
And there's always a jacket.
If somebody's wearing thigh-high shorts, Brendan gets mad.
Which Brendan?
There's 3 of us here.
There's 3 Brendans.
I mean, it is so easy to make fun of this. Like us, what we're doing. Like, and I said that on World Record. It's like if like some teenage black girl walked in, it's just like all 3 Brendan. It's so easy to like, let me get this straight. You know Brendan? He's Brendan and he's Brendan.
Yeah, it would be.
Why are you talking about his clothes, Coonan?
Or any teenager. I don't know. I feel like black girl teenagers are like the best at like tearing people down. But any teenager,
I don't want it to happen.
No, I don't. I avoid. There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't ever walk past it because I'm like, hey, fatso! Hey, fat old fuck!
That's not like fantastic.
Where is that? I wonder where that is.
It's improv that. Hey, I don't know what improv that is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and like there's a part like, and I don't want to like keep rehashing these, but just just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you were wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever, and he goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up. But she it's just crazy how he's gained zero. He's learned nothing after being on stage a lot in front of big crowds.
Well, there's the famous thing of him. They're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. Yeah. He's like, this guy asked him how long he's been doing stand-up, and he's like, oh, well, 6 years or whatever, but really 10 years because of how much stage time I've gotten. And it's ridiculous, but at the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a little bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, the obvious joke there, I think, is not a good one, but the obvious one is to compare it to Clinton. With I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Shab is like my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on, I think somebody told him, you just got to be real, you got to be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m., I'm in my underwear, I'm drinking coffee, my 6-year-old's there, I got my car out there, my lawn is situated like this in the front of it. It's like, no, he didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to his podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants, sure, Brenda. Alright, let's see what this is.
Ramping up for Halloween. How's those costumes looking? The mom, did you make the costume? I always prefer for the parents to make the costumes so it's a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. That's where you saw the French robot, the infamous French robot, which I will post every Halloween to the day I die. So you can bet your sweet chops. I'm going to post that coming up here. I was this French robot, and I handed out croissants to all the kids, and my mom was not happy.
I think for Halloween, I'm going to go as the San Jose Jack Johnson. There's so much in that clip. He mispronounced so many things in a row.
Costume. I mean, that's again, he can't, he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily relies on talking.
He broke Walsh's brain on that one. I mean, what costume? What was the croissant thing? Did you understand that?
Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants.
And his mom didn't like that.
I don't know. His mom made the costume of her.
But she was mad because why? He was giving away pastries
as a kid.
Well, let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but I don't want to go. This has already been 20 minutes of show. But
there's going to be a longer episode, probably. I mean, we literally, it's like the Charlie Day meme, where you're like...
Yeah, it's, I mean, I would like, whatever, we don't have to watch it again, but I don't get the point,
Oh, really, dude?
Oops. So he's got a French robot, he's handing out croissants, and his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closets to open up the comic book store because I had to open. Still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
He's it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he was a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made this costume and made croissants.
French robot.
Make croissants. I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came out. Did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
You have to stock up on croissants to be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what kid did his friends want a bunch of croissants? Where did he get candy? Talking about friendship. Actually, it's back to stupid now. Because maybe he is so stupid that he was like, I'm going to get all my friends croissants. Because they'll love it. It'd be Netflix. Prior to Netflix, I guess. Not Netflix yet.
Blockbuster was probably.
But Blockbuster's bad.
But it used to be good.
When was the turn? When did Shop start using it?
Alright, so this one's called Baba Just Goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf display from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to help us at all.
A little whiskey for the first episode of the Shop Show, man. A little whiskey. See behind me, I got some, I don't say favorite whiskeys. And then up there, I want to highlight my favorite sneaker of the month, so I'm going to switch that. Toenail, but
my favorite sneaker. So next every week, keep your eye out. All right, I have my favorite shoe, and then some of my favorite. Well, they're not really my favorite whiskey.
They're not really my favorite whiskey. What?
So there's on the shelf, and some of my favorite. Well, kind of really not really my favorite. But the shoe now. That's my favorite shoe up there next week.
But it's not my favorite because I change it every week.
Yeah, it's going to be a new favorite shoe.
And someone comes in, shop, it's time to go.
He gets up, he's only wearing one shoe. Well, I got to get my shoe back off the shelf so I can ride it home. I'm wearing my favorite shoe.
Yeah, my favorite life vest.
He comes in every week. All right, let me take this put it up here. And 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the British Shop Show.
And we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain and Kratom.
What is Kratom?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube commenters that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read it and kind of went in one ear and out the other. But one of them said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, I did see a comment that, because he was like, I take this 4 times a day, some little shot bottle, Hippo, Kratom or something. And I saw the comments, it was on the Reddit, it had to be, they were like, if you just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious, too, that's like, because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day? Like, almost non-existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. You should, not like.
Well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5-hour energy like that. That's how I was kind of look like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
Right? 1 or 2 max.
I don't know. I mean, people drink that shit. There's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink Red Bull like crazy.
Their effects.
Well, that's what's crazy is that, Alpha Brain, anything with the word brain in it, shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
All these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, Shab is shilling them, doesn't make sense.
Leave those to Cal and to force on people.
All right, so this one's called Oops. Oh, really, dude? This one's called Baba's 250-pound claim gets eroded, followed by a Sunday grab bag of nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
Is it good?
Yes, I will see.
I'm maybe good at 250 here, man. But when you're to cut down the, I'm probably saying too much. Yeah, friends, the big boy can get too fit in business, But
Protein content blue.
What's the son?
Protein content blue foods.
It's called Underwood and Lopez. Underwood and Lopez. Underwood Family Farm. Dude.
It's funny to me that Randy Feldface, like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And he does not seem like the act that would just completely embrace, TFAK and but he totally has.
Yeah.
He's doing AMAs, he's so into it.
I know.
Everybody likes this shit.
Is it confirmed that it's that it is the real guy? Because there's so many layers of disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Feldface is doing an AMA. Well, who? Who's the guy? It's like, no, it's a puppet. And then there's a guy, too. It's a, I mean, it probably, I don't know. I assume somebody did their homework. But, I don't know who, does anybody know who's working Randy Feldface, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that. White guy. I shouldn't say everybody likes it, because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house, and we had a dinner party, and when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party, and then he saw me, and he was like, I'm gonna put on the Gringo Pop. The two people that run the dinner party were like, we have to leave. Not everyone's homeless.
They want to be though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they watched enough of it, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of like just putting on Gringo Poppy.
It's a lot for sure.
You have to give people like a little bit of a credit. Like you have to have like a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. Just like, okay, so here's
classic clip. This one's called "Movie in Silence." Papa wasn't there, but he chases them away. Let's check this out.
My house got broke into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking mess. It's one of the reasons I moved.
Who? Oh, wait, did he say, what do you mean he wasn't there? He said he chased her.
My house got broke into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them. The cops thought I left the house. Just a fucking...
So, like, is he saying that he came back? He wasn't there at the beginning, and then he came and found his guns and chased him?
I mean, the way that it would only make sense is like, so he left for stand-up, and maybe his wife called him and said, hey, there's guys in the house, and so he turned around and came back and got his guns, and I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, too, because in his... Is it in, like, Gringo Poppy ends with some, like, big, long gun story. He is contradicting, he's like, I never shot a gun, never held a gun, like, he says that sometimes, and then he's, like, chasing guys with guns, and then there was another clip where he's talking about how he has a concealed carry permit.
Oh, another thing is, like, if this is his wife, are they in Mexico? Is he saying?
Oh.
This is like what I've been saying about Shop and everybody. Well, not everybody, but like the Zapruder aspect of a lot of what he does. It's like here's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute. If you look at Shop from this, is he saying that? Like it's all very confusing.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
It's a walking Zapruder film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different room of the house, and then that just came with lesson.
I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops thought I was robbing the house.
He's hyping it up. It's another thing. Is
my house got broke into.
That's why I had to move.
Guadalajara hard scarf.
My wife gave Guadalajara hard scarf.
Yeah. My wife, she came out, she had a bag of hot Cheetos, she started throwing them everywhere. She's Mexican, okay? They try to get the jewels, but all they got was some pico de gallo, and I'm on keto.
Alright, this one's called Papa Has Recovered Drug Addict if he has any drugs on him.
Probably was the best idea.
Dude, one of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was in yours when you kicked the pills and you said beforehand where you were like, I'm fucking bad, because I knew what that's like, and I was like, I could just see, I was like,
prescription pills, like that times
yeah, like I was looking at you.
You know what though? Do you still have them? Yeah, me too. But I have surgeries and stuff, so I still have a lot. I'd be lying to you to say that I haven't. You know what I mean? Yeah, me too. But it's a battle. Because also too, I live in a world where surgeries, injuries, the doctor go, hey man, like if you want to see it tonight, like what are you gonna do? We just replaced your neck. Or go to Disneyland with the kids.
Wait, you just said we just replaced your neck.
I'm miserable. I don't want to fucking wheelchair pushing me around.
That was funny.
So then I'm sitting there like on a cane, and then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable asshole right now.
I think the drug addict said that.
I mean, he asked the guy if he's like, you still have him. It sounded like he was dead serious.
Yeah.
Like he was going to ask him for it. Almost.
I don't think he understood, like, when the other guy said, when you kicked the pills, I don't think it had registered with, like, that's too much shorthand for Papa. He's like, oh, you kicking them like it's like a hacky sack? You would kick some my way?
He says, do you still have them, as if, like, the conversation could have gone, like, yeah, and they're like, oh, yeah, love pills. But
yeah, I carry them around. I was bad badly addicted to them. I still have all. I can't bring them with me.
If the guy
Never
would,
know,
like,
Papa.
he'd be down to like take them right there and throw the cat in the shoe. You know, I got my fair whiskeys here in my shoes.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some pills down with some Tiger Stick. Drink it out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's say you were at the store,
Right.
You're doing one of those shows, and you saw Shab drinking whiskey out of his shoe. Would you try and help him? Would you
like help him, like be like, hey, do you want a glass for that? Because I would think of it like a ritual.
I mean, like, hey man, like you shouldn't like
you shouldn't drink your Tiger Thick out of your shoe.
It's not a. I know you're high on, kratom.
I want to try kratom.
He's high in kratom and he sees like a few of you. What if he watches this on kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's so many Brendans. Oh fuck, god damn,
everybody's
it's
named
so
Everybody's named Brendan. It is the dumbest fucking.
Oh really, dude?
Really, dude?
Alright, so this one's called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before he started fucking his maid, we had especially Sloan, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles. They liked guns. They would fuck hot women. They would fight people.
We had John Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we got the fuck.
Why does he always have food?
We had especially Sloan, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth? So dumb.
That's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on one of the clips for it.
For having food in his mouth.
Yeah, and it is pretty funny.
I mean, watching him eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongues all the way out.
Yeah, when he eats, he's a funny eater. Like, he's actually pretty funny at eating.
That's right. Like, let's look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down, let's find positive things. He eats funny.
Here's one thing I've noticed about the eating, like he's done once or twice. He'll say something absurd and then take a bite.
Oh, yeah.
And that's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, not like our friend Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. And then he takes a big bite of like pork sandwich.
Full sport. Well, that's what I think I say that on the world record episode that is also out now. That could be the eating thing might be a CTE. That might be indicative of brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or this, you find the glass when you're trying to find the straw or whatever, or you can't drink. It's like that could be also be CTE.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain, is it the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talking about UFC. Also, I want to talk about it. I don't want his house to get robbed. That's scary. No, if that really happened.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just like, I'm just confused at how he...
It just doesn't make sense the way he described it. His account of events. It's got to be confusing and imagine being the cop that came. Exactly. That's what, it's gonna be sucks for the cop because they're like, wait, you see, you weren't here, but you're here right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance scam. I wasn't there, but I'll just chase him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe. Let's get that.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there. He serves everything in shoes.
This is my favorite wife.
I hope you're thirsty. I hope you're thirsty. It's a size 13. Filled with Mountain Dew.
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no Crocs in here.
Yeah, the reason is you don't wear Crocs. Crocs don't hold. Watch this. Look, I push it in the Croc comes right out the holes.
He starts doing that. I was in the fucking new room, okay? It was the fucking 90s.
He should do an hour in Flappers. That I would go to.
That's where Cody's world's surge. Yeah. Perfect. This one's called Why Did Baba Feel the Need to Repeat Himself So Much? Oh yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love Eric. Such a good dude. Yeah, that was one of those, like,
Oh, sorry. Shout out to that show.
You know what movie I came home to? It was just I left the TV on in my hotel. I come back and I was like, I had my food there. It was like 1 in the morning. I'm like, from the 80s. And I was like, man, so this, why did I know this so well? It was my favorite movie as a kid. This is why I have CT. It was my favorite movie as a kid. I was like, I've seen this. I knew everything coming up.
Like, that's the movie.
It was He-Man.
Movie. He can't even say movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's
what yeah. That's what kind of movie?
Who's He-Man? Remember the riddle with Dolph? Who's He-Man? Oh, okay.
He was not able to say the name of the movie in his favorite movie, which seems to be a constant thing with Sean. This is not the first clip like that, where he's like, "Oh, I remember," and then
that's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and D'Elia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says he's like, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there and goes, "Great game." D'Elia points out, he's like, this dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek is a great game. Like, he's total serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, great game. That's a great game.
Yeah, and hilarious. And if you were a bully, you'd be like, all right, tell me the rules of hide and seek.
Yeah.
Just to see if he can do it. Because even if he knows it, which he probably does even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong.
Great game, never played it.
He has like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around, just trays with sneakers full of champagne and Tiger Thing whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the gym guy drinking out of a shoe. Shop told him to. You all right, Jim? Jen would probably say yeah to it too.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers thing? You have an opinion on that?
I think it's hilarious. He basically, somebody told him some urban legend. Maybe the person who told him that believed it too.
Maybe.
And he just was like, oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this newly found knowledge on my podcast or whatever.
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid? They just believe sort of this meme story. Or is it just that he's always really drunk? And he's just like, super drunk and just believe anything someone tells you.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see... it's like that Seinfeld episode where, like, Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she, like, brings it up at some, like, her boss at a book thing or whatever, and she's like, yeah, did you know War and Peace? And so, like, I feel like it's kind of that.
Yeah.
Give a telephone.
No, just somebody told him that story, and possibly they believed it, or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on, like, a joke website.
Well, here's the clip, and he didn't think about the logistics of it.
Well, here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end of the clip to where they possibly have gotten it from.
Did Mr. Rogers drink on the show? He sure did. It was just off air. He was hammered 90% of the time. He enjoyed his life. Snotty nosed kids, and
it's like he's got his shoe and his whiskey on the same shelf as this one.
Brendan, you got the shoe on the whiskey shelf.
God, who's the guy? Who's the director?
He already is talking about Mr. Rogers like not liking the kids.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked kids.
Beat down basement. He was a sniper in the military, like one of the most decorated snipers. Dude was a savage. Yeah, you didn't know that either, huh, Mark? Murder. Yeah, beast.
Wait, did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Tatted up, just like sniper, killed guy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Just like a whole other life that we never knew about. He used to drink before the show. He was completely like wasted. It's crazy.
It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless.
No, you need to read him his lines.
Yeah.
I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of MMA show.
He's like the best MMA commentator.
He's one of the really big ones.
Is he like with Rogan and on the ring side, or he just has like a show?
The UFC actually hated him for the longest time. Like, he's got the biggest MMA show, MMA News.
I mean, I don't know, too. This is more of an Oathman type question. He'd know right away. But when he'll watch this, he'll be like, but yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like that Lou Thomas. And then Shab steals from both of them, I think. They definitely look like he hears their opinion on stuff and just sort of regurgitates it. Shab isn't Japanese.
There's a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Rogers.
Yeah,
we watched that on.
Where he's like reading, he's like,
and then Chop's like, nope.
It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it in the last one, but the idea that to think of Mr. Rogers in like the jungle on camera, he's got like the way you think about was like Martin Sheen.
Marlon Brando,
Apocalypse Now,
Platoon,
or Deer Hunter.
Mr. Rogers in the Kitty Mouse.
Well, neighbor.
Well, that's all the clips.
What's that?
That's all the clips.
Oh shit! All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We had a big show. Welsh, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me, and this is you're feeding this dark monster that
the big fat cat.
Watch if you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And I don't want to. This has been a long one for you guys.
Join if you like to join the Discord. Frank comes on there. Wadsworth,
Protein Farts.
Protein Farts. That's that new guy's name. And this is so ridiculous. This is the kind of self-promotion where people tune out. There's one guy that always comments. What's his name? Comments. Shout out to Dang Frankie. Dang guy.
Gua's always up in there.
He's always up in there. Just what's that girl's name? Jessie.
Jessica's a G.
Jessica's a G. Thank you. All right, that's enough. Thank you so much. Tune in next week. Bye.
Hello everyone, it's Billy Corgan here, and welcome to my new show.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk. Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk.
Brandon, can't you see? For the homeless cats and me.
We know it might be wrong, but we're watching 10 minutes of Shop.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Bob White try to speak. Really surprises today. Better watch 10 minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 minutes of Shop. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that intro song. That's the new one, Stacy's Mom. Total freaking dog. We just did a poker episode on the actual podcast, so that's why the dog came out.
Check it out.
Check it out, yeah. Join the Discord, no pressure, but that's not why you're here. No, you're here for 10 minutes of Shop, so start the clip now.
Alright, so this clip is called Swing and a Miss Bappa. Alrighty? Here we go.
Dude was a savage. Yeah, dude. You don't know either, huh, Mark? Murder. Yeah, beast. Rogers, the host of internationally acclaimed TV show for Joe and Mr. Rogers, served as a Navy SEAL, Marine Scout sniper during the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it? With a large number of confirmed kills. If the statement is false, Mr. Rogers never served on. No, dude. Oh, you don't see.
Oh my God! I don't even know where to start again. That's the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing?
Yeah.
It's like, remember how cool that ever heard of it? Like, oh, man. And then, of course, Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that.
Like it's a credit.
Yeah. Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody. I think that was a big part of his personality, was that he was
the nicest person.
Look to the helpers, I think was his quote. It wasn't like, in the Danang and down in the jungle. I did these puppets were all I had. When they pump is crazy. This bird is what I got there. Now, all right, jeez, Papa, you're losing it.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with Shush Sounds. Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips this week.
All right, one last thing, though. It's like Mr. Rogers is in the Vietnam War. Oh, really, dude?
There's no trains in Vietnam.
Oops. In that store, because the store was still open in some places where we were filming the Employee of the Month scenes and others.
An actual Costco?
Yeah. So the police were involved, and for the rest of the shoot, for the next week, what was that? A police were involved? Was that a show? Oh, I thought you were shushing me.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Oh shit! Oh, that was one of the most interesting laughs I've ever heard. Imagine people laugh.
Do you think that Employee of the Month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? Maybe he's like really
dude,
excited.
they're chilling in the rafters at Costco. It's fucking dope, dude. It's gay.
This looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and BGL.
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody that likes to fight.
Maybe he definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage like get really angry at the crowd.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Dane Cook beat up BGL. I think I sided with Cook on that one.
I want to see Dane Cook's on Tweeties, dude.
But I also no violence. No violence. I don't support violence. People take me seriously for these things.
All right, so this one's called Someone Finally Said It and Someone's Reading Comments. I don't know what that is. Comments.
Thanks for watching, liking, subscribing.
And then you can head on over to our page.
We're running. We're running now, baby.
Yeah, we kind of.
You're talking about the page.
Well, yeah, you're cutting me off, so it's it's highly annoying. But you
I thought
can
you
be
were
on
talking
that.
about Adam Ray's wedding.
No, Adam Ray's wedding page on.
People, that's in the comments. Brandon's cutting people off.
It's okay. It's one of his things. It's what I do. It's what he does.
What? I don't understand what just happened.
I guess they're just saying that on the King and that's not the King of this thing.
Yeah, that's the King of this.
That's the King of the So the King of this thing, Shab is cutting off. People all want to hear what Dilly has to say, and Shab is cutting in on Griffin. But that clip was so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude?
Okay, so this one's called another Dane Cook one. It's called Dumbest and Longest Question in TFATK History.
That is true, right?
And do you feel like when you and I were talking at the Improv, do you feel like the younger generation, and I figured you knew it was going to come, but the appreciation, like the respect you have, is like, now you're an OG, like, because you were like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and your marketing, I'm influenced by it, Schultz is influenced by it, everybody is, and you were the first one to do it. Do you feel because anybody I talk to, especially if they have marketing mind, everyone mentions Danka. And do you feel that respect?
I think that is true.
What a insulting question,
everyone hates you, and so.
Well, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, and I mean, I laugh at some of his old stuff, and this question is you're the greatest marketer ever, right? And you're very good at merch, and that's all that Shop cares about.
Yes.
And he asked, I'm surprised. I wonder if did Cook respond in this clip at all, or not? Just
not in the clip, maybe.
Yeah. I bet he was pissed off. He's like, well, I mean, how do you even answer that? Yeah, I guess I'm a soulless marketer and the best at it. Thanks, Shop.
Yeah, I was really lonely starting at MySpace. Got really new off it.
Wait, so Dane Cook's I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Bust his head off right there.
So, this one's called Word Talton Logistics B. I think that's what it says. I'm thinking we're talking about logistics.
There was this urban legend of a guy taking acid, and he thought that he was going to use the orange and peel his skin off and died. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. Not realistic, but on acid, so I'm going to stay away from it. So,
dude, there's something endearing about Shop, dude.
Well, the malaprop is, or I don't even know if that's the word, but it's that when he messes up words, it's always funny.
Yeah.
His brain, he gets a little bit of it, you know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right, and then it's also such a stupid, of course someone didn't do that. You know, when his idea of, like, when you get older, it's not like, 18, 20, it's like 36. Like, you get the impression that he figured this out last week.
Seems not realistic to put an ass. Just the logistics of that.
Logistics.
About just the logistics of that. You're like, seems
Not
realistic.
He's thinking,
He's really thinking. Away from
he probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Dalia, and they were like, dude, that didn't happen. Or like maybe he was telling the story to his kids to scare them into either not doing acid or wearing Crocs. And then they were like, Dad, that probably didn't really happen. He's like, oh, you're right. And then he says it's on point.
Yeah.
Classic shot.
This one's the one I'm most excited for. It's called Dane calls out Brendan for interrupting, then Brendan blames Callan. That's a beefy clip.
Dicey here. Okay. What was the shot? Dallas?
Sounds like this one is the first, second, and third act.
Wait, I want to touch your moments. Boundaries, man. That was like a big. That was a game changer for me. Like, oh no, you know what happened? I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts? Can I find it myself? I feel like things in.
Because we're not going to edit his concrete story out because there's 7 hours. So wait, I want to touch this.
I mean, Dane Cook was kind of funny there. Can I have my own thoughts? That made me laugh. That's good.
You don't like Dane Cook?
No, I don't dislike Dane Cook. I mean, I don't know. He, like, everyone hates him now or whatever, but
I'll tell you what, the comments are going to like you.
the comments. I didn't get the part. So he said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess he's saying because he didn't cut off Callan's Tom Cruise story, we have to cut it out.
We have to cut off Dane Cook's thing. Okay.
No. They had to cut out the Tom Cruise story because it wasn't interesting. So Brandon's trying to make Dane's thing interesting, so they don't have to cut it out. Implicating that the Tom Cruise thing wasn't.
We're gonna have to edit all of that out.
Okay, this one's called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking at all times. Doesn't let Callan finish. Tom Cruise story, dude. Here we go. This
is nice. We get to see what
closure. And now everyone can see that you want everything cut out whenever I talk. So here we go.
About that, wrestling. Wow. Everything but
Jesus Christ, this is a long Tom Cruise.
I remember going, fuck.
Jesus Christ. It just all started with him going, you don't get Tom Cruise.
That was my Tom Cruise. That was my Tom Cruise experience.
When I was like, did you say Tom Cruise? Jane, get ready for a 45-minute monologue on Tom Cruise.
45 minutes on Tom Cruise. But I thought I was like making a friends after this.
Never heard from him. You didn't convert.
You gotta go and edit out that.
Do you think that?
I guess he went on a long rant about Tom Cruise.
Do you think that BGL has control when he shows up on screen? He pushes it and he's like,
I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. His whole thing is like he's like obsessed with himself or whatever. There's something about him that's just very unlikable.
Really? Well, there's something about him that's very interesting also.
I don't think so. I disagree.
Agree to disagree, dude.
What do you think is interesting about him?
He's a weird fucking looking man, dude.
Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but he's just
about logistics.
Okay. Let's go back to the clip.
That's the end of that one, dude.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
What was the whole point? They had clips like that.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's keep looking.
Well, it's weird to chop clips, dude.
That's true.
So this one's called Dark Brenda has no doubt it was the same video he watched when he was 16. So Dark Brenda, is that a character we don't know?
I think it's like Dark Biden. It's probably like conservative or I don't even know.
I saw something once, and I won't say it. Oh, please don't. No, come on, dude. It was like, yeah, but like real hardcore. Like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? This is it was just crazy. It was. What was it? It was a beheading.
Oh, I don't know. I watched the Daniel Cooper.
Yeah, not an instant one.
Oh my gosh! I think I've seen it at the Dual Knives.
I've seen it. We're going in that direction.
I've seen it. Yeah, 16. I saw it.
I can't. Now I'm seeing it.
I couldn't eat for 2 days because you hear the guy going.
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so insensitive. That classic show. He brings it home every time.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so this one's called Sweet Nectar Bee.
We all fucking suffer from mental illness. Bro, you don't suffer from mental illness? I don't. You never went through depression. You never contemplated suicide? Never. You're a fucking sociopath.
Maybe.
Nobody just
Let's take another little break from chatting and shoving food in our mouth with Sean Strickland. Kids, I know you've heard about it by now. That Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar. We're winning all sorts of awards. Just get online to see it all over.
That's they're talking about suicide, and it goes to him in a Pharrell hat trying to sell a shitty whiskey that's $100. That's Sweet Nectar. Why does he think anyone's gonna buy it if he keeps saying that?
Yeah.
Who calls whiskey Sweet Nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear when it's like, that's my nectar, you know, and he's like, whoa, I never thought of liquids that way.
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, "We're welcome back, we're back, blah blah blah."
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else. So this,
you want whiskey?
Is this placement edited by Chang? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by Chang's, or is this just part of his like food thing where he
I'm
like
pretty
doesn't
sure
add?
this is edited by Chang.
Okay, well, let's keep playing.
Here goes.
People are like, how can I get it? What are we doing? Oh my God, what are we going to do? Well, guess what? We just restocked, Daddy. That's right. If you go to stickboy.com right now, click on Tiger Thick, you will see the Sweet Nectar is in stock and available. Be shipped straight to your door. Go to stickboy.com, click on Tiger Thick, and it will be shipped to your door. That sweet, award-winning nectar. This episode of Food Truck Dives with Sean Strickland is also brought to you by the best creative.
It seems like that clip he seemed like pretty sad.
I think that's why they cut it together, because he's saying like, nope, never depressed, and then it's him being like,
yeah. He couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day. I'm surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit.
Yeah.
He must have done a lot of podcasts that day, or maybe read some of the comments, or he watched a 10 minutes of shop clip right before, and he's like, that fucking asshole.
Maybe he watched
two jerks.
He walked too many people to their truck.
Too many truck walks. He got denied a bunch of times. And he's still, what is happy? All right, let's keep going.
Happy Hippo.
Planet Earth, that's right, baby. Kratom. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying it. I don't know. It's kind of the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago, and now CBD is everywhere, and you can trust some companies. Well, guess what? Trust your thick friend here. I take this Kratom because the only Kratom I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for them. The one I can vouch for that I use on every single show that you watch me on, and if you come to my stand-up shows, every single time I'm using Happy Hippo Kratom. That's right. It's the only brand I trust. I take the pink lemonade shot 3 to 4 times a day. Sometimes wrong. All good. I enjoy it. It helps me sweet. You don't know what I can get. If you want to use the best focus product I've ever used, and guess what? It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. No gimmicks. We got you covered.
This can't be true.
HappyHippoHerbals.com. Use promo code SICKBOY for 20% off for life.
He drinks all the the nectar, sweet nectar, and then he takes 3 to 4 Kratom shots and Alpha Brain. But this is the effect.
Why do you think he's telling the truth?
I guess it might be lying, but that would make sense. And this is why he's like this.
Yeah.
And he looks all tired and shit. This doesn't make me want to buy a Happy Hippo.
Alpha Brain.
Or Alpha Brain or any of that stuff. It seems like I don't know what Kratom does. I guess it helps you focus, he said.
I feel like Brandon Chop's the only way to get you sober, dude.
Oh, yeah, I see the effect of the shop, and I'm like, I'm done. I don't know. That's crazy. All right, let's see if you can finish it off. Let's hear.
You share that with your aunt, freaking gay sister, whoever it is.
Oh, really, dude? Why is your sister gay all of a sudden? Can you share it with your straight sister? And your aunt? See, the women in your life need Kratom. That's what Sean says.
Kratom and cures gayness.
Is that what he's saying? Of course, someone's gay. That's a shop world. But you imagine you talk to the shop. You're like, man, my sister's really going through something right now. And he's like, well, fill her up with Kratom, and you're gay on too. My aunt's not gay, shop. Well, then she's not funny.
Gay sister. I've never heard anyone refer to the lesbian sister as their gay sister.
Yeah, all right. He's losing it.
Yeah, he is.
But friends, nephews, cousins, your MySpace top 5 friends, if you're still doing that stuff, your Grindr profile, your Tinder profile, whatever you want, use the promo code ThickBoy for 20% off for life. All you gotta do is go to Happy Hippo Herbals.com. Use promo code DICKBOY. 20% off for life. Use it as many times as you want. You will.
I gotta say, I'm not a really big fan of his choice of hat.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild hat. I don't know. I mean, for a guy that criticizes the shoe wear of his children, a hat like that is pretty awesome.
MySpace top 5.
Top 5. MySpace top 5. What are you talking about, Chop?
All right, we have one more clip. It's called Brendan Chop, the Geographer. You ready for this?
Yes. That sounds great.
All right, let's see here.
I don't know. Dikembe Mutombo is straight from Africa. No, I know. Nigeria. No, he's from Africa.
Dikembe
Mutombo?
Is he from Nigeria?
What do you think he is? No, he's not from Nigeria.
No, but is he from Nigeria?
No, he's not. He's from Africa.
I know you. I can tell you this. I know you've never been to Staten Island, and I know you've never been to Staten Island.
I'm going to Rhode Island soon.
Season 2, we went to Europe, Africa, and
You went to Africa?
well, just for one location. We were in Morocco.
Jesus Christ, dude.
People say Africa like it's a country. I do it too all the time.
Africa is a country. Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know. The state itself,
Not the state, the country.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the show.
Geographer's Brendan Chop.
Russia State.
You see that?
Brendan Chop.
Modern day geographer.
And then he's got his ridiculous hat on in there.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so. I've been to Rhoda. Chop is fascinated by the idea that somebody could go to Africa. Beyond the fact that he thinks it's a country and Nigeria is not there.
Yeah.
He doesn't know it's a continent, which is great. I want to ask Chop, be like, what are the 7 continents, Chop? Well, there's Joe Rogistan, Big Whiskey Squad Land, Big Boy Squad. Well, that was 10 minutes of Chop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. We're shopping it up in there. People are giving us ideas for songs. We haven't taken any yet. This week's was Stacy's Mom by Fountain of Wayne. But, yeah, man. If we keep getting people on there, maybe we will do longer episodes. And there's also the Halloween episode. We may or may not do me dressed up as BGL briefly. Yeah. So we'll see. Thanks for tuning in. Tune in next week. Bye.
We all have their fair part. Donate my plasma. Either make you ask. We deserve respect as much as everybody else.
Put an apron on me,
'Cause I'm homeless as fuck.
put
Spread of anti-Asian racism by visiting iHeartRadio.com.
an apron on me,
And pull the shop clip up.
put an apron on me.
You know I'm thick boy buff.
I'm shy, protected as fuck, trying to get in him and walk me to my truck.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you enjoyed that new song we did, and hope you joined the Discord. We're chopping it up in there. Got a lot of great people.
We need more song suggestions. We can run out.
Yeah, suggest some songs, because every time it makes the episode start later, because we're like, should we do Still Not a Player by Joe and Big Pun? Should we do Sean Paul? Yeah, it wasn't me. All right, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clips.
Flip it up.
Flip it up.
All right, so the first one's called Papa Casually Stealing Material from Andrew Scholl's new special, Infamous.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, mine's merch sucks though. He needs help with his merch game. Yeah, Drum's merch is lit. I don't like it, but I'm just saying that thing went viral. The hats.
I see mine.
No, I know. I'm just saying that as far as Biden merch goes, his merch sucks.
Bumper stickers?
Biden's merch sucks.
The only place you'll see a bumper sticker for Biden ain't got no merch.
Move merch Trump had merch, bro. That MAGA was iconic. When I was white people's teardrop tattoo, that's what that was.
If you were a red MAGA hat, you're like, holy shit, that guy is edgy.
He's edgy.
Like you walk in a Starbucks, you see a Maggie had like, holy shit, dude. Oh man, it might as well be my fingers like this. Like, oh my god, you're
I'm like riveted. Is wanted to say if he does the teardrop.
I know, that's what I'm waiting for.
Because I'll defend him before a little bit because everyone has talked about this. This is a hacky merch thing. Like, he is not stealing at all so far.
Okay.
Because, like, I mean, I've tweeted about Trump and merch. That's his thing. It's like, of course, that's all Shab can see because all they talk about is merch.
Yeah.
There's merch on this stupid table, probably. They got the Tiger Thing whiskey. Maybe they have a sponsorship with Diet Coke or something, it looks like.
Well, we have 3 seconds left. You can still call Joe Biden's merch gay, so let's watch it.
But correct me if I'm wrong. When you're in places like
no teardrop.
No, so yeah, not at all. Really. I mean, Shab may have stolen it because Shab, he has no material and he has no original thoughts. Really, he just kind of hears what other people say.
Yeah.
So he might have, but like that's not really like, yeah.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Approved Wrong, so decides to move the goalposts in order to win the argument. Classic B.
How long? I know the titles.
They're longer than the actual clip.
So great.
Oh, this one's 3 minutes long. We'll watch the whole thing. I'll cut out parts that aren't funny.
or even her dance. Shakira is? No, Shakira does. Oh, not J-Lo. Not even close to Shakira. Oh, you're out of your mind. Hold on, you think J-Lo has a better voice? Please take that. Her catalog, her song. That's adorable. Please take it back. You don't know what the fuck. You think that J-Lo has a better voice?
J-Lo cannot sing for shit.
Here's one thing that bothers me about this already. I hate when, like, the bro guys pretend to like something more than they do. And they think it's funny that Callan thinks it's, like, hilarious that he likes J-Lo's music or something like that. No, dude, I don't really care about this. Just another fucking stupid hack hole thing that these guys do.
But I will stand by Shakira singing over J-Lo's all day long. See, that was just a burr right there. See how it did?
I mean, Shakira's pretty good. She's pretty good.
She's better than J-Lo.
Yeah, I don't really like any J-Lo songs, but there's like one or two, like that She Wolf song's pretty good. That's a good song.
Yeah.
Ken, do me a favor. Hold on, let's just. No one would agree with you. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me help you. You're 55. Let me help you out there.
Holy fuck.
Go to hilarious album sales. Jennifer Lopez. Album
sales have nothing to do with it.
Two likes, two more.
No, that's okay. McDonald's sells more hamburgers and has other.
Do you see how BGL is blanked out?
Yeah.
We have to make sure that he's blanked in every video.
I forgot once.
Yeah. I would apologize to the viewers for that. It's a mistake. At least we talked about it when we watched. We planned on blanking it out.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see.
You can't.
Then what? Then what? McDonald's makes a good hamburger. Then what?
They don't make a good hamburger compared to what other. Don't compare numbers, commerciality to something that's great for us.
Compare success?
No.
Okay.
No. So that's the metric. So it's not about sales. It's about artistry, dude.
How's J-Lo not an artist?
There are people who are way better.
Not an artist.
There's people who are more. She's not. There's nothing J-Lo has ever done artistically, ever, that would be considered original. Okay?
But Shakira is.
Shakira is a better singer and dancer.
Yeah.
Sometimes it seems like these two are literally being forced to podcast.
It does feel like that.
Like, they are stuck in this room, they can't leave, and that's why he's doing this weird, like, sitting like this, and Brian is sitting all crazy. It's because somebody has like forced them for 24 hours to be in this podcast studio, and they have nothing else to talk about.
Hold on, but she's done stuff artistically that's original?
I don't know, but Shakira has by far a better voice than J-Lo, and I don't think anybody that sings would disagree with that. You can't just go by how many records she sold.
But she still beats her with records.
Shakira still beats her. Shakira's a monster. Jennifer Lopez, to me, has always been I just think
here's my
falls short.
I don't like
I'm a fan of J-Lo and Shakira. Here's my favorite one.
But are you a fan? What do you mean?
I like J-Lo.
But what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like, what?
Hold on, why are you a fan of Shakira? Calm down, dude.
No, you're
not Shakira. Here's my other thing. I don't give a fuck. But if you want to argue all fucking day with us, so calm down.
Why do you like
Here's the thing. Adele's better than both of them.
Correct. Shakira's pretty badass, but she's not an amazing voice.
As far as voice, no, hold on. We're not talking about dancing. We're talking about singing.
No, Shakira can sing.
It's not like Adele, bro.
Adele is
not even close.
Well, no, Adele's amazing, but Shakira's amazing too.
They're not even in the same fucking category. Nobody would say that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm a huge Adele fan.
Adele compared to Shakira.
Shakira can sing.
Compared to Adele,
dude.
She's like once in a lifetime fucking voice.
Adele's ridiculous.
Yes.
She's great. But Shakira,
So that's your point. Your point is Shakira's better because she has a more better voice, right?
I think Shakira is a.
This is quintessential chop, fuck. I can't even talk.
Yeah, this is a very boring clip about like them pretending, or maybe they're serious. They like really are into Adele, Shakira, and J-Lo. Just like I can't believe people watch the show.
Yeah, I'm in a Def Leppard, dude.
Put an apron. Yeah, it was more like put an apron on me. You know what I'm saying? Put an apron on me. Yeah, it was boring as fuck. Put an apron on me. Feel fucking. Shakira's really hot. She is the best one. I know the room. Shop and Calvin are fucking poop. Yeah. Suck it. Keep your hand on your dick. Take your hand off your dick.
Hollywood saying
is that the CTE? Jesus. It's been on his hand. His hand has been on his dick the whole fucking clip. Yeah. So strange.
That's how good she is.
But
that would be
makes me worried about my
Shakira
hands.
J-Lo's the exact same.
She's
You're the big, apparently you're some big Shakira.
No, I am a fan. I'm actually. I am.
She's not Adele.
Walsh,
she's pretty amazing.
Walsh was talking about, I forget what he said, but he was sort of making fun of, Brandon Walsh was making fun of the sandals thing that Callan always does. Yeah. He always just like the jeans and the sandals, just like a real piece of shit. Yep. Not a good look.
Shout out Brandon Walsh.
Shout out Walsh. World Record Pod. There may be some, well, you know what, they posted us some Changs. Again, they posted Walsh and Changs. He talks a little bit about me, so somebody wrote like, the post was like, Brendan Walsh, homeless again, or something like that, and it says 10 minutes. So we actually got, this is probably the first time. Well, no, I think we've been posted before. Oh, shit, yeah. Shout out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Changs.
I think that's the end.
She's amazing. She's I think.
Next clip.
Oh my god. It's so frustrating that they don't even get to a conclusion.
Yeah. That clip made me homeless as fuck.
Yeah.
You know, I was already pretty homeless, but that one.
Super homeless
now.
Alright, so this one's called Callan and Shop Use Their Hands to Make a Living. A lot of implication there.
I'm not sure if I trust anybody who doesn't use their hands to make a living. A lot of people wash their hands after they piss. Okay?
It's my dick.
Wash your hands before you piss.
You have germs all over your dick. You have germs all over your hands.
It's all safe, yeah.
That's like what some of you guess about Chop. You're like, yeah, that guy doesn't wash his hands. You look at him, you're like, I bet he doesn't wash his hands.
Talking about soap.
He comes out of the bathroom, you're like, Shut up, you wash your hands? He's like, what are you talking about, soap? So you really talking about soap to me? Come on, man. That's gay. Come on, that's gay. That's gay, Chan. Papa doesn't need a Poppy, get you a guy that doesn't wash his hands, bro.
Talking about soap?
Spicy. Dicey.
Your hands are out.
COVID
on my hand.
Whatever. That's piss. I'm saying it makes more sense. I'm saying it makes more sense to wash your hands before the real world before. Now you're touching your dick.
Correct. My dick's not touching.
Shaking hands. You got influence on your dick.
Y'all so weird. Wash your hands after you piss. What do you do with your hands?
It's my dick.
Piss on fucking out, bro.
Principle, I won't wash my hands. I won't wash my hands after I piss. It makes me angry that people do.
What? Yeah, these guys are cooked.
This is just slow-mo.
Also, I don't think I've ever pissed on my hands.
I don't wash my hands after I piss or shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Eric is... What the fuck? This is
BF James, baby. All right. So that one was fucking disgusting. Let's see the next one. The next one's called "Someone Suggested GIF Brandon digging in his ass. I did you one better." Okay. Another one of him digging in his ass.
Maybe I don't want to see that.
Let's watch it. We edited that last one out because it was stupid.
Yeah, we can't even pander on that one.
This one's called "Error Continuing the Open Contempt Part 2. I'm sure we've already seen Part 1. We see him getting pissed all the time. Here goes nothing.
Paintings. A couple months back, Brendan Shaw was performing.
Yeah, motherfucker. What happens when you watch a Brendan Schaub film? Your brain just goes.
Brendan Shaw was performing.
He's like, Brendan Schaub was performing.